Welcome and good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to Combo Breaker 2026. It's your boy Sloth, joined by the handsome and talented Black
Oh my God!
Snake.
Thank
How
you so
are
much.
you?
Hi, I'm good. Thank you.
Good
Much
morning.
Now.
Good morning. We're here to commentate some Exert pools for you bright and early 10 a.m. If you are watching the stream, thank you so much for tuning in. We're gonna have we got a great show today. There's gonna be a lot of fighting games, but we're getting started with some Exert, baby.
Dude,
Woo!
we're kicking it off. I'm so stoked. Even without the coffee, I'm super amped. I need more though.
Yeah.
But I think these matches are gonna wake me up.
There's quite a lot of good players here this weekend. This Exert bracket's looking fairly stacked. Yeah, I know a few local legends from Texas are in this 10 a.m. block, so hopefully we get to see them on the stream.
A classically strong
I'm not
scene.
going to shout them out, though, because
Okay.
I don't want to,
No bias?
no heebie-jeebies. No heebie-jeebies.
Okay. We don't want to be this bad vibes, this bad mojo. Okay.
Yep. We got our first match coming up. We got Minatums versus Crimson Gaita?
It's got to be guitar. I'm going to guess there's
Crimson
an R on the end of
Guitar?
it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
We
It's
get
just cut
incomplete information.
Yeah.
We'll say Crimson Guitar until
Guitar?
we find out that it's guitar.
Guitarist.
Thank
okay.
you. Okay.
We're worse than we thought. It's Crimson Guitarist
Everything's starting out just fine.
versus Minatums.
Hope you guys all got some good sleep last night. Make sure you save your party in for Sunday, guys. It's really important. Tournaments are a marathon. I know I took it easy last night, but maybe I should have
Yeah.
partied a little bit. Who knows?
I don't know, man. When you got that 10 a.m. block, you got to treat it with.
I was-
You got to treat your sleep like it's something precious.
I'm an old man too. I'm scared of it.
Yeah. But we're about to get into it. Raven versus the Soul. Players already did their button check. We are letting the intros rock. I saw,
fantastic.
I believe is Crimson on the Raven has the Raven plushie.
I think that's correct.
I love it.
Okay.
I love the best part about offline is when you get to emote on the camera while you're playing on stream.
That's true. All right. Oh, we're into it.
Yep, just flying all in, going for the multiple overhead setup,
Yeah.
right into the ball. Oh man, triple overhead's gonna be paying dividends for Venom
It
here.
gets me so many times. Raven just running the okey doke. Okay. Wow. Use his claw with meter to set up a situation.
All right, we're getting wild with the throws already. 10
Keeps it
a.m. wild throw.
Man, look at that just like far range knockdown from Raven. That's crazy.
Yeah, his buttons are quite something.
The weaknesses from Raven are really hard to spot, if you
Yeah.
ask me. Okay. That was pretty good. And it was Crimson Guitarist. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Okay.
Crimson guitar. Oh, it was actually
Oh.
Minatums on the Raven though. Oh, nice. Using the parry to build up that excitement gauge.
Fully
You see right
gauged.
here, we got the full gauge. There's going to be a lot of damage.
They get a lot of boost from that.
Oh my God! Oh,
Okay.
a little drop, but it's fine. The high lows are paying off dividends, man.
It's just such a pain to figure out when that drops. You really need to have a concrete defensive plan. There are some like fuzzy blitzes and fuzzy jump type stuff you can do, but they all have answers. So, okay, well they're both having fun with it. I like to see that.
Yeah, players are at least talking to each other. You know, we're all friends here at Combo Breaker.
You know, I just see a lot of good times and laughs, no matter what, at these events. And hugs, lots of hugs.
Nice bandit bringer. Can't find the full conversion. Unfortunate there for Crimson.
You're gonna need to see a full
Oh,
conversion.
the overheads are coming. Okay, we're
Okay,
safe.
good. Yeah. I mean, unless Raven has Oki, you gotta avoid those. You have a DP, for crying out loud. Okay, we go fast drop low. Very hard to see.
Oh, Crimson Guitarist getting hit by the lows now. The high-low mix-up so effective here for Minatums. I mean, it's effective for every Raven, but we're just getting to watch a full display of it.
Yeah, for sure. A really nice rotation, but the rotation's not complete because Crimson Guitarist is not threatening the Dragon Punch.
Yep,
Let me
that's
see
true.
Volcanic Viper. Make them block you. Yeah,
All
you're going
right.
to eat damage because they're probably going to bait it, but then they have to bait it. Okay, there we go. At least a burst.
Yeah, we're bursting out, trying to find a foothold in neutral. It's just really hard to get around these Raven buttons, and look at him flying like that. That's a hitbox. You got to deal with
That
that.
is a hitbox. I think Crimson was doing a fine job of keeping mobile and not sticking to a spot where Raven can attack, but they got put right back in the corner.
And
Okay.
just when you think Raven can't play against you full screen, he throws a needle, bro.
That's crazy. Character almost has everything.
Nice, gets the burst. Oh, this might do it here for Minatums.
That was really close.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like, I like the match, but Crimson Guitarist didn't really have a Raven game plan, and you need that.
It's definitely one of those characters where if you've never fought them before, you're going to have a bad time.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I don't know if you have like older GG experience in Crimson's case, but some of the matchup stuff carries over.
Yeah.
Raven's a brand new character. You know, they put, if you're familiar with Vampire Sabers, they put Dimitri in the game, and that's not cool. Nobody needed that, but they did it. A lot of really crazy stuff. They got the pseudo parry that creates a stronger character with the excite meter.
The excitement gauge.
They
you
have
got that.
They
you
have
got the glide.
They have the glide. Crazy. Just, overhead, overhead, overhead. They have a DP with meter. They have Guts Crush. They have crazy Oki.
I have an inquisition for you though, Black Snake. Do you think Tandem Top or Raven's Ball is better for the Oki?
Tandem Top is the
Milia disc. Ooh, hard call, right? I think Milia has better mix-up options, whereas Ravens is like he's not really gonna cross you up, right? I mean, when the ball's on you, he can cross you up, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like visually Tandem Top has a little less clarity than the ball.
A little less clarity. I'm gonna throw something at you though. Most of the time, not all the time. If Milia wants to Tandem Top you, she's got to be close.
Yeah, that's true.
And that makes Blitz a viable answer.
Oh, okay.
Now Raven actually is a little further away, and so you get the projectile Blitz effect, meaning Raven can still kind of punish you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's interesting. I didn't even think about that.
Well, Blitz is one of my favorite answers to Milia Oki because it forces her to be more honest. She can't get greedy. Malik's one of my old school homies. We go way back. Super solid Faust. We love to train against each other.
Dude, Faust is so fun.
Oh,
in this game and in Strive, I play Faust too.
Cool.
That's my secondary.
I think it's really fun in Strive.
Yeah, he's very interesting. I mean, like, comparatively, he's kind of boring or neutered compared to, like, Plus R and Exerd. But I think he's still fun. He still has his appeal.
He's definitely neutered, probably just by the system and the rest of the cast. But he has some really cool things in Strive. In this game, of course, he's locked to an item.
Yeah.
Once the item's out, he can't do any more items.
Yeah.
No limit in Strive. You can just throw, throw. The chaos continues to grow. But in this game, he's item locked, and therefore they gave him some other things, like amazing neutral tools.
Yep.
And quite a bit of options for solid Oki and zoning.
Yep, so up here on the screen for you guys, we got Dizzy versus Faust, Merrick Maki versus Joey RC.
Oh, yeah. Joey RC I've seen around.
Joey Roman cancel himself.
Faust does like to play some up close neutral, and probably will against Dizzy, but they're both zoners.
Yeah. This is a throw an item and try to approach matchup. Nice reaction to the scalpel right there. Joey RC looking at the screen at 10 a.m.
These players are awake.
Wake up throw is such a strong option in this game.
Yeah. It's a little degenerate, honestly.
Oh, no pogo conversion, but we do have the bomb in the corner that is going to take effect.
Oh,
no. The Dizzy! Dizzy is Dizzy?
Okay, well, there was a lot about, that was great. There's a lot about that was optimal. I guess I shouldn't really critique too hard. The blitz, the charge blitz to reduce the burst meter, fantastic.
Good stuff to Merrick Maki taking that first round, finding the scalpel and forcing the burst from Joey RC in the second already. Oh.
Bubble pop in. Dizzy dropping some Oki. It was loose Oki, though, and they get out. And swap positions, she's in the corner.
Oh, nice ice spike YRC, though.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, the fireball cross up.
The flip-flopping.
How do you deal with this, man? The projectiles.
That's going to do it. Sure.
Yep. Nice far slash to close it out. Joey RC.
I don't know if one of them's getting ahead of each other or if one of them is messing up, but they keep swapping sides in the same corner.
Yeah.
You guys got to be careful.
Nice. We're going his way into the corner.
We went there. Another bomb. Okay, she saw it that time.
Yeah. Great evasion there from Joey. Oh, okay, we're hitting the fireball.
That was fantastic. All of that was great. The screen positioning by Merrick was fantastic. Do not press when they're in the corner. You do not have to.
Yep, just wait for them to jump and try to get that anti-air JH.
Oh, yeah.
The juicer.
The juice.
Oh, holy hand grenade.
Risky air dash kind of doesn't hurt Dizzy. She's in the corner.
That's the 10 a.m. 6H, bro. Ain't nobody blocking 6H at 10 a.m.
Unblockable.
Oh, unfortunate drop here for Joey's going to give Merrick a chance. Has the hammer, Oki.
They both basically have burst.
Oh, cut him up.
You can burst that. Now, they had the meter to possibly RC it and bait.
Yeah.
You can burst that, guys.
It's kind of, I mean, if you're not reacting to the command grab,
you're not bursting.
There's a medium-sized chance that maybe
That's true. They might not know it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's possible. It is basically a grab.
In most games, you can't burst grab, so.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, the fake J2K into the unblockable again. Look at Joey RC's health already. Dizzy, a character, you know, not really known for her big health pool. She's a little squishier.
It's low, isn't it?
Yeah, she's got this, you know, she could just do this.
Yeah. if she had if she didn't die in 2 combos, I wouldn't play this game.
Yeah. Be very unfortunate to deal with, but nice.
Ooh.
Finds a conversion here. Joey RC finding a way back into this round.
The neutral from Joey is really nice.
Yeah, that is one thing about Dizzy, I suppose you could say, is like she can really make it come back full screen. Like if you decide not to approach her, you can end up in a situation like that where Joey RC is going to take the first round.
The set play characters, and Dizzy's one of them, they only need a pixel.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Oh wow.
Great 6P on that going my way.
They could have let it rock and get a bigger punish, but that was fine, honestly. Okay.
I mean, not getting pushed to the corner is probably more important round start.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe it was just a Twitch reaction, because Joey's also 6Ping Scalpel. Never mind, I lied. Immediately.
The curse.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
There's the unblockable again. Big mini Faust.
Yeah, these unblockables are paying dividends. The early morning 6H. The drop is crucially bad.
Oh, nice anti-air here. Joey has a chance.
No Oki, but a nice, a spear, a bubble, something like that.
Burst on the table here for Merrick. Has to spend it because Joey's on match point.
Okay.
The door! Oh, into unblockable. Hey, we do know that we can burst it. Joey's showing us that. He's got that knowledge.
Okay, thank goodness.
Oh, the oil!
Wow.
It didn't matter, of course.
Joey is a surprisingly aggressive Dizzy player. Great throw. This is a good throw. It's fast.
Yeah, Joey really trying to force offense in that last situation to find one hit, but Merrick Maki just holding down back and waiting patiently to get that back throw. 2 frames, by the way.
Both players are showing a decent amount of patience here.
Oh, God.
Counter hit trades.
Oh, just avoids the ice.
You know, you'd think that it would be a good spot for Dizzy, but Faust's air control is actually pretty good. Watch out for the bomb.
Oh yeah, not going to affect him.
I was scared.
Man, Joey RC using these projectiles so well this round.
Yeah, is Ice Spike not just doing tons of work?
It definitely is.
Okay, I like that. A lot of feint options on Faust.
Merrick Maki just completely swapped the table, baits the burst, but cannot find a punish. The oil's behind him somewhere.
Oh, Merrick, I'm loving it. You treat the corner like you should.
Nice.
Oh, I like the play from Joey. Merrick was commanding, very aware of screen position, and got a lot of damage out of their stuff. Joey was actually doing very well, I thought, but not capitalizing the way I want to see a Dizzy really capitalize off of those hits. Get a knockdown, make sure your setup is tight. It doesn't have to be a crazy mix-up, but you need to establish that you're going to keep it tight. Nobody's jumping out of your setups. They shouldn't do that.
It's very difficult, you know. We're not sure how familiar Joey. Definitely somebody who plays the game. Not gonna doubt that. But Dizzy's one of those airtight characters, like you were saying, where if your opponent notices, oh hey, I could just fuzzy jump out this mix-up. It's not really a mix-up if you're fuzzy jumping. So just labbing, you know, setting the bot to jump, and really just breaking your fingers on that character is pretty much
labbing. So important. Now, I wonder, Joey probably does know how to keep things tight, but they know that they need to keep things tight first. There's a natural order to how you want to condition your opponent.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially if they're not very familiar with how you play, you know? The mix-up where you keep things loose and get a little greedier, that works if your opponent knows that you're a tight player.
Yeah. But you have to condition them to first expect you to be doing, like, if you're not doing a real block string, people are just going to up back. That's literally universal in most fighting games.
Absolutely. You know, write this down. If your opponent doesn't know how you play, the first thing you need to do is make them respect all of your frames. You knock them down, you make sure they cannot do anything. Doesn't need to be a mix-up yet. So
that's true. Sometimes you
play
just got to go for that meaty.
You have to.
Build up a little meter.
You don't want people thinking they can just disrespect you off the bat. That is a losing proposition in the long run.
Yeah, but coming up next on the screen, we see here, we got Rapunzel. Yes, that is their tag. Versus Alice Mujika.
Mujika?
Alice Mujika? Alice Mujika? Well, it says U.S., so.
Okay, Mujika then. We're Mujika.
Yeah. All right.
Nothing more I love than just butchering everybody's name up here.
Yeah. You guys can't see the characters, but I'll give you a little sneak peek, a little preview. It looks like we got the Sin and the. Is that?
I can't
Jam?
see. You get a better.
Johnny.
Oh, Johnny. Okay. Sin, Johnny, huh? 2 mid-range monsters.
Yep.
2 mid-range monsters. Johnny, no DP, but does Johnny really need one? Oh, we're going into it.
No button check. Straight
Cool.
into the hands.
I like that. I don't need a button check either. Oh, baby.
Nice. Great overhead here.
Oh, this is tight. Is that a knockdown? It might have been.
It looked like it. Alice.
Okay.
Alice putting on the pressure thick right now.
I love it.
Rapunzel really struggling to get out this corner. Oh, the coin, though. Okay. Okay. We baiting the burst with the misfinder. There's the overhead.
Yeah. There we go. This is Johnny's time to shine. Oh.
Oh, no hard knockdown.
Can't be missing those. It's hard to do, but
Yeah.
you can't miss them.
Oh, nice. For the elk hunt YRC. Finds a way in. Immediate air dash off the burst. Vaulting in. A
What
great
is
catch
this?
there from
These are-
Rapunzel.
It's like defensive transfers. I don't know what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess with meter, that makes some sense. That could.
Still alive. Nice blitz.
I'm at a loss for words.
Oh, the coin catching the jump.
Oh.
Rapunzel barely clinching that first round in an insane back-to-back.
We're in the same back-to-back. Alice dropped it. Makes me really sad. They could have used meter to cancel. Okay, here we go. Mid-range.
Nice jump over the misfinder. It's not even, it's level 0, so, you know, not even as scary.
That's true.
Big beak driver. Gonna
Okay.
get, okay, no snacks.
Hold it.
We ain't too
Overhead.
hungry yet.
Yeah.
Look at this combo.
Is Sin running out of food? Are they going to change that? They
No,
do.
Yeah. Alice, aware of the resources and keeping them stocked. Rapunzel does
Okay.
find another hit, though. Oh, my God. Beak driver.
Wow. You know, beat drivers, so good. Probably does really well in this matchup, too. Okay.
It sure is something, huh?
This
oh,
is great.
nice.
Here we go.
Great
Little bit
2S
of knockdown.
conversion.
You have meter for a safer Oki, but you didn't use it.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the meter went there. Unfortunate for Rapunzel. Oh, Alice, burst
dangerous.
safe routing. Gonna take that second one and put us in a final round here in game 1.
Ugh.
And this is first to 2, so you know this first game is really important.
It's super important. Changes the calculus on what kind of risks you can take next time.
Yeah, and Rapunzel has no burst coming in this last round. Probably will not get it back.
No, it's very unlikely.
Oh my God, another counter hit for Alice's troubles.
Not looking good.
Here's the setup. Nice. The fuzzy. Oh, but gets thrown.
That fuzzy didn't need to work, but they started off the block standing. And that's how boxes work in this game. Whoa!
Oh!
What was that burst bait? I guess I don't mind it.
It's
Oh,
Johnny, man.
big
How do you
counter
burst
hit.
his character? He's just doing misfinder, man. All right, nice. Sets up the smoke machine.
Fantastic. Okay.
Time to hit the geek bar in the corner.
I love it.
Rapunzel
The
taking the round.
That was really nice. I like what I'm seeing from both of them. Decent master the character masteries. The matchup knowledge is there. I'd like to maybe see a little more proper defense from Rapunzel, but let's see what happens.
Oh, nice. Proper defense. How about a back throw in the corner for your troubles? Rapunzel
That's one way of doing it.
starting the second game off right. Trying to find a volt into something, but nope. Alice declines the card.
Okay, yeah, sure. Oh, gosh. I mean, I didn't mind the meter.
Oh, another burst bait, bro. Ain't nobody getting burst in this game. Nice.
Was that a burst bait? I guess it was, huh?
Well, I mean, if the
it
misfinder
functioned.
goes through it, we'll call it a burst bait.
I guess so.
We could just also call it burst safe routing.
Yeah, that's fair. I like that. Okay, this is good. I mean, when Johnny's combos are going, you're in a bad spot.
Yeah. Alice really struggling to find a foothold in that round. It's a very momentum-heavy matchup from what we've seen so far, Black Snake.
Dude,
Oh, my God, what an overhead.
when Alice is on top of Rapunzel, though, it's like Sin is just taking over.
Yeah.
Johnny's got no good defense.
Oh, food meter's looking low,
Hey,
though.
That was good blocking. That was
Yeah.
good. Good blitz. Oh, the blitzes are great defense.
Nice. Sets up the level 3. Oh,
I
drops
think I
the
got hit.
combo. Yeah, that was evil. Oh,
was-
misfinder splat, though. Reset into the overhead. You're so greedy, Rapunzel.
Yeah, we'll generously call it a reset.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're swinging on defense.
Double
We're
two.
missing these links, and Sin
Hey,
has a big box.
It's
too.
Johnny, man. That ain't easy.
It isn't, and it shouldn't be.
Oh, stun.
Oh, that's it.
IK.
No, it's the wrong move.
Danger time. I'm scared. I'm nervous. Oh, YRC jab.
Oh,
Not
boy.
going to kill. No full conversion here
What do we
for
do?
Alice.
Yes, you have to use the meter to make it safe.
Oh, okay, but forcing the burst,
My heart.
it's over.
Okay.
I thought there was
All right.
another round. It's over.
I like it. A little mini pop-off. That was
Yeah.
a good match. I liked it. Oh,
Rapunzel managing to take it 2-0 over Alice in a nail-biter of a set. That did not feel like a 2-0, man. I thought there was more to go. I was like, oh.
There was an even amount of scrapping. Like,
Yeah.
they were going back and forth, but the cards fell in Johnny's favor.
Johnny damage prevailed on this day.
It really did.
Yeah. It just felt like, well, I don't know. All of Alice's hits were meaningful. It just felt like they were really struggling in the neutral.
Yes, the
As
neutral.
far as just finding a hit and controlling your space on the screen, not letting Johnny do what he wants, which, I mean, it's
hard to do. They got some of the
it's a
best buttons.
Sisyphus level task of just
yeah. Push it up the hill.
please don't far slash me. I'm begging you.
Deal with 5K. Deal with 5H. Deal with 5S. Johnny's got the normals. Sin's got good ones too, but
Oh, for sure.
one thing I like about that matchup is they are both, in my opinion, broken characters in this game.
Yeah.
They have additional meters on top of
The resources.
the resources. Yes. They have, off the bat, a stronger character than you do.
Yeah.
Sin's slightly edging out because Johnny has to actually hit with the coin, but that coin fireball is amazing.
Yeah. It's really good.
So the interplay didn't come up too much. There was good food management. I think I would have liked to see more coins from Johnny, but they got the result, so
Yeah.
can I really say anything?
Yeah, Alice definitely really good at managing the resource there on Sin, but that's enough about that last game. Good to both players.
Ooh.
Alice will be moving on to losers. I have a feeling we'll see him again, but
Yep.
we're about to get into why have I done this versus Jender.
Good questions. Good questions.
I thought it was a button check because they stopped for a moment, but it looks like we are
So-
getting straight into it.
No way. Okay, yeah, we're in. I like this matchup. The two Kings of Illyria or something like that. I don't know the lore too well. Don't hurt me, chat. Okay. Both of these characters are super annoying.
Yeah, for sure. Leo definitely a character who can, run his offense a little more effectively. Kai, not too strong at doing all that, Unless
No.
he's got a fireball on you, it's kind of
Yeah.
Nice overhead, though, to start it off.
Yeah.
The Rainbow Road.
They trade off slightly better zoning for Leo having a flash kick, so
Yeah. Is it even better zoning? I don't know, man. That
maybe
fireball is
not.
pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good point. The heavy fireball from Leo is oppressive.
I think the only argument you can make for Kai is the fact that he can do his fireball in the air.
I mean, I think that's very good, but
Yeah.
does it
Nice.
really equalize? I don't know.
Finds the stun dipper into the heavy stun
Wow.
edge and a throw.
I guess I like it. Yeah.
All right, got the seal set up. What do we do with it?
Cross under for big effect.
Oh, the
blitz.
blitz.
Like a
Yeah.
blitz. Makes sense.
I'm not guessing on that back turn.
I mean, that was kind of scary. It's a rough 50-50.
Yeah. Is it high? Is it low? Or
Yeah.
is he dashing through me and lowing?
Yep. Okay. Out of the corner, that fight works for Leo.
Yep. Why have I done this?
We don't know why, but it's working.
Nice.
Cool.
Gets the back turn.
Yeah, I might burst there too. I don't mind it.
Oh, Leo JK, man.
You got to expect it there. Why
Oh.
wouldn't they want to air dash out?
You cannot press on that restand. You will get smoked.
Yeah, you definitely want to. You want an after the first hit kind of answer here.
Look at this pressure from Why Have I Done This? Just
Gross.
keeping Jender blocking. Finds the counter hit in the corner. Got them locked down. 2S staggers into 2P, and that's going to do it. 7 golden letters.
Yep, that's brutal. If you do not have a defensive game plan against Leo, they'll just run you over. The pressure resets are easy.
Yeah, this is where we talk about FDing and how important it is, especially
Yes.
against characters like Leo who can
Yes.
just keep cycling their offense on you if you're not careful.
If you FD Leo, you actually force them to get kind of risky in their reset of the pressure. Here we go. This is a good situation, though.
Oh, the dust!
It didn't work the first time, but try it again.
Yep. Why not? It's 10
Okay.
a.m. Nobody's reacting that much. Oh, big counter hit anti-air here.
That worked, but I didn't like them pushing in there. They didn't really need to. Okay, counter hits. Again, that needed to hit.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. The uppercut wasn't going to hit there.
All right,
Fireball would work.
Gender's. Oh! The dust YRC classic right there.
We have decided to base our entire offensive game plan off of 5D, and
time
I
to
like
DP.
it.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay.
A little
Drops
bit of a drop.
drops the combo.
Yeah, that is a punish.
100-meter on the table here for Why Have I Done This. We're going to be seeing some damage at least. Go into the restand.
Meter Doki or something?
Oh, the low opens him up.
Is that?
Ow!
Okay, that's not it. Is it? This character's silly. I think they had
Wow.
more hits too to Guts Crush.
Unfortunate there for Jender. Look at Why Have I Done This' health. Had a
Just
skittle left.
Pixel. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh,
And
no.
there you go.
There's a direct correlation with Jender trying to block. And, like, if Jender isn't pushing buttons in neutral, I feel like Why Have I Done This kind of just runs them over, unfortunately.
Right, so they need to be checking a little
Yeah,
bit more.
yeah.
You know, have we seen, like, the brazen flash kick from Leo? I don't know if we have.
No.
And you kind of want to force that.
Oh, my gosh, the mix-ups.
I'm hurting.
Why have I done this with the 2-0 over Jender? Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Jender had a really strong showing in that first round of the second game.
I liked it.
But just couldn't close it out. Very unfortunate. But she's going to be moving on in the loser's side. Why have I done this? Remaining in winners.
I've been run over by Leo so many times in bracket.
In first to two, bro?
Oh, yeah, it's you know, they run first to ones in Japan, or used to quite frequently. And one of their best players was a Leo, is Tamamo.
Yeah.
What a nightmare. Can you imagine first to winning that guy like every week?
I feel like if I had to play in a bracket that was that stressful, I would either 1, be bald, or 2, like actually just throw up. Sometimes after I play it or watch a really intense set, like I feel,
You feel
a little,
heart.
little queasy inside? I'd be
Yeah.
like, oh.
Yeah, I enjoy my time playing Guilty Gear, but every day I do it is a day I've lost in the end of my life. And,
That's for sure.
And you will go bald if you play this game enough. So,
Hey, it hasn't happened to me, Chet. 5 years in,
yo, it's
no baldness.
it's slow, but it's happening to all of us.
Chill, man. Don't put that on me. Knock on wood. Oh, okay.
I think we're after the next one here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
What do we got coming up?
Okay, so we're gonna run some ads. You guys stick around.
We'll be right back with a hot one.
Thank you so much for watching.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Welcome back to Combo Breakup. We got a hot one for you guys. I'm Black Snake.
It's your boy Sloth back with some more Exert
Let's go.
action here for this 10 a.m. block. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show so far. Coming up next, we got KB Nova versus
Tamamo.
Tamamo.
Crossface.
Tamamo Crossface.
We're about to go. We're about to get info.
Crossfaded. Oh yeah, at 10 a.m.
I have a feeling.
That's the energy we need here at Combo Breaker.
I think y'all need to get shorter names so that we can read them on the stream. You guys need to change this.
Okay, yeah, but it looks like it'll be Soul versus Bedman.
Yes.
Whoa.
Oh, Kenji is somebody I'm very familiar with. Their Batman is incredible. We're gonna see some fun stuff. I don't know how. I don't know if I've seen Tamamo that much.
I definitely have heard of KB Nova. I've not heard of Tamamo.
Well, let's see.
I mean, to be fair though, there's like 3 Bedman players in the world, so of course.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we got one of them today, so that's actually a pretty good ratio.
Where is
That's crazy.
GC Yoshi?
Yeah.
Jason Wang, hear my plea.
They got tired of success. They're the goat.
Yeah.
So they decided not to come out.
Bring the bed unto me. Here we go.
Gonna be putting them to sleep. This is probably a nightmare matchup for Soul Bad Guy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't want to fight Bedman.
He's very impressive in this game.
Yeah, I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of that Volcanic Viper. All right, throwing out the head. Oh, finds a close slash, had to burst.
Okay. This is a great spot. And you just want to hold it here.
Great
That air dash was
60, yeah.
very, very risky, and it turned out to be bad. Okay. Soul in a
KB
bad
Nova really holding it down. Nice overhead.
Yeah.
Ah! Ah! I'm scared.
Okay. What? You swing out and it works. Okay.
Very tricky to 6P or anti-air this character because he has that air dash movement. You know, he could go any way he wants, how he's feeling.
And they will. They will feint you. They will trick you. So many options in the air. You want to anti-air them. You need to. Can you? I don't know.
Nothing but nefarious activity.
Oh, and that 6H by
Oh,
Batman.
the close slash anti-air. That's going to be a lot of damage and taking you to the corner.
Not a knockdown, but KB knew that and went for a tech trap.
La cabeza finds the throw.
And the instant you start to respect them, they do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
KB Nova's like, all right, now that you're blocking, let me throw a throw in there. Nice.
When
Great.
are we going to see Soul gain some ground?
DP.
You need to do something.
Dear God, how do you, man? KB Nova with the perfect.
5 golden letters. We don't know how to count, but we know how to play fighting games.
I was going to say, I just counted perfect with my hand. I was like, I swear 7. I swear 7. All right, KB Nova taking the first game.
There we go,
Tamamo
yes.
really struggling to find any sort of offense here. KB Nova just getting a lot of jump-ins.
I mean, they know how to approach Soul.
Yeah.
Arguably, they shouldn't approach Soul, but they do it anyway, and they know how.
I mean, at this point, it's working.
Can we see like a risky option from Soul? I actually like that.
There's your risky option.
It got baited, but you needed to do it.
Yeah.
Now the question is, how do you rotate that option?
Ring, ring, the clock is ringing. KB Nova with a serious combo taking you in the corner. One guess here, and yeah, Tamamo getting mixed up. KB Nova, no perfect this time, but it was close.
Darn close.
Very difficult character to fight, especially because nobody plays him, like we were saying earlier.
It's really hard to get the matchup experience you need. You're going to go find Kenji and play against him? You're going to bring GC Yoshi out of retirement? You're going to go to Australia and play the other amazing Bedman over there?
Nice. Finds the anti-air. Black beat 5K. Okay, you know what? Hey.
Okay, this is good.
The beat is black, but the damage is red. That's what I always say.
Don't squeeze him out. You can't.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're back in the corner.
Oh, we sending it right now.
Okay, this is good. That's great. You have meter advantage, Soul. You can actually do something here. Let me see a blitz.
Nice.
That
Dead angle. It worked.
That worked. Okay,
All right.
yes, knockdown.
Nice
the gunflame
knockdown.
there was not the right option. You needed to get in closer.
It's time to dash 5K. Oh, God!
Yeah, you need to dash 5K or you need to dash wild throw, depending on whether or not you think KB Nova is going to represent the parry.
Yeah, KB Nova still has burst. Spent the 50. No more meter.
I
Finds
knew
the
that
throw.
was coming.
Not going to kill just yet. Dragon install.
Let's go.
Oh, no. We have burst. We have burst.
And he
Okay, I thought he baited it. Oh, that's going to do it, though. KB Nova with the
Oh.
swift 2-0.
Very nice. KB Nova showing us how degenerate that character is.
Yeah.
And how good they are at using it.
Yeah. Tamamo really just struggling to find a foothold in neutral. I don't know how to play neutral against this character either, so I can't even blame you on that one.
It's You know, you can actually know how to play neutral against this character and still lose repeatedly to KB Nova. I've done it. Neutral is a very interesting thing. If you're a zoner, you can actually zone Bedman a little bit, but they want to throw it back at you until they start to lose ground. The instant you start playing mid-range, Bedman has some surprisingly good options.
Yeah.
They have the under the ground thing. They're down forward H.
Yep.
That'll catch you off guard mid-range. They have a parry.
Giant multi-hits.
Giant multi-hits.
Jump in, that's a multi-hit.
Yep. Giant. Yep. The three-way.
And I ain't even talking like a 2 and saying it's multi. Like, it's got like 6.
Like multiple. Yeah, it's a lot of hits.
Like
yep.
6.
And we talked a little bit about the 8-way dash being so threatening. You know, might seem trivial to say, oh, they're either going to dash down forward or they're going to go down. Makes a big difference whether or not your 6P is a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds simple, but like when you're playing against it,
it's a nightmare. You need to hit them once with the good stuff, and you need to lock them down.
Yeah.
And your defensive options, you need to represent the whole gamut right off the bat to make them question whether or not they should do that setup on you. If we saw some reversal blitzes from the Soul Bad Guy, we might have seen him back off on Oki a little bit and open him up to maybe getting bursted, or the dead angle works a little better. We didn't see that happen, and so he got run over. All right, we're moving on.
over here we got Sparklein versus Kizer Crate.
Ooh, Sparklein. Who are we going to see from them? I see a cape underneath. I can't tell which character it is. We do know who Kizer Crate's going to play. It's Leo.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I think
it's Leo versus Kai?
Is it Leo?
I think
or
it is.
Is it Ran?
Oh, it's biking.
Biking.
Oh, okay, cool. I guess they both do look kind of the same.
They got me leaning all the way into the screen to figure out what it is.
Deep into the screen there. Biking versus Kai. Oh, looks like they're having fun already.
Yes, Sparklein really feeling it.
Kizer Crate no stranger to the scene. To you guys, you probably know him as the IK Lord of Xrd. He's looking to really just humiliate you on the stage. So let's see if that happens today.
Yeah.
Biking,
kind of broken in this game.
kind of busted.
Kind of busted. Kai, notably, not busted.
He gets kind of run over in this game. You have to play him so perfectly. Tools are okay. He's well-rounded, but that's not really great in Guilty Gear.
Yeah. You need the broken stuff.
Yeah. I'd
you can
rather
spam it.
much rather not be well-rounded and have a parry, you know?
Okay.
A free guard counter. Okay.
Sparkle with a great start so far. Already taken half. Oh, excuse me, Kizer with a great start so far. Already taken half of Sparkle's HP. Oh, looking for the air Kabari. Not going to find it. Does get the parry.
Okay. No yield, but Sparkle's actually doing fine so far. Kizer's holding it down. Okay, chases in the air. Counters the aerial counter.
Whoa.
With a landing
dash
attack.
up with the Tatami?
That's a very expensive trade.
Hey, it worked out.
Ugh, that was supposed to be an air dash to Tommy. That'll cost you the round. Good. I like them not bursting. Good.
Unfortunate there for Sparkle. Got us keep composed, stay alive. Kizer Crate taking the first round.
Real easy to make up some ground here. You got your burst. You've seen some information. Cool. Okay, that's great. It's a good start.
Great start here.
Yep.
2H does find the back dash.
Yeah.
Combo's black, but the damage is red.
Go for a little tech trap there. I guess
Nice.
that's okay, but they better adjust it next time because it did not work.
Great dash throw.
Is that a
Look
bait?
at this damage. The triple JD.
I don't like the aerial tech claw trap twice in a row.
Really just looking for the jump. Kizer Crate getting stunned. That's going to close it out for a perfect. Sparkle in. These JD loops doing a lot of work right now.
You know, they had the right answers in that round. Okay. We're just going to get all of our damage off of
JS.
JS.
50
JD.
JSs, 50 JDs. Okay.
If it works, it works.
Kizer Crate remembered he has a fireball. Suddenly we're seeing a lot of stunnage.
Yeah. I mean, Kizer seems to know good
Nice.
answers for guard counter.
Great Yozansen on wake up. It actually worked.
That was
Dash
a
it
DP
through.
bait. Yep. Would have liked to see more yield off that bait, but that didn't need to work, but it did.
Now that's a lot of damage. How does Kizer Crate burst and get out this corner? Finds the close slash anti-air. We don't even need to burst. Seal works, but the parry's even better. We are burst baiting right now.
Yeah, and look at the burst patience just paying off for everybody.
Oh, God.
You know,
Dead? Nope,
yeah.
not
I think they could have been. They had the meter to cancel it.
We
They
forgot
could've
about
forced the
50.
burst.
I forgot I was playing Guilty Gear. Oh, God! You know who didn't forget? Kizer Crate taking that round with an exceptional burst bait off the 5K.
I'm upset.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, boy.
That's... Honestly, if I'm Sparkle, I'm character select. I need to take a second.
Yeah, I want to breathe for them. Okay, yeah, we're thinking about it.
Yeah.
That's cool. Compose. Bring it back. Shake it off. You did great. Let's see it. I want to get to match 3. Okay.
Nice counter on the DP. Sparkle setting up the tatami mat. Kizer Crate avoiding the situation, setting up that seal and just oppressing Sparkle full screen.
Yeah, I mean, Sparkle has to get in. This is Viking versus Kai. Kai gets the zone.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're jumping the dash now. That's
Cool.
unfortunate for Sparkle's offense because it's been a lot of dash throw. Oh, God.
That was a cross-up. Fantastic. And, yeah.
Oh, okay, goal burst, though. 100-meter. Counter hit cannot find the trade. Good blocks on the Yozansen from Kizer.
Ooh. Oh, we're too fast to get hit by 5D.
Oh, are you
We're
dead?
slapping. No.
No. Oh, anti-air finally finds its mark. The Kabari.
I feel like there was an answer in there somewhere, but
I don't know, man. That was funny. I just heard ding, 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 ding. All right, Sparklein taking the first round,
making it happen. Ooh, we got a gun. We brought a gun to a sword fight.
The cannon. Nice.
So we get an air dash to Tommy. It comes out this time. Beautiful. Yep, keep it simple.
Great air dash over the gun.
Yeah, it was.
Kizer Crate finding some offense here.
Good. The mix-up. You need to mix it up versus her. If you're going to run Oki, it needs to be a 3-way every time.
Yeah, because that parry, so strong.
Yeah, you know mids are bad in this matchup. Don't do it. Yep, and that was correct. That was a good rotation. Gets called out, though.
Oh,
I
dash
think this
through?
hits. It does not hit.
No.
I don't know how this character works.
Jab? Jab?
So this doesn't kill, but it hurts. It doesn't kill.
Burst super on the... Wait, does it?
No.
No. Jab?
It hurts, though. I would have saved the meter. Saving the meter would have been nice there.
It's fine?
It's so far good.
Oh, it's not fine.
It's
not fine. It's kind of scary. Oh, my God. Nice block on the overhead. Can't find the punish with a 5K, and Kizer Crate with a 2S.
I'm losing my mind.
Sparkle.
I'm losing it.
You got to remain composed in these situations. It's so unfortunate losing off the pixel, but Kizer Crate, you know, staying solid, and now he's winning.
Oh, yeah.
Has a huge advantage.
Well,
oh, the delayed overhash.
Oh, these are just great rotations. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. You needed to rotate, and it's okay to get countered there.
Yeah, you can't be scared to run your offense at all.
No.
That's another thing that biking can kind of overwhelm you with.
And, you know, your health is a resource too, guys.
Yep.
And that's exactly what it's for.
Oh.
So it does work there. Wow. I actually liked a lot of what I saw from both players.
That's going to do it, Sparkle. Unfortunate. Honestly, a really strong showing, just did not have that clutch factor that Kizer did. You know?
I feel like the tactics by Kizer Crate were just a little bit ahead in there.
Yeah.
They both did. They both knew what each other wanted to do. They were rotating their options. Beautiful things I want to see. I think either of them could have capitalized a little bit more in their wins, but
yeah, it's definitely a difficult situation, especially, you know, when you're playing a character like Kai against Biken. You know, it's when you take a few risks, suddenly you could just be dead. I mean, we saw that in the first game. Sparklein definitely turned that first round on its head.
It was like 2.5 combos.
Yeah, it was like 2.5 combos, and suddenly Kai was dead. JS, JD, whoo, that's a lot of damage.
Kai is not light HP. He's like a normal HP character. It's kind of crazy.
Up next, we got Fu. If you saw my face, I saw Fu come up on the camera, and I was like, yes. Yeah, so we'll have Fu versus Sunshine. Oh, and then after that, we got Vogue and Minatums.
Oh, my God.
Dude, banger sets back to back.
This is good.
Go get your water and your snacks right now, because we're about to be watching some excerpt.
We're about to see some Hey Hyun times 2.
Yes.
Underrepresented character. Very cool character. Only in one Guilty Gear.
Is she underrepresented? I don't know, man.
You think there's a lot of them?
I feel like
where they at?
I see a Koom in every bracket, and it's this guy.
Oh,
nah,
okay.
there's definitely a solid group of them in the U.S. There's like a good, I mean, obviously Fu and
they're
Vogue.
coming out though.
Yeah,
so
they attend events. TM.
Okay, I mean that makes a difference. So
yeah.
You got a small contingency of Koom players, but they're out there.
Yeah, I mean, for an extra tournament, you can kind of expect to see Fu. Vogue shows up whenever they can.
I love when they do.
Yeah, really awesome person.
Oh yeah, we're about to see some great stuff. Let's see what Let's see what Sunshine can bring to the table. We're into it.
Yeah, Sunshine on the Mei.
Both these
Mei.
characters-
This is not a matchup that I think I've ever seen.
It's a little
Somehow.
strange how it works out. They both have some unconventional zoning. So, Koom's buttons are pretty good. Not as good as Mei's, though.
Yeah. 1 foot versus 1 anchor. What do you think wins?
It's a big foot.
Yeah.
They both have very unconventional movement as well. Okay, let's get some loops. They both have loops.
All right, here comes the Fireball Loki. Good block on the low. Sunshine, defense still up, but gets caught by the low in the holy slap.
That'll do it.
Ba-boom!
Oh, it doesn't do it? Did we get
OTG? Yeah.
Cool. Okay. All right. Both these characters don't really have great defense. Yes,
Yeah.
Koom has a dragon punch, quote unquote, but you know they're not writing home about it.
Yeah, Mei got 2P, and when 50 meter is out, then she kills.
Yeah. Oh yeah, then she really plays. Koom actually has a pretty good high-low without it, but when Mei's got that meter, it's nasty.
Yeah.
Can we see her use it though?
I don't know. It really feels like Fu's got the driver's seat in this match. Oh,
Yeah,
holding down the
that was
neutral,
great.
gets the slide wire C.
And it's a shame because it was a really good escape from Mei. Cool. Hey, and when you burst and your opponent's got 25%, you didn't really burst. Remember that, guys.
If you didn't catch that at the end, Sunshine tried to blitz, and Fu did the feint with the charge kick into the low and caught it caught Sunshine's blitz. Oh, immediate burst on the round start. Does not want to let Fu get started on his offense, and I don't blame you. I don't want to block Fu either.
Oh, that was really interesting. I guess that was a call out by Fu.
Yeah, the Grandpa Viper getting stuffed.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Grandpa Viper.
Ooh, that's what they call it.
I didn't know. Can you escape this vortex?
Ooh. Ooh,
Loops,
the vortex.
loops.
We going in the coffin, baby.
That's it, huh?
Ooh.
Is it?
OTG?
It should be.
Another one.
Another one.
Ooh. Father,
it.
stretch my hands. The OTG's going to kill.
That's so mean. Why? Why does this character get that?
He needs it.
Unk's got this stuff. He's got loops. Good. Instant blocks. This is the kind of stuff I love to see from Fu. They're maybe the best at it in the States. Instant blocks. Great screen positioning. One of the best positioners in the U.S., in my opinion.
Oh, Sunshine looking for that JS, gets caught by the... I mean, do you call that a dive kick? What do you call that? When he comes down with the foot?
It is a dive kick.
Right?
Yeah,
it's just
it is.
It's just vertical instead of, diagonal.
Yeah,
It's a bit
arguably a
strange.
fantastic dive kick.
All right, nice air grab here for Sunshine. Has the dolphin set up. There goes the low.
Okay, balls versus balls. Yes, let's go. Mei stuff. Okay, uses meter to get out, and it works. Now you're in the vortex again.
All right, blocking. Gets caught by the 2P.
Okay, yeah, smells it and gets out.
Yeah. Great evasion there on the overhead kiss. There's the dive kick
That's
again.
a dive kick. It's a dive kick. It functioned.
It is a dive and a kick. Therefore
it dive kicked.
All right, Sunshine.
It's not a. It is a
It's
knockdown.
a hard knockdown. Yeah.
Okay.
Got the dolphin set up.
I think
Fu
that was
trying to
an
backdash in the corner. Oh, still
I think
alive.
That was another grab attempt.
Nice
Oh.
blocks, but gets caught by the cross
my
up overhead.
God. Why does this character have a head stomp?
Oh, no burst. It's so hard to burst the loops.
I guess you have to burst there too.
It's the end.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. See, I might hold it, but these people know that I like to hold burst, so it doesn't always function.
Praying to God that Fu drops, but oh, did we get to watch the double super again?
Oh
That
my
mix-up was
God.
nasty.
What the heck?
J2 was that J2K? I don't know if he is a J2K.
I mean, that's what it. I don't
It
know if
looked like.
that's what it is, but that's what it
Yeah,
was.
the stomp into the cross
into
up
a taco,
overhead,
yeah.
That's evil.
What a silly character. I got ball vortex with a high low. I have a dive kick that goes over there.
Yeah.
Or down here.
And if I hit you with one special move, you will die. Destruction.
The weaknesses on Koom are a little difficult to find. They have a crazy box.
Yeah.
And their defense not great outside of that dragon punches. You want to basically kill them. You want to make them want to do it, and then you want to kill them for it. But
yeah.
what are you gonna do against Fu?
Sunshine, moving on. Losers, Fu. I mean, have a strong feeling we will be seeing Fu later on.
Oh, we're gonna see Fu later on.
Yeah, and other than that, though, we're going to get into our next set. We got Vogue and Minatums.
Yeah.
Minatums we saw earlier, was that the...
Oh, it's the Raven.
Raven?
The Raven.
Very,
Yep.
the Raven.
You can tell it's a Raven player by their haircut. If you are a Raven player, you are an edgelord, and therefore you do that with your hair.
Nah, Minatums, that haircut is fire,
And
bro.
no, it is fire. It's just, I mean, I'm a hidden edgelord. So.
Who is bro's stylist? It looks so graceful the way it flows
It's
to the right.
actually amazing. That's no product, by the way. No hair product.
Yep.
That's natural. You
Bro,
actually just
he
sleep on
woke
the
up
bed
like
in a certain
this.
way. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we got Vogue though.
I'm excited.
Previous Texas, now
Yeah.
now California.
Ooh, they're switching it up. 2 godlike scenes in the U.S. Oh, wow.
Nice.
On defense, we're going to the air and doing an overhead.
Yeah,
I love it.
Minatums really loves flying, as you can see.
Sure. You know, it's only risky until they start, or it's not risky until they start countering it.
Oh, nice low.
Are we going to see Vogue demand some respect from Minatums? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's free meter. It's free real estate.
Great.
little bit
The
of a
excitement gauge
knockdown.
is cranked, by the way, if you hadn't noticed.
Yeah. What is that? Just gives them a bunch of stuff on their specials.
It's like damage and the specials are enhanced, I believe.
Oh, God, that was so good. I loved it. Vogue got a full stick of butter, too.
Yep. Minatums finding the dub, taking the first. Trying to get the counter on the fireball to build up that excitement.
Yeah. We're going to see an adjustment from Vogue, though.
Oh,
I
for
guarantee
sure.
that.
That's Evo champ, bruh.
Yeah.
Can't
For
forget.
a good reason. Cool. Cool.
Nice
Yep.
YRC. Gets caught by the 2P, though, forcing the burst.
I like it.
Vogue with a multitude of lows.
Beautiful. Watch your feet.
Shank
Okay,
and loop
we missed that, but you still get a knockdown, so.
into the command grab.
Yeah, what do we get?
Oh, Blitz Wars.
Wow.
Minatums really ready for that blitz. That was
Oh,
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean-
trying to do the command grab YRC to force Vogue to jump and get caught by the other command grab. That's
little
some
bit of a
level 2
call-out.
offense.
Yep. Okay, here we go. The adjustments have been made.
Yeah, but here's a level 2 round. All right, final round here. Minatums Vogue. Let's see who takes the first. Very important game. Great start here for Minatums.
2 greedy starts by both of them. Minatums a little faster.
Yep. A little bit of
Oh,
excitement.
love it. Okay.
Good
They
jump
mixed
on
up
the
the
command
grab.
grab. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is knockdown. This is not fun. Yep. Fast drop low, mix up.
Oh, the glide
Okay.
just catching Vogue in the air. Unfortunate. Minatums.
A lot of meter by Minatums.
Look at the life advantage here. Granted,
Great.
2 combos from Vogue, and it kind of evens up, but
That's
you might just
true.
be dead. No, not quite yet.
It's not over.
Oh, the air needle was enough. Minatums taking the first game.
My heart is broken.
Does Vogue switch? Nope.
Who else
Straight
does
into
Vogue
rematch.
play?
I don't know.
I don't
I don't think
know.
she plays anybody.
Probably anybody. they
I'm
want
sure
to.
everybody has a Kai, to be honest.
That's true. How did you know?
But not for the reason you may think.
Okay, yeah. That
Nice.
drop's going to get you in a bad spot, Minatums.
Plus
Yep,
frames.
full-
Oh,
oh.
dear God, we're bursting in the stratosphere.
Oh, boy.
And Vogue is blowing you up.
Yeah, that was a regional burst of your choice. Some call it Canadian, some call it Cali.
Nice.
a
Big
good
dust
dust.
here.
Big damage. What?
Oh, yeah.
Why do you just get to do that 5 times in a row?
We're going to do it again.
So nice he did it twice. Good job. Very cool.
Oh, the Shenkin. Big counter hit. Big damage.
Beautiful.
1, 2, 3. Into the corner with the fireball. Got a block. Minatums holding down back for their life. Does find a 2S. Oh, my God. What a crazy mash.
Turns it right around. Did you? No.
Oh,
you
yep.
didn't
That's
account
what you
for
were
that
saying
one.
earlier, where you sometimes just need to DP.
Yeah, you
Dear
need to.
God, and there's the stun. Here's the blitz, and here's the round. Vogue taking it.
Yep. Yeah,
Here-
you just need to DP sometimes.
Yeah.
Ideally, you do it the first match in.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to do it when your back's against the wall.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh,
You don't want to have it as a last resort.
No, no.
It just needs to be an option.
Yeah, your job in these sets is to represent everything you can in the first match, so that it's on the table.
Oh, nice DP. Busting out the fireball, Loki. Vogue with the charge.
Charge blitz works?
Yeah, gets blitzed.
Okay, but blitz back for your troubles.
Man, we are
And-
blitzing all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh!
Both these players are doing very
Grab?
well.
Oh, no.
at
Finds the
getting
low.
out of the corner when their back's against the wall.
I mean, both characters kind of mobile in the air. Definitely more so on the side of Raven. Good blocks
Yeah.
on the double overhead.
Yeah. Wow. Really, screen position is like not a factor here. There's just like one hit and you're in the corner.
All right, that's a win, though, for Minatums. Getting so much excitement and forcing the Oh, God!
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, just get a clean knockdown. Yeah. You have so much meter here. Nope, that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Oh,
you
it
have
gets
so
thrown.
much meter there in the corner. You absolutely do a metered Oki. That. Oh boy. Okay.
Nice. Minatums evading. Oh, just find the counter hit. Is that going to do it? Not quite yet. Vogue bursting.
Wild. Vogue wasn't going to die there. They didn't need to burst, but it was a good one.
Yeah, I mean,
You probably didn't want to deal with Oki.
just avoiding the Oki
Yeah,
altogether.
I think that's right.
Especially when your last touch makes a lot of sense.
Yep. These bursts are killing you. Wow, you did not get punished for that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not a bad burst.
I mean, it is full screen, so it's a little difficult to punish.
It's
Nice dive kick
true.
from Vogue.
Okay. Oh, okay. Who wants to do air dash mix-ups too?
Why not? You got double overhead.
Yeah. Oh boy, you do some damage there, don't you? Oh!
Nice, Vogue.
Is that a 5P? Whatever. It functioned like one. Beautiful little anti-air. Minatums got away with murder on these like defensive air dashes. They're like, I'm supposed to be blocking, but I'm going to go into the air and attack you.
Yeah.
And at the end, it was.
I mean, to Vogue's credit, that air dash hitbox is mad active. It is mad active.
It's super active,
You actually
right.
like if you get hit by it anywhere on the screen. I mean,
counter hit.
It's literally just he's like a fireball himself. He himself is a fireball.
Yeah. It's a little wild. You don't necessarily want to use yourself as a bullet though.
Yeah. And I mean, we see what happens there. Vogue moving on to winner's side. Minatums moving on to losers. Definitely a very strong showing today.
Oh, that was so good. I liked it a lot. It was looking rough for Vogue, but
For a second,
she
yeah.
clutched it.
Yeah.
The
crazy.
adjustments were made. Don't call me a prophet, but
Yeah,
it
Vogue,
happened.
very good player. Probably we'll see them in top 8 later today.
Yeah.
Is top 8 today? It is, right?
I think so.
I think
all of
day
it's today. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all of it's
Oh,
today.
Funky P
Cool.
at 8 p.m.
That's what's up.
Thank you, production, for that
Cool.
W call out.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, but up next, it looks like we're going to go into a quick ad break, ladies and gentlemen. So stick around, stay tuned. We'll be back with some more Exerd, more Kizer Crate coming up for you after these ads.
Hey, didn't see you there. Carnival Record 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. Accept your weakness.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Oka's MA Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that?
Duh!
Welcome back, gamers, to Combo Breaker 2026. It's your boy Sloth, joined by
What's
Black
good?
Snake.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, and we're back with some more Exert. We got Kizer Crate versus Pizzo coming up next. Banger set
Ooh.
alert.
Oh, I love
Banger
this.
set alert.
I got a
Yeah.
lot to say about this matchup.
You do?
Oh,
All
yes.
right, we'll
Yeah.
start saying.
Pizzo is nasty. Kizer is nasty. Pizzo plays my boy. I'm gonna say a lot of nice things, and then there's sometimes I'm gonna be like, Pizzo, why don't you get some more damage off this combo? But they're not gonna need to. The zoning is gonna be intense.
All right,
And
Kizer.
Kizer knows this matchup pretty well too. So let's see how they do.
Yeah, Kizer definitely playing well today. Saw that clutch earlier versus Sparkle.
They can both be extremely patient players. I think Kizer is probably a little more aggressive, and they need to be in this matchup.
Yeah, naturally you kind of need to approach Venom because he can kind of just do this thing where he keeps setting up balls and throwing them at you.
The master of tempo in this game.
Yep.
In both games. All games, rather. All right, you're in a
Nice.
dangerous spot, dealing with the best 6P in the game. Yep. That's...
Great combo into the charge.
Yeah, unfortunately that is reactable, but it didn't work out. Ooh, that mistake is going to cost you, Pizzo. Venom's defense is terrible, but Blitz covers a lot. Ah! Yep, you leave an opening. Yep, you're...
Still alive.
Still alive.
Nice blitz. Gets the grab on the counter blitz.
Love it. Expects the blitz back. Yeah, that's a good combo. And you get a charge stun edge. You get a 50-50.
Forcing
I like
the burst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the burst there. You're in a great spot. Only one ball is needed to kill Kizer. Great. This is great patience. That could have killed you. You got lucky.
Yeah, it was pretty far on that 2S for Pizzo to find the full punish there, but does end up closing out that round.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, a lot of patience here. Kizer Crate almost clutching that one up again.
What's funny is Pizzo's actually they're swinging on defense. So like you need to tighten it up a little bit, Kizer.
Oh, nice. Finds the low. Like you were saying, swinging on defense. Pizzo's finding the punishes. The charge ball, kind of hard to deal with.
The burst kind of was necessary there, but easily could have been baited.
Oh, nice.
You know, forward tech in this game is great, but you're dealing with Venom 6P. What are you going to do?
Yeah, it's Dark Angel time.
Oh, and you needed...
Oh,
boy.
The delay 2S to
Yeah,
catch
delay 2S,
Kizer's
yeah.
match.
Yep.
Dude, Pizzo has found Kizer's momentum, or rhythm,
Yep.
so well. Finding
Very
so many
quickly.
counter hits.
We could see an adjustment here.
Yeah. I feel, we will. Kizer definitely a player with that level of experience.
They play a lot of games at a high level. They are very invested in getting better strategies. So let's see if...
Nice. Has to go for the Stinger YRC. Oh!
Again. And there was 2 opportunities for Pizzo to swing there on defense. Stop letting him swing. Keep it tight. Use your meter.
Nice.
Keep Venom down. That's great. Good mix-up. There's
Yeah.
no defensive options here.
Everybody's been getting smoked by the delay air dash mix from Kizer.
Stop it. Look, again. Again, you're giving Pizzo space, and he's just swinging on defense. He can get away with it.
It's so scary that that angle gets baited and forces the burst out of Kizer.
I haven't. That was a specific dead angle bait setup, and I've not seen it before. I loved it.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Pizzo.
Yep.
Showing us some mastery with the character.
So good. 6P counter it. That's your life.
Even Black Snake learning some things right now.
I'm stealing.
I'm stealing
this tech right now.
Nice. Kizer, unfortunately, a little impatient on the defense. Gets the DP baited and gets a... Oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah. That was the greedy version of pressure. You didn't need to do that, Pizzo.
I mean, Pizzo does have a pretty big health advantage here. Oh,
Yeah.
baits the DP. Kizer, a little too impatient on the defense in this second round. It might matter.
Okay, that's better. That's a little more concrete. But yeah, you're in a terrible spot. Great. That's good.
Oh, triple overhead. So hard to block, forcing the burst.
Good.
Stinger YRC, not going to close it just yet. One more chance here for Kizer.
Swing.
Oh, we
You get away
blitzing,
with
baby!
that?
We are blitzing into the combo.
Okay,
Kizer Crate
but no
taking you to the
knockdown,
corner.
So you're in a bad spot. Yeah.
Air Stinger YRC.
That was really rough.
When Venom has 50, man, you know the Stinger YRC coming.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Why not? Until you respect it, I'm not FRCing or YRCing rather. I'm doing it every time. And then when you expect me to, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to get away with it for free.
And we can watch here from this replay. The counter hit, 2S, and nice bait on the DP there from Pizzo.
Yeah.
Closing this one out very solidly. Definitely playing super well this weekend.
Pizzo was fantastic there, showing us why Venom is the best character in the game. Yes, fight me on that. It's true. I got my own matchup list, and Venom wins them all. No, but okay, real talk. I just want to pitch why Venom's the best character in this game.
I'm listening.
Okay, Venom has no bad matchups. Venom does not win very many matchups, but he has no bad matchups in this game. Everything's basically 5-5. Argue maybe a 4.5. Guess who he doesn't have a problem with, though? Who? Johnny, the best character in the game. Actually does very well against Johnny.
Yeah.
So you're talking about a character with no weaknesses, who is very versatile and changes a lot based on your player expression, who beats the best character in the game.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Fight me. I'll see you in the chat.
Yes.
You know where to find me. Look for the hat.
Kill this guy, Chad.
No.
All right. Oh, it looks like we got our main man, KB Nova, back up to the stage. We Love Bedman versus Mr. K.
Two legends. Two people have ruined my bracket experience time after time. All the things that happened to them, they deserve. That's good stuff, though, hopefully. Yeah, they're no spring chickens. They've been around the block. We're going to see very good stuff here. I don't know how well Mr. K knows the matchup, but I know that he does his homework.
Well, hopefully, I mean, he's been playing on it long enough at least to hopefully have, fought a few Bedmans in his time.
For sure.
White fan coming out.
No! Chat, whatever. Come at me, bro.
Mute this man for spouting Venom propaganda.
I'll see you guys in the streets. I'm in Chicago, baby.
We in the Sham.
I'm going to be dead by tonight.
Yeah. King Von's coming for you.
Yeah, find me in the parking lot, bro. Okay, all right. Anyway.
We love you, chat room.
Let's move on, please. Let's not. Oh, boy. If Mr. K gets his game started, even KB Nova's astonishingly good defense is going to have a problem.
Oh, look at the
What is that?
Pusheen. It's a Pusheen.
A Pusheen?
Yeah. You know that little fat gray cat?
Oh,
They make a
okay.
lot of comics
It looks
for
like a cat. Okay. No, I'm a boomer. I'm unk status. I don't know what these things
Pusheen been around for like 20 years, man.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
I remember seeing that in like middle school. I'm exposing my age right now.
Dude.
Wait, you said you're how old?
Oh boy. I just turned 41.
Whoa!
I've been playing this game more than
My brother's 401k looking spicy. I just hope so.
Yeah, we wish, but I play Guilty Gear. You know my finances aren't good.
Cannot blitz the bank.
All right, we right into it.
Yep, here we go. Game number 1. KB Nova finding the first jump and forcing the burst out of Mr. K already. Yo, Bedman does some damage.
Well, yeah, right? Why?
He kind of hurts, bruh.
It's really quite good. They've optimized this character a lot over the years, too. And it's that character that is still going to develop. In 2 years, you're going to be seeing new Batman stuff.
He just has too much. There's too much going on.
Yep. Now, Leo is, I think, kind of solved, and you're going to see Mr. K do it if he ever gets to play this game.
If he gets a chance, man. KB Nova laying down the belt right now, or should I say laying down the bed.
Okay, yes, this is what needed to happen. I needed to see Flash Kick RC or a Super, and he did it.
Nice back turn P, confirms into the Super.
I think he baited the guard break there, the guard parry. Oh, keep it over here in a terrible spot.
No 50 for dead angle. Got an FD. Oh, the flash kick's gonna close it.
That's correct, but it still hurts me.
Mr. K.
I hate that part of Xrd too.
The slowdown?
Yeah, I hate that.
It's hype, man. What do you mean?
It's so. It hurts my soul.
It's so 2000s coded.
Yeah, kind of is, yeah. That and Danger Time.
I mean, Tekken still does it.
Does it? Yeah. Crazy. Okay, Mr. K again down like a crazy life lead, but it didn't matter last time.
Yep. And a nice flash kick to start it off.
Yeah.
KB Nova has to burst.
Yeah,
nice
burst
evasion.
Yeah. KB Nova likes to burst early and bursts very well. His rotation is good. And he knows why, because in Guilty Gear, you do not want to let your opponent get started.
Sending out the Echo.
Yep. Yeah. KB Nova's going to have to bait these flash kicks. Oh my god, that blitz counterattack. Oh!
W counter blitz there from KB Nova.
Not easy to guess the timing there. Yeah, KB Nova had the meter advantage, but he picked the right time and got a counter hit for it.
All right.
Okay, sure.
The triple overhead catching Mr. K.
Yeah. The answer to that kind of attack sequence is not very easy for Mr. K to deal with.
Especially as a flash kick character, you want to be holding down for that flash kick.
Yep.
So, you know.
Yeah, you can't be 6P'ing out of nowhere. Okay.
Oh,
I still like it, and
Jesus,
it actually
man.
worked. It worked. He got hit in a weird spot and got the tech out, and now Bedman's in the corner.
Is backturn P belligerent in this game?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
In all games,
I
yeah.
thought I was expecting a backturn P there. Mr.
Yeah.
K, unfortunately, was not ready for that air dash down.
The only thing that can get hit by that move is like his feet.
Yeah.
So his shoes. Yeah, this is great. Yep, your fireball beats his. You're out. Okay.
Oh.
I think down heavy would have done a ton of work there for Mr. K.
It's
but he
so
went with
hard to
5H.
call. You know, earlier we were talking about that 8-way air dash from Bedman. It's just really hard to figure out where this character is going to go once he jumps in the air.
Really? Your options are just not great. I mean, we could go over what to do, but it's not going to help you.
Nice. Oh, gets caught by the close slash.
Yeah.
Fortunately, mashing a little there. Mr. K gets caught.
Wow. Look at this goes on forever. Puts you in the corner. Gives your opponent some OP.
All right, bro.
There are spots here, but
somebody tell me what's going on. I need Google Translate to understand this pressure. Oh, Jesus. You're dead.
Hey.
It's a perfect for KB Nova.
Mr. K. KB Nova is struggling. I feel the way you're feeling, KB Nova.
Yeah.
Or Mr. K. I feel the way you're feeling.
Mr. K put his hand in his face like,
yeah.
oh, man, how do I stop this? And I
I'm
don't
right
know.
with you.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Nice air grab.
If I'm Mr. K here, I probably want to do two things. I want to get under him more, and that was it. That was the start of what I want to see.
Yeah,
I want
2H.
to get under him and 2H trade. I also, instead of being right under him, I want to go underneath and past him.
A double P?
Yeah,
Laying down
been
double
there.
P, KB Nova?
Yeah.
All right, he's feeling himself this
Yeah.
weekend. Mr. K, unfortunately, falls victim to the bed frame.
Yep.
KB Nova moving on in that winner's side.
Yeah, that's. I'm not jealous of the position Mr. K was in. As a rough spot,
Yeah.
I've been double P'd by Tenchi a lot. It's a problem. It's a character. They're both characters that once they get started, it's kind of over. But
It can happen to you, Chad. It can
oh,
happen
it's
to you.
gonna happen to you. Go ahead and play him. It's fun. It's really fun. It's the most fun you're gonna have getting your butt whooped.
That's all fighting games in a nutshell. Having fun, getting my butt whooped.
Getting your butt whooped.
All right.
So, what do we got next?
I see Fu on the horizon.
Okay. We got a second. They're setting up. Let's talk about that. We're gonna see Bedman again. What do you want to do? What do you want to do if you're Leo in that spot? What do you think you should do? How do you default? You don't know, right?
I don't know.
I
Like,
don't know.
I think the only thing that Mr. K could have maybe switched up, other than running under and trying to trade with 2H like you were saying, maybe just trying to JP or just.
I like that.
Or just
I think that's fine.
Force him to block the flash kick in the air and like make him scared to be in the air.
Real hard. Yeah. So like, it would be great if you could do like dashing flash kick.
Yeah.
Very hard to do, and it's not like very tight. I like JP.
Yeah.
I think you want to threaten that.
Or
but, like,
JK, because JK's so active.
JK would be pretty good, active. But I think you want to do JP more than JK. You kind of want to. You want to do something like you might see a Soul Bad guy do. I want to jump into the air and maybe air dash back.
Yeah.
I just want to like single jump. I don't want to double jump. I don't want to air dash. You want to be non-committal and make Bedman think you're going to play that space.
Yeah.
Because if Bedman starts airing to airing you, that running down H,
Yeah.
that gets a lot more potent.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And you're going to need to run it after that. Sorry to say.
It's really difficult though to make those adaptations in a first to two. And up on the screen here, we got some more Leo White Fang for your troubles.
I love it.
Fu versus Why Have I Done This?
Cool.
More Coom for us as well, which I'm happy with because we get to see these combos.
Yeah, we got the Coom bracket.
Jesus, here it comes, the damage.
Wow. Quick little loop, even without the just frame one. Oh.
I got my whole life ahead of me. Were you bursted? The round was over, brother.
I don't mind it. A little bit of a hero burst.
A little bit.
Okay.
He's dead.
A lot of it. Okay. I thought he had more help than that, but 2 minutes hard.
At least it hit though, you know. Why have I done this? Should get burst again in this round unless things go horrifically wrong.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it looks like it's going to happen. Near the end, though, which is not the best.
Oh, the flash kick.
I guess I don't mind it. Okay, how do you mix it up there?
Nice.
Now he's going to respect the flash kick.
Oh,
so.
man. These overheads for Fu. Why have I done this? Really trying to get greedy and charge. Fu not letting it happen. Jesus Christ. Yeah, had the dead angle. I ain't blocking that either, man.
No, it was a good dead angle. Yep. You're in such a rough spot. I guess I don't blame it, but there's probably a better answer there. I just don't know what it is. You didn't have the meter to really sit there and block. You really can't expect him to not do another orb, though. So I don't know if the record's
Maybe
the
just
answer.
fireball and try to get your fireball to beat the orb.
I think that might be the start.
I don't even know which one of those is better. I guess it depends on the color.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay.
He looked like he burst baited right there.
So we see again players squeezing the tube of toothpaste. This is what I call when you let your opponent get out of the corner. Don't let them air dash. Don't let them jump.
Oh, finds the back turn. Here comes the restand.
You're ready. This is not a D? You don't get the back turn D there?
I thought he would.
I thought so.
Unfortunate there
They
for
might
why
have
have I
pressed
done
something
this.
else.
You might be dead. Block the overhead? Oh, it went low. Okay, I got hit, Chad.
I wonder if he can flash take in those spots. I know not all of them. Okay.
I think if you're forced to block the fireball, it makes flash kicking very difficult.
Oh, I am slack-jawed. Oh, that was wild.
Because if you block any sort of overhead, you know that ruins the charge.
That's true, yeah. That's true.
Nice. Great counter hit there.
Okay. Fu is presenting Why Have I Done This with a lot of needles that are very tough to thread.
Oh, nice. Evades the back turn P, though.
That's beautiful.
Caught. Boom.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, and that's the fireball. It does not really work well against the orange wet.
A couple right calls by Why Have I Done This, and none of them are just turning out into Oki situations. It's kind of what I need to see. You got meter now. What are you going to do?
2-hit combo puts you in the corner. Fu finds the jump in, gets a big hit, got to block it. Oh my God, the burst gets thrown.
No.
Fu laying some belt. Why have I done this? That's
yeah.
unfortunate.
Stealing the soul was optimal there, I guess.
That's the way it goes, man.
Yep. Oh, that was a rough spot. This one was rough too. There is a needle to thread here, and I see the line, but golly day, is that going to be hard to do.
Yeah, that's really hard, especially when, you know, Coombs just mashing 2P on the other side of that giant ball. Yeah, and watching that burst get thrown. You know?
I guess you just don't burst there.
Yeah, but it's there's literally no choice, because if you don't burst, Fu's just going to kill you. And then if you do burst and you bait it, well, hey, man, you know, I did everything I could.
I guess. In hindsight,
you got to force him to bait the burst.
If he bursted just a split second later, Fu goes for the air grab and it whips, and
it might have worked.
I don't know. Who's, you know, how can we say that? Just the tiniest bit of timing changes your destiny there.
Yeah, that is the variance in fighting games. Oh, man, we got Vogue versus Melissa coming up next. Woo-wee! Sin versus the Coom.
Again, we're seeing a lot of Coom. That's cool.
Melissa hailing from the great state of Colorado.
Ooh.
I think they won Winter Showdown. I know they placed really well. I want to say that they won Winter Showdown. That's a Colorado regional. If you're in the area, you should check it out. It looks like we're going to go into a button check, so don't get too excited.
Colorado's got a pretty solid scene up there in the mountains.
Yeah.
Tucked away, a bunch of mountain hermits playing Guilty Gear.
In Denver.
I love it up there. It's beautiful. I like the cold weather. Nice people.
These are some of the friendliest faces you could find in Exert.
So friendly.
So nice. Melissa and Vogue, just two great people to talk to. Just honestly, they're both just super nice.
Yeah, I've seen that. They seem pretty nice. You know, this scene is actually very welcoming and talkative and inclusive. People are just making friends here.
Ain't no love like an Exert player's love, man.
Oh, there's so much love in the scene.
Yeah.
I see a lot of new players just getting all the attention and help that they need. And that is part of the reason why you're seeing these like meteoric rise to competency in players.
Yeah, a lot of new blood pumping into the scene. I don't know, man. It's just like Exert keeps having this, like, I keep thinking it's slowing down, and then another resurgence happens.
Yep.
I feel like this game's never going to die in NA. This is the new Melee, baby.
It won't. The environment, it is unique in its environment. There's nothing else like this game.
Yeah.
And God help us, there will never be another game like this, because they shouldn't develop games like this anymore.
This is back in the day when the balance patch was the DLC.
Yes. This game is for people who like pain.
Nice. Blue Fireballs controlling the space. Vogue and Melissa have played each other a lot, so be ready to see some level 2, level 3 decisions here. Great combo here from Melissa. Oh, unfortunate drop.
I think I really like Sin in this matchup, so let's see how this works.
Oh, the overhead finds its mark. Vogue gets the conversion into the Fireball Oki. Nice YRC into the overhead, and that's going to close it. Vogue taking the first round.
Very nice. Not super convincing, though. It was close.
Oh, big counter to start it off. Grandpa Viper confirmed.
That'll do it. Taco kick. Keeps you right in the corner. Gotta respect it. Misses that.
Yeah, unfortunate drop there for Vogue, but honestly, very chill for Melissa. Oh, he's jumping everywhere, Your Honor. What do I do?
Objection. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that was
like
neat.
a little reset Oki.
Yeah.
Really can't do much about it.
Keeps you locked down with that fireball. Oh, 2 POTG's not enough. Oh, gold burst for Melissa.
I still like the 2 POTG. You know, sometimes it's not as good as Oki, but it's real close having your opponent be literally one hit away from death.
Yeah.
That changes it a lot. You can then just back up a lot and play neutral. They're still in the corner.
Especially on a character like Coom that can chip very easily.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's another major consideration.
I'd argue that Coom definitely got the best fireball in the game.
You know, there's something about it. You might be right. Beautiful sequence.
This one's pretty broken too, though. I won't lie.
Checks the low. I don't know if you're supposed to get hit by that first, but Vogue does.
Yeah, the fuzzy guard probably trying to protect themselves from the instant overhead. Nice.
Yeah.
PRC into the 6P. Good damage here for Melissa. Is it enough to kill? I don't think so. I'm wrong.
Guts crush?
Yeah, the guts crush. I forgot about it.
Golly. Now, you said they've played each other before.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are seeing, like, level 2 and 3 interactions here.
Yeah, for sure.
We're seeing players who understand what's coming and are playing against the expectation.
Yeah, they're definitely both familiar with the matchup. Nice dust. Vogue. So
We're gonna
tricky.
see that weird Oki again? Okay,
Yeah.
we see the actual Oki now.
Yeah, I like that.
Cool. Okay, that's fine. Recognizes they're not going to get the combo. They go into another Oki sequence.
The
This
hand?
probably
OTG?
kills.
Not enough.
Okay. Every time I think it's not going to kill, it does. And then when I thought it would, it didn't.
Yeah, Coom's super damage is an enigma to me as well, brother. Don't feel bad.
I do.
Nice.
Okay.
Anti-air there from Vogue, closing it out.
It was loose. The 5P makes sense.
Okay, Vogue here on set point. Can Melissa crawl back and take us to a game 3?
Wow.
Wow,
Wow.
We are jumping everywhere.
Scrambling.
Oh, big catch there. Huge counter. Look at this damage.
That doesn't
Happy, the
make
life bar
any
is
sense.
gone.
That damage didn't make any sense.
Yeah, Melissa insta-bursting, trying to keep the momentum, but Vogue finds a hit, finds a throw, and now you're in the corner blocking the low.
Or not blocking the high. Okay.
Jesus, the blitz gets countered by the low.
Yeah.
Another hit here for Vogue. Not going to be enough to close 100-meter, though. Let's see what happens.
No,
Is
they
the
have
double?
to be-
Oh, my God.
Oh, my Lord. Okie dokie.
I don't know how
Whoa.
much damage that super does, man.
When I saw the burst come out, I'm like, I guess there's a chance, but it was probably much more than a chance. Vogue was probably like, yeah, you'd be dead many times at this point. That was so good. What a great burst bait there. I don't know how much of a call out it was, but golly day, it was a good call.
Yeah.
Yep. And that loose Oki, man.
Getting caught up. Yeah, Vogue, no stranger to mashing. Oy, look at that. I love that Superman. I just wish I knew how much damage it did.
Clap.
It's like a charge thing, right? Like he could charge it and make it unblockable?
Yeah, that's correct. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's something like that to it.
I'm imagining the longer you charge it, the more damage it does. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
I don't play against that character enough to go check the wiki,
Right.
but I'm gonna regret that when I play against
Yeah.
them. So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not knowing. Forgive me.
The game is a lot of
Yeah.
intricacies, complexities.
Speaking of intricacies and complexities, though, we got to get intricately into these ads. So y'all stick around, stay tuned. We got more excerpt coming up. I think this is the last ads.
Oh.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
this is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Combo Breaker 2026. I'm Black Snake.
Hello, me Sloth.
He's going to talk like this for the rest of the
I'm
okay.
doing that.
We got more hot action. Unfortunately, this is the last little bit for us, but there's so much more today. Golly day, how much fun has this been so far?
The sets have been amazing thus far, and we're only in pools. That's the craziest part of it all to me, man.
I'm tapped. I feel like I've been playing for 2 hours.
Yeah, right?
I'm very tired already, and I have to play after this.
Oy.
So
hey, me too.
That's all right though. I'm getting to watch my character in action right now. We're gonna see Bador. Bador is an international Venom legend
from Saudi. Oh, okay.
Yes. If you play Venom or a couple other characters, you might have seen Bador's tech. He has a YouTube channel with some of the best and sometimes most progressive tech I haven't seen yet. Oh, against an answer? Oh, by stars.
Yeah, Ismon.
We are blessed.
Ismon on that answer. This is like two characters you rarely see. Venom, or Answer especially.
Oh.
He's been gaining more popularity recently, though, I feel like.
They're like unlocking the tech, and it's so annoying.
It only took a few years. A few years more, and maybe we'll be calling Answer a top tier. Let's figure it out, though. Game one, burst already off the table for Ismon. Bador. Oh, actually, I saw them playing Strive yesterday, and with Venom as well.
Yes. Yeah.
Interesting.
I just started playing Venom in Strive as well, and I watched all 86 of Bador's Venom videos, and I learned a ton. Oh, yeah, that could have killed. Hard to convert that.
Nice.
Okay, this is great. Yeah, absolutely.
Big combo here for Bador.
That combo could have killed if he used a different sequence, but that's okay.
Honestly, the consistent Oki right there with the Q5 setup and the other ball above him, I mean, it's pretty much unmesswithable.
It's so oppressive. Yeah, and it's very easy.
Nice. Q5 charged up. Ooh. Oh, I love that from Bador. Controlling the airspace where Answer wants to go, blocking off that seal and forcing him to run into that ball. So smart.
If you were trying to learn this matchup, Bador just showed you a fantastic means of controlling Answer's air.
Yep.
Slash double head morbid, knocks things straight up, and they come back down. That timing is incredible.
Jesus.
Great. Good air delay. Answer's in the corner, but it doesn't always mean much.
Yeah, so those seals, you know, if you're unaware, they do give him extra movement options in the air. If you couldn't tell, he's just air dashing off of them. Here's a big counter hit off of one, and there's the mix-up with one.
My gosh. Interesting choice from Bador.
Yeah, he's baiting the burst.
Well, the thing is, there is a burst-safe route there that I'm sure he knows.
Oh, counter hit here. chance for Ismon. Oh my god. Oh my god, he found it. Bador is hungry for that burst. And Ismon went ahead and fed him.
I think that makes sense. It was kind of a hard bait by Bador, but it didn't have to be. There's certainly an option selectable burst bait there. Here we go.
Bador baits his burst the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Hard calls makes you feel bad. So those scrolls do more than give him mobility. They also give him invuln.
Oh, that's true. I did not mention that. My bad.
So annoying. This matchup is not as bad as you might think for Answer if you're looking at it being like, how does he deal with the zoning? He goes through a lot of it.
Yeah.
Here's a loop. Okay.
Whole lot of dashing.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, this is good. Yeah, we just get a nice little setup. Respects the high. It's fine. You still have to represent it. Cross up out of the corner, sure. Gold burst.
Gold burst.
Let's go. Bishop run out. Oh, yeah. This is, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I love that from Bador. Keeping that charged stinger in use and closing out the round with it.
A little bit of a black beat. Okay, that works, though.
Hey.
It was a black beat, but you still have to tech it. So.
Yeah, the round counter is still lit up. It did not matter.
That's true.
Nice. Okay. Bador locking him down with the Q5.
There we go. Again, slash Q5 just doing work. Okay. We're being safe. I think the sequence could have been a little better by Bador, but it was fine. It worked.
Nice.
Still controlling the round. Yep, up and down ball keeps him from going over you, and he wants to.
So bad. Keeping those active hitboxes out. There's the invulnerability. Just went through the ball. Like you're saying, goes through most of the zoning. Definitely difficult to deal with. Bador's just so good that he makes it look easy.
Almost scammed him there with the kick flip on H-Mad struggle.
Nice. Oh, can't find a full conversion, though. Ooh, anti-air jab. Set up a seal? Yep.
Wow. We love it. Okay.
There is no Oki. Get in the ball.
Okay. Yeah, that's great. Just keep it simple.
Are you dead?
No, it's not. He needed to do a little bit more.
He's got burst?
Funny thing is, he could have killed with that combo, but you need to loop it again. You need to loop it again. It's there. It exists. I swear these combos exist.
One hit here for Ismon. Just looking for any sort of hit. Bador holding down back diligently and finding the run-up 6P. Closing it out.
Yeah. Yeah, showing the very hard parts of this matchup to deal with for Answer. Bador looking really solid here.
The 2 O's in Bador's name are for the 2 O he leaves you with before he sends you to losers.
Okay. I like it. Yeah, look at this. Yep. But the ball is like strangely threatening there.
Yeah.
Answer can't go in too far. That was wild.
Good stuff to Bador, though. Moving on,
really
Ismon will proceed in the losers bracket. They got another chance. It's a double elimination tourney. Very important to remember, especially if you watch your favorite player get folded like a lawn chair.
Oh, no. And I like lawn chairs. Yeah, it's really nice that these are double elimination tournaments. Gosh, people travel from very far away.
Bador?
Yes, from very far away. Saudi, just to sometimes lose immediately. God, I've done it a lot. I've traveled like across the country, and then you just get pieced out.
That's what we call character development right there.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how I missed that, but yeah, it was supposed to be character development.
And maybe you could also call it a financial misplay.
Again, Guilty Gear player finances.
Yep.
Nobody's talking about their bank accounts. I wonder why.
Two things that don't go together.
No.
We bait and burst. We are not baiting the stock market. All right, yeah, so it looks like up next, Minatums makes a great return, and we got 2 plushies on the stage. The Golden Freddy. Whoa. Golden Freddy.
I'm scared.
Held by Golden Freddy. There's too much going on here. A lot to break down.
What is happening?
Golden Freddy squared on the screen for you.
Oh, my God. Everybody bringing their plushies.
Yeah, but Minatums.
I'm bringing my Daifuku next time.
This is losers, right? I believe so.
Yeah,
Minatums lost.
Yep. To Vogue. I don't think we saw Golden Freddy's match, though. So, I mean, a lot of matches happening off stream, of course.
We have not seen it. Okay, so this is to make top 24 loser side. Thank you, production, for covering that. Burner account. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So we're just getting some behind-the-scenes info. Okay.
All right.
Slayer?
Yes.
Hot.
Golden Freddy on the Slayer.
A couple good Slayers in this mix today. Let's see how good this one is. I like this matchup. Slayer's got some answers for Raven for sure. That 6P has got to be threatening.
All right, here we go. Round number 1. Minatums already showing us why they've made it this far in this bracket. Great Oki, great setups.
Yep.
Half the excitement gauge already built, and I'm scared for Golden Freddy. Oh, God.
Barely misses the meaty on that Oki, but this didn't matter. Okay, yep, let's get it started. Good. I like that. They're starting low, starting off respectable, keeping it honest. And Minatums showing that, like, kind of risky defense option that needs to be accounted for. It's working. Yeah, we get claw combos. It does kill. Not a guts crush, but it does damage. Oh, that claw does so much damage.
Badors and losers.
Yep, yep.
Oh, he got DQ'd, I think.
Really? It happens. Not always easy to hit all your matches.
Nope.
Wow.
Deadward 2-1 over Bador.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
right? Isn't that crazy?
Yep.
Bador, that was a loser's qualifier, so unfortunately,
he's
other
out.
homie is out.
Okay, cool.
However, Bador with an insane losers run from losers round 1. He's like 5-1 right now, and he made it out of pools.
Nerves of steel. A losers bracket champion. Yep, there we go. I knew it was going to happen. I knew that 6P was going to come out.
Yeah, it's about time, honestly. I've been waiting to see Minatums get 6 feet for air dashing and neutral like that. Oh, big counter hit, too. It's Slayer, so you know it's going to hurt.
Oh.
Burst gets baited. No real punish on it, though.
That couldn't have meant to be a jump slash like that. Okay. Yes, exactly. Slayer, much less than other people, does not have to respect Raven stuff.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Air needle
Yeah.
into the fireball. Oh, but the 5P mash. We do not care.
I got health.
Do not care.
I got burst.
Yep.
I can just slap buttons for 3 more combos. And
Go.
you have to make it tight every time.
Yep. And this is first to 2 as well.
Yep.
Don't forget.
There we go again.
Dude. Yeah.
You got time to see it.
Golden Freddy is not scared of 6P, which I love to see personally. I've been waiting.
It's a move that has to be accounted for.
Oh, gets caught by the overhead, trying to jump back.
Really nice. Meaty
the
low. Yeah, that combo was going to hurt and leave him in a bad spot.
Oh, great Mappa, though. Goes through the burst. Slayer's such a tricky character to burst.
Yeah, true. Very true. Slayer has a lot of weaknesses, but golly day, the strengths are hard to deal with.
Yeah, his offense definitely is not one of them.
Does a great defensive blitz. One of Slayer's weaknesses is the blitz game is very potent against him.
Yeah. It's pretty telegraphed what he's doing.
Absolutely, yeah. He wants to mix you up. Blitz doesn't care about that.
Great needle wire see there from Minatums to close out that round.
So
Look
good,
at them
actually.
take it to game 3 potentially.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
It is still very even though. Oh, 2H round star gets smoked and another one gets air dashed upon. You know it's coming. All right, here we go. Oh,
Anti-air Mappa, sure. Why not?
nice. Oh, try to catch the back dash with the wire see, not early enough. Ah. So much damage here for Minatums.
And a knockdown and an orb, and Slayer does kind of have to respect that. Good, good. That jump out was nice.
Gold Freddy still got the burst. When do we spend it? Oh, holding down back. Do not care. One more chance here.
Oh, so close to game 3.
Yeah, had to burst.
First makes sense.
Jesus,
No.
man. Minatums with a needle YRC merchant right now. I'm not going to lie to you.
It was nice. It was, I mean, it was kind of a free block, at least for the first hit. But I can see Nerve stopping me from blocking that, too. I get it.
Maybe try to blitz it. Who knows?
It's possible, yeah.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Forcing the burst early at a Golden Freddy. Minatums definitely in the driver's seat now. The momentum has swung in their favor pretty heavily after that second game.
Good. Both of them just meter building. A little excited. Has to take a risk to get out of the corner, and it works. Well, actually, it was pretty safe to get out there.
The empty low doing so much work here for Minatums. Sets up the fireball. Oh, nice. Are you dead?
Nice.
Yeah.
So nice.
Great
Golden
combo
Freddy
there.
going to have his burst in this, but Minatums got his as well.
Yeah, Minatums didn't even basically get hit that round. Oh, nice 6P though. No air dashes here. Another one. Minatums, your greed sickens me.
That's crazy. And I like the options from Freddy too. Ah! Back this cancel Mappa.
This is the greed they talked about in the Bible. Oh my God! That is not the burst they talked about in the Bible though.
No, no.
Help!
Save me.
Oh no! You gave him so much excitement and he's got 50 meter. You know what's coming? Oh my God! at the low.
It's
Minatums
really hard.
not scared to just spam mix-ups and closing that one out 2-1 over Golden Freddy.
Oh, I mean, Minatums, fantastic job. But I liked what I was seeing from Golden Freddy. I wanted to see a little bit more. They had a good game plan. Didn't quite work out. I felt like they were just kind of getting
just hit.
It was a little sloppy. The game plan was really good. I like their sequences, but if you're also not tight in this game, you're gonna suffer.
I mean, one thing about fighting Raven is that your defense needs to be turned all the way up
All the way
because
up.
his offense can literally loop. So like, if you can't block at least one mix-up, you're just gonna watch the same thing happen over and over again.
Over and over. Yep.
And once your resources are gotten defensively, you're cooked.
You're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. Raven's strength is in that Oki loop, and their weaknesses depend on you getting out of that situation and not messing up on your offense. So if you can't do that, you're not going to get your yield.
But it looks like we got our next players getting ready on the stage. The return of the great Rapunzel versus
Showhive.
Showhive. I was going to say Showhive.
It could be Showhive.
Not sure.
I wonder, there's an old school Showhive.
It's probably the same one.
It could be.
Brother don't look too young. I ain't going to lie to you.
What? Aw.
No offense, though. Hey.
Aw.
Hey, we're all old here, man.
Yeah, I'm not doing too great. There's a reason I'm wearing a hat. It's all gray up here.
It's okay. I got enough hair for both of us.
Thank you. Please keep it going. I used to have a beautiful beard like yours.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
What happened? An angel lost its wings.
I tried to get a job.
Oh.
It didn't work.
Not the employment allegations.
So I lost everything for nothing.
For nothing? That's actually so sad. Nah, man, I ain't shaving this beard.
No, please don't. God damn, this is a moneymaker.
Yep.
All right. All right. Anyway,
Let me
I was
flex
thinking about
it
the
a
olden
little.
days here. I'm sorry, guys.
I got my co-caster reminiscing on 1984. I'm sorry, that was me.
I'm personally attacked. I'm triggered.
It looks like we have
We're doing technical stuff.
A little controller funk going on the stream setup, but don't go nowhere.
Yeah, we're still here.
They're going to fix this controller eventually, chat room. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the show thus far. Man, Combo Breaker been a movie this weekend. There's been so much going on. My buddy Jet pulled up with a dog. I see him all over Twitter.
Oh,
yeah,
I love dogs.
That's the Dallas homie. Have you seen the Shiba?
No.
The Tekken player who carries a Shiba on his back?
Are you kidding me?
You didn't know that was a thing?
I love 2026.
Yep. It's a great year.
I love it.
It's a great year for fighting games.
I'm a big animal lover. I got a kitty cat. I can't bring her with me. She's scared of y'all.
Yeah, that's fair. I
guys are
feel
scary.
like with cats, like if you don't get them as a kitten and immediately like
no, there's no chance.
do things with them, it's chopped.
She hides.
They're very anxious animals.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I mean, the same could be said for dogs as well, but
yeah, there's just like culture of being able to bring your dog everywhere. Fantastic emotional support animals. Great service animals. Oh, I think we're getting some action here.
yeah, it looks
Although
like
I'd rather just talk about dogs for a while.
the controllers have been corrected. There's no Zappa, so no dogs to talk about in this one.
Okay, all right.
Thank God.
Fair enough. No way, Johnny Mirror match?
I'm a big part of the Keep Zappa Dead movement.
Oh,
Nope.
They teased him in Strive and it never happened.
I'm hating.
Yeah, he deserves to be in the
He's
dumpster.
evil, bro. All right, here we go. The Johnny Mirror
Wait,
to
was-
start it off. It's a button check, though.
I couldn't tell because that's what a Johnny would do
Yeah.
anyway.
5K, 5K,
Yes,
//
5K, yes. I wasn't sure. It all checks out.
All right,
Are we
Rapunzel.
really seeing a Johnny Mirror match?
Getting the hands a little warm.
I can't watch this. I'll be back later, man. Have a good time. I'll talk to you.
Don't leave me.
I know what's going to happen. Okay.
The coin machine matchup.
I didn't see enough coins from Rapunzel. I think Showhive's going to throw more coins here. Wow. Okay. No, it's still a button check, guys. This is button check 2.
The universal Johnny brain cell.
That's Hive mind. Okay, yeah, that's a tech out. Tech forward, very good in this game.
Nice burst on the 6K there.
Yeah.
Showab. Some stagger pressure catching Rapunzel off guard.
Okay.
Oh, no knockdown.
I swear, Rapunzel, I love watching you, Johnny, but if you don't hit a one-hit in Senga, I'm going to lose my mind.
Ah! Oh, my God, the dash under? Yo, that's some elite offense right there.
That's great. Awareness to the blitz work. All right, we're in the corner. Come on. There we go.
Tumble
We
combo.
got so much meter. Wow. We don't need to use any of it?
Burst on the table here for Rapunzel.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's use it now.
I'm spending personally.
Oh, for sure.
You're going to die. Yeah, I had the burst.
Yeah. Get that burst out of there.
Nice blitz on the... Oh, my God. Big counter hit here for Rapunzel. Can't find the conversion, though, unfortunately.
I knew it. I knew another transfer was coming. But you missed the YRC, and you're in such trouble.
If I see one more Volt Blitz, I'm going to throw up, man. What's going on here? Nice throw combo there from Showhive. Going to close out the first round.
Really nice. Neck and neck, though.
We just got to count the Volt Blitzes. Seen 3 so far.
Take a shot every time you see one.
Okay, somebody's going to die if we do that. Nice.
Okay.
Gets the coin.
Guys, I want to see you use your money a little bit more. Let's go.
I'm loving Showhive's offense here. Really just staggering,
yes.
keeping Rapunzel blocking, forcing them to guess. Oh, tried to bait the blitz there. I saw that, you evil man.
That's good. Good awareness. We're paying attention to our opponent. That's good. Yeah. Let's see some meter.
Nice low.
No.
A far slash catching the back dash and a far slash anti-air. Whole lot of S.
I'm seeing both these players not use their meter when they have advantage. Make the stuff safe. No. I'm going to lose it.
It hit. Oh, my God. And the Insegna hit. But with the combo.
Do you guys hate me?
Leaving a little to desire, man. I'm feeling a little hungry. Jesus. All right. It was a slow grind, but Showhive closing that round.
I knew I should have left. I knew I should have done something else.
Nothing like some Johnny slop to start the day.
Oh, I'm going to go get a White Claw Surge after this.
Yeah, right?
I know it.
Shout out to White Claw. All right, here we go. Game number 2, starting it off with the throw. Showhive finding a lot of these grabs, it feels like.
That's great. I love it. If your opponent shows a little patience, you just go for it. Make them squirm.
Oh,
that's a combo. Oh, it's not a combo? We're in.
Nice. Miss Finer.
No, it is a tight running jump. It is tight.
That's hard.
Yeah.
Especially on a stream setup. Oh, double coin combo.
Yeah.
Give me some of them levels.
Oh, yeah. There's Miss Finer cancel. Too juicy.
Showhive.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Showhive.
Sorry about that,
got
chat.
there. Thank you, guys. Okay. We knew it. I was just going to say, there's a blitz coming.
Yeah.
The blitzes are a good idea, though. This is a character you want to blitz.
I'm tired of blocking.
Yes.
Jesus.
All right. Match point.
Showhive.
Match point, Showhive.
Looking to go to 2-0.
Come on, Rapunzel, let down that hair, baby.
Rapunzel having some real difficulties in a neutral. Showhive's just been in the driver's seat this whole match. Oh, my God, and a counter hit in the air.
We're out.
We are baiting the burst.
That's right. Don't push. Don't push too much. Yeah. Okay, this is the spot. Take your turn back. Keep him in the corner. Just stay here. Just stay there. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, evade. Nice.
There we go.
Second YRC.
That's fine. Cool. Yeah.
Yo, the risk is a little cranked,
level
by the
3
way.
cancel so fast. I mean, level 3 misfire are not the best, but the cancel is amazing.
It does a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice call out from Showhive. Realizing that Rapunzel's been going for greedy offense. Calling it out with that Johnny 5K. The big boot.
So much meter from Showhive.
Ooh, the level 3 anti-air. I clenched, brother. I won't lie. I clenched. All right, Showhive, one hit here should close it out with
Rapunzel,
the meter on table.
more.
Rapunzel's going to get that burst, though. Oh, we are baiting the burst.
You can't.
We're down around baiting the burst.
That is a Black Snake mistake. You cannot do that.
Just kill him. Yes. Kill your friends guilt-free. How do we drop the throw? Combo the air throw from Rapunzel. Little fist pump.
Okay, I'm happy. That was great.
Yeah, that was a little bit of slop at the end, but
I
you know.
swear if I get to talk to you, Rapunzel, I'm going to give you an earful about bursting or burst baiting when you're on the ropes. You can't do it.
The greed. Oh, Rapunzel finding a hit.
Okay.
Hey!
Great trade.
Yeah.
You have advantage. I would have put a coin out. No.
Nice
nope.
tech. Doesn't
There's
matter,
a better
though.
route.
Caught by the low.
Oh.
The stagger pressure. Great stuff from Rapunzel, locking Showhive down. Might close out the round. Has the burst on the table. Do we spin?
Good.
Here it comes. Nice low. Oh, you got a burst. There it is.
Cool. Yeah, that's good. And they didn't bait that time. Fantastic.
Yeah,
Either an
force it.
adjustment or a choice. It's great.
Now you don't have to think about it. Oh, but you do have to think about this combo. And there's the burst coming out from Rapunzel. Doesn't want to give Showhive any sort of momentum. The 5K anti-air catching the air dash. And Show.
I got 2 seconds to talk about this. Let me get it out there. Okay, you're on the ropes. You're about to lose, and your opponent has burst. What's worse, you getting put back to neutral, or you whiffing your burst bait and being under or on top of your opponent with nothing to do?
Yeah, with no help.
What? What is worse?
It's that biblical greed, man. You got the voices whispering in your ear.
Dude, they do. They're like, burst. You're going to feel so good. Don't do it.
It's literally the devil on my shoulder.
It is.
Oh! What's my name, baby?
What's my name? That's fine. Again, Rapunzel had meter to make that safe. That's cool. That works.
The Giga Blitz. Oh, no conversion. Leaving a little to be desired. Showhive. All right, we're blocking a lot. Ay! The trade?
I respect a lot of the choices these players are making in neutral.
Dog.
But if you play Johnny, you better hit the lab.
There's too much Insango YRC here. Nice. Rapunzel finds the burst bait. I heard a pop-off, and I just want to assume it was them. That's my headcanon.
Okay. Somebody's out here.
Oh, great misfinder.
Beautiful. More
Anti-airs
points.
with the coins. Yeah, just controlling that space with the coin. Nice. Gonna take you to the corner, baby. We're going on a little trip. Nice. Level 3 gets the wall splat. Dude, it's just back and forth all over the place.
Oh! Doesn't blitz, it gets thrown.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Rapunzel was reacting to the volts early on, but it looks like later game it's a little harder. The mental stack is there.
What's interesting, you decide to not do anything and not blitz there.
Oh, 1 coin here left for Rapunzel. Not a lot on Show's side either. Ay! Double coin combo. Oh, we're out of coins. I forgot.
I want to see last round here. Come on.
Nice rejected into the cross under throw. That's going to do it. Rapunzel with the 2-1 over Showhive.
Wow.
What is my name?
Pulls it together in the end. Really nice. Good. Yeah. I like a little fist pump there. Good. Beautiful match.
I thought that was a Spider-Man shirt, bro. I ain't going to lie.
Was that Elena, I think?
No, it's not Spider-Man. Whatever it is.
Cool. I mean, it was pretty good Johnny action,
yeah.
Honestly. A lot of nice stuff happening. I want to see more. Okay, look. That one, they were at 27 seconds and they each had a coin left. What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dog, if you play Johnny, use your coins. Soon. I don't want to see you having any coins at 50 seconds into the match. Your character is front-loaded.
Mm-hmm.
Your character's front-loaded. You have coins are like basically a free YRC fire.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's true. Coin definitely very strong, especially in this game, but unfortunately, that's going to do it for us, brother. It's all over.
No,
we got an ad
hijacking.
break coming through. Thank you guys so much for watching.
Fun.
It was an incredible honor to be here at Combo Breaker, and I hope you enjoyed the exit action me and Black Snake brought to you.
Thanks, guys.
Big shout outs to production holding it down back there. Thank them as well. We're about to go to an ad, so I'll see you guys later.
Here's a scream. Combo Break 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Hello and welcome to Combo Breaker 2026 here, Guilty Gear Exard. We're here with Pools Round 2, kind of like a different name for a top 48. But we're getting 2 different pools here of players who have made it through, gotten their Chipotle card, and are now fighting it out for the top 24 here today.
That's right, that's right. It's been a good time so far, a lot of great matches, and there is a lot more action to come too. Of course, later tonight is going to be the Exard Rev 2 Top 8, but first we got to get there, and there's a lot of storylines on the way. The first one being Crocs and Socks up against Drifter Dane. Crocs trying to get 4 Combo Breaker titles in a row. I don't know if that's ever been done before, actually.
Was trying to do the research beforehand, and it's like a little bit ambiguous with a few players. 3 has definitely been done before, but 4, not so sure. I'm Deadward here with King Jobber. Let's get into it. Drifter Dane versus Crocs and Socks to get us started. Slayer versus Dizzy can be a very scary matchup for Dizzy.
And for Slayer, to be honest. It can be difficult for Slayer to actually get in with a lot of the stuff that Dizzy has going on. But you're right, Dizzy with obviously the lowest Dizzy threshold in the game can easily get stunned by Slayer if he's able to find that one good counter hit.
Yeah, so Drifter Dane's got to play the defensive here, make sure that Crocs cannot get in. You see Drifter Dane immediately on the retreat, setting up some obstacles for Crocs and Socks to navigate.
We got the Christmas colors going on too in the middle of May. All right, trying to get in, crossing to the other side. Nice patience there from Drifter Dane, just trying to create space.
Yeah, good defense there at the start, not overextending, trying to make as many risk-mitigating options as possible, but the bite is coming in. Not able to mash out that stagger fast enough, so the black beat will connect for Crocs and Socks.
I do like just jumping out of the pressure, though. You don't even want to deal with the left-right. Just try and escape, getting a throw of your own into a full combo off of that 2P. And now you got Crocs locked down in the corner. But what an escape utilizing the backdash cancel.
Yeah, the invincibility from that backdash allowing Crocs and Socks to advance out of the corner. Huge reset there, going for the stun, going for a ton of damage. Luckily, Drifter Dane relying on that burst to get out of the corner and reset things here against Crocs and Socks.
And that should be the round. Don't think Crocs is going to burst here and absolutely not going to save it for another day. Didn't really have the tension to go for the burst in that scenario.
Yeah, the life lead was pretty close, but the meter deficit there for Crocs and Socks was pretty difficult. Once you have 50, Crocs can really force his way in. But when you don't, it's a little bit tougher. That was an easy burst bait for Drifter Dane. I think we even saw him attempt it, but it wasn't able to go through.
I like that Drifter Dane is also just utilizing Dizzy's air mobility, taking to the skies really high to get away from that 6H range, because 6H can be one of those devastating normals from Slayer that can just snipe Dizzy out of the air.
Quick advance there from Crocs and Socks, keeping Drifter Dane on the ground. Luckily, able to get to the air like you were talking about, Jobber, that great air mobility, able to escape the corner.
More patience from Crocs, but unfortunately getting clipped, having a really difficult time staying in. He's getting in, but Drifter Dane is doing such a good job of just escaping all the pressure.
Yeah, very slippery here. Oh my gosh, 6P is a ridiculous button. Us Johnny players have been validated with that one, hitting on the wrong side.
All right, so going down in game 1 here, but you can never count Crocs out. He's got the Jigglypuff fit on.
Yes.
The pink blazer with the pin.
No, he doesn't have the pastel color that he usually brings for Slayer, but he has the pastel color in real life right now.
That's true, but the question is which one's the bigger power-up? This is a much better start. Might actually be getting Dizzy here on the next hit.
Pretty bad Dizzy starter on that, but gets it regardless. Off the 2K, ridiculous. A crazy rebuttal there from Crocs and Socks.
That's just a Slayer round. They happen, right? You get hit one time, get put in the corner, and you are stuck in the 50-50 hell. But now Drifter Dane back to trying to play that zoning game. Actually going in a little bit. That is risky.
Oh no, in that scramble situation, Crocs and Socks comes out on top with the throw. Keeping the pressure up, going for the reset.
Oh, nice jump back with the JP. But cash out of the skies, good tech backwards, and gets air thrown. Oh, empty jump into throw in my Exard.
Just, Crocs was just sticking to him like glue that final round. Drifter Dane, you know, being slippery, being all over the place, tons of air dashes, tons of super jumps. But Crocs and Socks just was where Drifter Dane was going. Very good kind of anticipation of the movement there from Crocs and Socks.
Absolutely. But now let's see if we can get a little crazy here. That's what Crocs is known for, his unorthodox Slayer play. his potential to take massive risks for massive reward.
Okay. Oh, what a good option there from Drifter Dane. Dizzy does have a really good anti-air for dealing with cross-up air dashes. So very nice, knowing when to mix up the 6P and the 2S there from Drifter Dane.
Love the movement here we're seeing from Crocs. Finally gets caught, though, by Drifter Dane. Set down in the corner. And Dizzy has a lot of good options, too, to prevent Slayer from just backdashing out for free, right? Just like that. Firefish is a good one.
And it is rare that you see Crocs and Socks burst like this. You can feel that his back is a little bit against the wall. Would much rather be using that burst for burst super. And we've got Drifter Dane using the burst as well.
Yep, and now with that bubble up, the moment that the bubbles pop, Crocs finds the way in and is going to secure the round. Now it's set point.
Man, what a comeback here for Crocs and Socks. Just kind of, that's that tournament. You know, he's chipped his teeth on them. He's won Combo Breaker plenty of times. It's hard to shake his mentality just with a single game win off the start.
For sure. Oh, but walking right into the laser. Looks like we might go into final game, final round, unless Crocs can find a way out of here. Gets thrown out of the 5H.
Yeah, I think you've got a jobber. The life lead is crazy. The positioning is great, but now with Dizzy's back to the corner, anything could happen. Luckily...
And the burst? He's
no way,
actually,
no
you're
way.
trying to be a hero? No way. I mean, we have over 50 tension. If you can get one hit in,
oh
16.
my god.
Oh my god, Deadward. Not like this.
Still has mirror available. What's it going to be? Goes for it through the fight, and Crocs and Socks. Drifter Dane just didn't mirror, didn't work, and just was like, I'm going to do it again.
And all Crocs had to do was bait out the mirror one more time, but uh-oh. All right, gonna burst, try and get rid of that early momentum, but you've already lost nearly half of your health here.
I think mentally it's better for Crocs and Socks when Drifter Dane gets away with murder. I feel like Crocs and Socks is better in the scrambles and is now going to start doing it much better. We saw with that air throw at the start, but Drifter Dane so far playing this really good space game.
Nice dash through the fire wheel, actually, and you're not allowed to escape. Crocs now finally adapting, stopping Drifter Dane from getting out of the corner.
Oh my, I thought that was going to be bite on the blitz for sure. Great read there by Drifter Dane that Crocs and Socks was going to keep up the pressure afterwards.
Oh, the 5P trade.
Do or die here. No player has any meter. This throw is going to be big. Set up one more chance here for Crocs and Socks. It's winner's life, but what a scramble. Oh. Tries to go for the bite, tries to go for the life. The counter hit, but Drifter Dane with the air dash in, and it is enough. The Dizzy classic. Drifter Dane cannot believe it. My goodness.
No, can't believe it at all. You just took down last year's Combo Breaker champion, sent them back into the loser side of the bracket.
So well played there by Drifter Dane, and it was such a climactic ending there. We got, you know, it was like the anime battles where the powers have stopped working and they just have to beat each other. It was just no meter, no burst, just one more mix, and it was Drifter Dane who came out on top.
I wonder if Crocs, because Crocs tried to go for a bite towards there at the end, you saw, and it whiffed, and that kind of led to him getting blown up.
Yeah.
Part of me wonders if he was trying to go for a bite because Drifter Dane had burst available. He might have been a little worried about trying to go for a hit and getting bursted and being sent back full screen against Dizzy, right?
Mm-hmm. And that Slayer command grab does give Slayer a little bit of life as well, so maybe would have taken Crocs out of that last hit situation. You know, like a stray fireball, a stray ice spike wouldn't have killed him in that situation.
Yeah. No, but I mean, what a set between those two. Honestly, I was not expecting Crocs to go down to losers at all before we reached top 8. So
yeah.
Crazy to see. Just absolutely phenomenal stuff. Guilty Gear Exert Rev 2 always continues to surprise, and we still have a lot of matches coming forward and some very familiar players too. I know I was taking a look at it. I think our next match is going to be Pat the Flip.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Guilty Gear himself.
Mr. Guilty Gear Pat the Flip on stage right now. The Chip, NorCal, the father of so many Guilty Gear careers. Pat the Flip, and he's a pretty good writer as well.
And going up against the Arm, another Exert veteran here. Ramlethal Valentine expert has stuck out with this character for, man, 10, 11 years at this point, huh?
The Arm, yeah, also very prolific in BlazBlue as well. But what is interesting about him is that he has been playing this game for so long, and for him, it's just the muscle memory at this point. He'll grind before a bracket. He plays a lot. I don't want to discount that. But it's not the same level of labbing that you see with the Zoomers who started in rollback. The arm is fundamentals the whole way down.
Yeah, I like that, fundamentals. But the real fundamental matchup here is going to be trying to prevent Chip's insane movement. Chip is so good at getting around, getting past those swords, not even allowing you to have room to breathe and set them up.
Yeah, you already see Pat the Flip chasing the arm down in the air because when Ramlethal, you know, she sets those swords using counter hit recovery. And what that means, Jobber, is that she is really, really vulnerable to getting hit by any sort of Chip move. But the problem is she also needs to set the swords because without that space control in the air on the ground, Chip is just going to run you over, run you down.
Yeah, run you down indeed. But right now we're trying to push Chip towards the corner. That's easier said than done.
There we go. Gamma catches the backdash there, and Pat the Flip tying up the first round.
All right, Pat. Again, it's just so difficult for Ram in a lot of scenarios to actually stop Chip. And you saw Pat's already really proficient, too, at taking out those swords. The moment the swords get set up, Pat is sniping them out of the skies.
Yeah, and we were talking about that. The counter hit Daijobu, because when Ram sets swords, she's counter hit recovery. Very easy for Pat the Flip to start threatening the arm just for trying to, use his mechanic.
Uh-oh, but
just
here
let
we
me
go.
get my sword.
We got our swords now, though, and exactly where you want them, in the corner, but there's the burst. Pat not wanting to hold that high-low mix-up.
Outplay through, just block. That means Pat's going for the RC to keep the pressure up. Burst it out, burst it away.
Yeah, and that JD taking out one of the swords as well.
Check that. What a bold mash there from Pat the Flip.
Oh. That could have been a big catch here. Trying to go for the low. Nice stagger pressure into the far slash.
Really good delays here from Pat the Flip, making the arm kind of bite on what looks like these throws, and an excellent OTG to tie things up for Pat the Flip.
Absolutely beautiful. And you can see Pat taking a deep breath, knows that, he's played the arm for ages, knows this is not an easy game to win. The arm can make the comeback at any second, just needs to get a read on how Pat is moving around in neutral.
Yeah, what's been kind of tough for the arm, though, has been that the arm hasn't even really been getting bursts yet.
Oh.
Ramlethal really needs to get the burst out of her opponent so she can run the set play damage in the corner that she wants to.
Especially, she builds up a ton of burst on the opponent, too, right? Because of just how many hits are in her combos. All right, set up sword. Nice. Going to go for the other side low, baiting out the burst, just like you were saying, was able to finally get it.
And we're going to see the rewards of that now. Now that Pat the Flip does not have burst, has to hold this mix-up, and now she gets to do the big damage because she doesn't have to bait burst in the corner combo. One more time. There, dead angle attack baited.
No, misses the command grab.
Giving a hug to the air there from the arm, just a lover of nature, perhaps.
Uh-oh, pulled out of the skies. No swords to your name either. Devastating position for the arm, and Pat the Flip is now at set point.
Oh, the positioning is so good, Jobber. The way that Pat the Flip just keeps the pressure on with Chip's mobility to make sure that Arm is not setting swords for free.
Yeah, not at all. Arm has to work, has to claw for every single sword set.
The Arm has really been going to Vegas with these 2H attempts, though, is hoping that Pat the Flip will do a teleport above her when she does that, and that's a big counter hit starter.
Oh, but there's the wake-up burst. Doesn't want to get hit by the cross-up, and it's over. An air throw. All coming down to that air throw. Chip had spent so much time in the skies. The moment that Ram goes up there, she is just denied.
Yeah, I mean, and when you have YRC to confirm it as well, make sure the arm has already started in action. It's so simple for Pat the Flip to tie that up, as we're seeing just over and over again. Those air throws, those YRCs make sure, hey, I see you're doing something. Let me get it.
All right, I mean, already such great matches. We're seeing a lot of familiar names. Our next match full of familiar names as well. Scud up against White Beast. Going to be a really exciting one. I mean, when you come to Midwest Guilty Gear, you're going to see a lot of familiar faces because everyone comes out here. Whether it's Frosty Fastenings or Combo Breaker, this is the place to be if you are a Guilty Gear fan.
It's so beautiful. Everyone comes out here. and it's on equal footing because the time zone change isn't too bad for anyone, unless you're coming from Japan or the Netherlands. But, you know, it's nice to be like, okay, I'm not getting crushed by a 4-hour time difference. I don't hate myself all weekend, and then I have to go back, and it'll be the same thing all over again.
Let me tell you, you talk about that time difference. I feel bad for some of the Tokon people over there that flew in all the way from Japan.
Ooh.
I can see the jet lag in their eyes, but they're still all smiles, all friendly. Have you got a chance to play that yet?
I have not. I'm observing Tokon right now. It's like a pool at a nice resort where I'm like, do I want to go in? What if the water's cold? What if the water's warm? I'm just waiting to dip my toes in.
Just trying to find time in that line anyway, right?
Yeah.
With how busy we all are this weekend. But right now we are celebrating, you know, God's gift to mankind, Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, and it is going to be my favorite matchup in the entire game. It is Slayer versus Milia. Of course, White Beast on the Milia and Scud on the Slayer.
What do you like so much about this matchup, Jobber?
I like that that I don't have to hold Milia's mix-up ever.
Yes, as we're seeing now from Scud.
And that she just dies. That's what I really like. I like that I hit a funny pile bunker or a 6H, and then Milia explodes.
That is going to be quite entertaining. Be ready for that, as it will likely happen this set. These players are very evenly matched.
Trying to stay on top of the pin, but White Beast able to find it. And that is one of the...
Oh, no, that's a classic. You hate to do it, but sometimes your fingers think before your brain does.
Good old crosswise heel with that upper body invul. And just like that, Scud able to take the first round with the empty dandy low.
Man, there were a number of neutral interactions, but it really felt like the deciding moment was that missed burst by White Beast. Was already taking a ton of damage, and that burst just doubled it down, made White Beast take even more. Now keeping the pressure, just spamming 6H to deal with the BDC is like, all right, I know that disc isn't going to do much. I can't get it here, but at least I can put out 2 hits to make sure you can't jump out.
I did love, actually, even after getting the 6P, was able to still get the crosswise heel. Oh, but trying to go for the bite, a little sneaky there. Blocking the hair car. I love the empty dandy steps, too. We're not even going for, like, under pressure just to build up meter.
Nice block on the pile bunker punish from White Beast. The 6H in neutral has been crazy for Milia. Just trying to put out something really active to deal with Mappa, deal with dash forward. And I think this is the big damage you were talking about, Jobber. May needs one reset, and there it is off the low. White Beast, where was your burst?
I love the reset. In a lot of scenarios there, you'll see Slayer players go for the 5H on the wall, then into a combo to try and get the damage. But very smart there, Scud, recognizing if I do this, that's not going to kill. And yeah, I can put them in the air where they're going to tech out, but I'd rather keep them right in front of me and just go for a reset to try and finish it.
Excellent play there and good recognition, not only on the life bar, but what the situation was going to be like afterwards.
Look, I know...
Try taking off the jacket when you won?
Right? I mean, hey, you're powering up, making sure that your opponent can't make the comeback. But I know that there is not a single Milia player on planet Earth who likes this matchup.
No.
Or who has fun against any Slayer.
Because it's just like, you have to be so careful. Milia, you have to tear Slayer apart piece by piece. Meanwhile, he just eats you for lunch.
It's like coughing baby versus a hydrogen bomb, right?
but Milia can kind of win, though.
She can win. She can win.
I don't know. What's the baby's win con in this metaphor?
It's the hydrogen bomb? Yeah. Coughing on it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, when you look at tiers alone, Milia is way higher than Slayer, right?
Yes.
Slayer's an honest mid-tier, but when it comes to this matchup in particular, he definitely has a lot of good tools. And now White Beast just trying to force some kind of a whiff.
Yeah, additionally putting out like kind of these stop sign buttons in neutral.
There we
like
go.
The 5H, like the 5P, like the 6H. Now White Beast has to deal with the meter on Wake Up, though. I like the cross-up. Does that mess up the BDC input there?
Yes, of course. Yeah, the cross-up definitely does mess up the dash. Because you don't get the frame 1 invul on your forward dash, right?
Yeah.
So if you could cross them up like that. So a Slayer in this matchup, you kind of want to delay where you're going to dash, right? But there we go. Yeah, you don't have to hold the mid-screen mix-up like that. Just dashing straight out, getting the 6K into the bite.
Oh,
no. Okay, just goes for the knockdown. Depending on the routing there, I think Scud might have been able to kill. Oh, they're going to kill for this, though.
In the battle of the 6Ps, White Beast, Slayer always comes out on top.
One of the best 6Ps in the game, the cold shoulder. Oh, interesting. Just throwing away the burst there. Hopefully Scud doesn't come back to regret that.
Oh, tried to pick that up. The launch is not good enough on that first hit, though. Sets the... No, BDC just gets hit by it.
And this is really good. Oh my god, just using Dandy Step to escape the Secret Garden? Are you kidding me? That's usually what you do to keep Slayer locked down in the corner, right? Is the Secret Garden.
Dealing with the most devastating Oki in Exert, that programmable ball that Milia can make you hit in a million different ways, but Scud just able to escape it. But we'll see if Scud is able to escape death here, or if the Reaper is calling.
Oh, Scud just staying on top of the pin, saying, White Beast, you want it, you gotta come get it. But they get caught in the Dandy Step by the far slash. And now we're going to game 3.
Scud was like, no, I didn't think you'd actually pull up. I was just saying, like, you gotta come here. I didn't mean, like, come here. Oh, man.
White Beast figured, wait a second. You're one hit away from death. What do I really need the pin for? I'm not trying to go for a knockdown. Obviously, pin is really good for pressure. You know, when you're in the air, you can just throw it down and force an interaction, get some plus frames.
Yeah, you get to kind of mix up that low throw, mix up that Milia is so good for. As well, you know, mix in like a 6K something, go high-low.
Of course. Nice roll through the under pressure. And baiting out the burst. That was incredible. Wonderful backdash there from White Beast.
Oh, that was a bold choice against Secret Garden. Pile bunker trade.
Almost got the trade. That would have been very devastating for White Beast if they got hit by that pile bunker.
So White Beast is kind of like trying to stall in neutral there because Milia loses risk slower than any other character. So she is really like, could I just get this purple off of me? I don't want to die on the next hit, please.
The crazy part is even without the risk, Slayer can still do that. Oh, but getting caught, teching out into the air, not going to chase up to the skies, actually.
Just a little slap on the wrist there with the 5P after the Mappa.
Oh, but there we go, scooped. Wake up 6P into Dandy Step to bait the burst. Wake up 6P is evil. That is diabolical.
And not only... White Beast honestly had no reason to burst there. Neither player had a meter advantage. Both were really low life. You're really risking a lot by doing that, especially as Milia against Slayer.
Yeah, it was definitely a panic burst, right? A panic burst for sure after getting hit by that 6P. But White Beast now still has some control here. Set up the disc into the 6K. Scud not going for the backdash cancel jump.
Ooh, I love empty air dash low. Did not catch Scud, though. Such good defense.
Oh. Went for the 6H there. I don't know if that was intentional. I feel like a Mappa hunch with the counter hit there might have been enough to get a kill with a full combo.
White Beast, it's a watch out. Oh, 5P just barely not enough.
Oh, they could have done the Mappa hunch there too. Just dropping some of these confirms.
Watch the burst. Watch the burst. Oh, no. Oh! Chip.
All right. You can't throw the pin. What's going to happen here? One touch left. And the Mappa hunch going to do
Look
it.
at that. Stop in the stage. Scud is going crazy.
Oh, the chair.
Okay.
Good catch, White Beast. Those Milia reactions.
All right. I think good handshake, White Beast. I think we stopped getting an invoice from Rick from that pop off.
Oh my God!
I think the stages are built to handle it.
That was a wild set coming down to the actual wire. I mean, White Beast would have needed another round afterwards too, right? So, but Scud did not want to have to go there, especially after spending the burst to try and take that game.
So scary there. Like, look at the way Slayer's using 5P. They're super scary for White Beast just to move.
Yep.
And there you go, the Mappa to take it.
Yeah, that 5P is like one of his best anti-airs. It's kind of insane. I think it's one of the best anti-airs almost in the game, just smashing Slayer 5P.
It's really good, covers a lot of the airspace, and also Slayer gets a really good reward off of it as well.
A full combo into the JD knockdown, and then you get some Oki. It's so good.
It is. a set. What a pop-off, folks. When you're seeing that in the Combo Breaker highlight reel, make sure to think about Exard and about how good this game is.
Now keep thinking about Exard too, because there's going to be plenty of more Exard coming after a very short break, so make sure not to go anywhere. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
Let's take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cadet.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
And we're back with Guilty Gear Exard here at Combo Breaker 2026. I'm Deadward here with King Jobber. We're coming up next. Already, gold medalist Crocs and Socks has been sent to losers from winner's side here. And now silver medalist Cade from last year is on deck. Seeing if perhaps this pool's round 2 curse will continue for our previous victors, or if Cade can break that.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Top 8 may be looking kind of crazy later today. But like you said, Cade coming up against Koji. Should be a good matchup here. We saw them playing a little bit, just testing their buttons off stream. And it looks like it is going to be the Leo versus the Biken.
Yeah, Koji, one of those players that we were talking about, some players are jet lagged. Koji is definitely one of those coming in from Poland. Saw him in pools playing the Kai Kisuke, but now back on Biken, which is who he played before, I believe.
Maybe also likes the matchup a little bit better, right?
I totally believe that against Leo.
Yeah, Viking's got a lot of good tools to kind of just negate some of Leo's more oppressive offense. And I love the spacing, just kind of harassing you with the Kabari. This time going in with the parry.
Good stuff there from Koji. Can't quite get the loops with that positioning, but now has you in the corner.
Ooh, trying to go for the parry there, but a nice run through from Cade. Going for the safe jump option, getting the overhead.
Oh, what a reset there from Cade!
And you are a goner into the stun.
I was going to say, like, did the calculations exactly for the kill there off the reset, but no, the stun totally messed up the math. You got like double damage from that.
And look at this offense already. Just absolutely smothering. Sticking to Koji like glue.
Okay, good mashes so far from Koji. Has to be careful, though. The 50-meter is built. Back turn super is available in neutral.
Oh, but the Kabari is going to hit its mark. Beautiful backdash into the 5K there from Cade. And just going to go for burst super to close out game number 1 just like that.
Lock out that burst from Koji. Really good routing there from Cade. One thing I've been liking from her so far is just she is very knowledgeable as to what is going to kill you. As we saw in the first round with the decision to not end the combo and instead go for a dust reset against an opponent who didn't have burst, so there's no counterplay, and the reset will always kill, and the combo never will. So why not go for the reset? And we also saw the burst super routing as well.
Those are the high-level kind of interactions and thoughts you have to think about. And it looks like Koji is going back to Mr. Kisuke. We got king on king action.
The king is dead. Long live the king.
Which one?
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Okay, able to land into the throw. Just going to go for an empty jump there. Possibly trying to bait out a flash kick.
Excellent routing here from Koji. Keeping the charge stun edge. Dead angle attack if you're in the air does not hard knockdown, so Koji was able to tech out there, but now going to be in a tough situation. Back turn to the corner.
Oh my gosh, I love how there's just like a Illyria civil war going on right here, and all the soldiers in the background is like, we're not involved.
You guys can figure this out. This is actually better for me. I don't have to do anything in this civil war.
This dude's stressed though, locking himself behind the cage. There's the 2D, going for the late air dash for the overhead.
See me out, setting up the projectile wall, but Cade reflecting every single one with that back turn parry.
Trying to chase down, nice with the JH. Gets the 3H as well.
Mashing after whist. Oh my god, all right. Okay, Koji.
Just run up DP in your face the moment you recover.
Okay.
Now, you know what? I got Fireball Oki too, says Cade. And gonna go for the restand here.
This is probably lights out. Wow, dash through the DP, even Vapor Thrust, which, you know, hits so nicely on both sides of Kai Kisuke, was not enough to cover that dash through.
That was brutal.
Yeah. Well, that's like, when there's an ender that ends in back turn and you're like one hit away, it's like, okay. What's it going to be? The instant low, the 18-frame overhead, the cross up. Yes, and this was off the dust combo that I loved so much. What a good reset to take that round.
And then just immediately stopping the combo short, going for the burst super. And that restand dash through the DP. What a way to end it. I mean, you were talking about, you know, the game knowledge of going for resets, because just looking at your opponent's resources, their defensive resources like burst, how much tension they have, how much tension you have, that really is like a super underrated part of high level. Because when you get to that lower intermediate level, people get the hit and they just go for the combo they know, right?
Yeah.
But sometimes, and I'm sure you've been a victim of it too, you go for the combo and then you think to yourself, wait a minute, I could have just done 2 hits into super and just won the entire thing.
Off of that.
Why did I give them another chance to live? You know what I mean?
We did that kind of recently in the Johnny Discord, where in Slashbacks, Yhander did a combo that like just barely didn't kill, and Pat did the comeback. And I was laughing. I'm like, what could he have done instead? Like, people were wondering, posting different things. And it was like, you could have just done bounce off the wall with P-Finer, /2H, and that was lethal.
That was it, yeah.
Like, what if we use the second coin? What if we do this? It's like, oh my, like he was dead. Simply.
That's what separates like high level players from the intermediate level players, right? The players who can adapt on the fly and really freeform any combo to get that kill or go for those resets if they need them. But it looks like up next we are going to be having Cole versus Didact.
Didact, unless this is a button check, has locked in pot when Didact has quite a good L-felt that I've seen him warming up on the setup. And going for pot specifically here,
oh, this is real,
feels insane.
Yeah, it does. I was about to say, it feels like you're trolling almost doing pot into Venom.
Because L-felt Venom is like pretty good for L-felt. She can't get zoned because she has the sniper rifle. Look, I will say Didact picked up pot because pot is gap. So I think Didact just is a glutton for punishment.
Oh, but there we go. Intercontinental Potemkin missile. Yeah, it's just so difficult for Potemkin to get around. Like when there's a lot of balls set up on screen, Venom can just dance around him with the teleport. But here we go, Slidehead once again, just has to get close.
Yeah, has Slidehead to counter hit Venom's setting balls, and has the Flick to deal with projectiles, finds the Potbuster reset there. The extension is not going to be enough, still needs one more mix-up after this.
You know, to be fair, I mean, Venom doesn't have really any defensive tools, right? So
yeah,
as long as Potemkin can get in just like that, it's hard for Venom to get him out.
He picked pot for gap. Oh my gosh. Watch out for the dizzy here. Nice.
Yeah, but that's also one of the downsides, right? Oh no.
Okay, actually watch out for dizzy here.
I was going to say, what? Oh, the backdash 2 on the far slash? I can't even get my thought out. I was going to say, who cares what I was going to say? It's danger time right now, and Cole is scoring the hit here. All of these mortal counters.
Yeah, Venom is much better in danger time than Pot, able to dash cancel any of those moves like the far slash we just saw there from Cole. Pot, on the other hand, no dash, cannot dash cancel it.
Trying to go for the low. Mega Fist over the Q5, okay.
Nice, only 2 hits of armor on that, so anytime Pot is eating the Stinger Wire C, it's an easy follow-up for Venom to get the second hit.
Yep, and there we go. You got out what I was going to say, is that Venom is really proficient at just breaking Potemkin's armor, right?
Oh, no!
No way!
No!
You just RC'd that and baited out the burst! You gotta be kidding me! It is Gap! He did pin pop for Gap!
Look at Didact's face. He's like, oh...
I would just say, you know what? You get the second set. That's it.
Wow.
If a Potemkin did that to me, that is like some obscene mental damage.
Poor Potemkin Flick. It's so bad in Exert.
Hey, it gets the job done though.
Oh, nice. What a read there. Potbuster is throwing Vol, so it's very likely if Didact was doing empty jump Potbuster, Cole was getting smoked there.
Okay, backdash into throw. Gotta go ahead and immediately burst that so you just don't get a lot of set play in the corner on you. Why are we running into these flame pillars? That is the second one Cole has been hit by.
And there's so much damage, so much stun off of that Trishula. Nice. Teleport to the ball to steal the corner. Gets a nice little confirm off of this, but Didact just with a ton of meter, gonna spend some of it on dead angle attack.
Oh, going for the 2H, was trying to catch you jumping out of the Potbuster, but the ICPM.
Oh my god. Didact like put his hands up there. Like, all right, I got you.
Oh, nice teleport there over the Hammerfall.
Oh, nice backdash there. Able to get through the Potbuster, dealing with Potemkin's offense pretty well, and a good bait, but no punish. Luckily, Didact's going to tech buttons to give Cole a much juicier punish from that.
Well, we get our own knockdown, able to catch the backdash with the 2K2D. Nice punish there on the 6H.
See the poor Flick. The poor Flick. The reflect is in his body. It's not on the Flick. So you need to delay it a lot against Venom balls.
We are just getting so much reward off of Slidehead into Potemkin Missile.
Oh,
nice.
Didact went for air throw there, but it was just a little too early.
I mean, still on set point, right? And gonna build up a lot of burst here in this round.
Cole had a really nice backdash through Slidehead there. You have to be pretty precise. You're airborne for a good bit of time. It's not just invincibility. But you got to be really on deck with that. As we're seeing, you know, the slide head Potemkin missile is making things really hard for Cole. It's tough having that big guy right next to you.
Oh, but actually getting the flick at point blank range. Oh, trying to go for that 5D reset there off of the 2K. And yeah, Cole is leaning a lot more now into the teleport to really just kind of mix up the offense and not be too obvious about how they're going to approach Potemkin.
Cole baiting that burst a little bit too hard there. Didac not giving it up, which meant that Cole dropped the combo.
Oh,
double!
The double YRC, the classic. Really wanted that YRC, said, I don't need the meter anyway.
That was a prescription YRC. It was like, okay, I need to see a little bit clearer here.
The 2020, one for each vision.
All right, good jump on the slide head. Meter here for Didac, though, is going to make things harder for Cole.
Oh, 2D, gotta watch out. Slide head into
and
the missile.
Is enough there, Didac.
Why does Didac feel bad? Why do they feel? It looked, when we went back to the player cam, it looked like Didac lost.
It still looks like that.
Why does he look like he lost?
That's what it feels like to play Potemkin. Look, just missile after missile here, I imagine, in the highlight reel every single time.
Getting that missile in the corner there, too. Boink.
Just... you just gotta. You definitely say that, like, when Venom doesn't have a ball, slide head or hammerfall YRC does become a lot more problematic. True. You saw Cole poking with the far slash, hammerfall, armor through YRC, so now you have the advantage. Even if Venom Gatlings, he's still getting counter hit.
Yeah.
But, oh, man. It's a tough matchup. It's a tough matchup.
It is a tough matchup for Pod. Most of the matchups in the game are tough for Pod. I mean, he really only has like one winning matchup. That's against Slayer, right?
That was against Slayer.
So when you see a Potemkin succeeding like that, it truly is just GAP gap.
Going from Elfeld to Potemkin, making that conscious choice just feels like...
That just feels like you need to struggle to feel alive. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
I mean, I get that. I have a friend who he, whenever he picks a game, if he finds out his character's top tier, suddenly he's just uninterested in them, right? And he moves on to the low tier characters.
Didact, I guess, is like a challenge run player. He's like, no, I need to do it with the broken straight sword. That's the fun. That's the way that's fun for me. You know,
Soul level 1,
it's
broken
not
straight sword.
It's not elitist. It's what's fun for me. It's what I want to do. It's how I get joy from the game. You can level up. You can use cool weapons. It doesn't bother me. I want the dumb stuff.
Well, I mean, stuff might get a little silly here with Highway Milkshake coming up against Havoc Noah. Should, of course, be Jam versus Eno, if I am not mistaken here.
I believe that is correct. Highway Milkshake, very fun player to play against. She is quite vocal in what she's thinking, and as well, Jam can be a little bit, sometimes annoying to play against, and Highway Milkshake will validate all of your complaints about the character. Oh my gosh, that 6H was crazy. How did it go over that? Oh, I totally agree, Deadward. You're right. Jam is crazy.
I do agree. I agree 100%. I do not like fighting Jam. Shouts to C-Reed. We have a great Jam in Florida.
Yeah, she's super, super duper strong. Plays a really fundamental rushdown game.
She's got some knowledge check stuff too, right? Like, I mean, at this level, the players are obviously going to know how to interact with 2H, but like 2H can just put you in a block stun loop if you don't know how to get out of it.
5K 2H is a canon event for Exert players.
It absolutely is. That is like, if you didn't go into the lab to lab counterplay, that's the very first time you do.
That is the most genuine. What do I do in fighting games?
Uh-oh, but having Noah with the early life lead here, getting scooped out of the skies.
Highway Milkshake with the positioning advantage, though, and the meter as well.
Okay. We're just going to wake up HCL, or VCL, excuse me.
How did... Eno always wins the air throw interactions. How did you do that, Highway Milkshake?
Other than just the overhead. You know, as annoying as Jam is, Eno possibly just as annoying with her mix-up potential. All she needs is a 2K2D, and you can lose the entire round off of that sequence alone.
And it's so freeform. Eno can mix you up in a million different ways. Look at the parry attempts on that note.
All right, sending out the note. 5H counter hit.
Layering the note and the low there, catching out Highway Milkshake, potentially trying to parry the note there.
It looks like possibly again, because Highway Milkshake just keeps getting hit by note. It's just not blocking it, right? It's being free damage for Noah. There's the throw. Goes for the OTG into the air tech throw.
Parry follow-up's going to help Highway Milkshake escape the corner here. Havoc Noah bursting to try and close this out, but the life lead is pretty close.
I love that the burst was also to prevent Highway Milkshake from getting the card. That was a really good play from Noah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, counter hit in the skies.
Finds the dive. Is it enough?
Ooh.
Yes, the follow-up from Horizontal Chemical Love, enough to secure the second round for Havoc Nova after a, quite contested burst.
That's true. Very true. I want to know if anyone else, especially you, chat, do y'all ever, it's just my ancient reptilian brain that whenever I see note right along the ground, my mind goes, you have to hold down back. It's going to hit your feet. You have to hold down back. And I always get hit by the Eno overhead afterwards.
Honestly?
I see something come from my feet. I'm like, I got to hold down back.
Oh, what a scramble there.
Oh, and the reset in the air to get the throw. Gonna be able to jump straight over the super. Oh, actually didn't land it on it.
It's too tall.
Stroke RC to throw.
The stroke momentum on the YRC closing the distance. 50 meters spent for Highway Milkshake. Able to DP through even without the invo. That was uncarded.
Oh, no, too far away, though, for that 5D.
I respect it. Oh, is super enough here? Sends with the RC.
Oh, no, still needs to find one touch. He's going to go for the wake-up burst. Noah with the air throw.
Not only air throw, but sterilization method. Doing it the dedicated air throw instead of the old-fashioned 4H in the air.
Oh, no, there we go. This time getting that 6D. So much damage on the table.
Oh
catching the backdash of Puffball Super. Oh my god. You're dead here, right?
Okay. Highway Milkshake with a convincing rebuttal there. A quick perfect with the reset.
They're going to need more rounds like that, though, because Havoc Noah getting the first blood here while at set point. And the burst not being there for Highway Milkshake. Things are not looking too good, Deadwood.
Trying to burst out of the corner, and you just get put right back into it. It is a tough situation to be in. Winner side life is on the line here for Highway Milkshake. Final chance, and a perfect back there from Havoc Noah saying, anything you can do, I can do better, and I can stay in winners while doing it.
I just want to say at the end there, Highway Milkshake woke up and held down back when the note came at their feet. So I'm telling you, it's the ancient reptilian brain that tells you if something is going along the ground, you have to block it low, even though it's just a mid.
My limbic system told me. There was the stuff that worms its way into your brain with fighting games sometimes is crazy. I would do backdash Q5 on Venom all the time in neutral, and it would kill me every time. And I was like, why am I doing this? And I can't stop. I would go into a set being like, I can't do that. I have to stop. And immediately, I'm right back at it. I was like an addict. I needed AA for stopping doing backdash Q5. And eventually I was just like, I'll play Johnny. That's too much. I can't stop chasing the dragon.
And we can't stop chasing more Exert matches as well, because we're going to have a really exciting one coming up right after this short ad break, so make sure not to go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
body knows. A sense of victory, seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. Accept your weakness.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
I told you it wouldn't be long. We are back here at Combo Breaker 2026 with some more of God's Gift Rev 2. I'm King Jobber and Deadward, and we are going to guide you through some more exciting matches in another pool now. Jumping over to another pool, so some fresh matchups here. And one of the players we got coming up is, we call Pat Mr. Guilty Gear. This is the other Mr. Guilty Gear.
The Guilty Gear family, the Don. And that is Elven Shadow here, defending the turf here at Chicago with the Faust, runner of Frosty Faustings, the other gigantic Chicago tournament. But facing a stiff competitor here in Lazy, coming in from Georgia with the Axel, commentator, player, and Lazy is just unbelievable to watch. The top-level Axel is sparse.
It's
hard to come by.
watching Axel in this game. I think Axel's such a cool character. Unfortunately, a little bit on the weaker side, but we're 11 years into this game's lifespan or something. It's, at this point, if you've been playing Axel for that long, you can hang with the big dogs, and Lazy is one of them.
All right, things to know about Faust. Very good and very unique air mobility. Things to know about Axel. Can cover a lot of that space really well. So that's why you see Elven Shadow pressing the advantage on the ground here. Tried to go to cross-up. Lazy just a little bit unlucky with that hammer pull, and now that's stunned. Thank you, Hammer. Thank you, RNG.
The RNG gods already on Elven Shadow's side here with a very quick round one. Sending out Mini Faust. Can actually save you a little bit there.
To deal with that 5D is invincible a bit on startup, which is how Elven Shadow was able to get through that jump in.
Putting the bomb on, that's going to give you room to jump into again on Axel.
Watch the meteors, watch the meteors.
Yeah, and Lazy doing a good job just sitting full screen, right? Trying to zone here. Straight to the Sparrowhawk stance, but isn't going to really get anything out of it.
Blowing up the barrel of oil. Dog, that's so expensive, please. Just give it to me.
Gas is $5 a gallon. We can't be spilling that.
Okay, Lazy's been really good about blocking the overhead so far.
Ooh, okay, actually going up to trade with the love bomb. I like that.
Slowing the pace down. Good catch there. Elvin, what is... Oh my...
Excuse me? 2K of the gods.
With the foot.
What is it with Europeans and Guilty Gear and such good low buttons?
It really is.
Oh, no way. It hit behind him. It traded with Renson reeling. Excuse me? I don't think I've seen that.
People fail to mention the hurt box on the door. How did he do that? All right, Renson to clear mini Faust here, I bet, is coming up. Yep, and gets the anti-air as well. Yo, Lazy just killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, on paper, when you think about it, this matchup does not seem pretty bad for Axel at all, right? He can kind of harass Faust with those long-range normals, preventing him from comfortably tossing out items, and then the big body of Faust, when he's in the air, is just going to get sniped out by Axel.
Yeah, very easy for Lazy to exploit that. Trying to backdash, but good job on Elvin Shadow to cover that. Stealing the soul.
Oh, no. Stealing the soul and taking the round as well. Game number 1 to Lazy Axel.
Looking good here, but not looking too confident on the player cam just yet. Lazy's got to find that if you want to make the run into top 8. Oh, no. Not a second time. In a minute.
I think I'm going to be sick.
You could clip. You could get that in 1 clip.
In 1
2 souls in 1 clip.
That was going on the Combreaker Twitch, or not Twitch, Twitter page. We're on Twitch.
That feels like an ingredient for like a curse or a recipe. Like, I need 1 clip with 2 souls.
And a jackpot meteorite. Oh, not jackpot this time, sadly. Oh, but right back at you. Gonna bait out your burst with a going my way RC.
Oh, the jackpot meteor.
Yeah, we're running.
Oh, no! Tossed into it. Elvin Shadow so aware of the items. Bye.
He was trying to make Lazy join the dinosaurs. But now Elvin Shadow getting around here. Can we get a game to tie things up 1 apiece? Backdash into the far slash.
What an exciting match. The item luck, the souls stolen, the barrels of oil detonated.
Reeling in for the close slash. Nice with the going my way and getting a bomb in the corner. That's all right. We'll blow ourselves up.
Oh, tried to cross up out of the corner. Was at least able to put the pressure onto Elvin Shadow there.
Oh, but the black hole and the one.
No, not the hammer again.
How do you avoid the 100% weight? Was he still in the air during the backdash?
I think Renson killed the projectile hit of it.
Oh, that's right. That's such a weird interaction.
I know. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lazy.
Elvin Shadow sitting on a lot of tension here. Going for the item toss RC. Unfortunately, got helium.
Yeah, that 50 meter basically did nothing. Oh, no.
But it's going to be tied up 1 apiece going to game number 3. This is going to be the winner side of the bracket, mind you, in this new pool here.
Staying alive. Do not want to start out top 24 in losers if you can help it.
No,
want that winner's side. Oh, the unblockable. Off the bouncy pad and into Faust.
Gonna get a donut there. Setting out the oil once again. Oh my god, this is where all the oil went. Faust has it.
Yeah, you could pay for like Combo Breaker and Frosty Fausting's registration at this point with the amount of oil that Faust has been putting out and setting on fire.
I like it, just shutting down some of these items here with the Renson sitting at max Renson range. Sniped out of the skies there too.
Yeah, and the helium's actually stopping Faust from throwing more items, which is why Lazy was able to hold that positioning so confidently.
And now sides are swapped. Oh, just kidding. Lazy able to air dash out. Being a little bit more cautious this time. Yeah, going for the RC to avoid the bomb.
This helium Axel Renson, he says a voice line every time.
Elvin Shadow had the right idea there going for blitz, but I think he wanted to go for tap blitz. Ended up holding it too long.
The punish on the DP. Oh no.
Oh, and the burst! 1 pixel remaining here for Lazy.
Really watch out for the love. That's what's going to get you. No, he's hungry. He needs his candy bar.
9 seconds
left. Look at the clock. Look at the clock.
It's purple.
Oh, excellent.
I mean, the question there really is, like, what does Elven Shadow do? He can't really go into the air. Faust, all Faust's air movements, air dash, even J2K, it's all very slow, right? And Lazy was at optimal range to just punish any of it or counter hit any of it. You had to find space to throw an item.
Yeah, and the chocolate bar made it so Faust wasn't able to throw an item until Lazy ate it. And then even then, you're giving your no health opponent on a magic pixel a little bit more health. Makes things a lot more difficult for Faust.
Here we go, getting the bomb out. Just keeping pressure up, blocking the DP once again. Ooh, big counter hit on the 6H.
Yeah, able to crush the low attempt. A big throw for Lazy, though. Gets this nice conversion. Good bit of damage.
2K to get underneath the scalpel.
Very clever, and we also saw, because of the extended hurt box from the fishing line, sometimes it also hits Faust.
That's true. Oh, but able to actually bait out the DP there with the teleport.
Tries to run through the bomb. At chip range, I imagine Lazy does not really have a hope here. Tried to, like, at least be aggressive there at the end, but yeah, things were really not in his favor. That
is the third burst that Lazy has thrown in this set.
Jobber, I hate to say it. That's the second time that's happened. Maybe you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
I mean, Elven Shadow still one of the best of the best. Cannot count him out. Jump pad there is going to prevent Faust from throwing another item. But this time we get a bomb.
Nice. Renson still able to block the bomb.
It's just so difficult for Faust to approach here. Too big body, too slow. Able to get the donuts, but now is all out of tension. And Lazy is content here to just Renson to try and chip you.
Elvin just, throwing out love to try and make Lazy move at least. Bomb is going to be helpful. Yeah, Lazy had to retreat to the skies, and Elven Shadow taking full advantage, run out of that corner that he's been stuck in for so long.
Yeah, crossed up with the bomb. He's going to be able to get a knockdown here with Going My Way, but there's the burst.
Going My Way, guaranteed burst point. Elven Shadow almost had the 50 meter to confirm the burst there.
Oh, but pulled off of the pogo.
I feel like Elvin may have overextended with that meter usage a little bit.
Oh, Renson RC to shut down Mini Faust. Lazy's game knowledge, the fight IQ is so high.
There we go. 5P there for Lazy. Keeping it alive in the winner side.
Yeah, and that was an issue too, because Elvin was trying to keep space, but the black hole slowly pulled him into the 5P range. So once again, Faust items sometimes being a double-edged sword.
That's from the back. From the back was crazy. How did that happen? Him with the
boy serve. Yeah, this right here. It's just so difficult when Faust is backed up against the wall, right? You don't really have any buttons that are going to be able to contest with Axel. And then, yep, tried to pull out the item and got slowly pulled in to that 5P range.
Betrayed by his own item there, the black hole pulling Faust into it. That bomb usually would have been fine at that range, but because of that additional movement, Lazy's 5P was enough to take it.
Yeah, really unfortunate there for Elven Shadow. Still in it, though, on the loser side of the bracket, but man, we are seeing some of our heroes getting killed here at Combo Breaker. Just shows you how much people have been grinding this game. I can tell you, Exert, far from dead. This game is alive and well with rollback, with the way that the community supports it, and you always get to see young talent really show their stuff, right? It's a mix of young talent and people who have been playing since the sign days.
Yeah, and these are definitely two players who are before rollback, have been playing Exert for a long time, pre-2020, and we got Kizer Crate going up against Espada.
Kizer Crate, a name I have seen time and time again throughout Exert's lifespan, and is going to be May up against Kai.
Yeah, Kizer Crate, hopefully still from Philly. I know he was in Philly maybe 10 years ago, so my information may be a little bit outdated at this point, but known for the Kai and known especially for the instant kills on Kai. I do have some information coming in that, you know, sometimes people don't live in the same place for 10 years consecutively. Kizer Crate is now Chicago.
I mean, makes sense, right? If you are a Guilty Gear fan, Chicago's the place to live.
Honestly, that would be, living in Chicago as a fighting game player would be the best thing ever. Don't have to travel, and if you go to regionals in the West Coast or the East Coast, only
right
a
in
2
the
hour,
middle.
you know, the time difference is like, you can feel that.
But let's see what the gap difference is going to be between these two players here. Kizer Crate getting the stun dipper, the scum dipper, excuse me.
Ooh, yes. Disrespect on that move. So good, so fast, and so low.
And Kizer already establishing that they are willing and able to air dash in the moment that you hit burst. And the greed sever, preventing the IAD out.
Yeah, that's the, people would tell you that's how that move is intended to be used. Oh, you shouldn't use that as a random overhead. That's not what it's supposed to be. You're supposed to stop people from jumping or air dashing out of the corner. You know what? I don't care. Check those reactions.
Exactly.
See if they got it.
It's such a huge part of Kai's DNA that his daughter got it in Strive.
Oh, yes.
Passed it down to generations.
Take this, my offspring. It's your birthright.
Wake up, stun dipper. What are we doing here? All right, dash up with the 5H. Actually got the stagger there. Overshot the air dash. Just trying to go for the low air dash for the overhead.
Ooh, nice. Kai's DP can be beat by normals that go low enough, which is why you see Espada mediating with the 2D in those situations.
Yeah, that's like the only downside of his DP, right? It hits on both sides, so you have to give it one downside, which it doesn't have that lower hitbox.
Charge stun edge for the Oki. Oh, the corner swap there is really significant. Espada really now in the driver's seat, even with the life loss. But look at Kizer Crate just muscling his way out, taking up a lot of space with those big high normals. No.
That was an incredible conversion there. It actually looked like when we got the hit and tried to air dash in that we missed our first button and was able to recover with the DP and still finish the full combo.
Yeah, Kizer definitely has like the full cash out. Uses, I believe like the Sacred Edge maximal damage with 50-meter combos a lot more than other Kais. Nice.
And I love the use of setting up this JD too to prevent Mei from jumping in on you. You know, she does have that awkward jump arc, right?
Yeah, no, so true, Jobber. The way that Kai can set up that JD, that like small little seal projectile just to stop the movement in. Very poor burst there by Kizer. Not only back to the corner, getting counter hit here.
Into the Insenga for the knockdown. Doesn't get the second hit of it. That is the third wake-up stun dipper.
Kizer is a freak.
And the worst part is, like, it's just working.
Yeah. No reason to stop it. That whiff dolphin is going to hurt Espada, getting counter hit by the 2H there.
Setting up another seal, but gets caught in the air-to-air situation. Espada scoring around.
Both players going all out on that round start, trading on the counter hits. Espada doing some just blocks to try and gain some meter at the start here.
Oh no, but teching right into the dolphin.
There we're seeing that what you're talking about, Jobber, that JD just to stop the air dash approach. If you have spaces, Kai, you can be a little bit proactive in putting up that stop sign. Make sure that Mei can't just force her way in.
I mean, she is the queen of the skies, has some incredible air normals, and is going to get an incredible Insenga here for the knockdown. Setting up the dolphin, keep the pressure up, trying to go for the low. Great defense here from Kizer Crate, but put right back where we started.
Whoa! Jobber just immediately picked up Loire, like, I need more fuel to scream about this. This is insane. And you know, if Stun Dipper is the scum dipper of the land, then 3K from Mei is the scum dipper of the sea. Espada gonna take it there.
You can't see us, chat, but the moment I saw a fourth wake-up stun dipper, I just looked at Deadward in silence.
Just a recognition, like, is this dude serious?
That one was too close, right? Too close. Second hit wasn't going to be able to connect.
Oh, great approach there with the grounded 6B there from Espada.
Great pickup off of the trade, too, getting the black beat combo, but those count.
Nice. Delay there. I wonder if that was to beat the dead angle attack?
I'm not sure. I wonder if that 6P was meant to be a Sacred Edge. It just messed up the input of the Sacred Edge, because that seemed pretty weird to go for 6P after setting up a seal.
Tech buttons there working out for Kizer Crate. I want to see Espada just go for like charge 6H on every single like Oki situation going forward or something. Kizer is being a sicko on Wake Up right now, and I feel like you gotta start
punishing it.
Yeah, using
right?
the carrot has not been enough. You gotta use the stick.
Or in this case, the anchor.
Spare the rod, spoil the Oki. Nice, though. Good cash out. Keeping it burst safe.
With the belly flop. Oh,
my
are we safe here? Yeah, going to be able to punish or not going to be able to punish Ride the Lightning. Actually getting tossed afterwards. So that was a great super for Kizer Crate, all things considered.
Yeah, that knowledge check is one that you learn how to beat and then kind of goes away with time. Kai Kisuke does not do Wake Up Ride the Lightning that much.
Yeah, if you don't use it, you lose it, right?
Got to get those reps in. Don't want to let that happen to you, that you're getting thrown after your opponent's reversal super. Ooh. This counter hit start is going to put Kizer in a very unfortunate situation.
Oh, teching into the beach ball, but this time the forward tech and the JS knocks Espada off of the Dolphin.
This is why people had opinions when we saw tech buttons into KO, but the dizzy is not enough. The mash, you're able to mash out of that stagger. Blitz war, but Espada didn't have the meter to keep it going. That's the war you shouldn't have started.
Oh, misses the second hit of the stun dipper, so it's right back to neutral.
Watch the beach ball, watch the beach ball.
Trying to jump over, just has to find that touch, and there it is with the JH. What a set between those two.
Great navigation there at the end. Kizer, so good there not to give up on the stun, keeping that piano motion to get out of it fast enough that Espada wasn't able to start a new combo afterwards.
And look at our replay here. I love the little head bump. This was crazy. The mash out of the stun into Wake Up Ride the Lightning almost changed the entire momentum of that round.
Yeah, you really got to identify early if the dizzy is going to last long enough for you to actually get that kind of like reset in second combo. Sometimes you just have to recognize that, like, I'll just finish this combo and get the knockdown. And, you know, if they don't mash out fast enough, I don't have to do Oki, I just get to hit them.
That's right.
But yeah, sometimes you can get a little bit too greedy, overextend, and Kizer's hitting those pianos and then hitting that Ride the Lightning.
I was surprised at the multiple Wake Up Ride the Lightning too. Like you mentioned, right? That's not something that Kai players normally do. I mean, Kizer was playing very unconventionally when it comes to your normal average Kai, but it was working out a lot. So many of those Wake Up Stun Dippers were hitting and were allowing him to just turn the momentum around in those rounds. And I would not have been shocked at all if that Wake Up Ride the Lightning ended up leading to him winning the set.
I was getting hit by the mind control too on the desk because I was like, Espada, you got to kill this. Like, go for meaty 6H, go for meaty close slash. Like, come on. This dude is eating your lunch. And then immediately that's when the Ride the Lightnings come out. The Kizer was like, okay, I've put the worm on the hook there with the crazy stuff I've been doing on Wake Up. Now it's time to go fishing.
Exactly, and caught it hook, line, sinker. Just unfortunately wasn't able to go the distance. But now it is time to move on into our next match. KB Nova up against Vogue.
Yeah, KB Nova, one of the few remaining Bedmans, I believe. They're a dying... Yes, there's a dying breed. This character has gotten brutalized by the patches over the game's life cycle. And yeah, KB Nova and this player is so iconic that I'm crushing myself for not remembering.
Yoshi?
Yes, GC Yoshi. Of course, of course.
I don't know if GC Yoshi actually oh, we're right into it. No button checks. I thought this was a button check, so I was going to talk more about, different Bedman players, but we are going right into the match.
Yeah, in this match there's only one Bedman player who matters, and that's KB Nova, the player on the screen.
Gonna go for the immediate burst. Doesn't want to allow Vogue to get some momentum started. Setting up the deja vu. A little too far away to matter, though, at this point. Oh, okay, we're back to mid-screen.
Oh, man, the 2D knockdown getting messed up by the projectile there. I like the aggression so far from Vogue.
I do as well. I mean, you got to be aggressive with Kumhehun, right? Oh, tossing you right back into the ball, spiking you down.
But it can be tough sometimes. You're such a big guy. You don't have great run speed, and the projectiles are kind of messing up your whole vibe.
Not the greatest range either on a lot of moves, right? Obviously, the far slash is fantastic, absolutely phenomenal, and you do have the axe kick. But other than that, 2P, 5P, 2K, 5K, not the biggest range.
And you got to navigate so many different obstacles here from KB Nova. Those projectiles, they come back, so you have to deal with them a second time. But when you're always going forward like this, what's good for Vogue is that you build up that meter, and eventually I feel like Super Ball just wins the neutral for you if you need it to.
That's right. Or if you run away, you gain 1. If you keep going forward, you gain 2, right? All right, 2P match for the OTG. Round of applause, please.
Let's give it to him. Vogue getting it.
Oh, whoa, landing into the throw, actually able to set up the heavy ball there. Great escape from Nova, but ended up getting caught anyway.
Nice. And with that life lead, Vogue, they were turned into the zoner for a moment there. Pelton with the projectiles. The salvo.
Oh, not attempting to go for a throw there, just fully charging up the kick. Get the plus frames into the run-up throw.
Didn't quite get the counter hit throw there. The risk was a little bit too low. Okay.
Oh, no. Look at the risk gauge now. There's the
God.
counter hit with the 5K. I mean, this 5H, excuse me. Ooh, and the Grandpa Viper.
That's a great little fake out there. You hit the mid part of 5H, and then you get in there with the second, no, I'm not doing the second hit, which is an overhead. I'm hitting you with the Grandpa Viper, getting all those low hits.
And now creating a little bit of space. Vogue didn't want to overextend. Just needed to find the hit. Into plus frames.
Oh, my God. Great empty jump throw there in the end there for Vogue.
You know, the fully charged kick, like the big slam one that gives you plus frames. Would I be crazy to say that that move walked so Gold Lewis could run? Kind of reminds me a little bit of Behemoth Typhoon. Just a little bit.
It is really slow. It is really plus. And I'm a little bit worried right now for KB Nova once they get put in pressure, because I feel like Vogue has identified an unwillingness to mash or to deal with any of the fake stuff.
Well, Vogue definitely not afraid to mash here. Mashing on that 2D multiple times. But that was a very strong round there from KB Nova. And I mean, it makes sense, right? Bedman is at his best when he knocks you down and starts putting up these deja vus on screen. Neutral game does lack some things to be desired. You mentioned, how he got kind of brutalized in the different patches.
Yeah, it lost a lot, Jobber. Like the 6P being the biggest one, of course. This character used to have a really good anti-air that he has since lost.
And now, tables have been turned.
See, okay, that was a good match after the fact, but KB Nova, does not want to deal with the fake stuff here.
Oh, the PRC. But how is Vogue going to get out of this one? We do have access to 50 tension. Instead, goes for the burst. And just put right back where they started.
Bursting to get out of the corner, only to be put right back in the corner is always brutal. Vogue expecting a triangle dash in there at the end, going for the dead angle attack, but KB Nova baiting that super well.
Looking very strong here with this Bedman. Like you said, a road less traveled.
Oh, bad burst.
Really unfortunate. Oh, tried to go for the sweet chin music there, but tried to charge it a little bit too long. Oh, no!
Vogue is getting so many plus frames, Jobber. It is unbelievable. KB Nova does not want to deal with any of these funky kicks.
Just afraid to press, right? The fear of God has been put in them, but it's going to throw the deflect shield.
It's like the Kumhehun pressure version of like throw loops in Street Fighter 6 where they just get thrown 10 times in a row. And it's like, well, I thought he was going to hit me next.
Can you tell I've been commentating a lot of Strive this weekend? I just called Blitz deflect shield. Ooh. Yeah, sorry. Don't crucify me, chat, all right? I know it's a Blitz. I promise.
Folks, we found out he's a Strive. Get him.
I'm a guilty gearhead, all right? All of them, all three of them. Overture 2.
There's some deep cuts burst out there from Vogue.
You won't catch me playing Asuka, though. All right. Oh, okay, going for the RC. Into bed slam.
Running the set play now again. The Grandpa Viper forward, the low. Saw that again in the mix-up. That's what Vogue is breaking out when things have gotten a little bit too predictable. It's feeling that KB Nova's a little bit too comfortable on defense.
Right now, KB Nova looking pretty comfortable here on offense. Going for the Deja Vu bed slam. Now sitting at set point. Final game, final round.
Yeah, getting that Deja Vu bed slam is really important to it because you just get so many plus frames. It's like Bedman's version of that charged red kick that Vogue has been doing in pressure.
Oh, yeah, trying to go for the charged red kick again. And KB Nova's just trying to get away, not trying to actually challenge, and I get it. It's scary, right? You don't want to be caught by that counter hit, but you also just cannot allow Vogue to freely get away with it.
Yeah, Jobber, you've got it like right on the money there, which is, it's like in poker if Vogue was just folding everything that wasn't pocket aces, is just too scared of the big counter hit that Koom can put out here to put any sort of aggression on the defense.
Oh, that was a little nasty there. The knockdown, gotta watch out, getting clipped. First sweet chin music of the set, and here it comes, the giant ball.
Oh, man. Picking the position properly there, KB Nova finding it. All that defense that we were lamenting, saying was not great, finally paid off in the end there as Vogue was trying to get a little too tricky with it with the 5D, and KB Nova says, that's something I can react to, that's something I can mash on, and that was the position selected for KB Nova to finally finish it off there in a very close set between those two.
Yeah, I'm glad that they were able to come out on top there because I was getting a little worried with just how much they were allowing Koom to get away with, right, with some of those charged specials. And I mean, it makes sense. Bedman, not maybe the longest reach on some of the normals, so you don't want to try and press and mention, like you said, getting hit by that massive counter hit. But hey, ended up working out in the end, so props to them. We get to see them later on in the bracket.
Yeah, great strategy there. Getting Vogue to eventually overextend and never risking the big counter hit that would have ended your career. And you know Koom's looking for it, which is why you started seeing the 5D and the like coming up there. We got Rudy versus Chastity coming up in just a little bit, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026 here with Guilty Gear Xrd. One of the things they give us in our handbook is that don't be biased. No one likes a biased commentator, but unfortunately we got Aoni Pizzo coming up next, so gotta represent my boy from Tri-State. And this could be an interesting matchup going up against Fu. And you may know that Pizzo has a twin who is Moku, who plays Mei, but has also been playing a lot of Kumhei-Hyun recently. So Pizzo has definitely chipped his teeth on this matchup. So we'll see who comes out on top between Pizzo and Fu. This is Deadward and King Jobber. How are we doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm super excited to watch Fu. You know, you talk about not being biased, but Fu's one of the old heads here, you know. One of the players that I loved watching Xrd, you know, way back in the day, and love watching him in Plus R. And I gotta be honest, this thing on your t-shirt is like my sleep paralysis.
The Aoni Esports. Pizzo also has he's also wearing the shirt. He's just it's a little chilly
hidden
in the venue, so wants to keep the fingers warm. I'm hoping, Pizzo, if you win, you better take the shirt off.
It's like the way that Clark Kent wears the Superman costume underneath the shirt.
Look, just because you can't see it doesn't mean he's not Superman.
The glasses, too. The glasses on. That's the Clark Kent disguise.
There we go. Let's see it. Fu versus Pizzo.
All right, 2P right off the bat. But you have to remember, Fu also has a lot of experience cutting his teeth in this matchup against the likes of Peppery Splash, right?
Oh, yeah. What a crazy time it was in Xrd when Peppery Splash made that swap to Venom.
Peppery, come back. We miss you.
We do miss Peppery Splash. Well, there are monsters to kill. Godai Village needs him.
Ryan Hunter, we miss you too. Come back. Uh-oh, here we go. Getting the big clap. Straight into some sweet chin music action. Hard knockdown, set up the heavy ball.
Oh no! The plus frame.
Oh,
nice.
Love a good 6H. Going for the burst safe route there with the 2P.
This matchup is so scary for Venom because it's a jump scare. You're running normal pressure, suddenly the 6H comes in, puts you down as we're seeing once again.
Yeah, gonna burst there not to get clipped by the Grandpa Viper.
Yeah, don't want to get knocked down in the corner against Kumhei-Hyun. Really do like to burst there.
Oh, just shutting down all of the balls there with the fully charged heavy ball.
Yeah, has 3 hits on that, I believe, so Pizzo does have to hold the Q5 for a long time to negate all of those hits.
Yeah, I tried to do it that time, but Fu predicted it, going for the clean jump in, getting a ton of damage.
What a mash out there from Pizzo. Going for Dark Angel to take Fu to the corner.
Settle the vengeance.
Was too late with the far slash, could have jailed him into all of the hits of it, but Pizzo a little bit of an execution error there.
Oh, trying to go for YRC into Blitz. That was a really interesting scenario there and a bit of a scramble in the corner for Pizzo to come out on top.
What if we both misinputted in front of each other and we were in the corner?
Live. Oh, no.
Oh, great conversion there, recognizing the mortal, how much block stun was on that.
And you have no burst, too. This was a bad danger time for Pizzo.
Job blocking out so far.
Nice, and that's a good answer, too. If you see Haehoon just charging in your face with the kick, uh-oh. Super ball on screen. Yeah, but if you see Haehoon charging in your face, Stinger is a beautiful answer to that, right? Comes out so fast and just cut it short.
Yep, and you covers a lot of distance with that, getting a good bit of chip damage with the charge, Stinger aim, and now, no! Pizzo just jail him into the Dark Angel, what are you doing?
I do like that Pizzo is like, I have some balls of my own.
Oh, we were overdue an overhead. Let's go, Pizzo has to watch this dead angle attack, watch the reversal super.
I thought you were going to say we were overdue with a ball joke.
No.
Oh, there's the goal burst, set up the Dark Angel. Just do it. Just do it.
You can chip him out. Red Hail. Nice. Okay. Delaying the landing there with the YRC. Also got the ball, but a great whiff punish on the far slash with the JH.
That's why Fu is staying in the air as long as possible after that goal burst, because Fu is expecting the Dark Angel to come out.
Yeah, there's so many different chip opportunities that you have to deal with. It's really stressful to be in that endgame situation against Venom.
Bishop could have actually been good there too, right?
Yeah, Bishop is there's something like cursed or Looney Tunes about Bishop run-up that's like, as cool as it is, if you ever actually do it in a tournament, disaster is sure to follow.
Oh no, but there it is, that jump scare like you mentioned again. This time, no burst to save Pizzo, setting up the orb.
Nice blocks. Pizzo dealing with that super orb clinically. Oh my, 6H just a little bit too shallow there. Pizzo being protected by a Guardian Angel in that situation. My goodness.
Set up another one. Just going for constant 6Ks. One more super orb. The key is stored in the ball. Pizzo getting caught by the close slash.
Oh no. The projectiles, it's insane right now.
Oh no, not the counter hit.
I mean, it is so evil when Fu steers the ball so it's just in front of you, putting you in proximity guard so you can't move back, but also not moving it into you such that you can get rid of some of the hits. It's so stressful.
Exactly, it's just masterful control of it too, because remember, maybe if you're watching this for the first time anyone at home, he controls it the same way that he controls himself.
Yeah, you really need to be of two minds. It's almost like a puppet character.
Oh, going for the 6P.
Probably to catch a backdash there.
All right, 2D from Venom, one of the best in the game. Getting the cross up into the knockdown.
Extension wants the corner positioning. Built the meter for the Dark Angel, but didn't go for it. Let's see if Pizzo is going for the chip. Gets it.
Yes.
Fu out of meter there.
Yeah, Pizzo knew that you didn't need the Dark Angel to chip out in that scenario, right? So opted just to hold on to the meter for a little bit more aggression. Especially since Fu's been doing such a good job of avoiding Dark Angel so far throughout the set.
Yeah, has been jumping out of it, though. Honestly, Jobber, that's a little bit more on Pizzo's part of it. Like, you just got to press far slash at the right time. Oh, great whip there. Really messed up Pizzo's cadence there. You got to imagine that was a just block input that Pizzo was going for, so the fact that nothing came into it probably messed up the cadence.
And now, Black Beat combo, not quite able to close it out. Deflect shield, but misses the follow-up.
Good throw here. This is building a good bit of tension for Pizzo, which is what is going to be the difference here.
Oh my, whoa, okay. Accidental IK activation. Fu still able to take the round. That was a little messy, a little scrambly there. Definitely got caught just trying to mash the RC and then accidentally got the IK.
Yeah, mashed a little bit too close to the saw in there. Good bait there by Fu, but was not able to get the second reset, which would have chunked Pizzo out.
Imagine if you just low-key actually like activate IK and then just swung.
That would have been beast mode, I'm afraid. It was red IK activation though, so that would have been super duper slow.
Well, Here we go. Gonna get the clap to escape from the corner.
Good reaction on the mad struggle. Throw to get the setup. Who has such good IVs because he plays pot in +R? It's insane.
A character where you have to have good IVs, right?
Yes.
Oh, sending out the fully charged orb.
Nice, and it's a big guy. It's a big robot. Coom can only move so much against these Venom balls. Look at the pop off the ball. That was so creative there from Fu. Watch out.
Light ball. Oh,
nice.
Yeah, got caught on the IAD in there. Pizzo now sitting at set point.
What a 6K round start there from Fu, going low, trying to crush out something.
Nice right into the knockdown. Great routing. Sent out the heavy ball, the charged ball.
Fu has been overextending on these air dashes a lot recently. Pizzo's been getting so much damage this set by air throwing Fu into the corner.
And I love the behind-the-back combos. Missed the JH knockdown, though, but still able to maintain this offense. 6H YRC puts you towards the corner.
Oh. Nice. Still gets the Super Ball out, though.
Oh, don't let him touch.
Pizzo's like, just get rid of the hits. Put me in the Super Ball, coach.
Oh!
Not
going for the RC. Surprise.
Yeah, probably could have killed there, but just wants to get the chip out instead. Pizzo pressing into Super Ball, and it does not go away on hit. So we're going final game, final round between these two.
And the first blood is going to go to Fu, able to get that overhead there with the 5H.
Good discipline from Pizzo to not burst earlier on that combo. Fu was definitely baiting it. Able to spend it to avoid the Oki, and now finally properly punishing that 6H on block. That was a big flub in the last round. Good to see it addressed.
Now just trying to create a little bit of space, reset the situation. And there we go. Finds yet another counter hit 6H.
They fake the mad struggle, and now finally not mashing after the Q5, which is what Fu has really been 6Hing through.
Oh, but the heavier ball this time actually going to get deleted.
Pizzo really good positioning here, good momentum, but that back throw is going to be a disaster for Pizzo's chances of winning. Fu has excellent positioning, good meter. Is it the end for our Venom hero?
Oh, setting out 2 balls on screen.
Oh!
It's a weird situation in the corner, but Fu accidentally getting put back up against the wall.
That was definitely a back throw for Pizzo, going for the H carcass.
Just trying to escape. Fu with a counter hit 6H. Gonna go ahead and send out the orb to lock him down. Baits out the burst, and with a sweet chin music and a JH, Fu does it.
Excellent play there, Fu. Recognizing that Pizzo did not have a good place to burst anymore, so it's gonna try and be proactive with it. And the recognition is incredible there from Fu. What an interesting scramble there at the end, where Pizzo was mashing back throw, and somehow Fu was in the position to still get hit by the 6H?
Yeah, absolutely wild stuff there, but that was a beautiful display of patience by Fu at the end to just block the burst and take it home with a clean punish.
Well played there by Fu. Can't knock it. He is one of the greats of Exard. We saw some excellent ball steering, and it's so hard for Coom to move around in that matchup.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of mass on that robot, and those balls, they have big hitboxes.
But he was doing a phenomenal job of just navigating through our neutral. Also, just the knowledge of all the 6Hs that we saw after the Q5s, right? Just saying, you can't get away with this for free. I'm going to get so much reward off of this. And we saw it through every single round in the entire set.
And it's such a hard habit to hit, kind of kick as a Venom player when you're setting Q5. It's -4, but you're in a range where, you know, -4 doesn't really matter. Like, what are you going to get hit by from there? So you press 5P to make the ball active. If they press into it, most people will trade. But you got to remember, Coom Haehyun, he moves so fast. He's hitting you with that thing. You're taking a million damage. You're getting crumpled in the corner. And now you're dealing with Orb Oki in the corner. It's over.
Oh, we'll see. We're dealing with 2 of the strongest players in Exard here right now. Solstice versus Hotashi. Cannot believe this is not a top 8 match right now, to be honest with you. But we were talking before about how Solstice has just been winning everything. Kind of the story going into this is 2 different paths, right? It is Crocs and Socks trying to get that 4th championship, and Solstice trying to continue this legendary run of just winning Exerd bracket after Exerd bracket.
Yes, in 2026, Solstice has already taken down first in Frosty Faustings 2026, Slashback 2026, and Texas Showdown 2026. So this has been a number of gold medals for this player, and let's see if Combo Breaker is just another one to go on the mantle.
We're about to find out here. It is going to be the sisters up against each other, the Valentine sisters, Elfo and Ram. Solstice off to a very good start here with the overhead connecting pickup with both of the sword slices.
Hotashi, I guess we'll talk about him when he starts getting an advantage state. Now, he's just an Elfelt stuck in the corner, getting brutalized, baiting out the dead angle attack. Solstice now going for the chiplet.
Where do you think you're going? Rising JP works every time.
Jailing into that, super too much there. And now, finally, Hotashi in the driver's seat. Well known for Strive, for streaming for Strive. But back in the day, Hotashi was one of the best Elfo players in NA, among the likes of Lost Soul, of Vevion. Old names who don't show up anymore, but Hotashi is keeping the flame alive.
And keeping it up here with the shotgun combos in the corner, setting up the Pine Berry. And look at that. You get one round. Hotashi with a dominating round to answer back. This is a competitive set here, but both players having burst going into round number 3.
What a proactive press there by Solstice. Hotashi maybe going in super, super deep for the throw there.
Okay, setting up the fireball. Calling back one of the swords, that /1, just so you have better poking options. Both swords on deck. Here comes the knockdown.
Going for the setup now. No burst on Hotashi's side, which means that 5D can be used without remorse. Going to get additional damage and a better setup on this combo.
Yeah, this time Deflect Shield actually going to end up working out. But the burst there from Hotashi, pulling out the gun.
I finally caught the deflect shield. It's just been going through like one ear and out the other. I've been auto-correcting it. But now Solstice, maybe we'll see a dead angle attack from them instead, but a clean JH to finish it off. This has been such a... It's been so fast. It's been good. It's just been quick.
It has been incredibly quick. I mean, both these two playing very fast-paced characters, right, who want to close it out as quick as possible. And yes,
the buttons were okay.
Chat's going to crucify me. It was dead angle. I know I said deflect shield. I'm trying to get my terminology back, bro. I'm literally jumping from Strive to Exerd back and back and back.
They got Jobber working like a dog at this event.
The mechanics are just so similar but slightly different, and they share so many names.
One thing, Hotashi is so unique on Elfelt. I feel he plays Elfelt like it's Dante from Devil May Cry. It's just rifle, shotgun, rifle, shotgun. Never stays in the base form for too long. It's always, what kind of gun are you bringing out?
That's that gunslinger style.
Yes!
Oh, but there we go, getting caught by the counter hit shotgun. Gotta watch out for CQC when you get low on life here.
Yeah, that command throw is brutal. Makes the combo burst safe, and just like you were talking about, Jobber, Hotashi was looking for it as well.
Oh, but this time gets the command roll, puts you right back into the corner. But a mash out there from Solstice with the 5K.
Oh, that sword actually whiffed. Hotashi was free to kind of put on the pressure there.
Oh, falling button's going to connect with the Daru as well. Going for those Tekken-like strings to put you coast to coast.
Heavy sword is going to cover a lot of space here, but Hotashi is back, and it going to fall into the anti-air there from Solstice, calling the swords back, kind of inviting Hotashi in.
The 5P trying to check.
Gunslinger. Swordmaster.
I mean, hey, with Blitz, we actually also have Royal Guard.
Well, let's just say Air Dash is Trickster.
Air Dash is Trickster, I agree. All right, just stuck between a rock and a hard place here. I think you're dead, yep.
I'm going to call that a whiff blitz attempt by Hotashi. I think that's the most reasonable assumption to make with 25-meter available in that situation.
Oh, big whip there on the 5H. Solstice able to capitalize and gets the burst.
Solstice has seen these games before that players so excited to burst Ram when that combo starts, like, oh boy, I just got to get my burst back. I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be back in it, but Solstice knows that it's coming.
You get one more guess for your life here. What's it going to be? Send out the sword. All your meter gone, able to weather it.
And there we go, the perfect from Solstice, showing the acumen, the strength that has earned this player every gold medal in a tournament that they've entered so far. Just the knowledge there of Otashi seeing the burst come back, knowing that my opponent knows that they want to burst, knows that it's just a few hits away, so I'm going to be as burst safe as possible, as we saw that in that final interaction. Basically the last interaction Otashi got, because what were you supposed to do here? I mean, this was nothing. I get to press 2S. Yay, perfect.
He really did weather the storm so well, though, on that super block.
Yes.
Every single mix-up that was thrown his way, and then it was a whiff punish at the end, right? A whiff punish. I wonder if maybe in a situation like that, just trying to super jump out, but Solstice was in the air trying to cover that, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe going for Bridal Express just to move
just
under.
For some movement?
Yeah, just for some movement to get out of that position. That was a checkmate situation if I've ever seen one, though.
Man, that was a brutal round at the end there by Solstice, solidifying their entrance into top 24 and also reminding you, the people at home, why Solstice is such a powerful player in Guilty Gear Xrd.
And trying to knock off another tournament victory here at Combo Breaker. But we got one last set for you all here in this block, and it is going to be Rude E up against Chastity.
This is going to be good, and this is elimination here in these pools. No more winner side, no more everybody's happy, you know. I made top 24, you know, on losers. That's okay. Yeah. I'm happy with it. This is tournament life on the line between these two.
I like the Midwest t-shirt.
Easy to know where Rudy's from. Chastity coming in from the West Coast. Part of that Pat the Flip entourage came up in that, and a very, very good Eno player.
Super excited to see how this one's going to turn out. Again, you mentioned loser side of the bracket, which is always a heartbreaker to see, right?
Yeah.
Especially as you're getting deeper and deeper in, getting closer and closer to that top 8.
Who is going to come out on top between these two? Eno's going to be pretty convenient into Baiken just because Izami becomes a lot less potent when it's a lot less mid-low and a lot more high-low, which is what Eno's MO is.
For sure, for sure. But we'll see how it's going to play out. I like Baiken in this matchup. But it is going to be a button check to kick things off first before we jump into our final set.
Tournament life on the line. Definitely do not want to make any mistakes with the way you set your buttons. That would be such a sad way to go out. But it looks like we're doing like a down check here, just making sure our teabags are working.
You know what's crazy? If you play hitbox, that does count as a button check.
Fair, yeah.
Now that I think about it.
Honestly, I guess it did for Pat as well.
That's right.
This isn't a new innovation.
If you're playing with the D-pad, for sure. How long until we start seeing people modding their Steam controllers to bring them to tournaments? I heard the D-pad's really good and that they actually talked to the FGC about it.
Oh my god.
About the D-pad. I want to see someone do motions with the trackpads.
Oh my god. With the could you imagine doing motions on like the little ThinkPad, like tiny little red thing? That'd be godlike.
Oh, trying to go for that air parry very low to the ground. This time, gonna land it. Missing the JD though, unfortunately.
Such a good tool for Baiken. It's really annoying. Not only can you not high-low it, but it also really gets into your brain of like, should I even try anti-airing this character?
It's so difficult, especially, you know, if you're a character with just big, solid hits, or you're not going for multi-hitting stuff, to really approach Baiken on offense.
Okay, good approach there, getting the 2D knockdown, but maybe trying to bait a little bit too hard there. Chastity going for like the no mix-up, but we'll secure this first round with the super.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a really common thing, especially when you're a character who's so rushdown heavy. You're going to have to pause to try and see if Baiken's going to go for the parry, right?
Match out with the 2H. Very good defensive button for Baiken. Shrinks her hurt box really, really low.
Ooh, but the burst to try and keep Chastity in the corner. Not going to quite work out, but still gets that 6K.
Yeah, we saw Chastity just block and then mash afterwards because the just block negates the plus frame. So now we're seeing Rudy going for follow-up.
We're seeing people trying to do some crazy stuff in this block. Would have been sick if it happened, but you know what? Rude E going to be able to get the round here, tying things up, but going into this with no burst on deck.
Got to keep them on their toes. We got the counter hit Kuchi there. To the corner we go. That's what it's called. There we go, and there it is again.
All right, in Dust We Trust. Yes, sir. Catching the backdash with the Tatami Gaishi.
Beating backdash is such an important thing to do in Exert, as well as capitalizing on the stun as we see Rudy doing. With one final for you to take home with you.
All right, taking a little bit of a breather though. Both throwing their hands up in the air.
Act like you know where you are, Deadwood. Here we go. All right, Chastity starting things off aggressively. We're seeing an early burst from Rudy to try and stay in the game, but now you've got your back to the corner from Ino, and no burst available. Blasting through, though.
Now trying to close the gap. Yeah, the bike is quick on their feet. It's so hard no matter where you are to not have to hold the tatami on Wake Up, but a Wake Up 5P.
Whoa. Maybe a crossed up 6P input, if I'm being honest.
I could see that actually, but hey, it ended up actually working out. Chastity is out of the corner and on the offense.
It's so convenient for Ino how she's like the only character who can make Baiken actually hold projectile Oki, because if you try a zombieing the note, Ino can just see which one you're parrying and just hit you with the other side.
Exactly. Well, let's see who's going to make it out on the other side here. Pixel remaining for Rudy, trying to get through the zoning. 2H into Tatami and gets caught on the backdash from the Chemical Love.
Chemical Love YRC so strong, covering a ton of space. Yeah, once Rudy committed to that back air dash, it was all over.
I love using 2H, just a low profile. The no and great block on the burst as well.
Yeah, good awareness for Rudy to do that routing that goes for very much reduced damage but stays burst safe. It's a really fun trade-off with burst in this game that sometimes, you know, you can stay more burst safe, but you do a lot less damage if your opponent doesn't burst, or you could kind of have a read of how they're playing, go for that lower damage. It kind of works out, just like we saw for Rudy.
Oh, there's the 6P this time. Getting sniped out of the skies with the tatami. Black Heat combo, putting you to the corner. Goes for the Blitz Shield into the 2K.
Watch the meter on Chastity here, going for the launch, trying to lock up the burst.
Oh, no. I mean, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Just trying to go for a Hail Mary something there.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting there because I think Chastity went for sterilization method to try and actually air through the burst. But Rudy delayed it so much that you got the gold instead, so it was a little bit out of it.
And then just ended up whiffing.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to roll the rock the full intro?
Well, okay. Pulling out all the stops for the final game here. They do not want this Pools round 2 to end. Huge start. And actually, Rudy didn't go for the burst fake combo there. Was optimizing for damage instead. Felt like Chastity was going to keep holding on to it. I mean, especially after happening last time when it got baited so much.
Oh, nice backdash there off the tatami, getting the burst as well. Wow, that was the most active falling JH I have ever seen.
Staying active here, Rudy upping the offense, getting the chain, stomping it out. Okay.
But now the question is, can Rudy stomp out Chastity's bracket run here? Set point.
Somebody's bracket run is getting retired here. It's all about deciding who is going to be another counter hit. And there we see Chopper now going for the burst safe routing, thinking that Chastity is going to start trying to burst these combos.
I mean, with the life total where it's at, the burst has to come sooner rather than later. Nice air throw, going for the land and slow, but too far away to actually get anything out of it.
Oh man, the note was too late there, actually working against Rudy, especially expecting to eat it.
And now a little bit of a juggle combo here in the corner. Another JD. Scoring that knockdown, just needs that one mix.
No! What a read on the steering there. Rudy is tying it up, meter to spend, just doing it to flex, and the pop-up there at the end. So close between those two, and they were actually talking the whole duration of the set. So, you know, definitely some camaraderie there, but Rudy, so happy to be the one who came out on top, was maybe feeling like it was going to be a really hard matchup, one that he couldn't win. And so to take it in that manner so convincingly, to make top 24 here, loser side at Combo Breaker, was huge.
Just a great dance between these two. Love that we have the instant replays. Just running through the antidepressant scale. If Chastity would have just maybe set it a little bit lower, we could have seen a different outcome. But that was no fear. It was like, I'm just going in.
And it was no fear, but to the level where like Chastity blinked, where it was like he's past it. Oh no, like I need to like do, you know, like hit him or something, counter hit, and that was all she wrote. So well played on that run-in.
And that is going to be all she wrote for our block as well. It was a pleasure, as always, Deadward. Don't worry, y'all. There's going to be more Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 throughout the entire day, including the finale with the top 8 happening later tonight on Funky P. But there'll be more Combo Breaker 2026 coming back right after this.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well. You.
Are you ready?
It's only a victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, everybody, for some more Guilty Gear Exert. We're here for top 24 to see who will make it into that top 8 IM raft with Deadwood, and we're about to have an amazing show. How are you doing?
I am having an incredible time. Just got finished with round 2 of pools with King Jobber, and it was incredible what we saw. The kind of concentration of such good players in Exard right now is unbelievable. And the quality that you see from the gameplay, it's just fun the whole way through. There wasn't a single bad set.
No, not at this point. Midwest Guilty Gear tournaments holding it down consistently throughout. Here we are, though. Who will be in our top 8 winners and losers side? We have some great matches along the range of players, veterans, and more newer players in this whole group, which you love to see as the online scene has been very strong. Speaking of that, you have the major proponent and the person leading the charge of playing Exert. It's going to be Pat the Flip. Will be up first, play Exert's own. It's going to be great to see. And their opponent's going to be Scud, who's having a hell of a run.
Scud is having a hell of a run. Scud also hit one of the most insane pop-offs in the pools round 1 here, or sorry, round 2 here. Jumping up all and down, just going, making a ruckus. It was like being at a metal show for Scud. But yeah, Pat the Flip is certainly going to be a worthy opponent running the NorCal Guilty Gear scene. Basically made it himself to have stronger opponents to play against, and it has worked out for him. Pat the Flip has been making top 8s all over the place recently for Guilty Gear Exert. So, cultivate the scene you want, because it'll make you a better player.
No, absolutely, and already you're seeing Pat the Flip off to a great start. It's one of those marquee matchups. Being from NorCal, Pat has played Damendo so many times, so Scud's going to have to pull out of her bag of tricks and get some surprises going to deal with a player as confident as Pat.
Yeah, it's really going to be how do you mess up the cadence here. Pat the Flip has, kind of decision one things that he doesn't even think about. Ways to defend against Slayer. The fingers act before the mind does, and that's really helpful on playing defense against such an aggressive character. But if Scud is able to kind of start abusing that, start doing stuff that Pat has never seen before, that's when it's going to really change the tide of it, especially when Chip has such low health.
Yeah, that's always the big thing that you're going to see Pat play for, is not let those big hits like that occur that could just erase the life bar. A great burst earlier, gets the punch against the pile bunker, catches the Mappa Hancha, and now already quick lows and kind of mix it up.
The mobility Mappa Hunch was pretty fun, just to get out of the corner. We got Scud walking forward slowly to build that tension pulse, get additional meter, and this is chunking now. Chip's taking a bit. Pat the Flip does have access to DPRC. Super R. Oh no.
Mistimed it's late. Gonna set up the kunai. Great FD, but you're still in the blender here. Blocking out everything. There's a quick low. No more meter for RC, but the air throw. OTG. Game 1, Pat the Flip.
Very, very clean there for Pat. Made a few mistakes that made the life bar look very low, as Chip does. But Pat the Flip was definitely in the driver's seat for the entirety of that game.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, that's that confidence. Always has to play like that. And it's a veteran mindset that you see from Pat the Flip, who is now a Guilty Gear content creator, writing up so much good stuff. And, you see it shine now that he's gone full time in playing the game. But Scud finding little hits here and there, takes the burst out from Pat the Flip. Now we're back to that mid-screen. Can Scud find another big hit?
Slowing the pace down for sure. Double Alpha Blade is going to be a really nice knockdown, but Scud disrespecting it. Just going for the dash out.
All right, burst is there. Good committed, but dashes right into the Gamma Blade. He's got one good guess here. Has to hold the kunai, but now we're going to dead angle out. Find a low into a big bite, but that mash that was almost perfect.
God. Oh, no. Pat the Flip just getting dumpstered there by the pile bunker. Was maybe a little bit too happy about that way of dealing out, mashing out with the 2P before. Scud was really able to do anything.
Yeah, that's great. But now, trapped in the corner here, some solid damage. Run up, 5D, gets that dust. Nice combo here to the little black beat, no knockdown.
Oh no.
Oh, did not FD in the air. That air block got caught. Here comes the mix-up, dashes out, giving the space. Alpha Blade's gonna connect.
Oh, able to backdash through Rekka 1, but Rekka 2 still able to be canceled into even on whiff, so is able to catch Scud's kind of retreat there with Rekka 2.
And you see holding onto that burst. Last chance in this round potentially for Scud. Gets that low off the one hit, jump heavy, back into the corner you go. Now here's the hard part. Pat, run up throw, still in this corner, other side of the cross up. Where can Scud burst here? Pat almost has the we found the backdash out.
I thought that was going to be burst bait for sure. I thought Pat the Flip had basically signed his death certificate on that one. It looks like that may be what happens in the end. One hit away right now for Pat the Flip. Bidding attack baited, but no punish there from Scud. Final hit, no OTG is not enough. Tries to go out swinging there with the DP, but does not work out.
No, Scud, great read, just made that space. The light punch, that's how far you know that she was ready to catch that reversal attack. And now Scud tying things up 1-1. Quick pile bunker, a nice chunk of damage already out the gate, and a nice red in the rip again. Try to punish the follow-up to Alpha Blade, potentially find the 2S, and Half-Life gone for Pat.
Just to talk about the stakes here for a moment, winner side top 24 means that if you win this one game, you are in winner side top 8. So this is very high stakes here between these two, and I almost kind of worry about the insurance on the stage if Scud is able to take it, make winner side top 8, because again, the last pop-off was incredible.
Counter hit close slash off the IB from the Alpha Blade. Gets another hit into that reset. It's going to need just one small connection there in the 5P anti-air. Scud bringing it all the way back now to match point on her side. Looking to put herself in winner's side top 8.
What an upset that would be for Scud. Huge 5P. Can't quite keep the whole combo though. That does a ton of damage if you're able to do the full route.
Scary backdash to not get hit by that 6 heavy. Teleports out, but a whip punish pile bunker has been doing so much work for Scud. Blocks the 6H, Mappa's out, 6 heavy again. That should be it.
Yeah, there we go, Scud. Cameraman, take a look at that winner side top 8. Honestly, we're just exhausted. The first one was too much. What a victory there for Scud.
She held her composure so well as Pat came out swinging, but she slowed it down so effectively. Found those small moments to really catch with punishes with the quick dandy step into pile bunkers. So consistent on that. Great IBs, punishing Pat's Alpha Blades, catching these little moments where Pat can try to take that advantage and that damage lending for itself as she just avoided consistently in that third game getting put on the floor in that Oki. Just ran through that so effectively. Pat now second chance in the loser's side, but Slayer already in top 8 winners.
Yes. Love to see. I mean, Jobber's going to love that for sure. Yeah, I think you're right on the money there, Raph. The small things, the way that Scud was able to like make scrambles happen more often, because in like a full like face-to-face, Chip is winning that with the better mobility, better buttons. So as Slayer, you're always trying to like find a weird way where Chip doesn't know what to do or is kind of disadvantaged, and Scud was making those situations all the time. Very well played by her.
No, that was really good stuff. And now we're going to have our next matchup here as on a tear, Drifter Dane taking out Crocs and Socks 2-1 to get into this top 24 winner's side position. It's going to go up against Texas's own Cade. It's going to be Dizzy versus Leo Whitefang, as both these players, have been playing exceptionally well up to this point. It's going to be a hell of a match to see who will meet Scud in winner's side top between these two.
Yes, if you're just tuning in for top 24, Drifter Dane did beat previous Combo Breaker 2025 champion Crocs and Socks, and now is facing the second place finisher of that tournament, Cade. So Drifter Dane is looking to take down the entire medal stand from last year at Combo Breaker 2025. This is unbelievable if he's able to do it.
I think Drifter has been getting stronger and stronger throughout this year, playing with a lot more confidence, and has been traveling to a lot of out of state. But Cade is so good at picking her moments and making it through. Nice burst, makes the Ice Spike whiff, keeping Drifter Dane in the corner, but double air dash out into Ice Spike YRC. Nice little lead here for Drifter Dane, has the burst and has the bar.
That's what's tough about what Cade did. Like, you get better advantage by whiffing a burst on the ice spike, but what you miss out is because it doesn't connect, you don't get that, like, nice little 1/4 refund that you usually get when you burst in Exert. Instead, you're just starting from B. But Cade now, huge starter here, getting the burst from Drifter Dane.
Yeah. Great spot to use it to save it to this position, maintaining this advantage, even in the corner, but the jump didn't get caught with the counter. Big potential for damage here. Meters on Cade's side. One more hit into the mix. Throw RC. Needs another hit to do it. There's the low off the empty jump, and Cade brings it all the way back.
Such good composure. Cade keeping her mindset in the game the whole way through. Thinking about, like, what is the out? What is the possible thing I could hit in order to complete it for me?
Not too bad, though. Dano gets the hit. Quick blitz to invalidate the fish, but we find the lows, putting Cade off to full screen. Advantage Drifter until you get thrown. Tucks across up, good dead angle, sets up the bubble, and a heavy counter hit, goal burst whiff, and it's all Cade.
Doing whatever she wants in this pressure, continuing, finds the OTG, faking out Rekka 3, which made, Drifter Dane was probably going for an IB off of that, so the RC messing up his timing and not making him ready to be able to deal with that throw.
Yeah, I mean, it's a scary spot there as Cade had found a rhythm, and at that point with Dizzy having to, like, navigate getting close to Leo to be able to get a knockdown to run the game, that'll be the difficult part as Cade is really good playing in that neutral space, has that advantage here, one more game away. Can Drifter Dane bring it back the way they had that commanding lead in that first round, but the counter hit's gonna be scary. Nice tech throw though.
Way up for Drifter Dane. Yeah, in the corner, you really want to use that burst against Dizzy. Her pressure is so devastating there. Got to escape it. And Cade got to escape it with the 100-meter as well, so she's feeling pretty good right now.
Not a bad spot, but Drifter Dane gets the fire knockdown, the pillar there. The fish is out, forcing the blocks, but a fireball YRC is going to find his little hit. Another solid burst from Drifter, and gets a hit. Nice and meaty.
Close slash to get through it. Now Ice Fish is a big problem, goes for the throw early on in the pressure.
Okay, high spike again. Looks like it was either a raw hit or a little bit of chip. Either way, Drifter Dane on the board with a round it.
Yeah, Cade, I think, just like forgetting about the FD or like kind of hitting the Exert version of the concede button. I do believe that was chip for game on that setup.
Yeah, nice little spot there. Even with the FD meter not ready for it. Full screen though, heavy fireball, but the fish is going to at least keep Cade to try to move in and back turn burst, and then a close slash, but no combo from it.
That was such a fun interaction there, right? It was like each of them outdoing each other, where it was like, I'm going to do H projectile. Oh, well, I'm going to set D fish so it'll attack you after the projectile. Well, I'm going to get into back turn to do my D move so I can parry the fish. Incredible between these two. Both very, very knowledgeable about the matchup.
All right, blocks the overhead. Nice little IB, but went for the spin. RC. Big blocks.
Look at the wrist. Look at the wrist.
That forced counter hit. Your life evaporating, and just enough to see it through. Cade match point.
Here we go. Looking to punch this ticket for winner's side. Top 8 at combo breaker. Okay. Double parry attempt there.
Like what I'm seeing, much more parries, and you see Drifter with a little bit of hesitation. Gets caught with the back turn K. Ice spike, nice block, and then the run up grab. Big chance to get extra credit, setting up some fish, or no, just ice spike, and putting on some more pressure, but the dash out, and the counter again.
Able to escape the corner with that. That's all you really need against Dizzy. This back turn parry has been being used and abused right now by Cade. And what's so significant is that the fact that if you deflect a projectile, you're totally invul until the end of the move.
But the ice spike just hit, and the walk-up block on the burst. Drifter Dane, side advantage, gets the air dash hidden. Gonna need one more solid hit. Gonna set up another firefish. There's the air dash again, and we're tied up deadward, 1-1.
Cade with a ton of meter there, but when you die, you cannot take it with you. We're going into our final game between these two.
Well, it's difficult in situations like that with Dizzy, being able to summon fish, even with all that bar. Dead angle's not on the table,
yeah.
Flash kick's not even there because the fish tanks the hit. So much of your reverse opportunities are denied by the way just Dizzy operates. So it's just a hard position to be in, even holding down back and ready to let it rip, and then catches the dash in. Nice start and nice damage for Dane with the lead, and there's the fish again taking the hit.
Yeah, that's something Marlon Pie taught me many years ago. Only burst Dizzy in the corner because it's the only defensive mechanic that works in the corner. Icefish will deal with reversal supers, DPs, and dead angle attacks.
Okay, though. Cade bringing this back. Solid damage here with the knockdown. Both players with the bar. Counter, trying to parry something. We're going to let it rip. Nice blocks. A lot of meter gone. And a dead angle back. Trading bar for bar.
Yeah, Cade not wanting to, or sorry, Drifter not wanting to block that out anymore. Firing off the fire pillar for the plus frames. Dash in, dash out. Cade trying to anti-air with that 5H.
Ooh, the run up, take throw. Here we go. Nice another knockdown again. Cade with some bar, but the firefish is coming. Air dash in, good block to the IB, but ooh, there you go, right on time.
Fish not totally formed that, not able to say get down Mr. President just yet, and the Rekka 3 gonna catch Drifter with plenty of meter to make it plus or to continue the combo afterwards.
Yeah, that same side mix-up off the IBs and FD really messed up Drifter's timing. Match point for Cade, anti-air heavy on back turn, damage is starting to pile on. There's no burst for Drifter, and this is all Cade right now as Drifter stuck in the corner.
Tried to backdash through, but Cade just recovers too quickly with that approach. Now, Drifter fighting for his tournament life. No, not tournament life. Winner side life. You're fighting for winner side top 8.
Ooh, there's the low, the burst with the RC on time. Cade 2-1 takes down Drifter. Dane in a hell of a match with the big old point as she arrives in winner's side top 8. We have a Leo, we got a Slayer, a sigh of relief, and a second chance to get that combo breaker trophy.
Man, yeah, we definitely have some heavy hitters in the top 8 right now. Slayer and Leo, big damage, big buttons, big counter hits between these two, and a great recognition there. Cade knows what the combo she's going to do is going to look like. Doesn't need to make sure about the spacing, anything like that. She can devote her entire attention to Drifter Dane's burst gauge, and if anything changes with that, instantly hit that RC. You got it.
Yeah, that's a hard spot in the game like Exeter where you have all the signs to like get rid of that last lifeline, and Cade that much experience to do just that. So a really good call out on that, just that awareness and just making sure you can execute it really, really good. But Drifter Dane had a great battle. I mean, after that early lead in game 1 and then kind of losing momentum, bringing that back to take it to a game 3. But then when you with Dizzy, you don't have those reversals. Dead angles like you're really your best bet, and the damage potential from Leo just cascaded that, not even being able to use that burst until that last little moment. So just the luck of the draw, but if you're a Dizzy player, sometimes you deserve that. No offense.
Well, we got some heavy hitters here. Scud, and now we have Cade as well making winner's side top 8. We've got 2 more remaining to decide those winner's side matches. And coming up next, we have Lazy versus Foo. So we've got our heavy hitters, and now we need a little set play, a little bit more zoning, and that'll be great. So we'll be right back with that just a minute.
We'll take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more combo breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
Ready?
is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
And Exert Combo Breaker 2026 continues on the lovely pastoral and beautiful winner side of the bracket, where we have 2 matches remaining. Please enjoy your stay while we're here before we get to the diabolical, devilish, and dangerous loser side of the bracket. And we've got Lazy and Fu coming up next. It's Deadward here with Raph. These matches are going to be so exciting.
We've had 2 great ones already. We have Scud, Slayer, and Cade Leo in winner side top 8. This one's going to be another big one as Lazy took down Elven Shadow to get to this qualification point, and then Fu in another great match. It's going to lead us here. They've had a run back. They both played at Texas Showdown in a match that I think Fu really played extremely well, bringing a solid game plan versus Axel. But Lazy, one of the best Axel, if not the best Axel in the U.S. It's going to be a really fun one to see who will meet our others as the rounds start. Hayabusa all ready to go, but Lazy gets some space and finally doing a little bit of pressure. But now you're going to see the big thing about Fu's gameplay against Axel, being able to just recognize an IB, get the bar, and it's going to play for the ball super.
Yeah, that plus R experience for Fu plays Potemkin, very, very good at just blocking in this game. You have to do it as a grappler, and even though Heihun is not quite a grappler, has a lot more mobility compared to Potemkin, and projectiles, and special moves. Still, good to get those just blocks, good to get that additional meter, and Lazy getting a little handsy with that burst there. Fu's going to say, not allowed.
Overhead RC, no burst safe. We're going to get some Shinken loops off the wall here, but the meter advantage is good for Lazy, has a dead angle just in case, as well as DPRC if they need it, the backdash to escape, and I see an RC Rensen. There we go.
Creating some space here, getting some good chip, but you imagine Super Ball has got to be the end of it. Fu, one more setup.
Yeah, and the delayed light tuner ball, just the hesitation on Lazy side. When is it going to hit? When do I have to FD? Fu round 1, round start 2D, gets the air Hayabusa, and already a chunk of damage into the Oki.
Trying to chunk Lazy away, getting really excited there with the blitz attack, but look at these just blocks that you were talking about, Raph. Building up that risk, but also just getting a ton of meter.
All right, light Hayabusa making the space, summons the super tuner ball incoming as Lazy wants to make the space, and then avoids it entirely, but the lead is still on Fu's side.
Not going to bury the lead here. This is tough for Lazy, baiting out with the blitz attack and the burst as well. This is insane.
Melody Chain gets a hit on counter as well. Solid damage into the Axel Barmer. Nice little knockdown as now Fu's waiting to get that tuner ball once again. Oh, threads the needle. Hold on.
Needle has been unthreaded at this point. We are back to center screen, but these blitzes are just insane, Raph.
All right, knockdowns there. Tuner ball into the mix. All these lows, but it's a dead angle, but it's least unsafe dead angle. One of the least unsafe.
Yes.
Oh, no.
One of the few privileges that Axel has, and Lazy wins out with the throw here. See if you can spend the meter, because it looks like it won't be enough without it. Let's see the guts, and it is enough there for Lazy.
I love that. Even making it a little bit burst safe at the start there, just to make sure we get the Axel Bomber into the RC. One piece here. Hayabusa forward, getting whip punished. Back to this space as you see Fu just walking forward a little bit to build the bar, and a trade anti-air is going to be a nice combo.
Very much in Lazy's favor there, securing the corner positioning, as well as doing a nice bit of damage there.
Charge, Hayabusa, we're going to get a backdash into the Rensen. Burst avoids taking an extra damage, and now Super Tuner Ball is going to connect.
Getting rid of all of those hits there. Oh, nice. Fu will do that sometimes where he lets it rip a little bit early such that it whiffs. Really messes up people's IB timing. Sometimes they'll try to blitz it as well on Wake Up, and that'll catch it additionally.
All right, 5P. Anytime you force the FD, takes away a little bit of bar. Axel Bomber there. We had more damage off the loop, but Lazy's patience and these quick, small hits at great timing has done a great job of just not letting Fu be able to build the bar as easily as he did at Texas Showdown and make it just the Super Tuner Ball show. Especially, again, anytime Fu takes the air, has to FD for all these anti-airs and then basically loses the tension game that you're getting, as well as any of that bar for that super, but the blitz is going to get bursted as Lazy avoids taking a mess of damage.
Yeah, there's a level where I'm kind of like, I think Fu should just focus on the Super Ball exclusively. These YRC 6Hs, for instance, air dash, that one worked out really well. But so far, Lazy has been dealing with them really well. And like you said, Raph, they're also messing with the tension pulse, which means that Fu is not getting as much meter off of these confirms and follow-ups.
Well, we're going to get good ones there. Cashing out with that RC into the Shinken loops. Nice round there from Fu as Lazy had to take that to the face. But still, try to 2S. At least they traded instead of eating that big air Hayabusa counter hit damage. Man. Back to the corner, but Axel comfortable fighting here.
Pushing Fu slowly and surely here, like it's a Zelda block puzzle. Like, okay, I know where you have to go. It's just about getting you there.
Yeah, that time they didn't eat the air dash YRC. Overhead connects, nice little backdash. Lazy with the perfect spacing, but gets knocked down. DP, Benten Sama RC, a lot of bars spent, but Lazy back at that good range.
Yeah, pretty optimal here. And Fu, my goodness, these 25 bars spent. These blitzes have been unbelievable.
Oh, gets a big throw back into that big super. Gonna hit a super here, make it safe with the orange ball, and Lazy happy to just block it out so well.
That was a key block on the gold burst. I feel like if Lazy got hit by it, it was just going to be Super Ball, and that was going to be all she wrote. But Lazy able to secure that round.
Yeah, match point for Lazy. Big win here for them if they can find this next round. Gets the Rensen knocked down, no free tuner ball for you. And Fu has to find a way to navigate this. But we're going to get a full combo, air dashing in against the follow-up to Rensen.
Maybe I'm a bad person. I did not even conceive of Lazy top 8 winner side at Combo Breaker 2026. This would be an unbelievable win for him.
I mean, they're incredibly smart. A great commentator and player.
Yes.
But Fu, just the same. Very, very strong and one of the smartest you're going to see in the scene. Benten Sama not going to work. We're going to hit the 2D into Shinken. And now, the delay throw lead for Fu.
The battles of the masterminds here, the grand masters of Exerd. Both of these players so smart, so clever. The way that Fu has been navigating these balls around, kind of parking them in front of Lazy, and now the Super Ball is going to exemplify it.
Okay, RC Benson, that's the last chance. Lazy here has a little bit of bar for a YRC, but it's still Fu's advantage, and Fu with the burst. Overhead.
Yeah, Lazy's been doing that overhead to try and catch Fu crawling forward.
All right, trying to make the checkmate here. Jumps again, great blocks, the patience, the charge, the low, too far away, the goal burst into the hit! The goal burst making the 2S whiff and catching Lazy off guard. You see Lazy shaking his head like this guy. All right.
On the player cam, Lazy does not look excellent after that. Hoping Lazy can keep his mental where it needs to be, because that was quite, an unforced error where, Lazy knows that Gold Burst is invincible. No one's going to challenge that. But when it's in the hype moment, in the final hit situation, where you're almost about to make winner side top 8, you're going to make a mistake like that.
Yeah, but even though bouncing back a sick 2S loop, and then dashes right in with the YRC into the crouching heavy, uses the burst, gets the grab though, and now Fu gets to play a little bit of his game. Did not get the DP, but RC the spar slash just the same.
Sometimes it just works out like that burst there from Lazy.
Okay, the blitz, not going to save the day there, but Hayabusa connects, and now we're going to get a quick Shinken loop into the knockdown, or Shinken knockdown.
Ooh, clean overhead, going for the dust as well, and now Fu, after being on set point by Lazy, is now the one who was on set point himself.
Yeah, I mean, the fortitude there. Fu, with the big body character, so strong at just staying stalwart and keeping disciplined, but we find a counter at 2D. Lazy gets the IAD jump slash, but all these IBs starting to come back for Fu, trying to build that bar.
What's the counterplay to Super Ball? What is an Axel player to do?
And another jump blitz, stopping these anti-airs from Axel. Stop blocking low, small extension with the black beat, and now we have the space for Super Tuner Ball once more.
Toss him up. Final interaction here, dead angle attack. Really has to watch the clap super here. I believe that will be a lethal amount of damage. And now Super Ball, Lazy able to eat a lot of hits of it. This is looking good for Lazy, but Fu, knowing that Lazy did not have many more opportunities to use that burst, and if you've got a resource in a fighting game, it's in your advantage to spend it. Fu knowing that Lazy wanted to burst there, and Lazy just did.
And Fu, top 8 winner side. We have Haehyun in the mix. Just another great performance from them. They had a good run in Plus R, having another great run here in Exerd, and now they're meeting just so many other great players in that top 8 winners side to decide it all. But Lazy playing their heart out, showcasing the strength of his Axel just through and through. It's just Fu always presenting little problems consistently well enough, and like it's like those damned if you do, damned if you don't, because you don't want to let a character like Haehyun just get in like that, but because all of your tools can be not, I wouldn't say really telegraphed, but like all of these normals get hit by these little situations with those jump blitzes, and you see how Fu used the meter effectively in so many of those spots, and then still had the bar for those super tuner balls just to make it so that Lazy just like, oh my god, I have to just let this guy in. And it's tough, but did a better job, I think, than Texas Showdown, but just fell a little short in the winner side.
Yeah, it feels like Fu's got his number. It's such a tough matchup and such a tough player to be playing it as well. Fu has the patience that I feel like not a lot of other Exerd players have. But here we go, folks. We have, on the winner side, a bunch of characters who just do a billion damage. And so we got to measure it out a little bit with a lot more set play. We've got 2 of the greatest set play characters in the game. Ramlethal being piloted by Solstice here, and Bedman being piloted by KB Nova.
Yeah, another battle of the old guard and the newer blood. Solstice has been around, but KB Nova has been here since the XX days, has been a titan, one of the best players in the Guilty Gear franchise here, makes that offline appearance and does damage. And a hell of a match between these two, but Solstice has been one of the best, if not the best player in North America, offline and online, already getting that far slash air hit. KB Nova stuck in this corner.
Solstice turning the heat up right now. KB Nova still holding on to that burst, able to spend it effectively. That was really scary with how high KB Nova was already launched to burst there.
Big part of this game plan here, going to come out of Bedman, is just setting up the deja vus. Forcing this pressure can be hard to deal against, especially with the replays backing it up. There's the bed slam, nice avoidance here, but it's pretty even on life totals.
Good bit of seals here, playing some neutral there. KB Nova following that projectile excellently, putting the pressure on Solstice.
All right, catches the fireball. There's going to be a big trance as we're going to avoid it. Nice with the YRC, no bed slam for you, but a lead for KB Nova here.
Nice! Instant overhead with the JD. KB Nova going to draw first blood here against Solstice.
Yeah, I like the layer there. Didn't get the throw, but still got the blocks done into that quick mix. Some heavy's going to hit, but a nice 2P as KB Nova is not letting Solstice get another significant hit yet.
Tried to activate the sword. KB Nova spawn camping it, though, making it tough for Solstice to just win neutral with the swords.
All right, couple bed slams, but nice run up. Solstice denying another slam from the replay. Gets the hit and the RC on the low, and now you're in that Rapunzel blender.
And with no burst, there it comes. Gotta spend it well, and KB Nova has discarded it in a distasteful way. Solstice now. Very respectful round start from both players. Solstice choosing to escape there as KB Nova covers with the 5H.
Okay, though. Both playing at that range, setting up pretty well. There's the dash forward, but the up back with the summon swords. Solstice not wanting to let this offense run, but we get the 8-way dash into the low. Burst is available just in case. And I think next hit will probably get that out there from Solstice if KB Nova finds it.
Oh, sword pickup, that always feels so bad. Like, why does she get a full combo off of what's basically a projectile hit? And now you're in the blender, and things are looking dire for KB Nova. Solstice able to represent Trance after this. Let's see what... Yeah, empty jump low. No one ever expects that the first time. Trance it up. Make sure that that burst is not able to be used due to being in super hit stun.
Yep.
That's first game going to Solstice.
Again, like Solstice, again, running that world-class offense, making every hit count so well. But KB Nova losing that burst in round number 2 cost so much, as Rapunzel is typically a character that lets you build so much burst against her because of multiple hits that she does, but it was not a factor in that round. But now, one more game, Solstice potentially here to get the top 8 winner side, but a counter hit. Solstice is going to burst out.
Someone take a snip of that. That was unbelievable, that Bedman 6P. That's visions from a better time. A better time for Bedman, I guess.
I mean, both these characters kind of have unreliable 6P, so they're in the same boat. When you think of it at the end of the day, small life lead for KB Nova, avoiding the swords, either the projectile ones or the grounded ones. RC on the spin. We don't have any more spins available. Nice escape, and Solstice finds the counter hit.
Good for KB Nova to land that burst, getting a second chance at neutral here against Solstice. But it's very likely the next hit Solstice will secure the round, as the Oki will just be too good. Good 2D there by KB Nova.
Right, doesn't use the spin yet. There's the up back, finds a nice little jump P. RC, try to get Q with it, but 6 heavy again in the scramble is gonna connect.
Great stuff there from KB Nova.
Oh, run up, crouching heavy, counter hit. Nothing huge, but still, nice decision there from Solstice. And there's that 6P clashing. Unfortunate for Solstice.
Oh my good little triangle dash there to find the throw. And this is going to pay off for KB Nova. Getting Solstice suppressed more when KB Nova is approaching that way is going to get you a lot more hits with JS than it ever will.
Beautiful extension, gets that quick replay, and that 6P. Solstice was ready for the dive, but it's just, again, it's so inconsistent, and trading in that life or death situation puts us to 1-1.
Tough stuff. Yeah, those 6Ps, unreliable is maybe a charitable way of putting it. But yeah, I mean, they both have to deal with it. And Solstice, even though was super preemptive, super right that KB Nova was going to be jumping in, still did not come out on top.
Oh, nice. Deals the burst away as KB Nova let it rip, and Solstice ready. Taking this round beautifully here. Another perfect on the belt for Solstice match point.
Solstice just flipped the I make winner side top 8 switch. This is why Solstice has been unbeatable at every other tournament this year. Okay. The secret activation code.
Oh, still though, small little hit, but we find the close slash after the spin. KB Nova fighting their way out of the corner, slight life lead here for Solstice. Nice jump piece, trying to challenge here, but the 2H does not launch anymore, so you don't really get much more from it. But now Solstice in the corner and fighting their way out.
Right, Very tiny blows between these two so far. No one's found the big hit yet to keep the pressure, to get that Okizeme, to get the set play going.
Nice jump. He again has been hitting that air-to-air super well. Catches the tech. And now Solstice pretty much has this in the bag. Has the trance all set, ready to go. And this life is just going to evaporate.
Second super. Here we go. Trance is the setup. What way are we going? Finds the low, but not enough to finish KB Nova through the burst, and that final hit with the sword, the whiff gold burst from KB Nova, is going to give it to Solstice. KB Nova going to be continuing on loser side, and Solstice is our final winner side top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, mixing it up with some great character variety already in the winner side. Slayer, Leo, Ramlethal, and Haehyun. A lot of great strengths, a lot of great characters, and a lot of great players to put in that position a little bit later on tonight here at Combo Breaker.
Yeah,
now,
excited to see everyone that we saw in the winner side top 8 match, or sorry, qualifying for winner side top 8 matches that we watched. The losers of those matches still have an opportunity to make top 8, so I'm very excited to see which ones of them are going to be featured on stream and are going to get that chance to kind of be like, okay, I failed on the winner side, but I'm still a top 8, contender. I should be in this top 8.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be right there on the losers qualification matches, so that'll come up in a little bit, but we have one match to see. Who can get into that position to qualify losers top 8. As we're going to jump on that side. It's going to be Black Snake, a Midwest Guilty Gear staple, versus The Arm, another strong player here from the Chicagoland area. It's going to be Venom versus Ramlethal to see who gets a chance to qualify for top 8 loser side.
What would you say about these players, Raph? How many collective years of Guilty Gear experience do you think there is between the two of them?
I mean, it's immense. The Wizened Wizard,
yes.
That is Black Snake here, has been playing this series for the longest of times, from the XX days and through. The Arm, an Exert warrior, an extremely strong player here. It's going to be a super cool battle between these two titans.
Yeah, very, very fun one here. This is really a tough matchup for Ramlethal. Bedman was pretty even, but Venom contests a lot of the airspace here that is going to make it really tough for Ramlethal to just kind of like get swords out for free.
Yeah.
It's going to be really tough. And as soon as Venom gets a few balls set up, Ramlethal is just going to struggle in neutral a ton. And he just beats her on the buttons front in so many different directions.
Okay. But again, every Ramlethal player we've seen here, they just need that knockdown. All that cool stuff that you can do, all this crate set play, all that matters is I put you down, I set the swords and let it rock, and already The Arm already got a little bit of life. The burst out though from Black Snake has meter for Stinger YRC, and right now, like that neutral that you mentioned, is working out good, but the 6P beats the tech, and now it's time to party.
Yeah, Black Snake mashing on the plus frames there off Ramlethal's overhead, not working out for him right now. As we got the double setup, delayed sword, and so much meter on Ramlethal's side, you got to imagine that this is enough. Trans it up, spin cycle is complete. Your burst is now ready, sir.
Exactly. A little fresh for your round 2, but that is just a Ramlethal special. Cool neutral, bro. Cool setups. Hold all of this and more. And already we're flying, trying to make some space. Finds the jump dust, the knockdown's there, with a great wake-up throw here as Black Snake takes the burst from The Arm.
I always wonder why Venom players sometimes don't do the burst safe combo there. I'll have to ask. I need a man on the street side of interview for this. What would you rather have? A burst safe throw combo in the corner or 20 more damage? I want the 20 more damage.
Would you rather have $2 or $4?
Yes.
All right, though. Little bit of a lead here for Black Snake. Not a lot of bar on their side. That's the scary part. The Arm, full meter. The left, right, jump, dust. Has meter to spend on great mix-ups with the burst for Black Snake. It's going to save a little bit of this day.
Yo, the Arm is just gapping right now. I don't know what else to say. That low into the RC, blasting off again, but scaled it a little bit too much. Black Snake was able to jump out, just keep whipping on the ball.
No knockdown, the teleport going to get sniped out, but a tech, jump P, left, right, YRC to stay alive, and a goal burst off the bar. We're going to jump out. No, we're blocking it. A lot of chip here. Double up. Is that enough?
Oh my gosh. Oh, and the overhead does it there. That was kind of risky from the arm, I'd say. I don't know if Venom were to backdash that, I don't know how it masks out if he was able to punish it, but I'm pretty sure he would at least be plus.
I mean, either way, the arm full sent it, got the round, got the game. Up one here against Black Snake, as now Black Snake trying to command this neutral here. Wants to control with just a Carcass Rage to Stingers and get something set up, but it's difficult to get that timing to do so with Ramblesol being able to summon swords. There it is with the burst into Sword Swing.
Yeah, traded a lot with the swords though, but you know, now they're kind of set out. Arm needs to call them back. Usually pretty good for Black Snake. But now things are looking really dicey. In the corner here, your life is so low that bursting is almost not even worth it at this point.
Well, despite that all, the arm persists through, and now one round away to make it to a top 8 qualifying match against Lazy. Immediate teleport from Black Snake, had the one ball set. Stinger aim, but again, the arm maneuvering so well. So hard to catch and pin down, but the mad struggle wants to confirm knockdown. All right, finally, time for some offense.
Oh my gosh. The classic 2K into 5D, the quick low into the slow overhead. Working out for Black Snake.
Oh, didn't angle out though. The arm makes some space, but the 5H counter hit. It's going to be a great round so far from Black Snake, looking to close out and take us to a final round in game 2.
Very creative setups here. The momentum in the YRC. Getting Black Snake close enough to get that throw. Good punish.
I like that. The slow fireball still exists there. The arm just has to block this out and wait, but no more meter, and gets clipped by the double head Mobidu.
Yeah, dealing a ton of chip damage there if you block it, as well as the fact that the ball kind of bounces off the ceiling there, means that you are going to be plus afterwards, even if they do block it on a move that is usually minus. Very convenient there for Venom to chip you out.
Ooh, good block still from the arm. Avoids the side swap close slash, and now there's no more pull balls in play. The arm finds a big hit with the RC. Burst is there, but you got to be careful. Lets it rip, even though the arm could have blocked.
Black Snake very glad to kind of run out of the corner there, but now facing the salvo of swords. Opportunity here. Black Snake bursts into the corner. Very, very scary for this Venom.
Ooh, jump slash. Gets a big hit. Counter hit goes down. Not going to go coast to coast, but we have the setup. Catches the backdash.
Nice.
And now we have enough resources to finish the job here.
There we go. Trance it up. Tries to burst, but there was never a hope. Black Snake, great performance here. Great commentary this weekend. But that tournament run is coming to an end here. The arm continuing on the loser side of our top 24.
Yeah, the wizard has been sent packing. Not enough magic left in his little hat to make it through, as the arm is going to be facing up against is going to be facing Lazy in a little later to qualify for top 8 winner side, or loser side, excuse me. And that leaves just the qualification matches in a little bit, as we are now down to our final 4 to see who will be meeting in that metal pit to try to make it through in this really tough bracket here at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, it's all been well fought so far. Our players have been doing a fantastic battle. And yes, just like Raph said, 4 matches remaining for this loser side top 8. Coming up next are the Battle of the Peas, East Coast versus West Coast, Pat the Flip versus Pizzo, coming up in just a little bit.
Yeah, we'll have a quick break for y'all, but stay tuned for more Guilty Gear Xrd here at Combo Breaker. I'll be back in a bit.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. The sweet song. Accept your weakness.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
And once more, we have returned for more top 24 Guilty Gear Exert here at Combo Breaker. I am Raph with Deadword, and now we have our final 4 qualifying matches for this top 8 on the loser side. It's going to be a great set of matches. We already had some sick ones to see who will be on top 8 winners, but now it is for all the marbles.
Oh, yes, and we're getting off with a good one here. Tournament life on the line. Top 8 or 9th place incoming. And it is Pat the Flip versus Pizzo. East Coast versus West Coast. Pizzo, of course, Tri-State, part of Aoni, and we got Pat the Flip going, working on something evil right there. Oh, my God. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look, the mind games are not just against the players.
Invading
against all
the frame.
The chat, all right?
Yeah.
It's going to be Chip versus Venom here. Another Venom on deck. Chance to see which one of these two will be in that top 8 losers, as had a rough match against Scud. Pat trying to run this back here, but I like Chip in a matchup like this a lot. It's hard for Venom to set up and really be in a proper place, but Pizzo knows that. He's going to try to have that proper coverage and make it really hard for Pat the Flip to run roughshod.
Yeah, Chip is definitely advantaged in this matchup, but luckily Pizzo does have experience against Whoopi Goldburst when it comes to the Chip matchup.
Okay.
So should be able to weather it pretty well, as now we have both players, no burst remaining.
Oh, air throw's good though. Punishes the shuriken. We're going to get a charged ball here. More pressure as Pat just has to block this out. Does not avoid the low. And a good spot for Pizzo. Has some meter for YRC, and there it is.
Gonna do a lot of oh my, what a corner pull there from Pizzo, breaking out the stuff for majors right now. I have not seen that setup in a minute, and I play against him once a month.
How do you like, as a Chip player, getting hit by teleport mix-ups?
Oh my
God.
God.
This is what it feels like, you jerk.
You're so right. Pizzo just did Alpha Blade cross up in the corner.
But Pat, now with the corner pressure, run up grab, fastest run speed in the game, double it up. Catching Pizzo, just holding it, but now we layered it with the 6P, catching the up back. My turn, though.
Oh, and now it's Pat the Flip's turn. YRC from Chip able to get that air throw after the teleport.
Nice. Jumps, blocks the jump D, finds the air throw on landing. The burst out from Pat, but a teleport YRC. And now in a prime spot to go round for round.
Pat the Flip seems to really have Pizzo's number when it comes to the strike throw. Not only in Pat the Flip finding his own throws, but also rejecting Pizzo's throws as well.
Yeah, good mash out there. As again, Pat is known to disrespect at all these right spots. Dash up 6P, not going to work out. Teleport in place, finds the low and to the air throw. Same side, but the wake up 2D. The best DP you're going to have is Venom right there.
Yes. Hits the bricks on that on frame 6, so super low.
Ooh, no teleport out for you. Not that easy with Stinger YRC in play. And now Pat in a scary spot. No burst available yet.
Oh, the classic.
Oh, has to be careful. Barely any bar to avoid with the no FDs really here for Pat's side. Can't take any more hits.
Oh, nice mash on the 5D. That's a classic for charged characters because you know they're always holding down back. Don't make me block overhead. No, thank you. But Pizzo, good recognition there, blocking it out and then mashing it for the game.
Right though, finding a 2D, ball set, and even gets the extra juggle off the second ball. But we're gonna burst, air dash immediately in. Solid blocks from the side of Pizzo here, up back in for their life, stuck in this corner, and Pat lets him out.
Pat using a lot more Gamma Blade recently. Trying to get those plus frames, mess up Pizzo's timing, and just be able to get in more often. Fast Shuriken is off the table right now. It would be nice if Chip had a fat Shuriken as well, but regrettably we only have the fast and slow ones.
Right though, middle knockdown, Pat with the lead, gets to run up, grab, overhead's good, extra credit as well, and RC to keep this pressure going.
Gotta know Pizzo was looking for that Stinger YRC. Venom with 25 meter holding down back. It's on its way.
All right, spins out, mixing space here. Pizzo though, a little bit of life, but meets the air-to-air. From Pat the Flip, the wake-up throw though. They're gonna put Pat in the corner. There's the knockdown, there's the ball set. Have to block this out, but the IAD is gonna connect.
Check the burst, just go for Dark Angel. Pizzo, yeah, thank God. Let's go, Aoni. Let's go, Aoni. Charge the ball up. Lots of chip damage here, and Pat the Flip will expire to chip damage there with the final Stinger aim.
All right, last chance for Pat the Flip here. Needs these 2 rounds to be able to at least go to a game 3. The 6K gonna connect, but immediately 2K, 2D, a little bit of a knockdown there. Pat hesitant to press, but finds a teleport.
Low and slow here, but it's not the slow balls you want to be throwing as Venom in this matchup. It's too easy for Chip to navigate them. We're going to be seeing a lot more H Stinger and the like. Want to keep them moving fast and catch Chip preemptively. Such good rejection of Pat the Flip's kind of offense here from Pizzo right now, but getting caught by the command grab for a second time.
All right, backdash in the air is going to find a nice block from Pizzo. Does not get a Stinger YRC, but finds a 6P into the IAD juggle. Low life on Pat's side. No burst, no way out. Is this gonna do it?
Gotta think. Burst Dark Angel, let's see it. Pizzo, Aoni has made it. Loser side, top 8. Pizzo over Pat the Flip. And okay. A little inside baseball here, because again, this is a player that is in my fake clan and who I am friends with. We got a Discord message from Pizzo just a few days ago when seeding was announced for Combo Breaker, which said that Pizzo was 11th seed, and Pizzo responded with, "They're crazy. I've never made top 8 at a major before." Well, congratulations, Pizzo. You have done it. Top 8 at a major at Combo Breaker. So huge win there for our Venom. Well played, Pizzo. And well played to Pat the Flip as well on the winner side of top 24. Made a good run there.
Yeah.
Didn't it, if this is the only block you tuned in for, regrettably you never got to see him win, but it was hard fought for him to get here. And again, a beloved member of the community. Tough to see him out at 9th with no medal. But that's how the competition goes, and we'll have to come back stronger for next year.
And that just means more reason for y'all to subscribe to Pat the Flip's Patreon and check out Rev Tuesdays. Support our boy who is supporting the Exert community. But
guys, I got no money from Combo Breaker. I need it. Subscribe to my Substack.
It's fine if we shill for him, so no problems there. But Pizzo, good stuff. All the way from losers, by the way, in that top 24. And again, beating your seed, you said never made a top 8, wasn't projected to make it that far, like you mentioned. So great stuff for them, has more to go. Just like we do here as we have our next match locked and loaded in, as we have the Titan, the Terror, the Evo champion, Vogue. They're coming up on deck versus Drifter Dane, who we saw play earlier against Cade. So it'll be Dizzy versus Haehyun. One of the few chances we'll get for a repeat character here in this top 8. Vogue, though, very, very strong player, very belligerent in their play style, and exceptional to see how well they get through. So it's going to be really hard. It's going to be on Drifter to control the chaos.
Yeah, and gotta love Drifter Dane. Excellent TO, putting on net play events every single week. You gotta respect the dedication and the level that he has leveled up by playing Exard so much. You will find him on the cabs every hour of the event, noon and night. Drifter Dane is getting more sets with people with top players.
So we'll see how this goes through here. I mean, I like Dizzy in a lot in situations here. She is so good at controlling the space and avoiding where Haehyun wants to be. She can find those fish to set up well, but Vogue again, Vogue, my bad. They will just find a way in no matter what, because they just need that one chance. Gonna burst, a little bit of a lead for Drifter, but now both players with no burst here to save for the Oki once it happens.
This blocks from Drifter. Vogue will stagger pressure there and dealing a grip of damage after that RC off the throw. This damage is crazy, Rap.
All right, the Blitz, not a bad option. Waiting for the Blitz back, immediate super, and gonna get clapped up. No blocks for you, Drifter Dane, and Vogue you'll see again, leaving nothing to chance.
A round of applause for you, Drifter Dane. Thank you for your TOing. However, this clap does lethal damage. That's my round.
All right, gets the bubble, gets a hit, gets a tuner ball out of there, and finds a little bit of more credit, but really wake up DP, gonna connect. And again, we find the Grandpa Viper, but the bubble saving our bacon. Don't try to wake up throw, though.
I thought that was mirror startup. I thought that they were both doing the reversal supers against each other. Drifter Dane, Dizzy living up to her name as she's stunned in that interaction.
And again, that's the power of Vogue. They will just throw it all, and the kitchen sink, but beats the Blitz back. There's the knockdown. Ice Fish is good, too. And this is Drifter's big chance here with these nice knockdowns.
Check the meter, though. Gotta watch out for the clap super.
Ooh, the dust, and takes the burst from Vogue, but finds the Grandpa Viper RC. No kill, though.
No! Staying alive. Do not leave Drifter Dane with any more in the tank, as the anti-air is enough. That drop combo is going to hurt Vogue there. My goodness.
And the 2S anti-air was so clutch, but round start 6H, a classic, but a 2D is going to find the hit, and now we have to defend with our lives here in a tough spot, but Jump Heavy saving our day.
Jump Heavy making it work right now. Vogue set up close to the corner, getting more throws here, more tuner ball, Oki, and finding the low there with the 6K. Whip burst is suffering for Drifter Dane, is not going to get that back for sure, as the overhead should tie this up for Vogue.
That big game from Vogue once more, just again, full committal to a lot of these options, and just happy to let the dice rolls go whichever way, because that advantage from those coin flips, if they work out, it leads to so much damage, and that extra Oki on top as Dizzy can't afford to take big hits. You saw it earlier, that immediate stun off counter hit clap super. So how will Drifter Dane try to bring this back? Delayed Hayabusa into the charge Shinken. No. Drifter eating half-life already.
Watch out, so many hits here. Close to stun and so quick there. Come on, we're not even 15 seconds into the round and Dizzy is already dizzy.
That's all it takes, though. This bot is built to crush your hopes and dreams, as Vogue one round away from a top 8 loser side, coming through all the way in losers in top 24. Okay, I-80 though. Drifter Dane's gonna find a knockdown, ice spike, and gets to get started.
She's a strong character, but she's got a glass jaw. Drifter Dane can keep Vogue in the corner, but can't even do that. Vogue trying to hard bait the burst right now. Feels like they can call a shot as to when Drifter Dane is going to feel pressured.
Drifter does find the air throw, finally has a life lead. Grandpa Viper RC into the low. And now, charge Hayabusa, catches the 2D again, and a gold burst is actually going to work out for Drifter, but how are we going to spend this bar?
Air dash in, air dash out. Good counter hit 2D. Going to get a little bit of an extra knockdown off of that.
And that's pretty much all the bar spent on YRCs to try to save our bacon against those wake-up Shinkins.
Nice. And Drifter Dane, almost, you know, with the chip, it's basically guaranteed at the meter Vogue's at.
All right, Drifter with a little bit of a lease on life here, but run up 2P, getting caught out. Wake up 60 though. Nice little job here. Drifter having Vogue at full screen could be really crucial.
See, maybe Vogue could make this a, if we go from here, this could be a Drifter Dane saying, you know, it was 2-0, but it was close though.
Ooh, tech close slash. Gets the anti-air dizzy on the table again. Overhead's good. There's the low. The tuner ball available. Jump slash. Hold on. Last chance for Drifter. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Where's the Super Ball? And there it is.
Double Super Ball. One more.
Look at my dizzy. She's getting chipped out.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Watch out for Cloud. Ooh, IAD in. A lot of FGs. No more meter here for Vogue. Double Ice Spike. That's huge damage. Oh, what a
did not find the throw there.
Oh, Drifter with a big button to hopefully not lose out to that close throw. His throws were pretty much immediate in Guilty Gear Exert, but the full commit as Vogue tried to weasel their way in. Now we're 1-1.
Great blocks out there by Vogue. Drifter Dane really trying to make them blink. They were resolute in their defense.
Oh, nice. Blocks to air high boost with the IB into the throw. Grandpa Viper and a goal burst as well. But now you have no meter, no burst, and you got to hold this.
Yeah, you got to imagine it was a misinput, right? But what could it have been?
Hey, tech buttons are going to work out, though. Burst is available to Drifter Dane, and there it is. Quick Ice Spike YRC. Now both players, no meter.
Black beat, but it qualifies. So plus.
What a mashup. Hold on. Oh, we got saved. Are you kidding me? The bubble keeping Drifter Dane from eating that quick anti-air. Now match point, Drifter Dane.
Lucker, are Drifter Dane's plans made in centuries? Maybe that blitzing that was always the plan for Drifter Dane.
Crazy situation here. Already getting some early hits and has the meter lead with the Ice Spike YRC. Not going to get any extra damage, and Vogue going to backdash out and get a hit.
Backdash after Vogue gets the plus frames. Like that defense from Drifter Dane, but gotta watch out here. These are the big hits you don't want to start eating, especially as a low stun character.
I like this sequence with the IAD into the Hayabusa extra Shinken loop. There's the low, a nice escape with the Ice Spike YRC again.
Okay. Potentially last burst of the tournament here for Vogue, and it looks like it could be it as Drifter Dane now in the driver's seat when it comes to the mix-up. Ripping up. Throw, is it enough? Let's see. One final mix.
All right, Vogue blocking for their life. No more meter to get this chip out, and the grab. Drifter Dane eliminates Vogue and gets top 8 with their dizzy. No double Hey-Hoon here at Combo Breaker top 8. And Vogue out at 9th. Drifter Dane, after losing to Cade in winner's side, makes top 8 at one of the biggest Exert tournaments of the year. Can't believe it. Give it up for the Dizzy Master.
Can't quite take it to leave the stage just yet. Drifter Dane taking it all in that he will be there. Guilty Gear top 8 at Combo Breaker. Well fought there by Drifter Dane, keeping composed even after getting stunned a million times. And of course, shout out to Vogue as well. They made such a deep run all the way to 9th place. Just couldn't come out on top against the Dizzy.
Man, that hit there, just seeing the blitz and then the attempt to bring this back. But Dizzy having so much backup behind and really saving her bacon in those situations where it's either like the fish or the bubble or just an errant summon. It just really helps out, and it's frustrating to lose to those things when you make the right call, and there's just that little extra layer that you didn't account for that shouldn't that doesn't go away when Dizzy gets hit. That just turns things around. But you know, Drifter made it work out so well, and we'll see more from them later. But now we got our next match.
Yeah, we got Lazy versus the Arm coming up next. We may be rooting for Lazy just on having a unique character in every single slot in top 8. So that's exciting to see. So far, 6 out of 8 decided have all been unique. Of course, the Arm matching a character with Solstice, so if Arm does win here, it will be double Ramlethal in top 8. Let's see if Lazy can do it. Has been playing super, super solidly all day. Was defeated by Fu, but that was just... Fu just seems like he has Lazy's number. I don't know what else can be said about it.
No, I mean, Fu, you know, Lazy is getting stronger at the day. A smart player and a great commentator in their own right. Second chance here. An interesting matchup between Ramlethal and Axel. It's going to be Axel doing his best. You want, like, against Ramlethal, like any character, you want to avoid being put in the corner like at all costs. Yes. Axel has a slow DP that has a lot of vulnerability and can get him out of situations. But the layers on defense that you have to deal with when you're fighting against Ramlethal is difficult, right? But the range from Axel can kill the swords at mid-screen pretty decently well and can try to deny the Arm being able to maneuver around with that range. But all it takes is that one good guess on an air dash, a summon sword going the wrong way, and then Lazy's going to have to guess for their life. So we'll see how this goes through, as now we're going to have the Arm Ramlethal and Lazy Axel.
I really liked your comment, Raph, about the DP. Yes, Axel DP is a little bit slow. It's not the best, but just having any sort of option here that you can kind of mess up Ram's timing at least a little bit is going to be helpful in this matchup.
Ooh. A little bit of a 6 heavy finds a connect into a black beat, but welcome to the corner. It is time for the Ramlethal show as we're avoiding the DP at the start there. Force the block stun and the run-up throw.
Nice recognition from Arm that Lazy is super scared in the corner, that even when you're not backing it up with any sword or anything like that, you can just deep run into throw sometimes.
Almost had to catch the tech out from the Arm, but the 3P gonna summon, the cross up, and now Lazy's probably gone here, and that's gonna be the round if the Arm finishes the combo right.
The Arm was laughing like a villain on the player cam after that. It was so unfortunate for Lazy. Had the right idea and committed to it of dashing under to get a cross under, but jump slash is just too big for Ramlethal.
Yeah, those jump sword buttons, really good, but nice anti-air from Lazy, gonna deny the jump sword call and catch with the Rensen.
Ram has not touched the ground yet. That burst will be enough. Lazy doing a really good job of juggling her in the air with all of the tech attempts.
I mean, they say cats always land on their feet, but they gotta land first. Tootie, though, get the spinneroonie. Now we're gonna enjoy our knockdown here as the Arm has plenty of meter. First from Lazy, good. Trying to avoid any Oki, but the sword saves the day until we get DP'd out.
Nice, we got bomber loops as well. Oh no, wait, it was only 0-1. That's all he could get.
Hey, with the lead in the life here, Lazy's fine with it. Try to get the air throw, didn't quite work out, and the 2S into the kill. Good awareness from Lazy getting these anti-airs.
Things are kind of looking up for the Arm, though, I'd say. Lazy being at half burst right now at round start means that a good hit for the Arm could secure the game. So Lazy has to really be on top of his toes here. Very, very careful in neutral.
All right, punishes the Rensen. Off to the corner you go when the Arm gets to play their game. Plenty of bar here, gets the dust. We're going to build up the meter here for Lazy. But the overhead reset connects.
Oh, I don't know if Lazy's got a hope here. Has to use this burst so carefully. Hard bait there by the Arm. I respect it.
Nice. And gets a 2S. Burst out, though, from the Arm. There's the swords, forcing the block. Ooh, put a back dash in the run-up grab.
Oh, look, Rensen through. What a call there by Lazy.
Overhead. Gets the low. Not going to be able to combo the spin. Speaking of spins, the arm Darulo's in, gets caught out, but doesn't get the final hit. Oh no!
There's the top sword. Oh, from the top rope, the arm. Getting a little giddy with that one. So exciting between these two. Both of them are almost there. Just one more match to go before top 8.
And I see, the arm talking a little bit there. Feeling good about that one. It skirted around, gets that early hit, and there's the burst out from Lazy. But now you're back in the mix with no way out.
Yeah, that burst did not accomplish much for Lazy. Not as much as he hoped, for sure. And now getting counter hit. Luckily for Lazy, did not confirm the combo after the trade. I think that still would have qualified. Quick round there from the arm.
Yeah, Ramblefall round through and through. Arm 1 round away from top 8 loser side here. Far slash into the Darulo.
In between rounds, the arm really did look like I'm almost there.
I mean, he has had always great runs through and through. An established player, only really playing offline, but not. Oh, run up raw dust. Are you kidding me? Gets the hit, the knockdown, the swords, and again, welcome to jail.
Yeah, let's see if Lazy gets 25 to life here in the jail. Oh, mashing on plus frames. Come on, burst out.
Small snipe. There's the sword. Ben Tensama trying to save our bacon. The goal burst into up back. Lazy gets the air throw. Back in the corner you go with a big jump slash.
He may be down, but he's not out. Baits the dead ankle, but no punish there for Lazy.
Backdash 5K. The arm with the clutch. Finish there. Eliminates Lazy. Laughing his butt off as he got away with it again. And in loser side top 8, our second Ramblefall. The one and only, the arm.
Ram on the top and Ram on the bottom right now when it comes to top 8. What is... Oh, I feel a little bit bad for Lazy on that final interaction just because it felt like Lazy did call out the backdash, but the 5K just came out too quickly from the arm. But what a good hustle, though. Lazy never, ever giving up, even as things were looking dire. Always playing to his outs, always seeing what could possibly be the answer to bring him back into the game. As we're seeing here, look, right, baits the back. Oh, and it was a 5H. Just a little bit too slow, right? The arm really good. You know, just kind of figuring it out there, and what a way to finish it.
No, very, very, very fun moment, like all the way throughout there. I mean, it was a blast though. Lazy surviving those, living in that corner for so long throughout, defending as best they could. Yeah, arm getting great hits and making it work out. But you know, Lazy always on top of these anti-airs. Those whiffs, some of the whiffs, 2S's. Was a little rough because that gives up so much of any momentum you might have, and then the arm taking advantage of it just to put on that pressure. And that's just kind of how it goes. You got to do those challenges. You got to take a chance, because if you don't, then you know Ram can run over you, and Axel has to make those risks. So
yeah,
good stuff from Lazy. 9th place here. The arm will pay a little bit later in top 8, and now we have our final qualifying top 8 match. Who we got?
We got Crocs and Socks going against KB Nova. Crocs and Socks, of course, winner of the last 3 combo breakers, and is looking to do it for a 4th time here, but has one more obstacle before that top 8 in order to come back and get his crown. And that's KB Nova, the bedman, who Crocs does not have the most experience in this matchup.
Don't be making excuses for your boy.
Oh, yeah.
Already. Let them play the game before the OSs, all right?
I need a second Aoni in top 8. I need it. I believe we may have Crocs and Socks trying to do a character trial right now in order to unlock his iconic pastel Crocs and Socks Slayer color. So we'll just need a moment for that now.
Yeah, sometimes we get button checks. Sometimes I gotta get my money right quick. So give us a second for.
Yeah, we gotta get my color.
All right. So yeah, I mean Crocs, as one would expect, to go very far and do very well, but lost before even making it into the top 24 on winner's side. I think lost in the round 1 pools. Let me take a quick look here.
It was, the round 2 pools is where Crocs and Socks did go down to Drifter Dane, actually.
Okay. Yeah, no, Drifter, that's a big win for them to get to that point, and Drifter in that top 8 already, even from the loser side, was exceptional to see there. So, you know, I know Crocs would love to get that run back. Let's see, though. KB Nova's going to be a hard matchup again. This is like, once more, both veterans of Exer, but KB Nova with a much longer resume over the years. So it'll be exciting to see two masters of Guilty Gear have a great matchup here.
Yeah, super. Sorry, I just keep getting distracted, Raph, by the combo trials in the corner here. It really is just like, let me get enough money to get my color. I'm dressed as it. Look, Crocs and Socks went through all the effort of the fit. It was like, please, could I just get...
See, that's where you
could
troll.
I just have my Slayer color?
See, that's where you troll. You spend all that time making those world dollars, and then KB Nova should just go and buy something else.
Yeah.
Just waste that money and say,
Waste
hold
that.
that.
Oh my gosh, that would be ridiculous.
But not quite, okay. So, Bedman versus Slayer. I like Bedman a lot in this, because Bedman not only has this really good air movement with some great air buttons, but the amount of pollution that can go on the screen, forcing Crocs to really have to navigate around, you know, the projectiles off of the Deja Vus, having the tasks, Task A's, Task B's, and bed slams. So I'm going to see Crocs just really going in so far, just making it a good round start. Crossover, but we find the dash from Bedman actually beating out the close slash.
Ooh, nice counter hit to get KB Nova started. I will say, Raph, I think Crocs is like head and shoulders above other Slayer players when it comes to using the character's limited mobility. I feel like Crocs moves on this character in a way that other people have just not caught up to yet.
We see these mash outs from KB. Hit on the front side, the dash through from Crocs gets called out. A lot of meter though here on Crocs side, but the IB into Spinneroonie, we have meter.
Yeah, IB on K-Mappa guarantees you can punish it.
Ooh, no air throw for you, but an even better block from KB Nova. If KB Nova would have pressed, would have eaten that direct hit dandy. What a response.
Yeah, straight down dandy, the two hits can sometimes be difficult to deal with. It'll sometimes cross you up from weird angles as well. I think the big thing to look for, though, is that Crocs had 50 meter to RC it to make it safe and did not. Maybe implying a little bit of, like, unconfidence, not feeling great right now from Crocs and Socks that I believe that we're seeing right now from the player cams.
All right, we have a tasks available right there in the mid-screen. Be able to throw this, no problem, yep.
Nice.
Not fully throw in vuln, but a good block on the 6K and immediate 2P. Dust connects, but we don't finish it out, and there's the burst.
The projectile messed it up. The projectile coming back continued the combo and just does not have enough hit stun, so Crocs was easily able to jump out.
There's the spin. We have it with the task. There's the grab. Should have a combo here, and the super should be enough to do.
RC isn't enough. Spin on the OTG, crushing those guts. Those guts. And there we go. Former champion, maybe out at 9th here, Raph.
KB Nova's a champion in their own right. We'd love to see them in that top 8 with this Bedman, and Crocs doing everything in their power to try to deny that. Avoiding these 2Ps, putting KB Nova in the corner, and we're going to hit our pile bunker.
Yep. Burst out there, but it may be too little too late with that burst. KB Nova dangerously low health.
Okay. Good IBs up from KB Nova. Blocks things out. Risk gauge though cranked up, and we're gonna find the it's late.
Looking a lot more like himself in that round. Crocs and Socks, the aggression.
Okay. Every time we whip a special, we're creating those replays. Have them available on deck just in case. Bed slam connects too, and now we just backdash IAD out.
Yeah, and it kind of helps Bedman that Slayer has lower mobility. It's much harder for Slayer to kind of kill those replays compared to another character with a normal run, normal run.
And you see again, the wake up dash. If the forward dash runs into a normal, we'll go teleport behind the opponent, and it's worked out for KB Nova on these hard reads. Gets the read juggle here. Another replay. Nice blocks here from Crocs. Gets the dead angle out, but we're going to backdash RC, and one more hit should be it.
Let's see if KB Nova can find that one hit, Raph, and with the 5D, it does work out.
That's 2 for 2 on those stand dusts. And now KB Nova on match point. finds the heavy slash, a quick hit, and now we have a little bit of a replay. Gonna find the hit. No tech in the air and no air throw for Crocs.
Oh, the rushdown not working out, and Crocs is not staying safe in the air recently. It seems like KB Nova keeps getting these floating JHs that just counter hit Crocs into a very unfortunate situation. Now the strike throw is coming out.
Task B, tried to press against it. If that connects, we go on the other side. More spin pressure. The teleport again, good blocks from Crocs, but he's such at a high deficit here.
Nice, big counter hit there for Crocs. This should help even the life total, as well as that whip burst there from KB Nova. Just needs one final hit here. Helter Skelter just blocked, and this should be enough. The 5D, a game apiece between these two in the final match of our top 24.
Yeah, both locked in though and unfazed. Their expressions just show this is not their first rodeo, and they're gonna make it count. Rake up 6 heavy. Gonna get whip punished here. It's an early start for Crocs. Gets the low and the burst.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Oh, tech air throw. Crocs didn't get the combo, and nice little mix-ups here, but still stuck in the corner.
All right. Is it enough? Crocs, one final hit needed, and going for the bite to get it.
Good answer. If it was a wake-up forward dash, it would have been able to avoid that no problem, giving it the grab. Crocs in a definitive answer in a great spot as well, but we're going to find the bed slam combo. Backdash jump will save our bacon here and avoid being in the replay.
Yeah, KB Nova just trying to make space here, but Crocs and Socks is closing the distance.
All right, nice burst, bro. But we do have a burst dead on time just in case. Big hit, the Black Beat combo, and now it's last chance for KB Nova, and that's going to do it.
The dizzy is enough. Aoni has done it again. Crocs and Socks, the champion, may be down, but not out. And there we go. People were worried getting sent to losers so early, not even in top 24, but even before that, if Crocs and Socks could do it. And after KB Nova took game 1, I was a little worried as well.
Definitely got to have full confidence. Both these players, outstanding players through and through, and a hell of a fun match to see it go through. But that'll do it for our qualifiers for top 8, as we have a stacked bracket for later on in the evening. We have Exer top 8 later in the day. 6 o'clock Central Time is going to be outstanding. And again, a couple repeat characters, but the variety is super good. And of course, the players are all just masters of their craft. So it'll be fun to see who can crown that championship. Can Crocs do it from the loser side to reclaim the throne? Can last year's second place in Cade take
starting
a
on
big
winner's
W
side
here? Or can we see Stolzis continue on their dominant tear, who has been just the best player all the way throughout? And here on the winner's side, we're going to see that bracket in just a second, so you can see who is fighting it here for Combo Breaker. All these players who have just been a treat to watch.
Yeah, oh my god, it was such a joy if you were here for us the whole block. And of course, Ref, you were stuck here with me the whole time.
Stuck? Come on, man.
Yeah, there we go. And we got
yourself.
we got the bracket right here, right now, updated with all of our players here. We got Scud out of nowhere. The run from this player was incredible, just upset after upset, and making it the winner side Slayer here, going up against Cade in that first round on the winner. Leo, like we were talking about, second place last year, looking to make it first this one.
Fu versus Solstice, a great matchup as well. They had a hell of a grand finals at Texas Showdown, so we get a winner finals run back between the two, as Fu got a reset on Solstice, but Solstice reigned supreme. But I'd love to see more of them. And the loser side, Pizzo versus Drifter Dane, Venom versus Dizzy, as Drifter Dane has been having a godlike run here, but Pizzo throughout the loser side has made it a class act, and that'll be a fun one.
And also the Aoni member on loser side as well. Our loser side Slayer, Crocs and Socks after that, going up against our loser side Ramwithal in the arm. These two have played each other so much at tournaments. And we'll see if they can flip the script this time, or if it's going to play out like it usually does. This is going to be a gripping top 8 RAF going on at 6 p.m. Central Time on Funky P.
Yep.
No longer here. You got to go somewhere else for it on the main stage.
But don't go anywhere, though. We have Blade Blue Central Fiction action coming up here at Low Kick Esports at Combo Breaker, so plenty more awesome fighting game goodness to be had as the ArcSys Classics Parade will move on through. But for myself and Deadward, I hope you all enjoy the Top 24 show, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your Combo Breaker viewing. Thanks for tuning in with us, and have a great rest of your day.
Peace
no
out.
Post, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Look at the time. No. Let me check the temperature. How's everybody feeling back here?
Howdy, folks, and welcome to Combo Breaker 2026 Blaze Blue Central Fiction Pools. I'm Salty Boy here with Nobody EXE. How are we doing today?
You know, I am so tired. I work the night shift. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, and, you know, they were like, hey, why don't you commentate some Blaze Blue? And I'm over here like, hey, man, it is my 4 a.m. So I'm ready for some good-ass Blaze Blue. What about you?
Same here, and there are a lot of players, good players in this pool that I am aware of that are definitely going to be giving us some exciting matches.
You know, there's a lot of people in this venue. Our phone connections are not doing the greatest right now. StartGG is definitely giving some issues. Otherwise, we'd be naming off some notable players over here. This guy keeps saying, I think Monarch's in this pool. And I go, are you sure? And he goes, I think
Swirly Glasses in the pool.
I think Swirly Glasses is in the pool. But you know who else is in this pool? It's going to be our upcoming match. Big Chap Alien 21 and Ginger Slaw.
Okay, when I was looking at it from a distance, I thought I said Big Chap Allen, but Alien is okay.
We got names. We have names here.
I've seen weirder names.
Hold on. What is this? Oh yeah, buy Blaze Blue Central Fiction now.
Do you guys think I will go 0-2 at Combo Breaker today? Oh, we just started playing the game
today.
today.
Oh hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh no, you can't do that.
You love to see it.
Because if he beats Ginger Slaw, then we have a problem on our hands.
Do we have a problem? That just means he's a GOAT.
True. Yeah,
that's
fair
the GOAT.
Enough, fair enough.
You'll follow that guy on Twitter and give him some words of encouragement while he's playing.
Yeah,
maybe you'll see like your tweet on the live stream.
Yeah, if you need the guy's name again, it's Big Chap Alien 21.
Okay, so thoughts on who you think he plays? He's a new player, just started playing Blaze Blue.
Susanoo.
Okay, Susanoo is a very, very good choice. You know, a lot of these damn new age players love playing. No, they love playing Kagura. And I go, why are you playing Kagura? What is wrong with you?
Okay, but
there's all these cool ass characters, and you're like, man,
okay,
I want to play fucking Kagura.
What about this? What if he's like post D-Smooth, like post Bobby winning Evo generation, where he decides he wants to play Celica?
There's nobody that plays Celica. Name another character, the person that plays Celica besides Bobby. Besides DS Move.
Dunmonk.
Who?
That's the only guy.
It's Bobby. It's just DS Move, a.k.a.
True, and he's
Burger
playing mine now.
McNasty.
He doesn't even play Celica anymore.
Yeah, I know. It's a goddamn shame. I remember commentating his thing at Blaze Blue and watching him, and I'm just like, oh man, you are the best my player of our generation. You play her to the exact T of what she's meant to be played.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, Ginger Slaw. I'm not too sure who he plays.
Well, he's asking about what the button layout is, real quick. Like what the button combinations are, I believe.
Oh, is he? Oh, that. I see. That's why we're staying so long on the screen.
We gotta make sure that the buttons are correct. You know, maybe we'll go into a bunch. Oh my God, it is Susanoo.
What did I say?
All these dang new kids and their Susanoos and Teramis and Hazamas.
Okay, but like big button do big thing.
Big button do big thing.
And he's actually kind of decent too.
Yeah, you know, I feel that Susanoo might actually be a pretty mid-tier character. It's just that everybody's been gaslit by really good players.
That is a fair opinion to have, and low-key, I might agree with you.
The wildest thing I've heard so far in the modern-day Blaze Blue era is Jin is too honest. And I go, brother,
there's no Jin players.
We are
that's
not
why.
playing the same game.
It's because there's no Jin players. Jin is not an honest character. But anyways, we got Big Chap Alien 21 here, and Ginger Slaw playing not a very honest character here in the form of S. Now, this on paper is actually not a great matchup here for Susanoo.
Yes. And already, we have an early burst from Ginger Slaw. Oh, wow. I feel like Big Chap Alien was lying when he said I just started playing, because he's doing some combos.
like Susanoo combos are that crazy.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you just picked up the game and you really don't know anything, he's using the shotgun.
Well, we didn't even see the timestamp. Was it a week before the tournament? Was it a day before the tournament?
I don't know. Add us in the chat, guys. The chat that we cannot see because the connection is too bad.
Hey, right now he has a pretty decent idea how to play the game. I mean, we have Sword. Are we going to use Sword is the question, though.
That doesn't matter because you got hit by overhead. Right now, 100% success rate on that overhead.
We also got DP. That's important.
Oh, he knows the button. He knows the good button. That's all you need with Susanoo. It's 6B.
You're so right. All you got to press is 6B.
Did it hit? All right, cool.
Press start 6B.
Oh, it doesn't
5C works. That works
It's
too.
5B. 5B is the
5B.
God button. Okay, that is the Jesus normal. Tries to go for a throw. Unfortunately, Susanoo has no acceleration.
All right, full charge. Go Wayne overhead. Hits with the 3C and Gingerslaw going to be taking Big Chap Alien to the corner. Gets a throw combo as well.
Does not finish the combo. Nobody wants to win today.
No hard knockdown.
No punish.
gets wasted. Gingerslaw, no punish. Oh, we don't have the full combo there either.
Uh-oh. ABC. Oh, nice block in the overhead. No punish. We're going to the opposite side. It's my turn. Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. My turn on the Xbox.
On the EA. I'm surprised both of these players are very reserved in not doing DPRC.
Well, Susanoo doesn't have his DP. Now he does.
True, but S has it.
Here we go. It's the infinite. 100% success rate. Whoa. Okay. Let's go, Big Chap Alien. Let's go. That's my go right there. I told you. It doesn't matter. He might be dope.
Yeah, we gotta get like T-shirts that just says Big Chap Alien 21.
Big Chap Alien 21.
Like, can we get that printed out right now?
Yeah, who works at what's a T-shirt company right now?
Redbubble.
Redbubble. Can I get that?
We could start some merchandise. Combo breaker merchandise.
I need a picture of Big Chap Alien. Oh my God. I'm telling you, it's a 100% success rate so far.
You saw the combo?
I saw the. There's some feeling. It's a little too high.
We have the idea. We have the idea though. 6B. Yeah, just keep doing it. It's the infinite. What were we saying?
It's a 100% success rate on 4C right now.
The GOAT got it perfect. All right, round number 2. Yep. And then 6B incoming. There we go. 6B, overhead. Overhead now. There we go.
Oh my God, and baits the burst.
Burst bait, but we run away. We're too scared of baiting the burst.
Oh, yes.
Right,
okay, now we have 6Bs.
Okay,
it's
now we have our infinite.
It's an infinite. It's an infinite.
My God. Do it again.
It's an infinite, guys. He doesn't know how to deal with it.
No, the barrier. You got a barrier.
Oh, my God.
Big Chap Alien. AB.
There it is. You have to find it. It came at the cost of his burst, but he found out how to block.
All right, now he's kind of
just don't get set in the air. If you don't get set in the air, you're okay.
No, it's okay because Big Chap Alien IRL is unlocking his own seal, right? Like the barrier seal was just unlocked.
All right, 6B blocked. Okay, punish, counter hit on 5B. Unlocking a little bit of some seals. Oh, purple throw! That's so much
The purple throw seal was unlocked.
A little bit too far. Yep. He has the command throw. Oh, he got it! God press! Let's go! A little bit mess up.
TP, there we go.
First TP we've seen so damn.
Into a throw, all right. Gingerslaw might be able to take it here. This combo won't be enough to kill just yet.
All right, bursts out. He doesn't want to deal with that shotgun. He has a sword.
Full screen super is a viable option here for
Full screen
Gingerslaw.
super.
Also for Chap Alien.
No. Oh my God! That was a bait. It was a bait. Oh no. Okay. We have a real match, guys. We have a real match.
Okay. All right. 1-1.
We're saying some words right now. I can't lip read well, so we're gonna. I think the Gingerslaw might be praying right now. All right, no pressure on round start from S this time. Setting up the fireball. Yep, that fireball's pretty damn good. Oh my God!
I love it.
Okay.
Overhead.
Once again, not blocked.
All right, we're going to get the knockdown. We get the unlock. We get the unlock. All right.
We have lightning orb. Lightning orb.
Do it again. No, just hold orb. Just hold orb.
He has to keep mashing it. Sometimes newer players don't have the finger dexterity to press it like 5 times.
All right, set point here for Big Chap Alien. Can we make it a 2-1 like our namesake here? Command grab
Gotta go for
miss
the demon
from
flip, yep.
Ginger Slaw. But
Overhead.
Ginger Slaw, it's
Has
okay.
the DP unlocked.
We never expect the command grab the second time. Let's
Hey.
do it again.
Oh, okay, bursts out. I don't want any of this anymore. He has dirt unlocked.
Okay, we got the
Level
orb.
2. Level 2.
Yeah, level 2 tackle. That's also pretty important here.
Getting counter hit. That is plus.
Question is, when are we going to start representing DP
There's
here?
the
There's
DP.
DP coming out.
Late
a
RC.
little,
Late
late.
RC. Yep. All right. I don't want to do.
Gotta worry about the EA, because that's what Big Chap Alien is looking for
big
in
counter
this
hit.
instance. And a massive counter
Let's
from
go, Big Chap
Alien.
Alien. That's my goat. You know, good stuff from Ginger Slaw. He found the weakness in that one game where Big Chap Alien could not understand how to fall down with barrier.
Yes.
But you know, sometimes it be like it is. Good stuff to Big Chap Alien. He did not go 0-2. Yeah, did not
That's
go
true.
0-2. He was doing combos.
He won his first game on stream after just picking up the game. Goat.
Yes.
Goat material.
Goat material. I see in the future big stuff for Big Chap Alien.
Yeah, but I hope to see. I like the ideas from Ginger Slaw, though.
Yeah,
like you
no.
said, like the 6B. I mean, like, fighting game knowledge is that if it keeps working, don't stop doing it.
Exactly, exactly. But up next, we're going to actually have Nixia Dash and Massive Ego. Now, these two names are people that I recognize, but in my old age, I do not recommend following my advice on what characters they play.
Don't look at me.
So, you know, I'm a little... all these new age players played these weirdo characters. You know, back in my day, we were playing some crazy meta characters. We had, like, you know, Jin Kisaragi. We had, like, Izuyoi,
yes.
Hazama. You know, had a few, you know, Relius players, stuff like that.
We have a lot of Hazama players.
Yes,
still.
you guys have a lot of Hazama players. Very big shortage of Jins.
Yeah, that is true.
A lot of shortage of Jins.
I don't think we have really any Jins that play at, like, the top level.
Yes. Nines. We had a lot of nines.
A little less nines than we used to, though, because right now it's really just like Swirly Glasses, Remains, and that's kind of it, because Lucy doesn't really play as much as he used to.
Yes, exactly.
Julio C. Rivera's retired.
Yeah. Izanami, of course. There were a lot of Izanami players, but nowadays you probably have like 1 to 2.
Just Koopa Claus and Valkyrie Kochi.
Yeah, Valkyrie Kochi, Koopa Claus. Me, I'm the GOAT, of course.
True.
Once I remember how to do real combos, look out. 2030, I'll be back.
So how do we feel about this one?
Well, one of them is a real character, and the other one is Terami. That is my thought on it. There's only a few people that can really make this character work, but honestly, it's really scary when he gets the hit, right?
Right.
When he gets the hit and he has OD, you know, he can spend a lot of resource and hit you for a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Other than that, his neutral is so sus. He does not have real neutral tools.
Yeah, can we, like, slow down the footage and, like, check out his lows? Because the guy got no lows.
Yes. Meanwhile, you have my Natsume that is literally controlling half of the screen and then also doing nigh infinite pressure and then has a flip that's like low invul from frame 1, a dive that's also plus if you don't instant block it in the air.
Yeah,
Does a buttload of damage.
Tyrion, that's big for Nixia Dash. One more opening, yeah, with that 2A. Doesn't fully confirm it, though, so Massive Ego is out, and we're able to build a lot of gear in the process. That should be one super here.
Unfortunately, it was not an OD, so it does not drain the meter. Oh, my God.
Huh?
Disrespectful. That's not a true reversal, I believe.
No, it isn't. We didn't even have the meter to RC it either. We're just, like, spending it just to spend it there.
Yeah, why not? I mean, oh, my God. These guys are out for violence right now. Oh.
Throw OD on
the
the flip.
Good chase. Good chase on the... Oh, too bad that Mize 5C is fatal. Oh, God. We're whiffing buttons today, baby.
All right, gets the throw.
No combo. That's fine.
Yeah, so far, not in a terrible position. We are in active slow, but that's going to start running out pretty soon here. We're going to be getting OD back pretty soon, though. Super comes out from Nixia Dash, gets the knockdown.
Why not? Oh, my God. Another throw.
Yeah, Nixia Dash has been on top of these air throws, catching Massive Ego's escape multiple times here.
Yeah, very scary burst right there because that was a jump cancel point from I. You don't want to be bursting on characters' jump points. You know, it gets kind of scary because it automatically OSs a lot of their combos.
Yeah. But so far, we're seeing exactly kind of what we talked about when it comes to Terami. It's like this character can do a lot of damage, can spend resources, but the problem is that navigating neutral,
finding that hit is the real issue.
And also like keeping your offense going too, especially on a character like Mai who can just flip and get out.
Oh
is really
my
tough.
lord! You know what? We'll take it. Overhead. Okay, messes up the combo, but we're good. We're gonna burst him back in the corner. Trying to go for another throw. J2D. That's one of the few Terami tools that he can use a neutral. Potenchi gets the combo after. All right, what's the knockdown? Oh my god.
Okay, sure. Yeah, going to be getting a lot of mirror from that grab right there.
All right, reversal style of the overhead. Another Hotenchi.
That works.
Yep. It is one of the few reversal supers in this game where you can actually combo from without resource. Oh my god, we're swinging. Purple throw. You know, you kids need the Purple Throw Dojo in your lives.
Oh my god. We call that a reset? Reset again?
They really want the corner. Messes up the combo, but it's okay. My pressure. Throw again. End of the super. Nixia Dash now on match point.
Yeah, these rounds certainly are flying by for sure. Whenever Nixie Dash is in control, it really feels like Massive Ego can't really get their footing back in. Massive Ego going to be finding that counter hit though, so that could get something started if we're able to confirm. And unfortunately, we are not. OT activation as an attempt here on defense into the EA as Nixie Dash places themselves into the corner.
All right, get me out. I'm plus there. Another throw. Real combo. Yep. A, dive. What's the Yep. Baits it.
That great play there. Huge counter hit as well.
Oh, the jump backward though. Unfortunate. Gonna get a full combo and knockdown right here. Hey. Oh, mess it up.
Have access to OD and will pop it right here. No punish, however, but we still get the last hit of the overhead.
No punish again.
Post OD.
Oh god.
Right.
Oh, we're swinging. It's plus. It's plus.
It's Astral. It will not connect, and that's going to be a punish. Can we kill?
Super. Yeah, that's a kill. Yeah, that's
okay.
That's 100 meter right there. Boom, 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 boom. By the skin of his teeth, Massive Ego, showing why he's playing Terami.
With that, Massive Ego, despite having some very rough few rounds there.
I feel like both of their hearts are pounding. They're, Nixia Dash, whenever they mess up, I see a lot of emotion on their face. Very animated player.
Well, both of these players are 1-1, so only one can move forward. And Massive Ego is really just like that one player that just throws wall. And if you're playing Terami, that's exactly the mindset you want to be in here.
Sometimes you just got to do it. Uh-oh, here we go. That's plus. Still pressing. Oh my god, air dashes into the EA. Active flow. Active flow on Terami.
Yeah, things can be scary, but unfortunately it's not able to keep that offense going because I think we're just kind of
whoa, anti-air super. Lost art. 6C. No, it wasn't out of counter hit. A lot of throws this game. I feel like both of these players have their throw combos on lock. Whoa!
OD immediately, sure.
Oh my god!
Fatal counter, sure!
How dare you try to throw me? I have a throw invincible move. Oh my god. That's 20 push-ups, baby. Yeah, like I said, you guys need to bring back the Purple Throw Dojo for these new players. If they get Purple Thrown, they have to do 10 push-ups.
You know what we call that in this modern age?
What?
We call it the Mac and Chess.
The what?
You ever heard of Mac and Chess?
Who?
He's an S player that will purple throw you every single day, all the time. Purple throw you, blur throw you, whatever.
Well, what happens if you
all types of colors of throws.
Then what happens if you get purple thrown?
You die because it just keeps looping it.
Well, yeah, but like, do you eat a punishment for getting purple thrown?
You eat another one.
So we had this player named he started in Persona, right? Okay. That was his first fighting game. And BlazBlue, when it came out, this was BlazBlue Chrono Phantasma. Mm-hmm. He was like, oh, I want to play this game. And I'm like, all right, I'll teach you. And he kept getting purple thrown. And we were like, all right, we're gonna set some ground rules. If you're not gonna tech purple throws, we're gonna improve your health.
Okay, explain.
I played Hosma. You know Hosma has a command throw.
Yes.
I would loop the command throw on him over and over again until he teched it. By the end of the day, I think he did like 150 push-ups. And like a first to 3 or some shit. Shouts out to Grant.
And he actually did the push-up.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Hell yeah.
He was sore, but he did it. You know, good on him. Also, shouts out to Psychotic. He was the only player in the modern ages that actually got Purple Throne and did his push-ups on stage.
Wasn't that like in the past 2 years? Wasn't that like at a Combo Breaker?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. When's Psychotic come down again? We need to see that guy.
He's too busy being actually like the swollest man I know. The guy is like 5'3", lifting 560 or some shit. I'm like, oh my god, what happened?
Stop playing BlazBlue.
His hamstrings are huge. His quads are magnificent.
This is what happens when you stop playing fighting games, guys.
But it looks like we're gonna have Owain versus Segel 2009. 2009, you know, a year of better times. Street Fighter 4, the beginning of BlazBlue Calamity Trigger.
I wonder what the backstory behind the 2009 is. Surely it wasn't because he was born in 2009, right?
You know, I don't want to feel that old. I do not want to feel that old.
It's got to be a game. I think he's older than me.
How old are you?
2004.
Oh! Oh!
That's what I was saying, to educate me on the history of the game.
I'm withering away. Oh my god, you were 5 when when Calamity Trigger came out?
Yes.
Oh.
I didn't even know what a Calamity Trigger even was.
Oh my god. Street Fighter 4, Calamity Trigger, Tekken.
Shoot, I didn't even know what a Street Fighter was.
6. Oh. I can't commentate with you. I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore. Oh no.
Well, you're gonna have to. We still got
I'm gonna have a heart
left.
attack. Somebody save me.
Oh, here we go. Looks like we have our characters locked in. However, Owain on the Bang and Segel on the Mai yet again.
You know, that's another character I've seen on the up and up. Is actually Banks used to get me with a lot of these newer players. But of course, the old guard is still there. Like Greek Angel is still playing Bang.
We saw Fuku at a Frosty.
Yep, Fuku. Almost beat the unbreakable Excalibur Blaze, but unfortunately, I think he got mind broken at the end of their set.
Dude, Excal was like, Game 3 was about to lose, and it was like, you know what? What if I just win? And that's what happened.
I feel like Fuku got mind controlled or something. He like forgot how to play the game. It was crazy. But once again, Mai Natsume back on screen. We already saw the power of her. You know, 5C, pretty fast, fatal counter, leads into a lot of damage, very easy confirm as well.
And Flip being a very strong defensive tool as well.
Yep.
It's going to be very important.
Yeah, Flip against Bang is really strong, actually, because she can flip out of a lot of his Oki setup.
Yep.
If he's not keeping it. Oh my god!
Not to mention, you have a lot of great movement tools enabled by the Flip when it comes to avoiding the nails that Owain wants to be tossing out at full screen as well. We saw some of those nails already in the form of the Poison Nail, but that is honestly getting a little greedy too. Like, you don't want to do Poison Nail all the time. You want to start using the triple nails as well, especially with a character as mobile as mine.
Yes, exactly. But, you know, if Poison Nail does hit, it is like 1,000 damage on scale.
Yep.
Good stuff from Segel 2009, wrapping up that first round. I like it.
Playing very aggressive here. Owain gained the pickup. Just take us to the corner.
Pressure.
All right. That should get a few seals unlocked here.
Doesn't look like he's going for the seals. Yeah, going for the bomb nail.
And there it is. The power of the nails. Interrupting Segel in the middle of tossing out our spears here. And once again, interrupting Segel with that flip.
A little bit too high, yep. Once again, that's plus. Nice awareness. Gets thrown.
2 nails left on the side of Owain. I also yet to really see any drive normals come out from Owain. I feel like Bang players are very aggressive when it comes to those normals.
Yes. 2B being one of them. Counter poking with 2B. It's actually one of the weird choices is because, you know, it has a very good active hitbox. Unfortunately, comes out pretty slow.
Yep. Except for the Bang player, it works every single time.
Somehow, they've always find a way. 5C, not blocked.
Like, I kid you not, Bang players will tell you that 2D is a risky option, and they do it every single time in every single situation, and it always works.
Yes, exactly. All right, counter assault's out. I don't want to block anymore. Counter assault's back. I don't want to block anymore, guys.
Yeah, we got 5 more whole seconds of OD left, and that's going to be a decent amount of damage by just pressing that 5C right there. OD activation for Owen, and there's the EA. Great reversal.
I mean, if you're going to complete your string every time, I'm holding down that EA, right?
Right.
That's just the free 2,000, 4,000 damage if I'm in the active flow.
Always got to play around that for sure.
Going into that second game. Good stuff. Good showing right now from Owain right now.
Yeah, 1 game up, 1 more to go. I'm interested to see what the round start option is going to be from both these players, because so far they've been playing very aggressive, but sometimes you also want to dial it back a little bit every now and then as well to kind of mix up that timing there and stop being as predictable. But that's going to be a very aggressive approach from Segel, meeting Owain up in the air with that JC.
I would have held it down again right there. She was finishing a string. Oh no, the dive. So big on that explosion when she hits the ground.
All right, finds the knockdown, counter it as well. Nice combo there for Segel, gets the knockdown as well.
Try to go for the 6 throw.
Offense, very aggressive burst. Probably you didn't really even need to spend that there with such a huge health advantage. But Segel just wanting to secure this round, it seems. Going up 100 meter, going to spend 50 on the counter assault, and Owain going to be spending 50 on that super in a response. Not going to be able to get too much after that, however, but Segel going to be
counter assault again. The nails coming out. Oh, poison nail finds his mark. Tried to press.
Yeah, I think
into the
Segel
corner
right now is really just looking for like a jump JC or something like that. But I don't know if we're going to be able to find it because Owain finds the comeback.
Takes his burst and wins with a pixel of health left. You know, that's a win and a win.
Yeah, completely switching up the momentum there on Segel. Right there. Expecting that aerial approach from Segel once again, but this time Segel decides to jump back and go for the spear throw this time instead. OD activation.
Hey, we got these? Yep, we do. Gets 2 steals, does not find the 3rd.
And all 4, that will be a blanket damage buff for our dry normals that could be useful potentially in late game.
Flip, flip. That's so tricky. Good block, though.
Triple nail. Yeah, has to block it, but we tried to escape immediately after.
Oh. The counter assault's out. I don't want to deal with this. Oh. Wow, pressed on that. Get up. Get off the ground.
OD coming back very soon here for Owain. Poison nail on Segel, so that's going to be that 1,000 damage right there, but
2C is one of the best moves in this game. You know, just kind of throw it out, jump cancel, or flip if you wanted to, if you're feeling saucy. But smart. The Bang special, quick get up 5A. Oh no.
No, drop the combo.
Yeah, check button.
Segel immediately ready to press yet again here.
Oh.
Food. Oh my gosh, the amount of damage we're seeing here is criminal.
I would have bursted like 10 years ago.
We want our OD is what we want. But it's not going to be buffed by the seals, but still pretty good to have.
Oh no, that's it. All right, Seagull taking that second match.
Dude, I was fully expecting Bang to just do the the 7-7
Oh
dash.
yeah,
because they always do that. They always do the 7-7.
I mean, it's good. It's good.
It is very good, but like that's their only thing after OD every single time.
I mean, he had 100 meter. He could have gone for super RC or anything else at that point, but Mai chose to flip, so that was kind of like a 50-50 situation right there. All right, finds it. Owain start. Oh my God! Oh, we're swinging today.
Let's see, backing up, flashing with our projectiles here. Segel getting the tech. Small trade as well.
Okay, finds the hit. Send him all over to the side.
First. We're going to chase down Segel. Oh, sorry, chase down Owain there. Yep. Owain going to be getting a successful throw here on Segel, but unfortunately not able to finish the combo.
Oh my God. I need to see more tacos from Bang. Oh, it finds his mark. All the way to the corner? No. We don't want to finish combo straight. Oh my god.
1 nail remaining from Owain. No
Another
burst on
dive.
the table. Both players with 100 meter. We're not looking to spend it.
We're just getting hit. Come on, guys. I want to see Owain. Like, there's a lot of situations where Seagull is just kind of trying to like complete the string, and there's a lot of situations where Bang can actually just 2D in it.
Right. Here we go. Owain going to be taking Seagull immediately to the corner, but
the tech jump C once again, you know, so strong.
Yeah.
Again, JC,
I
counter
just
hit.
don't think Owain is really ready to play at the pace that Seagull is trying to play at here. Because Seagull
Unless-
is always playing so aggressive.
Jump C once again. Gotta be careful because, just right underneath. Yep, good 5A. Drops the combo, but it's okay. Command throw. Yep, okay, keeping himself alive. Final round.
Final game, final round. I mean, this is I don't really know how to describe this much other than like this is just Bang versus mine. It feels like.
I feel like both these. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yeah, perfect.
Does not confirm though. Yeah, both these guys kind of swinging. Seagull finding that good.
Yeah, if we can find more of those drive counter hits, those are some of his highest damaging starters.
Yeah.
So, Owain should be looking for them, especially like you said, because Sega wants to be finishing his strings and doesn't really care about what options Owain has.
All right, Nails saving the day, and once again that jump C finding his mark. Most of Seagull's damage has been just jump C counter hit.
Yep.
Counter assault, counter assault.
Counter assault again.
Counter assault.
There it is. Are we going to see another counter assault coming in here? Oh, we'll see.
Nope.
Going to get a throw instead. Going to be very scaled, so that's not going to be enough to get the kill just yet. One more opening is all we need here. We
Nice.
find it with the
Jump.
low, but
Oh no!
didn't get the full
Counter assault
combo.
comes out, and Owain will take it over Seagull. Whoa, no. The counter assault was baited by the nail.
Yep.
Good stuff from Owain. Good stuff from both of these players. You know, I think that was anybody's match right there. It was kind of a nail biter at the end, but it is what it is. You know, the better man came out on top. Maybe next time we'll finish a combo one day. Oh, man. I love Blaze Blue. I love Blaze Blue.
I love it too. But
Blaze
on
Blue.
that note, we're hoping that we're going to be seeing more finish combos later on in the later half of this pool block, because we're going to be having a quick ad break before we get to the rest.
We'll take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more combo breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Hello and welcome back to Comic Breaker 2026 with some more Blaze Blue Central Fiction pulls. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the matches earlier. And if you're just joining now, we got plenty of more stream matches to come, like our next one here between Remains and Midi Meister.
Yes, exactly. Of course. Shouts out to Combo Breaker. We're in the Sham. We're in the Sham. We're living life. It is very dry in this venue right now. But if you're in the venue in your hotel room, come down. Buy some Combo Breaker merch. They got restocks on the T-shirts and the skate decks. I actually just bought a skate deck. I'm going to put it up in my room. It looks real nice. And, of course, we have our grinders and our tote bags and all that stuff. Anything you really want. Socks, underwear. We got it.
Blankets?
Shot glasses.
Do you have blankets?
Blankets, yes, they do have blankets.
Okay.
There's a nice fleece, nice Combo Breaker fleece over there. Comes in black and white.
Oh. I'm going to have to go check that out.
Speaking of Combo Breaker merch, look at that beautiful man wearing that beautiful asset.
Which one?
Exactly. Both of these guys repping the Combo Breaker merch.
I'm repping the Combo Breaker merch.
You're repping the Combo Breaker merch. He's repping the Combo Breaker merch.
2023?
2023?
Yeah, 2023.
Yeah. Combo Breaker always has some of the best designs. We have our fashionistas on deck, our fashion gurus.
I'll say wearing the official Combo Breaker shirt with the mural on the back.
Oh yeah.
Kind of just feels like you have a turtle shell on your back or something like that. It's like you just can't breathe. It's not breathable at all. It feels like you got a huge weight on your back.
I mean, that you can call it that, but it could also be a symbol of pride. It's like a Yakuza tattoo.
True. It's a protective coating.
Having a little bit of a technical issue real quick, I believe.
Is the platinum real, though?
No,
that would be
I'll
fun.
believe it when I see it.
Have you seen the recent Tekken Showdown result with Dark Souls 2 winning?
Yes.
beating my gun Grants.
Yep. We used to have some pretty decent platinum players in our time. Shouts out to Pops. We had Don. We had James Shea.
He's playing right now.
Yes. That is true. I wonder if he's still playing Platinum.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know, because I know they tries to play different characters.
Yes, but he always goes back to Platinum.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if he's playing Platinum now, I suppose.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, of course. So it looks like we're just having a little bit of technical difficulties from MIDI over there. We're just probably going to swap out a stick real quick. But it looks like it's going to be... he's hovering Taukaka right now. We had this conversation earlier, Salty Boy.
Off stream, yes. Would you like to say it to the camera?
Why don't you recall it for me?
Okay,
because you were like, there are Taukaka players.
Yes, I mentioned that there were Taukaka players, and I started naming some names, and your response was...
There are no Taukaka players. There are absolutely no
And would you like to
Taukaka
explain why that is?
Because Taukaka requires regular upkeep. It's like if you're driving a nice car, right? You're driving a Jaguar. Okay, you're driving a nice Jaguar car. The only issue is this Jaguar is very old. It's like a 1960s Jaguar you're driving. And to keep it running well, you need to have regular maintenance. Taukaka players don't play this game.
And I mentioned that Taukaka players always drop their combos.
Yes, because they
don't play Taukaka.
They don't play Taukaka. They're always playing some other stupid character.
So now I'm on your side. Now I'm on your side. But anyways, we don't have Taukaka. Instead, we have Jin, and we've been talking about a lack of Jin players, and honestly a bit of a lack of 9 players nowadays, with two of our regular 9s kind of retiring from the game.
Yeah, shouts out to Julio Rivera.
And Lucy as well.
Yep.
But we got Remains here with the 9, and already looking really good, baiting out the DP. That's going to be big here, as Remains is looking to get a pretty close to a perfect right here.
Oh, yeah, the overhead. You know, when you're not really practicing BlazBlue, that overhead is just, it will always get you no matter what.
Yeah, that's usually like the biggest barrier to learning how to play against 9 is trying to work around that rock right there. Much less the other spells, but rock really is the main one because of also the way that 9 can really reset and get very cheeky with it.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you can get the resets. You can also, you know, the rock is kind of plus.
That's true, yes.
The rock is a little bit plus.
Yeah, one piece of advice that I like to give to people that are learning to play against 9 is start to pay attention to that bottom left of the screen because it's going to be helping you a lot. You got to kind of know the combinations of those spells. But so far, Mini Meister not doing terribly bad in this round at least here, as we're able to get some pressure started. Great job catching Remains after that teleport OD activation, and that's going to be a great
That was no
button press
fear
for
from Remains right there. It's funny because if Midi just chose to do another 2A, 9 does not have the fastest buttons in the world.
100 meter on the side of Midi. What are we going to do? We got the clock on us.
Yeah, counter assault, but tries to go for a roll and gets counter hit by that navy blue. Or navy pressure, I believe. All right, going
back to the character
select.
Takaka.
Oh, no. I was just talking about this. All you players and your Kagura. I thought we learned better. You know, I remember what was it, NEC, like 2013 or whatever, and we're Omnisize 1 with Kagura, and he was like, you know, guys, I think Kagura might be good. And then he played like 2 people, and he was like, never mind. This character might be bad.
And unfortunately here, it makes those problems even worse here in this matchup at the very least, because 9 is going to be forcing you to block high a lot of times, and Kagura wants to be holding that charge. So it's going to force Midi to actually release that charge a lot of times when playing defense against this character.
It's also another fact that 9's buttons are just so strong.
Right. Yeah, so strong, very big, as you can see right there. Kagura also has some pretty big buttons, but they're notably a lot slower. But when he does find those hits, he does have some of the highest regular, consistent damage in the cast, right? Like, he out-damages pretty much anyone, I feel like, just
besides
on the regular.
Besides maybe Tager.
Yeah, but I feel like Tager combos don't really do as much damage. It's more like constant mix-ups that they do.
I don't know, man. If you ever get hit by like a fatal counter by Master Step or something.
Well, sure, but like Kagura doesn't need a fatal counter to do that.
Yes, exactly. He hits you with a 5C and you die. But getting the hit on with a raw 5C is kind of far in between for this character. Most of his hits are actually going to come from, 5B, 2C, stuff like that, or like the instant overhead.
Yep. But still great starters in their own right as well. Remains going to be catching that burst automatically with the Amethyst. Reset into the
reset,
rock. Morgan Knight not ready for it because we toss it off screen. Nice trick there from Remains catching Midi off guard.
Yeah, that was the hard to block ball where you have to guess where 9 is going to cross you up or not.
Yeah, and with that, that's going to be a pretty quick 2-0 on the side of Remains.
Yep. I mean, Remains still has the maintenance on 9. 9 is definitely one of those characters I feel like it's pretty easy to maintain for the most part. If you can do your Kunzite into 4C combo, you got it, man. You got the ice mix-ups. It kind of autopilots into itself at a certain point with the Pixie and everything. But up next, we're going to actually have another character that requires a lot of maintenance. Valkyrie Koji versus Jay. That's the character I play, Izanami. That character is not easy to play if you're not on the regular for that upkeep.
For sure. Not easy to play, but also not the hardest character to play. Not the hardest character to play in terms of like the top 5 either, because it really one thing I really like about BlazBlue is that like if you want to play a good character, you have to put the hours into it.
Yep.
At least in the top 5, right? So it's like Rachel's very hard.
Yep.
Kyle's very hard. Izuyoi is very hard. Stuff like that. But I'll say like Izanami compared to a character like Carl, definitely a lot easier.
Yes, definitely a lot easier. The normals that make sense, stuff like that. I think the hardest thing is just like navigating the neutral because you have to understand that you are a character that just wants to not be blocking half the time because you cannot block.
Right.
other than that, you know, we have ribcage, so it doesn't really matter. It kind of negates that downside a lot. A lot of the lower part of the cast can't really catch Izanami.
That is also
like
true.
the big thing. It's like, oh well, I'm out of barrier. I'm gonna be on that top left of the screen. I'm gonna be on that top right of the screen. Not many characters can reach that top of the screen. Like Susanoo can't really reach up there unless it's with I believe a Super Jump JA.
Right, and that's very committal, right?
It's not too committal, but it's like he's not getting anything out of it. You know.
And
there's some characters that can reach up there, like Laichi, Tsubaki, Hazama, like Izuoi, like characters that can jump and reach a height and get that good confirm to knock her down on the ground and start Oki. Those are the characters that give her the most trouble.
Or Izanami herself.
Yes.
But yes, here we're going to see the round start. Jay going for a bit of an unorthodox round start for Susanoo, rather passive in fact.
Yeah, here we go. Tricky mix-up. That is a low.
And I'm afraid that Jay might not be able to play the game here. Like, just off of this interaction alone.
Nice.
I'm really struggling to find the opening here. Jay going to be finding that burst, however. Tries to get that cheeky gunshot in for a skill unlock, but unfortunately not going to find it. And Valkyrie Koji going to immediately get that air-to-air in response and put Jay into the other corner instead.
Yep. I love how Valkyrie Koji is using Izanami's 2B in that like full screen mid-range scenario where he knows that Jay or Susanoo wants to do that 6A to try to build up some stock meter, but right now it's looking all Valkyrie Koji right now.
Yeah, and with the ribcage, tries to press the 5Es. Like, what do you do at this point? With such a huge health lead on the side of Valkyrie Koji as well, and full barrier to use, we could have just let that offense run for so long. So a perfect, and a very long perfect at that here for Valkyrie Koji.
Once again, that 2B coming out. Unfortunately, Izanami on defense, no real reversal unless you have 50 meter, and even then, you know, it's pretty committal.
Right.
But her offense, 10 out of 10, right?
Yeah, you kind of have to rely on the system mechanics. Granted, system mechanics in the game are rather strong in the form of OD and burst, so you do have to always keep in mind how you use those resources when you play against other characters, especially if you're going to be playing them offensively as well.
So a big thing that a lot of people don't do against Izanami nowadays, especially since there's like little to no Izanami players, is if you ever see Izanami do a 5C, that is when her pressure ends.
Okay.
Anything she does besides special canceling is not real.
Yeah, but we don't know that.
Well, we don't
OD
know
activation coming through. Valkyrie Koji going to extend that combo, taking Jay to the corner and get that party started yet again, giving us glimpses of round one. Just a round one yet again here. Ribcage activation, going to disable ribcage right there.
The 2B underneath that 6A once again. We're shooting the gun. Gun is out. Uh-oh. You don't want to be there with Izanami. Okay. I'm out.
Setting up the pinwheel.
Can't block.
Not going to get caught. Yeah, that's another thing that can be difficult when learning how to play Izanami is also that neutral navigation when you can't block with the projectile setup. And Jay is taking advantage of that excellently there.
Counter assault's out. One last chance. Not a lot of barrier to work with. Now she can't block. Does have a burst available.
Yeah, Valkyrie Koji knows you can't block, so we are pushing that aggression as much as possible.
Oh,
even popping
Sonic
OD
bar.
too, which I think was a perfectly fine decision.
Yeah, because they want the barrier. They want the barrier. And
not only do they want the barrier, but
access to bits.
Yes, but also like burst wouldn't have done anything for them anyways.
Yes.
But yeah, surprisingly enough, with how strong that first round looked, even round two was looking pretty good as well. Valkyrie Koji actually going to be going down around here against Jay.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Valkyrie Koji's defense was kind of lacking in that in those important scenarios. 2B once again underneath that 6A. Getting caught by that low again.
All right, we're going to be able to get set up here. Are we going to pop ribcage is the question. No ribcage this time. Overhead this time, though.
Oh, no. Cancels a little bit too early from the 6EC.
So with this advantage, Valkyrie Koji should be sitting pretty, especially after a super like that. Valkyrie Koji going to be taking us to the next round here in game number 2. Trying this round with OD on the table.
Honestly, the big thing for Jay is like his offense, whenever he finds that hit on Valkyrie Koji, has been doing wonders.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Susano definitely known for having a lot of damage when it comes to finding those hits as well. Jay,
nice, confirm.
Right now, though, is the one playing defense against Valkyrie Koji. The question is, how long can we keep this defense going, and when are we going to get out? OD, and tries to pop the EA, but a fantastic OD response, taking advantage of the fact that Jay was trying to take advantage of the fact that Valkyrie Koji couldn't block.
Shut up. Nice. Hey. It doesn't drop it this time.
She's about to get super at the end here, right?
Doesn't even need it. One more mix-up. Whoa!
Uh-oh.
This is a lot of damage.
Oh my god!
Yeah, goes through the setup. Counter assaults out.
Okay, still alive. But Jay,
the barrier back.
Jay's just one touch away here. Just one touch away! And Valkyrie Koji knows that, popping that burst immediately. And resetting the situation here. Has Rip Cage. There he is. Yeah, Jay not going to be able to block that overhead on defense against Valkyrie Koji in the final moments. And Valkyrie Koji going to stay alive just barely there.
I mean, in those important scenarios, you know, you have to react to the overhead. You have to react to the overhead. If you cannot block Izanami 6B, it is it's an uphill battle for you. All right, finds his way. You know, Valkyrie Koji has been straying into 6A a lot, and Susanoo, actually one of the few characters that can like deal with it very well. If he ever does 6A into float, you have 2C. You have 2C.
Yeah, we've been seeing Jay go for 2C quite a lot, but Valkyrie Koji always outside of that range here, perfectly spacing himself so that he's not going to be getting blown up by that option there. Jay hitting that 6A into a skill unlock. Going to be unlocking spin, which is important, but unfortunately won't be able to use it anytime soon as Valkyrie Koji finds that low yet again into this OP setup with the rib cage.
A little bit too soon. Oh, nice block. Uh-oh. Not looking good for Jay.
Yeah, not at all. Jay gonna eat this super, and this should definitely be enough right here. I feel like Valkyrie Koji was maybe getting a little ahead of himself with that rib cage earlier, but looks like it ended up working out anyways.
It's only a bad choice if you don't win. Oh, not where you want to be with Izanami right now. Okay, nice.
Finds the air to air, but unfortunately can't find the full combo. Raw 6B coming in
Nice.
from Jay, and a
Good chase
perfect
down.
air to air chase down. Catching Valkyrie Koji with a super jump.
You know, with Susanoo, if Izanami does not have 50 meter, it's okay to just like be point blank with her and press 5B because they won't catch that back end.
6A, and yeah, every single time we press that 6A, Valkyrie Koji is always ducking right underneath it. Just denying those skill unlocks. Ground Viper is going to be actually an important skill to have. Perfect OD on the overhead. Perfect punish there from Valkyrie Koji. Decent amount of damage, but what's most important is the fact that we have the corner position and a way to set up a rib cage. I love that we immediately activated it too, so that Jay, if we try to press something, was going to get blown up in the face.
Yes, exactly. And you saw him actually try to anti-air. You know, that's the normal BlazBlue response, but Izanami is not a normal BlazBlue character. So, unfortunately, the ribcage is saving the day, and Valkyrie Koji will advance on that winner side of the bracket. But up next, we have another old man coming up. We have Matt Chaos versus Yucker from the Netherlands.
Are you familiar with Yucker at all?
No, I am not. I am very familiar with Mac, though. That is one of the old guard for BlazBlue for sure. I believe he's still playing Hakumen.
I believe so.
Yes. There's like, I can count like the amount of Hakumens that are playing this game still on like one hand.
That are like from that age?
From this currently.
Currently, okay.
Yes.
All right, well, we can start here. We got Matt Chaos. We got Ryuka Sim. We got Kizzy K when he plays.
Kizzy does not play.
Wait, no, not Kizzy.
Sora?
Sora, there we go. But Sora, when was the last time Sora played?
Evo. He made top 8.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I see him, Sora.
He beat Bobby, man.
I'm sorry. There's been so many tournaments lately.
Yeah, it has been a lot of BlazBlue tournaments.
Dude, I think that's it. Does he really play Hakumen though?
Kinda.
No.
I would say he's a Hakumen player, but he's mostly Susanoo.
I don't know. I feel like he's more like. No, he does. I don't remember the last time I seen him play Hakumen.
Hakumen CMB guy. How about that? But Matt Chaos, of course, rocking the shades, old man, still playing this character. You know, he's been playing it since CT.
And you got Yuckers there on the right, looking to show what he's got here with Susanoo.
Look at all these Susanoo players. I'm tired of this character, man.
I mean, let's be honest here. You're commentating pools. You gotta expect a lot of Susanoo players.
This character's not that good, guys.
But
I swear.
fun. He's so fun.
I swear he's not that good. I'm sure he's fun. Not fun for me.
He's good enough. Like, he's not like, you're not in like the Makoto mines, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, okay, there is a sick, like, perverse fun in just doing 5B, 6B over and over again. But other than that, I'm just like, eh.
You got it. You got it.
I want to dash block. I can't dash block with this character. I'm just holding forward. This guy showing off
the
the
character's not made for you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. With the hide on there too. Is hide a national symbol?
Is hide from the Netherlands?
I guess so. I guess he is now.
Oh.
The Netherlands immigrant to Japan for sure. Yeah, that's his new identity. But anyways, here we got Susanoo. Maybe we can add Susanoo to the Netherlands flag.
Let's go, Mac. We gotta bring a win home for the old men. These normal Hakumen stuff. Oh, no block down to 6B. Oh, here we go. Ooh. A. Saving the Magatama.
Yeah, you always got to be very careful with how you use Magatama when it comes to Hakumen.
4B.
You need that to start building up over time.
Oh, big hit.
Yes.
All right, immediate burst. Oh, big counter hit.
Step on him. Step on him again.
Okay. Send it back down, Akito. No backdash for you. Yeah, so Susanoo has a backdash. Not the greatest backdash in the world. Definitely does not have the most invincibility compared to a lot of other characters. All right, throws the counter.
Well, it works when you need it for sure. But that's going to be a huge opening here for Yuckers. We got the ground Viper unlocked. We got DP unlocked as well, which is going to be very important. Tries to go for
That's the first overhead block I've seen all day.
No, there was one earlier.
Oh, yeah, that is true. That is true.
But yes, Matt Chaos did get that overhead block immediately.
Okay, send him over. So the big thing for Susanoo versus Hakumen, right, is like Hakumen is this building meter for being alive. Right. Susanoo has to hit you to unlock his seals.
So
yeah, cookie dough.
Yeah, because of that, Hakumen is going to be very okay with just playing very defensive, very passive, because we're building up resources while we're doing that. While Yuckers has, on the other hand, has to play very aggressive when it comes to unlocking these seals. So there's that interesting dichotomy. And with a character like Hakumen, you also have like access to really just strong buttons, really big buttons, like
big
we're seeing right
once
there.
Again.
That can kind of just wall out Yuckers if we're trying to approach without thinking about how we want to get in.
Nice chase down with that jump B. 6B. 6B.
6B. The funniest part too is that a lot of times when Hakumen hit the 6B, it doesn't really lead into anything.
No, it doesn't. It's just a knockdown.
But it just keeps working.
Yes. The real scary part is if you get counter hit. Nice block. There's also a sick mini game with Hakumen players if you block. Oh my god!
The raw God Press, hello?
He's old. He can't react to it.
He just walked up and God Press.
Okay, never mind. Shouts out to TK Hotaru.
Yeah, TK Hotaru is a DP when it sometimes.
Sometimes it's a DP. If it works, it's a DP.
Right.
All right, round one, or match one going for Matt Chaos. Nice backdash 4C. Oh, nice jump over. Gonna unlock the round Viper, one of the most important seals.
Yeah, Ground Viper and Spin, two of the most important seals. The last most important one is that DP, which we're not going to be unlocking just yet, but it looks like we don't really need it just yet either. Yucker's put in a pretty good spot. But now going to be a little worse for wear here, as Matt Chaos is going to be pushing the aggression here with this corner position. Expect some 6Bs, and we'll have to see if Yuckers can actually block them this time.
All right, finds that counter. Air series. Knocked him down. Safe jump.
All right, OD activation. Tries to go for the air to air.
Oh my god, the Helltar was
first.
working out. And this is max damage because of the active flow.
Yes, sir. 100 meter.
Oh my god! Because it is an anti-air move. Or anti-air move.
It's a DP when it works too. Yep. Matt Chaos excellently using that TK Hotaru, showing what it's about here.
All right,
Really
spending it. Puts himself in active flow. Slow, quick get up. 2A. Shades of Bang. Tried to swing with that 3C. Yep. He's gonna unlock the Grand Viper here. DP unlocked as well.
God press again. God press. Yucker, you're going to be my favorite guy if you God press right now. But Emma going to be popping Yuckers up, and then we're going to be going for the air normal to
nice DP,
toss
RC,
Yucker over to the other side.
Ooh.
6B.
Key shoot. Oh.
That burst, raw activation there.
Running into the J2C. Oh, it's okay, keeps himself safe, but spends all of his meter. Oh! Unfortunately, did not have any Magnetama to confirm into a real combo right there, but good stuff from Matt Chaos, taking with a quick 2-0. You know, I saw Yucker start adapting and doing a lot more of the like a Hakumen exclusive stuff. Unfortunately, not adapting fast enough against Matt.
Right, we adapted to some parts of the gameplay, but game plan, but we also kind of missed other layer 1 options, like the 6B, for example.
Yep.
Like, I don't think we were able to block a single one of those, and that gave.
There was one block, but you know, I don't believe he ever showed what he was supposed to do. But what we are going to show you are these quick ads. Be right back, guys.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Howdy, howdy, and welcome back to some more Blaze Blue Central Fiction pools here at Combo Breaker 2026. We have no more ads left for y'all, so we got 1 hour of just all Blaze Blue.
Exactly. It looks like it's going to be Old Man Shay up on the sticks up against Dobby. James, I believe, is still playing Platinum the Trinity, but, you know, he's surprised me before, but I don't think Old Man knows new tricks, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will see. Has been playing the game for a long time, that's for sure. Dobby, actually a local of mine, coming in from Austin, Texas. Should be repping the, I want to say the Coconoe, but I don't know why we're on the Moo right there. I guess we are just playing the Moo, or we're in a button check. We'll see.
Oh, no, there's a fist bump. I believe that's an actual thing.
Okay.
I don't know how well-versed James is in the Moo matchup, but we'll see what happens. Also, shouts out to James working out. I could see the progress on him.
He's very willing to show it to us, that's for sure. All right, yeah, no, it looks like this is real. I think, well, I did hear that Dobby was also playing the Moo as well. I just didn't expect the Moo to come out at this event, and already we're off to a pretty strong start here.
You know, Moo is actually one of those new characters that back in the day, a lot of people were like starting to play her, and then you know, I think this character is still very strong. There's a lot of really good things that she can do, especially with the Steins and her oppressive normals.
Yeah, really no one plays this character either, which is very surprising. But yeah, no, like you said, a very strong character when we can get things started, when we get those turrets as well. But Platinum also a pretty strong character when we get started as well. All of our items do a lot of really good things. And the way you alternate between those items really goes to show how strong this character can be.
You have to adapt on the fly to match, use the items to your needs.
Right. Like recently there was that Texas Showdown win with Platinum, so Platinum is on the up, and Shay just has been repping this character for a very long time. Oh, parry coming through. Dobby just going to hit right into it.
Bonk.
Yeah, that parry is so funny. It lasts so long, too.
Yes. A lot of people aren't ready for it a lot of times. And we have a baseball bat. No punish! That thing's like -50 on block, man.
Ah! Oh, my God. Okay, it works this time. We get the counter hit. Unfortunately, not able to get the full combo, and there's that bat coming out.
All right, super presence. Boing.
Yeah, you got traps of your own. Well, I also have my own trap, Shay says, with these presents on the screen, blocking out these turrets. I love how we're also just playing up at that high height there against Dobby, so Dobby has trouble actually converting off
CRM. Bait the throw? No, it doesn't even need. Oh! I thought it was going to whip. Good stuff from James, knowing that Super does lock you out of bursting.
I've seen that Super whip a lot.
Yes, I know. Shouts out to Dark Souls, too. All right, 5C, yeah. Round start 5C from Moo is like so strong.
Yeah, and there's not really a lot of things that Shay can do to actually really properly combat that at round start. And I think Dobby started with round start 5C in the first round as well, so kind of keeping things going with that same strong round
I think
start there.
James is actually holding EA there, but he held back, so he got the barrier.
All right, popping OG, spending all our resources, and that's going to be the kill.
Yep. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, with a perfect as well. To be able to get that OD back in just a moment here. Rockets on the side of Shay.
Boing. Hit a little bit early, so he couldn't get the link for 5A. J2C, counter hit.
Okay, there it is. Now going to be able to punish it there with the throw counter. We could have also waited it out and punished it afterwards as well, but the timing can be a little tricky if you're not used to it, so...
Yep.
So Dobby just went for the save option there.
Oh, wow, it's JA finding his mark. James still holding on to that baseball bat.
Oh,
Boing!
Yeah.
I would have mashed that 5D so hard right there. Doing it. Oh, getting
Pop
hit
the
by the
bat.
overhead. Yep.
Pop the bat. There it is. Knocking Dobby out.
We
Into
have
the
the-
Halo. Got to worry about the Halo. Oh, but we find the hit anyway, so that deactivates the Halo in the process.
All right, second match going to Dobby in a very quick set.
Yeah, first round went very swimmingly. Second round also went pretty well as well.
Oh, we have Cat on deck now. Cat Hammer is actually one of the strongest items for Platinum.
Yep.
Bwah.
And you can see exactly why. I don't think we really need to explain it all too much. It's very big and hits a lot of the screen. It's like the death zone.
Yes, it
right
is.
in front of her. Just don't be there.
But Dobby sending Shay all the way to the corner again. Oh, drops the combo. Cat Hammer. Cat Hammer. How dare you be there? We got presence. Super presence.
Looks like we're going to be activating
Do
the
not
turret.
interact.
Ah, yeah. Turret shot. Messed up the combo a little bit there with the turret shot.
Okay, it's okay. We have presence.
Oh, I love that we're able to. We're trying to convert off of it, and we got pretty close there. But now jumping to the other side so we can try to push Dobby into the other present. Almost gets there.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
That's
We
10
found the
push-ups.
weakness.
That's 10 push-ups. That's okay. Boing. Just end it with super. Okay. Well, you know, these are the types of things that if Bobby was here, he would be giggling with joy.
Dude, he's probably watching in chat.
Yeah, Bobby at home laughing his ass off. Come on, big dog.
Take us to the corner. Oh, my God. We whiffed the throw the first
It's
time.
okay.
But look how long it lasts. He can just go for another one. Yeah, and Shay is just absolutely going to blow up for that parry attempt. Oh, we find the bomb, though. That's going to be interrupting Dobby for just a little bit. But Dobby spacing Shay out once again and then finding yet another hit here. Red critical health. One more hit should be able to do it. And we find it with the turret shot.
That is a true meaty projectile.
Set point for both these players.
Baseball bat is out. Using a Swallow Moon.
Throw. Let's see if Dobby plays around the bat this time.
Uh-oh. Yep, there it is. I would have gotten rid of the bat by now.
Yeah, the bat doesn't really feel terribly useful against New.
No,
does
it is not. I mean, in these pressure situations, it's pretty good. But once you find the hit, it's like, hey, I want the next item. Especially when you have bombs on a deck like this. Oh, TRM.
Uh-oh.
James using that the ABC.
Into the super reversal. Okay, that's going to help us reset the situation and also swap sides as well, which is going to be very notable, especially because we have bombs right there. Tries to toss out the hammer in case Dobby wanted to jump out, and now we have the cat hammers, and this is a no-go
This
zone.
should be it. If James does not drop this, oh my God!
You should have said it. Into the super presence. Oh my God, this is all spaghetti. And yeah, Dobby just not prepared for the present to come in from below and get activated anyways.
We got scrambly situations, but you know, James, the old man, takes it home for another one for the old man, baby. Another one for the old man.
Yeah, Shay dropped it and was like, you know what? I have presence. I have super. I'm not going to even think about it.
All you need to do is like jump B super, and he messed up. He keeps getting J2A somehow. Oh, but up next, it looks like we're going to get Pole versus Oni.
Okay. That is not the Oni I was thinking of.
Man, these guys are so flexible. They're just like walking on stage with like one step.
I can do the same thing.
I'm old. This is impressive. I'm going to tear a hamstring if I do this.
Oh, man. But I'm not terribly familiar with either of these players, which is surprising, the fact that we're this far into the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of new age BlazBlue players that are starting the game. So, and then, you know, a lot of these players keep changing your goddamn handles, man. I saw, what was it? A John F. Ketamine on stream the other day, and I was like, man, that's a god-like name.
And who was that?
It was some guy on Tekken. I was like, John F. Ketamine. That's crazy.
That is actually a really good name, isn't it?
Right now online, I believe I'm going as Lou Boo Boo.
That kind of that's not inspired.
It is inspired.
You feel you need more than that.
Lou Boo Boo.
Like you need like a pun to go with it. You can't just call yourself La Boo Boo and expect it to
No, it's
work.
Lou Boo Boo.
Oh.
Lou Boo. Do not pursue Lubu.
It's fine, I guess.
Oh.
I think you're thinking it's smarter than it actually is.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I thought it was just funny, so I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go with it. I might steal John F. Ketamine's name.
Yeah, we can just like erase that from stream so nobody knows. We got 2 John F. Ketamines.
Yeah, the one that plays Grand Blue and Blaze Blue, and the one that plays Tekken and is way better than me. Oh, another Izanami player. Oh, here we go.
Yo, unknown OD Izanami, unknown OD9.
Looks like it's going to be a quick button check, but hey, that warms my heart to see these evil-ass characters on screen. It brings me back.
It's like we're in South America right now.
South America knows what's up.
Right, I know. Like, South America's like, I'm going to play the good characters and then make it work. Like, I'm going to play S, I'm going to play Aracune, I'm going to play 9, Rachel, and you're going to deal with it.
Yeah, I'm going to play these evil-ass characters, and you're the one that has to deal with it. And America, I feel like everybody's like, I have heart. And I'm like, how far is heart going to get you?
Like, yes. I want to play Talkaka.
I'm gonna play Talkaka. I'm gonna win this tournament with Kagura.
Okay,
but yes.
Some of the players have gotten close to it.
Terumi, my tournament pick. Makoto, my beloved. You know, like shouts out to Monarch. He made an entire generation of BlazBlue players think that Lambda is a good character.
You know what's crazy is the fact that you also just cannot say this about Tager because Massam won a tournament with it.
It's still a bad character. What do you mean? Just because somebody wins
win.
If they win a tournament, it doesn't mean that the character is good. It just means that guy is godlike or everybody else sucks. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Selka's godlike.
Now, these are 2 evil-ass characters.
Yes, these are 2 evil characters. We saw Moo earlier. I was hoping for the 9, but Moo's going to be pretty good as well. And this is going to be actually kind of...
Round start. Ribcage. We don't want to block today. Eat this overhead.
Yeah, this is honestly going to be like a really awkward neutral to navigate as Izanami. Just because of how Oni can set up the turrets, and those turrets will track onto Izanami, and we cannot block when we're trying to set up projectiles of our own. So I think that was kind of the idea of, like, you know, maybe that's not like the entire idea behind popping Ribcage earlier like that, but one of the ideas.
Yeah. Oh, no. Layer 1. Uh-oh. Full screen low. All right, round 1 going to pole.
Are we going to round start Ribcage again? No? Okay.
Wow, round start.
That's an even crazier option, actually.
Maybe these new players shouldn't be playing these evil-ass characters anymore, man.
Hey, they're at least doing evil-ass things. Are they not?
I mean, they are evil-ass things, but I don't think doing that round start is that evil. I think it's too... Oh, my God!
Okay, but that was personal.
Get me off commentary.
That was personal.
Get me off commentary.
Like, did Oni step on his toe getting on stage?
Dude, he's playing like he like ate his cat or something.
Bombing Ribcage in neutral yet again. Just wanting to get past these turrets without having to worry about dash blocking. Without having to worry about dealing with zoning.
Right there, I would have special handled into Ribcage, I feel. All right, Pole taking the first match. That was an evil purple throw. That was like from the pits of his soul right there.
That was inspired. Like, he was brewing on it. Like, this is something he went into training mode for. It's like, I'm going to pull this off on stage.
Guys, we got to stop purple throwing.
Okay.
Guys,
now,
we have to be better.
So we've had some pretty fun round starts so far. We've had Ribcage round start. We've had
round start.
Slide round start. What's the next one going to be?
5cc. Okay, that's normal round start.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Now, I think the crazier part is the fact that Oni just went for raw 6C.
Nice blocks. All right, sets up the Steins. Okay, sliding again. Big counter hit. Okay, it's party time.
Yeah, this is going to be Ribcage. Pole loves Ribcage. Yep.
All right, empty low. Doesn't use the Ribcage.
Do you have enough
going to be
out
of barrier. Blocks it. No punish. Stop trying to ribcage. You don't have barrier.
It's an automatic response. It's like they could potentially play the game. Ribcage.
Oh, falling. Empty low. Oh, no. Don't want to be pressing there.
All right, setting up the bits.
DP, man. DP. Ah! It's an overhead.
Press something, right?
You can't block.
Okay.
All right,
burst coming out. Yeah, having to block the projectiles right there. Setting up the turrets. Ribcage is out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oni able to stay alive, but not long enough. Was able to last till the end of Ribcage, but immediately Pull found that final hit, and that's going to be a 2-0 there with a perfect.
Looks like we're going to have old man Shay coming back on stage to show these kids how to play. Unfortunately, he's up against Mass Fam, so I don't know how long this old man has in him.
So what do you think Shay's life expectancy is going to be with this one?
You know, I think he's got a good probably 10, 20 years left in him. But
so like what? Like, you know, does he win around here?
If he's playing like the last time I've seen him playing, no, absolutely not.
And by that you mean the previous round.
That guy couldn't do jump B super.
Oh yeah.
How have the mighty fallen?
Oh my god.
Mass Fam is gonna like
dude
hit 5A into like 4K, and James is gonna go oh.
Do you think Shay is gonna like willingly, like consciously, use parry against Tager?
100%. I feel like he's gonna die.
I think what's crazy too is I can see Shay going for the parry, and then Mass Fam fully charging up Spark Bolt and then punishing him afterwards.
Knowing James, like James is a man that takes risks. He's a gambling man, right? And sometimes if you don't ever use your tools, it's a waste, right? You have to show that you're willing to take those risks.
But yeah, I mean, Platinum does have a lot of really good tools when it comes to playing against Tager. We have access to rockets, we have access to presence. Cat Hammer is great. Hammer is useful.
The big thing for Platinum in this matchup is actually Swallow Moon, the air stall.
Yes, that's also really good.
The air stall in the against Tager is very, very strong, just because his anti-airs are not the best. He has 2A anti-air, which is good against like people that are like trying to like low air dash at him, stuff like that. He has 2C, but that is very, very slow. And then Atomic Collider, but Platinum doesn't care about that if you're just floating on the top of the screen, chilling on her pillow, doing Swallow Moon.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we'll see exactly how these tools end up being used here, as both players are now on stage. Yeah, Mass Fam was doing some pretty crazy things in
He's
casuals.
an evil player. Like Mass Fam is an evil player.
Before I went back here, I went to go watch him a little bit over his shoulder, and dude was just like charging Spark Bolt. He went from 0 to 100 with Spark Bolt against Rachel. And I'm like, only Mass Fam would do that, or would be able to do that at least. Like the aura from full screen, like Tager aura from full screen.
I mean, if you're Rachel and you see that, it's like, oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna, I get to put stuff on the screen now. This is great. What's he gonna do? He's gonna throw a Spark Bolt, and guess what? Okay.
Yeah. I'm seeing a small button check from these players real quick.
Shouts out to Fit James, dude.
Man, shout out to the audience as well. Earlier this morning, it was kind of bare bones, but we got a lot of players watching these games now.
Hey, man, BlazBlue is one of the best spectator
it's
games
so fun.
ever. It doesn't matter what kind of skill level it is. I'm always having fun watching it. I don't know what the hell kind of stick that is. That looks like a cheater stick. So he's borrowing sticks?
Oh, that's the camera operator stick. So Shay's playing, not even playing on his own
he's
stick.
so Hollywood. He's just stealing sticks. That's crazy.
Did I ever tell you about how Fenrich?
V13?
Oh, wait, no. No, we're not actually doing this, right?
James is going to lose. I have no trust in James winning this
Can we,
matchup.
like, start writing his obituary for him? Like, obviously he's
right
busy.
there, right there. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. He doesn't know. He doesn't know this matchup. It's over. Oh, it's over.
Like
it's so over, bro.
This is not an inspired pick. This is like, I know that New is supposed to be good against Tager, so I pick New. Oh, God. Okay.
He didn't block 6C. It's
No.
over. I told you.
Dude, no. Oh, my God.
If I was James, I'd be like, I would pause the game and go back to character set and let him have the game. It's over. It's so over. Any James Shea believers in chat? No.
All right, overhead coming through. Doesn't get blocked. Solid patience here
Oh
from
my
Mascam
God.
so far. JD. Yeah.
A.
Look at that damage.
A. Okay.
Oh
And
my
he
God.
rolls. And he rolls. I was going to say, he's going to keep looping.
Spark. Yep. I mean, let's be honest here. Like,
I need to like take a peek behind the screen and look at James and go, no.
I'm gonna run out on stage and I'm gonna like ask Shay, like, did you expect him to do anything other than Sparkbolt? Like, did you expect him to press anything other than Sparkbolt?
James has dementia. I swear to God he has dementia. Okay, thank God he's going to platinum.
Yeah, like, Master does not care if Sparkbolt hits. He just wants the magnetism. Do you think he's gonna press anything other than Sparkbolt?
All right. He
right.
will have a better time in this matchup.
Yes.
Than the other one.
Starting with Cat Hammer 2.
And he throws it away. I want the bat against Hager?
Yes, he wants the bat, obviously. Yeah. For defense, I suppose. Okay, bat ends up working here. Knocking Mascam back. Gets hit by the Spark Bolt, however, and that's going to be magnetism on a lock here for Mascam. However, Shay going to be able to get that EA, so that should be buying us some time without having to worry about that magnetism being a factor.
Oh, no.
All right, into the corner we go. Try to go for a bat, but we just armor right on through.
James, no! James, no! Not like this, James. Okay, thank God.
Yeah, just steps on the present.
Set on the present. He's going to sledge. He's going to sledge. Oh, my God.
Wedge catapult again. Do it again.
What's happening? James is smiling. He's having a great time.
And that's Bam. One round up and one round closer here to set point.
That's over.
Oh, sorry.
It's
Yeah,
over.
one
It's
round
over.
closer to just taking it right here. Starting off with frying pan. Throw the frying pan one. Get that cat hammer. Get that cat hammer. You got to right your wrong, Shay.
Okay. Oh, no. Somebody save Grandpa.
Step on him. Good block so far from Mastam. Great defense. Charging up that Spark Bolt when we have that opportunity as
Cat
well.
hammer, cat
Super
hammer.
cat hammer. And
Ooh.
there it is. You cannot be in that zone.
No.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah,
what's
this
the
is going
mix-up?
tough.
Grandpa, no!
Dude. Bro, time to learn Chinese, Shay.
He knows Chinese.
He does?
Yeah, see
Then
him
it's
at,
perfect. Let's go to China.
See him at Evo China. He's already off the stage. He doesn't want to be shown.
I love this guy. I love Mass Fan. I love Shay too.
I
But,
don't love Shay anymore.
I love the Gaul. There we go.
The Gaul?
The Gaul.
Okay, I'm going to pick V13 into, yeah, that was a choice that was made. Where's Bobby? I need Bobby in the crowd heckling James right now. I need Guy Ma'am in the background whispering the most evil things into James's ear. But it looks like we're going to be whispering something else into your ear with this ad break. We'll be right back.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, Forever, we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome back. We got 30 minutes left in this Pools vlog for Blaze Blue Central Fiction, so hopefully y'all have been enjoying the show so far. I know I have.
Yes, I have had a lot of fun so far commentating, and you know what? I'm about to have a lot more because my girl Izanami's back on stage with Valkyrie Koji, and he's going to be up against Jiv.
Another one, the old guard.
Is that an old guard?
Is he? He's been playing the game for longer than others.
That's not saying much, dude. You told me you were born in 2004.
You know, fine enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyways,
we were talking about some evil stuff. Okay, he's got Toho. Do you know what Toho is?
I know what Toho is.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
Anyway,
I know Reimu and
yeah. Come on,
Cherno and
okay.
That's it.
Okay. Anyway, looks like we're gonna do a quick button check real quick. But we saw Valkyrie Koji up earlier, playing Izanami, doing a lot of the evil stuff. You know, I want to see Koji kind of strengthen up his defense a little bit more, because it feels like his defense was just kind of lacking a lot of certain areas, like where he could have just blocked out a lot of things and chose just to try to jump out or press too many times. Offense is at 100% though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Same can be said about Jiv here with a Naoto. Very aggressive character.
Yeah, I think Naoto actually does pretty okay against Izanami. I think it's still pretty hard, but it's not overbearingly in Izanami's favor, you know? Yeah. I think her neutral the neutral is in her favor, but Naoto is one of those characters that can kind of keep Izanami locked down once she starts blocking like a 5A.
Thankfully, Naoto can do that against a lot of the casts too, but
yes.
Yeah, no.
I'm also a little bit biased because I'll play against SKD and he'll just like make me block 10,000 things and I feel like I can't play anymore. Nice. Instant block, double jump against the bits. That is one of the big things that you have to do against Izanami.
Also already representing the DP as well as a reversal option. He's going to be able to get the knockdown again. Not a lot of damage here, but just really adding up over time. Well, it wasn't a lot of damage before, but now this one's going to be a pretty sizable combo into the overhead.
Yep.
That should be enough here. Yeah.
I was going to say, Izanami isn't the healthiest girl, so it's like a couple of hits from Naoto. It's going to close out that round.
Yeah, if we can consistently win neutral like we saw before, it really adds up over time. And then that's already like half or maybe 2/3 of your health bar already gone, and one last combo will be enough to close it out.
Yeah, running up and doing that 6A from Valkyrie Koji is like a huge risk. Into the corner now. Ooh, jump throw.
Liking what I'm seeing. Some mid-screen pressure here. Setting up the Biss as we knock Jiv away.
Oh, be careful there. Yeah, that's. Oh, we got these. Poor Izanami.
Nearly 6K right there, and that.
Yeah, Jiv that round was all Jiv. Look at that. Okay hand.
He's like, yeah, I did a thing. But it's not over yet. Jiv still obviously pretty locked in here. Valkyrie Koji kind of mulling it over, thinking about how we're going to be approaching this Naoto, because
in this matchup, you have to just kind of annoy Naoto a lot, right? Make him make the mistakes, and you have to capitalize off of it.
That's really funny because you got to be more annoying than Naoto when Naoto's already trying to be annoying to you.
Hey. Oh, it messes up the dash. That's not an easy input right there at the end.
It's always inevitability that the Naoto player is going to drop the combo at some point. But hey, I mean, we already have so much damage on the table. I don't really think Jiv is all too worried. Even with Ribcage like this, Valkyrie Koji not going to manually disable it. So Danger State is a factor here for Valkyrie Koji that we have to worry about. One good hit from Jiv will take it here. DP whiffs out completely. Valkyrie Koji should be able to get barrier back after this combo.
The barrier is back. Jiv in a precarious situation now.
Ooh, all right, great tech there on the throw. Valkyrie Koji realizing that Jiv was going for the one option that does beat the ribcage.
Going with the simple combo right there. Ribcage. No barrier. That wasn't a counter hit, so Jiv was ready to just kind of do anything. Oh, yeah.
Super, yeah, and that's going to be the guard break right there because we have no barrier available.
Nice awareness from Jiv. Knows that he can combo off of that.
Straight into the overhead. But doesn't get the combo.
Uh-oh.
Fatal counter.
Eight.
How much damage do you think this is going to do?
This is like 5,000. Look at that damage.
We're getting there. 4.7. Pretty decent
I was
there.
going to say, like, Naoto does some damage, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, I was not even arguing against that earlier on.
You got these? Hey. Oh, okay, he goes for the easy one. If this was my GOAT Nano, he would have done the 5cc combos. Or the 5c flow combos. Oh no, he drops it again at that the final point. That's such a weird timing sometimes because you have to hit that the third hit of 6C.
Set point here for Jiv. Round start. Backing it all the way up. Giving
no.
Valkyrie Koji a little bit of space, and then find that opening immediately afterwards.
5A starter though, so not too much damage. It will add up. Oh, yeah, he's baiting these fuzzies a lot. Uh-oh. Missed input. Fatal. Nice. A little bit too far. You have to dash up a little bit more.
Counter hit DP. Gets the knockdown. Can't get the throw.
Nice kick up. All right, gets it this time.
Yep, gets the corner right here. Power of the sun in the palm of our hands.
Yeah.
What's the next mix-up going to be? That's going to be the ribcage coming through. Valkyrie Koji can just do whatever we want in the meantime, and we eventually find the opening there on Jiv, manually resetting ribcage as well, so we should have it available for this next sequence.
Nice, fuzzies out. And this is very scary, yeah, but it looks like it's going to be Valkyrie Koji's round right there.
Right. There's not really anything you can do if, you know, the game pauses on you trying to charge up a special like that.
Valkyrie Koji was finding all of the right hits at the end there, but, you know, you can see that Jiv has a lot of matchup experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're at that 1-1 here. Jiv And the Valkyrie Koji starting to adapt more to how Jib plays. Great OD.
You have to be very careful with your pressure when you're Izanami and your opponent has the burst option available. English is a word.
They are just going to continue to press, not going to respect it.
Oh wow, wake up 6A and Jib is just ready for it.
And we just confirm off that too. That was actually really nice.
The counter still out. Oh no, yeah, it's not counter hit, Valkyrie. You gotta, gotta calm down.
Yeah, right now Jib really abusing these lights into the super, chasing down Valkyrie Koji. Great play.
We got Burn Knuckle. Burn Knuckle super goes pretty far, pretty fast.
Bits.
Reset.
Coach going to be able to open up Jib in this instance, take him to the corner. Doesn't have really much meter to work with, but obviously we do have the positional advantage, and we also have that rib cage set as per usual. Love the OD there from Jib, eating away at the barrier as well on that rib cage.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, we gotta burst this one. I know that like BlazBlue players are allergic to bursting, but that was absolutely one that you had to.
Nice bait. Keeping it simple.
Okay.
Yeah, nice jump. Yeah, just fuzzying out.
Yes.
Oh, wow, goes for the throw instead. Valkyrie Koji keeping himself alive. One mistake is all you need.
Final game, final round. Both players without that burst resource on hand. Jib will be finding that first opening. Fortunately, not able to fully finish it and not able to get that knockdown as Valkyrie Koji is allowed to roam free. Can't block.
Nice JC. Keeping it simple. Nice. Jumps over it. Uh-oh.
What a JA. Walling out Valkyrie Koji. Oh, trying to bait out the burst as well, but no burst comes out from the side of Valkyrie Koji. Gets knocked down with the DP, still no burst. OD's on the table, going to use it right there on the sway, and that's going to be the cross, cashing him on the other side.
And Jib with that pop-off. Let's go. You said he's an old man? I believe it. That's an old man pop-off.
And I believe that was loser's side, right?
Winners. Yes.
Winners. Oh, right, because, Valkyrie Koji did win his last one. So
yeah, good stuff from Jib. There was a lot of matchup knowledge that he displayed, you know. I love the fact that he did the sway, and Valkyrie OD'd in the middle of it, and he was just like, you know what, I'm committing to that dash Phantom Pain.
Yeah, absolutely. There's really textbook play there from Jib.
Yes. I think that in that scenario, Valkyrie Koji could have just did a backdash bits, shades a la Rachel Oligard.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, that absolutely could have been an option. But, hindsight is 2020.
Yes, exactly. But it looks like Remains is going to go back up on stage versus Add-ons?
Add-ons. I think that's how you say it.
Yes, Add-ons. I almost said Adonis. My eyes aren't what they used to be, I got glasses. My vision's starting to
Dude, you're
fade.
closer to the screen than I am.
Yeah, I know. It's getting bad out here, guys. My dementia's setting in. I got sciatica. I got getting my crutches soon. They're gonna wheel me into Evo Top 8, man. Like, we got this old man commentating.
Well, let's hope that the remains of your memory will be enough to commentate these next few matches, because I believe we have, at the minimum, 2 sets remaining. I believe those might be the last 2, depending on how long they go here. Remains versus Add-ons yet again. Remains obviously on the 9 from before. Add-ons, I don't remember who he plays. Yeah. I feel like I should know, but
none of these BlazBlue players know who I am, because they never introduced me to themselves to me. They never asked for games or anything. So it's like, hey, I'm a relic from the past. Hello. It's like they look at me and they see a mummy.
They know you because you're always on for Combo Breaker.
That is true. Somehow I'm still here.
This old man's still got it.
This old man definitely does not still have it. I'll tell you that right now.
The wheel of fate
You tell me to carry a setup up to the hotel room, I'm going to be gassed.
You know what's actually crazy is if this Moo pick is real, we would have had 3 Moos in this pool. 3 unique Moos.
Yes. There's a lot, shouts out to Montreal. Montreal actually has one of the better Moo players that I remember. His name was Pedro. That guy showed me so many cool Moo setups and Moo like tech and like all that stuff. And I was like, man, this character might be broken. Also, shouts out to Core from TNW, one of the original pioneers for this character.
Character is broken. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's a lame dance step.
You know, we were talking all this good stuff about Moo, and you know, like I said, Monarch has gaslit an entire generation into thinking Lambda 11 is a good character. I will stick by it. I think this character might suck.
It's okay though. We're the GOAT. Add-ons is the GOAT.
Add-ons is the GOAT? Is he the chosen one?
We believed in Chapman Alien. Wait, what was his name? Chap Alien 21.
Yes, that guy.
Yeah, that I forget like the other noun in his name is. But
somebody already tweeted at him. Congratulations.
We called him the GOAT, so in this case, add-ons might just be the GOAT as well
nice.
here.
Okay, so right there signals to me that you are a good Lambda player because instead of anti-airing, he did a dash under.
All right.
Nice,
oh, yeah.
okay.
Backdashing the Kunzanite. Yeah, we're ready for this 9 matchup.
Yeah. I love that. If you are a actual V13/Lambda player, instead of trying to anti-air a lot of other characters, you're just dashing underneath them.
Yeah, and Alan's is in complete control of this round, it looks like.
Nice shot.
Working on a perfect burst. Comes out from Remains. A bit of a hero burst, in fact. Not too sure how I feel about that one, as Add-ons is going to create that distance yet again and going for the purple throw.
We're so old. You people need to do push-ups. Where's Chickzama? Chickzama's raising you people, and she's not making you do push-ups? What's going on? I need to have a talk with her. Mom, help.
All right, Remains continues to zone out. Add-ons continue to zone out Remains here, setting up the gravity well as well.
Oh,
here.
nice block. Yeah, that's the punish.
Burst.
Nice, 5A anti-air. Gonna send corner. What is it? Okay, DP's out. We don't have those OSs on deck. Nice check.
Great job catching the 2-2. Setting up the fairy now. And we are able to get that overhead opening into the rock extension.
Should be at
freeze. Reset? Oh, yeah, no, you don't have to reset here.
I was going to say, it has so much meter.
Yeah.
To stack on the extra free 400 damage.
Okay. Round apiece for both these players. Remains having a strong round in response to add-ons and going to continue to have a great round start, keeping the momentum alive.
Goes for the reset. Nice. Still gets the knockdown in the fairy. Block this. You didn't block it.
Okay, burst in the rock.
Yeah, falling jump A. A.
Caught by all these 9 buttons. Remains looking to get a perfect in response to add-ons. His first perfect here. Rock in on deck here for Remains. So you want to be keeping that in the back of your head if you're add-ons.
Baits the DP, but no punish because nobody knows how to do the proxy OS for that anymore, or the backdash OS.
First round going to Remains. Very swingy for both these players.
Yeah. No, I liked what Add-ons was doing there. He was showing that he has that matchup knowledge where it's like, oh, I know you want to do this kind of thing. I'm going to just do dash under anti-air, keep you locked down. Unfortunately, there was a lot of situations where he just kind of took too big of a risk and got punished for it.
Yeah, especially those 2-2s.
Yep, good check.
Okay.
Remains dash.
Yep. Out. Yeah, try
that's the gravity seat
well.
on top of you, so you're going anywhere. Yep. Heavy pressure.
Both players playing very passive here, and there it is, the slow overhead. Gonna cast Remains.
Nice. Once again, like I said, dash under anti-air.
Into the super. It does actually connect with the remains. That's a massive opening here for add-ons. And remains certainly not looking to burst in the same way that we did before.
Yep, going for that quick side. Catches the back dash. It is huge.
Try to get cheeky. Maybe went for another.
Oh, wow,
reset.
the mash after that RC, too. Oh, reset. Yep. I would have bursted so long ago.
That seems a little late for the burst.
I would agree with that, but we'll see how it works out for add-ons. Maybe pressure.
Yeah. At the start of the combo, that's probably where you would have wanted to burst.
Yeah.
I think what Adams was trying to prevent there, at the very least, was avoid parry pressure. But even then, it's just like, you're already so low on health that it's kind of hard to make that work.
Parry pressure. Hold this.
And we hold it.
Nice. Good check with that 2D. Oh, unfortunate. BP's out. Unfortunately, no punish. Oh, nice. Good run forward.
Yeah, trying to bait out these
nice 2C.
Finding lots of good hits, but unfortunately not able to lead them into full combos. This one is going to be a full combo, however.
Unless it's just a reset. Very good damage for a character like Lambda 11 right now. Unfortunately, that Oki is not very good on mine because of that. Oh, wow. Shades of Hazama.
Going for the freeze here. You gotta be very worried about what this 9 is really cooking up here.
Block this
rock.
red.
Oh no!
Yeah. Tried. He tried. Tried to get under. Should be death.
Yeah. I wanted to see add-ons really capture that very first round he played against Remains again. Like the way we played around Rock was really smart, but after that, it was like we just got hit by Rock every single time.
I feel like they were trying to get under a little bit too hard. They weren't just checking the teleports as often as possible. In that first round, like you saw that he was doing the dash under, and then another teleport he would just throw out the jab to check the teleport distance, stuff like that. It looks like Owain is going to be coming back up against Pole. We saw these two earlier. Another evil character coming up on screen. There's James. We have to talk about the V13 pick.
I'm not going to blame anyone but myself, but it was the worst stick I borrowed today.
He said it was the worst stick he borrowed today.
Shouts out to the cameraman. The worst stick James has ever borrowed today.
I don't know why it was the worst stick. Octogate, I don't know. But that's what we got.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like this might be our last match for our block.
That it will be. And we're looking at Owain versus Pole. Owain making it very far in this bracket.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's going to be Izanami back up. And we saw a lot of evil stuff coming up with the round start slide, the round start rib cage. I wonder if it's going to work out for them this time.
Yes, because Owain is playing the Bang, right?
Yes. Now, Bang is one of those characters where he needs a lot of resource to actually be able to catch
True.
Izanami in the air. Actually, no. I believe his jump C can reach up there.
Yeah. Bang has just such good air movement and such great tools as well from the ranges he wants to play at. That I don't really feel like it's that bad of a matchup for Bang.
Yes.
Just toss out the nails. It's like that.
So
definitely hit Izanami.
A big thing that a lot of newer players don't know to do against Izanami is if you air instant block the bits, you need to double jump.
Yes.
You always have to double jump. It really messes up a lot of her normal block string pressers and stuff like that. It makes it so her bits are on cooldown and she has to just kind of navigate neutral again, reset everything.
Alrighty, Buncheck looks like it's going to be finishing up pretty soon here. If I remember last time too, Owain was very allergic to actually using our drive normals as well.
Yes.
So there's going to be a lot of times where I feel like we're going to have to want to disrespect Izanami's pressure when she has those bits up.
Yes. So Izanami with bits, you have to kind of hard call out a lot of the Oki setups. If you ever see Izanami do pinwheel, your automatic response should be, I'm 2D'ing.
Yes. But we'll see if that knowledge is in Owain as we get into the set, the final set of this pool block. This should be a winners finals, losers finals. Probably still winners here.
Yes.
What did that hat say?
Dream, I believe. I don't know. I remember when I told you I had bad eyes.
I will make fun of you for it.
Good.
He has a dream, and his dream is to ribcage round start. I'm calling it right now.
I really don't want to see that because that is actually just one of the worst things you could ever do. You're just wasting.
I'm calling it out right now.
So much barrier to navigate neutral for maybe 5 seconds.
Because nails are so scary. Nails are so scary.
Nails
man.
are scary. The world is scary.
All right, well, the wheel of fate is turning, and we'll see what fate has in store for us as we get into the very first round here. And no round start ribcage.
Actual factual round start. Nice to be from the bank player. Hey. Okay, does not finish the combo, but hey, Izanami is in the corner. Okay, we switch sides. Now we're back in the corner, baby. Okay. Nice.
Popping OD, and we're going to stay in the corner.
Just hold it.
And we're going to stay in the corner after the EA as well, getting hit by the triple nails. Pull interrupted for just a little bit, but not long enough. Taking Owain back to the corner, should be able to get this set up, and she'll be able to get ribcage set up.
Just kidding. Oh my God. This character is broken.
All right, now we get the knockdown. Now we get the ribcage. Now
we
Owain.
don't get the ribcage.
No, we don't. You're right.
We're dropping combos. Nobody wants to win.
We are pressing buttons.
Nobody wants to win. We have to do better. We have to do better. Guys.
Okay, burst from round
Somewhere
start.
SKD is crying. Somewhere Excalibur Blades is crying. Jayuna is laughing his ass off right now. Nice anti-air. Oh my God.
Oh no, the drop.
Nice block.
Pole's combos were looking pretty decent before, but unfortunately,
Nice.
Merrick seems to be getting a hold of him.
Okay. No tech on the throw.
Are we going to play for seals? It doesn't look like it. Wayne normally doesn't like to play for the seals.
Yeah, in this scenario, I like the Oki situation. Okay, command throw once again.
All right, triple nails. Still not enough to KO Pole, and if that's not enough to KO Pole, then that
the nails
presents
will,
a pretty scary situation because yes, nails can also just like randomly hit a stray there on Izanami, but also you got to worry about ribcage because that's going to basically make Izanami's life total not really matter.
What in the world? Round start 6 speed. Poison is on. Free 1,000 damage.
Yeah, and that's going to be a very painful amount of damage because like you said before, Izanami does not really have that big of a health pool to work with.
Okay, we're going to do some combos.
Okay.
This gets hit. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Strings it out.
Gets the burst. Into the ribcage.
We're hitting it.
Right in front of Wayne's face.
No barrier. Throw.
Takes
Takes
out
the burst. Yeah,
as
okay.
well.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Nice small fist pump from Pole. Takes the game. I need to see both of these guys do better, though. I need to see some combos that are finished. I need to see some Oki. I need to see some these guys need to take a deep breath.
Mm-hmm. Nerves are getting to him because, you know, Pole was looking pretty solid before, but you can definitely tell like these drop combos are getting to him.
I'm getting tilted.
Thank God I don't play either of these characters.
You know, your biggest haters are always the people that play the same character.
That's true.
It's like, nice confirm. Okay,
so
no, never mind.
what you're doing is self-inserting yourself.
Yeah, I'm self-inserting. Because if I played like this, I'd be calling myself dog.
Hey, well, you're not here
exactly
at the finals.
Because I would be playing worse. Oh wow. Now another thing is a lot of combos on Bang are very weird just because of his hitbox, right? His hitbox is real weird.
All right, standard corner pressure here. Fatal as
That should
well.
be it. Nope, just kidding. You cannot do that against Bang. Bang, that combo does not work against Bang. I know that for sure. He falls too fast.
Yeah, it might just also be that matchup knowledge too, like you're saying, just not knowing how to combo with the character.
I know that Pole enjoys ending the combos with 5C2C in the Fireball. Unfortunately, that doesn't work on Bang, and I believe Move.
Okay.
There's like a list of characters that combo just does not work against.
All right, we'll see if we can finish the combo this time.
Right, this works.
Yes, we will. Gets the knockdown. Set to the bits. Gets the overhead. Looking really good. Things are starting to really play in Pole's favor. Sets up the ribcage in neutral just like so, and ends up actually winning Pole that interaction as Wayne just presses buttons right on into it. OD activation, and we're going to get that fade up. We're going to get those counter hits on the air dashes.
That should be it.
Yeah, with 100 meter. Oh my god, no, not the combo drop. You got to stop saying that, man. You got to stop saying this is going to be it, because it's not.
Now it is.
Now it is.
It's undroppable, unless you RC. Good stuff from Pole.
Yeah, absolutely. Good
Advancing,
stuff to Pole,
yep.
Great stuff to Owain as well for making this far in the back.
Yes, exactly. It is definitely not easy to make it out of this far in Combo Breaker, but good stuff to him. Looks like they will advance, but we're both going to be advancing from this pool block. It has been a very long 2 hours. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us. We will return very shortly after these ad breaks, and joining you guys is going to be Lennox and James Shea. You guys can make fun of James for me.
See you then.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well. Hey, Tonto! You!
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Hello and welcome back to Combo Breaker Blaze Blue Central Fiction Pools. I'm Shay, and with me is
Lennox is in the house. What's up? Thank you for tuning in to Combo Breaker 2026. We still have some more pools. I believe this is our last round 1 pools block. Round 2 will be after this, and of course, top 24 and top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
If you saw me get killed like 15 minutes ago, no, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
You did
no,
not
you
see
didn't.
that.
I didn't see it, so therefore it didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
Yeah,
So there you go.
yeah,
In
yeah.
our collective memories of this block, it didn't happen.
Truly, I don't even know what you're talking about, if we're being honest.
That works for me.
Yeah.
What also works for
Alright.
me is we've got Avery Chew and Vicarus, I believe, right?
Vicarus?
Vicarus?
I don't remember. Bryce literally just said it in Goldfish Brain. It's gone. Avery Chew, I believe, is a Boston native.
Okay.
Shout out to the Northeast Boston.
That's your
always
home
goes
region,
hard.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to the friends over at Boston Blue Beat. They put on some great monthlies that are absolutely worth going out to. Even if you're not from the area, we'll get some folks that are like traveling for business that pull up every once in a blue moon. It's always a good time.
People end up in Boston one way or the other sometimes.
100%. We're being told the players are ready to get in it, so I think we're going to be hopping right in. Arakune versus Celica.
Okay.
Man.
Well, on paper, it's pretty bad for Celica.
Yeah.
If I had to be honest with you.
I mean, Arakune is a pain in the butt to deal with anyway, even if you're playing a good character. Never mind Celica.
Okay,
Am
well,
I
that's a
right?
punish. Yeah. No, I mean, like, you got to take advantage of your opportunities when you get them in this matchup. So, good trade. We'll take it. But yeah, you were born yesterday, and this is your first Blaze Blue stream. The way Arakune works is some of his moves fill up his curse gauge, and when it is full, he gets access to this mode where anytime he lets go of a button, it summons a bug off screen. As you can guess, it's extremely powerful.
Yeah, you want to avoid curse at all times, and as soon as we has already spent the burst here.
What?
Oh, okay. Well,
the block. Yes, that's actually pretty often like mashing between the hits there. Yeah. So far,
2C misses. He gets a little stray hit there.
yeah, just a counter assault, get out. Fireball goes the wrong way, but we're chilling. Got a great life lead. So one thing about Arakune is if you don't curse your opponent, he does relatively low damage. Burst has to cough it up so he doesn't get cursed. Can he punish this? No. He's got plenty of meter.
Oh, yeah, the head involved that is
yeah.
hefty. All right, here we go.
Pretty over. I think it's just a full...
I mean, it's curse, right? The mix is going to be very oppressive, and there it is, yeah. Trying to deal with all of the normal bug nonsense is hard enough. Then you have to deal with 6A on top of that. No, hard pass. There's a reason we have the meme of we don't talk to Arakune players, we don't sit next to Arakune players. You know what I mean?
Okay, good pressure there. Gets a throw. I think we're seeing Vicarus get enough hits, but just haven't been able to fully capitalize on them. Because they navigated the curse quite well up until the end last time. Here's that reversal.
Yeah,
tin combo.
Oh, watch out for that cloud, too. When that cloud's on you, it just builds up that curse meter. Yo, yeah, let's go!
No!
Oh, no, Avery. Gotta capitalize on these, dog.
Okay, gets the dive, but a little miss time. Okay, burst. That's kind of a hero burst. You may just die. FFG blocks it for half curse. Okay, here's some pressure. Backside throw counter.
All right, yeah, good recognition from Avery Chew on that.
This is pretty bad,
yeah, this is not great. Gonna spend the burst here. That does not get rid of curse, as you can see, so this is still quite bad for Vicarus.
It doesn't block the overhead. That should be not enough. Okay.
Wow.
We'll take it.
Yeah, we will absolutely take that. That's why you play Arakune right there, so when you drop, the curse can just a little happy little reset.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Vicarus, you probably want to throw out, her full screen super occasionally. Gotta at least represent it so that if the combo is dropped, you can kind of just put something on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Air counter hit. Doesn't pick it up, but we'll take the pressure from it. Block on the overhead. And this should be punished. It is. Immediate burst. So 2C, which is Arakune, that little swimming move, very strong, but it is punishable on block.
And there's the throw. All right. Little tick throw. Avery Chew does not have the burst here, so they're going to have to hold this whole thing.
Double side swap. Back in the corner. Yeah, that jump B is really strong. Doesn't really lead to a lot, but the pressure is really annoying. And it can force your opponent into bad situations. Air counter, it doesn't pick it up again.
All right, I like that counter assault. Maintain that position.
Okay,
and force the burst out. Okay, yeah, we'll take that every day of the week. That might not even matter for Curse, too. That bar is pretty juiced.
Went for an air throw, gets counter hit. Thing is, Celica's anti-air is quite good, but gets counter hit by that. And no follow-up. Blocks the spider, you're cursed.
And this should be it. The overhead connects. We have the meter. Oh, no! These drops are killing Avery right now. All right, gonna bring it back anyway, but, man, that's looking scary.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can just believe in your offense all the time, but honestly, like, one hit in the super does work against Arcune. Because I've not seen the representative at all. Man, that anti-air is very good. We've seen Vickers jump a lot with his anti-air, but not really necessary with Celica. It does have quite a good anti-air against him. It's a null there low. Fatal counter hit. Frame trap.
All right, that's the opening Vickers needed right here. No! Yo, and the drops on both sides are killing him right here.
Yeah.
Celica really needs to lock down Aracune if they want to have a chance in this. This is just so hard.
Anti-air again. This
Anti-air.
should do it. You could RC this. Yeah, won't need it. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Finally get some momentum going here. That's what we need to see. We've seen some good, like, lockdown pressure in the corner, but Avery 2's fuzzy mash game's been solid enough to get out almost every time.
Yeah, catches the anti-air attempt, looks like. Counter hit. Another pressure string, yeah, into throw. The thing is, I think Vickers has gotten a lot of hits, but maybe like the nerves or playing on stream, it's been a little bit hard to get like a full combo. Again, a good punish, but no confirm. Anti-air, this,
oh
it's really
my goodness. Yo, you can tell it's round one. These cats are nervous to be on the stage. Oh no.
Can we get a super? No.
Oh, okay, so yeah. Oh no, sprint the EA!
Burst back. I like that. Yeah, anti-air again. The thing is, her anti-air is really strong. They're getting so much mileage. Don't block this. Get that cross-up overhead. Can you get? Yeah.
Yeah, all right, the cross-up's finally going to do it. Oh, man, I'm almost wondering if that EA was like a mistake from Avery Chu. Typically, when you activate Overdrive as Aracune, you want to let that go for as long as you can because that just keeps jacking the curse meter up. Avery opted to do EA in a situation that wouldn't have killed there.
Yeah. Because it activates the curse immediately, right, when you overdrive, no matter how much meter you have. Yeah, that anti-air is extremely good, is the thing. It's very underrepresented so far in this matchup, but if you just keep doing it, you'll probably be fine.
Honestly, yeah.
Because it requires Aracune to really have really low to the ground air dashes, and they're very difficult to execute.
Aracune just kind of like likes to exist in the air a lot of the time anyway. So yeah, if you can shut that down, all right.
No
okay, that's what I want to see. Yes, activate that curse.
Okay. Can we get a mix-up? The air tech. Not the best, but we couldn't get out of this. Good block, but yeah, you have to block that with barrier or it's a guard crush.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, they weathered the storm. It doesn't block that. That's pretty bad, actually.
Yeah.
Doesn't block the cross-up. Here's the pressure from Vickers. Overdrive. Got the hit. Oh, no, it's a counter soul. So she's gaining health through an overdrive. Spends it.
Oh, no.
Spends the blue up. This should kill, I think.
Not if you drop. Oh, overdrive activation again. We're out of there. Curse is active. You just need one more hit. But for who?
Yeah, I think they had gone for like a pressure string with the swim move, the 2C, but didn't do it quite correctly, so Vickers gets a full punish.
Yeah. Oh, went for the anti-air again. All right, whiff that time, not the end of the world.
Yeah,
no TRM, just no tech.
Okay, gets the hit. These throws have hit like 100% of the time, but this time fires back. Blocks. The delay in the 60 overhead, pretty good.
Yeah, I would say so. It's worked more often than not. Here we go. Okay, blocked it that time.
Good counter match too. Punishes it between the hits. Good full combo-ish. Just beam super, sure. I mean, not really easy to punish. FFG gets punished, doesn't pick it up. And does have burst. May not get a chance to use it with that overhead. There it is.
Oh, I almost think that was an overdrive activation. That
maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Anti-air, yeah, that's tail to tape. You know, that anti-airs are really good.
All right. Yeah, like you said, those anti-airs did a lot of work. Aracune, I mean, we saw the needle coming down a lot, right? The instant overhead as well as just that multi-hitting jump normal he has.
Yeah.
Very potent, kind of skipping neutral coming down on you.
Because it's so strong, like on the ground, you can kind of just throw it out even if you think Aracune might be on the ground. And as you saw, even if you don't pick it up for a full combo, just starting with it is like 2.5 and like 4 of those will win you around pretty much, right?
Indeed,
So.
indeed. All right, so our first match is off the table, and it looks like it's going to be Lethal Force versus Archangel up next. Archangel rocking the Uni 2 beginner lobby tag.
Okay.
Shout out. That's a bracket I've played in once or twice before. Shouts out.
Yeah, shout out to them. I mean, that's the cool thing about Combo Breaker is that like it's truly like that fighting game event, right? You play all the fighting games here, and that's what really sets it apart. Is that like, you know, you're gonna be able to get games no matter what game you play, right?
Yeah,
some
100%.
majors are a little more light on some games if you don't play them, but it's pretty much everything's represented here. So
Yeah, I mean, we had Sailor Moon here today in a big way. And for those of you that don't know, Boston is home to some of the best Sailor Moon players probably in the world, definitely North America.
Okay.
Some of them which are in this bracket right now. Shout out to my man Jackie Sparkles. We might be blessed with his Tager later, but I assure you that man is very good at Sailor Moon.
Okay, I do believe that. It only requires like 30 minutes to become like really good at the game. So
that game is very silly. I'm a fan. All right.
But you know what's not silly? It's going to be Lethal X-Force versus Arc 4 Angel. I guess it's Archangel with a 4.
Yeah. Archangel. Okay, that's what I'm assuming anyway.
So Lambda 11, pretty popular character these days, right?
Kind of crazy to say, but yeah.
Yeah, because I think she is one of the characters where if you get like a grounded counter hit with her, it's like a lot of damage.
Yeah.
With the projectile too. Like not a lot of characters do as much as her from like a ground to ground type situation. So I think that is a very popular thing to do. Her overhead's very strong, obviously.
And as you can see, this is a button check. Just tested it out. We are not blessed like Uni. We don't have the assignment check right there in the your button set.
No, I'd be doing button checking Uni too. I gotta make sure.
Oh man, see, I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum. Don't button check me even if it's not an option.
Yeah, I mean, like I think the way I feel it is that like if you play a character with a TK, feeling the like 1 to 2 frame difference sometimes is pretty big. I think
that's fair. Yeah.
It's like it's the difference between doing a ground special and an air special sometimes. So especially in this game, but at the time we were like, well, Blaze input in viewer is so lenient; it could do it's so easy. But now I would say it's one of the more strict ones of the games that people still play.
I know it's really funny how that's come over the years. Oh man. All right, we're gonna be hopping right into this Lethal Force versus Archangel.
So this matchup, you know, Mai's hitbox-hurtbox ratio plays a little bit less in it, right? Because she can stick her moves into like swords unnecessarily. But as you can see there, counter hit ground to air gives her a full combo. So
yes,
something important to note.
Character has a reputation for being one of the easier and stronger characters for how easy she is.
That being said, Lethal Force gonna get a full combo to Oki here. And tries to roll that. Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Thing is, you have to respect her knockdown because it automatically picks you back up off the ground if you don't. And if you roll, it's quite a bit worse, as you can see.
I mean, yeah, you're seeing it right here. Oh, that was a very quick round and an evaporated life bar on Archangel's side.
Yeah, good time to talk about BB's roll system. So when certain knockdowns force you to make a decision between neutral or roll tech, but roll techs have a lot of vulnerability in them. So as you see, the projectile auto beats that, and that's one of the every character is balanced a little bit around that situation based on it. Tries to anti-air, does not work. Goes for the full 100 spear strike, which may not have been advantage and force the cough of the burst, but that air to air, as we mentioned earlier, very strong.
Here's the super. Okay. Do some mix. Overdrive activation. Yeah, we're going to EA right through that. Very good read from Lethal Force right there.
She's got like Guile Somersault Super.
It's like what?
It's like Guile Somersault Super.
Oh, true. Yes.
Spear goes for the 4D and it hits. It won't kill, but they're going to be able to set up a really, really strong super if they want to. And they don't need it.
Oh, no. Yeah, Archangel's getting caught on wake up a lot of the time. That's one of those things that's kind of hard to transition to, especially if you're used to other anime games. Like, holding down back at a button is, typically what you do. But you do that in this game, you get back roll. Like, the kind of trick is you hold the button and you visually recognize the white flash, then you block from there.
Yeah.
But can be very, speaking as someone who took probably over a year to get used to, like, it's not always intuitive.
Yeah, like the wake up time in this game is standardized and it's quite long, which is why the system is set up that way. But it does take a tiny bit of practice, especially like some characters do have strict frame unblockables that you're supposed to delay tech out of.
Yes.
So even just practicing delay teching is quite important in this game. Tries for a 3C, gets punished. That jump normal is so good, has to respect it.
Oh no!
Big drop.
Oh, that is utterly tragic. Lethal gonna come down with the buttons, get a hit, get another one. Here we go. We're going to the corner.
Okay. Spike chaser, slow move that gives plus frames if you don't punish. Tries to do something again. But yeah, you have to respect a lot of her projectiles when they're meaty. Yeah, it rolls again. And you can't burst it. No, but he dropped the combo and burst.
Yeah, again. Yep, that should be enough. There it is.
Gets the active flow version. So if you're hitting with the EA during active flow, it does like 4,000 instead of 2,400.
Yep.
Big difference. Back dash, counter hit. This is going to be a full combo.
That was a solid whiff punish right there. All right, meaty again. Yeah, Lethal Force is recognized. Like, all right, I just have to meaty you, and I'm probably going to be fine here.
Yeah, I don't think Archangel able to tech this. They've got a neutral tech. Just one of the skills of PB. Yeah, I would just set it up again until they until they prove they can do it.
Oh yeah, that's low key. That's one of those things that like hurts to watch, but is so relatable for anybody who has like taken a minute to learn this game. You know what I mean? Like I feel like we've all been in that situation before.
Yeah, and it's a
difference. Knowledge check on stream.
Yeah, it's the difference between. So some knockdowns in this game are only tuckable one way.
Yep.
Right, and so that's just one of the things you have to learn in this game. So right there. Setting up the 6C, yeah, just like that back rolling on accident. Yeah. That's a full combo for sure.
That's so unfortunate. But like I said, very relatable at the same time. Like I know I've definitely been in that boat before. Oh my goodness.
So like some knockdowns in this game are called only emergency techable. So if you're holding the button down, you always tech in place, right? Some knockdowns that you're seeing right there are fully techable anyway. So you have to force yourself to neutral tech with no directional. And that's how you get out of a situation like that. But it requires some knowledge of like what kind of knockdown it is, right? Yeah. So the key to do it is usually just always neutral tech regardless. Neutral or delay tech, right? Don't hold the stick down, but yeah.
It's a good starting point to get going on. Yeah, that's once we get into the character-specific stuff. Like that's where things really get wacky, especially these character-specific knockdowns and whatnot. Looks like next up we're going to have Wallbats and Aqualord.
Okay.
Yeah, Wallbats. Where have I seen Wallbats before? I know that name. Maybe I'm thinking of Seabats. Yikes.
Well, Wallbats, I think you probably see them in the middle of caves sometimes. Like, you might see
true.
them,
Like on the wall, or is that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I might be thinking of ceiling bats then. All right, that's my bad.
And then Aqualord, you know, I think it's a person who's a dignitary who has a lot to do with like liquid substances, perhaps.
Do you think he's a freshwater Aqualord or a saltwater Aqualord?
You know, I don't know, but they do look pretty fresh to me. So I'm going with fresh.
All right. That is good enough for me. Looks like we're gonna do another button check. And all right, so some of these players like doing a little memeing with the button check, so we can't always trust the character selection. But I'm seeing my favorite character on the screen right now. We have Jin Kisaragi.
Okay. So you're not like an ice guy.
Yes, that is the meme. If I can play an ice twink in a game, I do. Lancelot, Granblue.
Okay.
Landrekia, Undernight, Jin this game. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
I get it.
I love me some ice restands.
But it looks like we got Azrael.
All right.
Azrael Jubei. Interesting matchup, actually. So this is like a hurt box matchup for sure. Jubei's got... One of his quirks is that he's short, so I guess if you're short, you're punished by always being crouching if you get hit. So he has crouching hit stun on all hits, which means some characters get extended combos on him.
Like Azrael.
Yeah, and some characters get worse combos because they're better against people who are standing. But that's a bit of a rarity. But
that's not Azrael in this case.
Yeah.
Azrael, if you can lock in those crouch confirms, you got access to some damage.
Yeah.
And some carry, of course. Yeah, this character's crazy. Jubei's got the movement, obviously. Azrael's got the Slayer-style step dash. As well as some tricky movement options of his own, but for the most part, this is going to be like the fly swatter matchup, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the speed build versus the strength build.
Yeah, don't run into 6P, that's all I'll say. Ooh,
lock down, doesn't block low, but jumps out. Yeah, so that weak point right there, so if he gets hit by another low weak point, it's going to be big damage. and like an extended combo. But yeah, that air like dash move up in the air, I don't think there's a lot Azrael can really do to call up besides jump air throw.
He's got like low key his 5A and 5B are really good anti-airs, but like they're kind of slower, so you got to be ready for it.
Yeah, and they're on the ground too, right? So right there, nice anti-air. Crosses under. Pretty much a standard Jubei thing that he does. Install, and this is one of the strongest things Jubei has, right? His install gives him access to really, really powerful command dashes that are just hard to deal with. And his mix-ups are quite annoying as well in this situation. DP gets out of there.
All right. So that's the with the 6C, and that's it right there. That 5A anti-air. That's what I want to see.
OD through this. It disrespects from both sides.
Yeah,
okay.
I like that.
Yeah.
Wait the timing out. Still going to take this hit, and low-key probably going to die off the back of that.
Air super.
Yeah.
Thing is that like this actually was mostly on Jubei's terms, right? He doesn't have to go in at any time until he wants to.
Yeah.
And he's still got anti-air options. Like it's fatal, but yeah, the spacing is a little awkward. The 6C right there, that is Azrael's main like anti-single jump move, right?
Yes.
If you're in a single jump range, it's pretty easy to get tagged by that. But as you saw right there, that whiff timing gets punished. Air throw though.
Okay, give me that wall splat. Oh no, okay, a little awkward there.
Didn't have the weak point, but anti-airs with it. I don't know if he's dead, but pretty close.
Yeah, Azrael has access to some crazy damage. Gonna go for the safe jump reset right there, and Aqua Lord taking the second round.
Yeah, in an instant too. We saw a whiff punish from Wallbats, but then that burst from Aqua Lord, very timely to get the punish.
And that's how these rounds are gonna go.
Uh-oh. Didn't punish that. That might have been a misinput, but didn't punish it either way. 6C, tagging the single jump height. Knockdown.
So for as strong as 6C is, you can jab Azrael out of it. Oh, wow, okay. Gustav just straight up the anti-airs there. We'll take it. Moving out of the corner.
Air to air. I do think that, you know, Jubei does have quite a bit of air to air advantage, but DP.
Oh, no. All right.
Whoa, went the wrong way and gets whip punished. Install. This is kind of the win condition. And the thing is, Aqua Lord used their burst very early and then won the round like instantly, so their burst is still some way away. Instant overhead.
Oh, that's so hard to deal with. Oh, my goodness. All right.
And then
you're going to need another hit.
Probably going to go, you know, you get that same exact setup again. The burst is available. Goes low. Yeah, I had to respect that because it is a safe jump and instant overhead again.
Especially with Azrael's EA, that's a little slower than a lot of the other ones. So you gotta be careful when you're trying to pick your spots to bust out.
That's the thing there is that I think even though overdrive on paper is a stronger situation to be in, that's the place where you probably want to burst instead. So like you guess block high or low, and if you get hit burst, so you're out, right?
Agreed.
But if you overdrive, you're just stuck in the same situation. You get instant overhead again, and this time you can't do anything.
Yeah, and then you have no burst. Yeah.
So something to think about.
All right, here we go. Game 2. Wallbats beat the Gustav early again. 6C catches.
Ooh, wow, early burst. That may have been like a rage burst, but as you mentioned before, you can hit 60 out before it even starts. And that's just one of the things that just happens with Wallbats. Jubei's rumbles are quite fast.
Yeah. There we go. All right, Mix, we're going for the air to, blocks the overhead this time. No install, so we're not getting the really busted stuff. Here it is.
Yeah, just block string into it. And you got hit low there, but as you may know, it's plus frames from that, so an instant overhead was available. Reset, getting counter assault. And again, that 60 getting tagged.
Yeah. Wallbats is starting to cancel the fact that that's how Aqua Lord wants to skip neutral, and this goes. All right, well, I got an answer for that. No worries.
Instant overhead? Yeah.
There it is. Yeah. All right, one more.
If you got no meter, it's really hard to deal with. You have to basically perfectly block that. But it's so fast.
And especially with Azrael's slower DP, right? Like, that thing is a risk.
Okay, Sentinel dump gets plus frames.
I don't know about that one. All right, well, hey, we got it. We got the hit. It's all good. Air dash in, blocks the overhead. Okay.
Yeah, big counter hit. Spends the weak point. DP ender, back in a high weak point.
Oh, chase down. I like that. All right. Let's see, and there it is again.
Well, if you're Aqua Lord, you're playing for the third round, right? So you burst to try to make this round as good as possible, but we expect that blocking install, so it tries to bait the DP there. Random charger!
Oh, no. I mean, it worked that one time, right?
Yeah, it didn't work this time. And dropped the combo, though.
Oh, Wallbats is starting to key into these offensive tendencies. Stuff 6C again.
Yeah, gotta respect that. Goes slow, and you kind of just have to understand that they probably try to block the instant overhead, but You know, it's
It's
tough.
just hard. Yeah, it's a hard thing to block.
And yeah, with that overdrive super, that's enough.
There it is. Even with Asriel health, yeah, that's going to be more than enough.
Yeah. But kind of played out as you'd expect, right? You saw, you know, Wombats just have the answer, you know?
Yeah.
60 tag the first time, but it's a low reward kind of return. But then as like the match goes, you know, I'm going to go to my high reward counter to that and just kept piling it on.
It was just a really good adjustment from Wombats overall. Like you said, dealing with the 6C, but also dealing with Gustav. Gustav is plus if you don't, like, IB it or you know, what am I trying to say? Push block if you need to. And Aqualord was really taking advantage of that, stealing his turn back. So by the end, Wombats was just saying, all right, well, I'm not going to respect that. If you're going to get wild with it, fine, no worries.
Yeah,
I'll just press on you.
I do think that, like, you know, it is hard to play neutral against Jubei, right?
100%.
He's flying around. So, like, that random Valiant Charger, maybe they were trying to do 6C the other way or something, but this comes out because you're just trying to catch this guy. But it's just really tough, right?
That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. We are going to take a quick ad break. Do not go anywhere. We have more Blaze Blue Central Fiction pools coming right back at you.
All right, we'll see you soon.
Take a quick pause for the cause. Come back. More combo breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
All right, we're back. It's more Blaze Blue time. Combo Breaker 2026. Lennox, G, Monarch is on the stage right now. If you've watched Blaze Blue for any length of time, you already know who that is. He's going to be facing off against Cube Nation, and this is to get out of pools. Whoever wins this will have to play one more game to decide whether they make it out in winners or losers. but if you win this game, you're out guaranteed. What are we thinking about this? Do you think Monarch still has it in him?
I mean, they don't call him Monarch for nothing, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, though.
So Monarch, as you may know, very powerful player of 2 different characters, S and Lambda 11.
Yeah, we saw Lambda a little bit earlier, and you mentioned we're seeing more of a popular character these days. Wait, that's not Lambda. Hold up.
But yeah, we see S in
new.
Yeah, in specific matchups, you see that a lot of times.
Oh, that's the other player. Jesus Christ, I'm tripping right now. I'm like, hold on. I finally have my units down. Don't trip me up like this.
Yeah, they may go right into it because while I was dreaming about pistachios and Sour Patch Kids, they were probably doing a button check.
Oh, almost certainly. Almost certainly.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel
All right.
1. Action.
Yeah, we're getting right into it. All right. Monarch rocking the S right here.
Okay, good zoning here from Cube Nation. And gets that low hit. Big. Yeah, uses gravity, but wow!
Okay.
Just runs straight through it. So gravity, you know, it slows down your movement speed, right? But if you got big normals like S, you might be able to go to the distance and still tag if you try something. Kind of like that.
Kind of like that. My guy went for it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Give me one knockdown, please.
Okay, respectful mix-up of mid to mid-high. Okay, can jump out of that. And nice challenge. Sends it super to get the full corner carry.
Love that super. All right, there we go.
Wow,
Set it
air
up.
reset had the hit.
Yeah.
Just didn't trust it, but that was a good air reset. It goes low, and this is quite. They're not dead, but it's going to be difficult to burst the next combo for sure.
Just waiting. Oh,
Nice.
spends it and the RC.
That's a big whiff. That could have been punished.
2 big whiffs. All right, Monarch kind of getting away with a little bit of murder right there.
Wow, good challenge. Uses the gravity, side swap. This should kill. And this is not burstable at all.
All right, Cube Nation taking the first round against Monarch.
Getting a lot of full screen lows, which has been very big. Good jump. Forced to block these, but yeah, good air dash. Cube Nation guessed 5D, but the answer was 60 that time.
All right, Spire's active. Give it to me, give it to me.
Mix
up.
Reset,
Oh, no.
yeah. Reset
yeah.
on no tech. If you stay no tech long enough, you can get punished.
Yeah, we saw that a little bit earlier with the roll shenanigans. Yeah, definitely something to be aware of. All right, gotta navigate the graviton here.
Yeah, good zoning here. So like one quirky thing is that, yeah, S has a full screen super. It's quite strong. So if you whiff any of B13's like special, like normals, like 5D, quite a lot of recovery. Fireball meaty. Gets the force setup, yeah. Frame trap.
All right, we'll take that every day of the week. Monarch bringing it back here in round 2.
Got quite the burst advantage.
Yeah, Cube Nation probably still getting it back, but still very nice to have that going into this this final round here. Oh no, 2 hits go unconverted.
Yeah, it's a frame trap, so it's a little tough. Forced to block this. The type of thing where like the longer you stay put, the better her pressure gets. So you do gotta force a jump or like a mash sometimes.
Yeah.
Blocks it. And goes low again. It's been going low quite a bit.
And there's the burst bait. Monarch finishing off game 1 with a perfect.
Yeah, had some opportunities there. But
yeah, it's one of those things, right? Like, you get your straight hits in game 1, you're on stream, like, shake it off a little bit. All right, honestly, I would have liked to see him kick it back to character select, take a minute, but Cube Nation, confident, won his first 2 games.
Nice air throw.
Well,
Start,
all right.
yeah. I do think that Cube Nation has the right idea, but I think Monarch has adapted their movement slightly. But for the most part, their offense has been working, so just need to make some slight adjustments to how they're guessing in neutral here. Goes low and guesses anti-air. Guesses 4D, but Monarch approaches. Gets out, re-gravity. Nice choices here, keeping Monarch from getting out. Just like that, beats the projectile. 50 meter is available, but that off-screen overhead.
Oh, there's that super again. Yeah, just clear out that zone.
Ah, what a bait.
Money. That's the stuff right there. All right, that is exactly the turnaround Monarch needed.
Yeah, guessed right on that counter assault right away. Good block, though, on the dash mix-up. Has space, but challenged at the wrong time. Tip of the fireball, forced to burst. Run up low, that'll do it.
Oh, no. The hero burst not going to work out for Cube Nation, and now has to go into what is potentially our final round with no burst.
Yeah, they've been pretty good at slowing down the pace so far, but this could be tough.
Yeah, like you said, the zoning is pretty good. It's just like some of these clutch moments where Monarch does something like that, gets in, and puts you in the S contraption, you know what I'm saying?
And they've gone low like 99% of the time here, so we might actually start seeing some overheads here. Oh, goes for the command.
Okay.
Commander works only on standing.
That's the Charlotta flip right there, dog. Damn.
There are many, many, many layers ahead right now. And he goes for air dash overhead. They should do it. The burst is available. Yeah, and lets it rock. Fireball super.
All right. Baited the super out at least, but just got jumped in on, and Monarch looks just as clean as he ever has.
Yeah.
Going to be moving on. Makes it out of pools, but still has to play in winners finals. See if he's going to make it out winners or losers.
Great. Yeah, great play from Monarch. I did see a lot of good stuff from Cube Nation as well, right?
Yeah.
They actually defended themselves quite well in general, too, but sometimes that offense is just too big. And so you saw that, like, super, it's, the thing about that super is not only is it fast, but if you block it, like, full screen, it's not really minus.
Yeah, it's just another very strong option that S can just stack on the pile, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, that character is so crazy good. Yeah, I don't know. Like you said, the zoning was good. It was there. Like, we had a very clear game plan, like how you want to mix your opponent. But Monarch just was able to that too effectively. And once the offense starts, right?
Yeah,
S pressure is hard to get off.
It is really hard, especially a character like V13 who doesn't have a reversal. You can't really force your opponent to kind of respect you easily. So you've got to do things like when S is doing her reset her pressure with like one of her slow crest style moves, you've got to either jump or like press the button, which is really challenging. You did see a situation where they did press the button, but then Monarch framed him with a fireball, right? So then it's just one of those things where it can be really hard.
Yeah. Speaking of matches that have the potential to be very hard, we have my favorite Noel player stepping up to the stage right now. We got Cam versus Alex Star. Cam has made some runs with Noel before.
Yeah.
And to be clear, Noel is not like S in terms of overall strength, right? Like she is a shadow of the character she used to be.
She's a rare character, I would say. I mean,
a challenge.
I think that like she's kind of like Celica in that her block strings are very annoying, but they're a little bit fake, and we've got more.
Oh, I saw this during Uni.
Yeah,
they got the snack flag. All right. They made that like a week ago, apparently. They came prepared for this.
I will say, a real Stroop waffle from out there is really good.
Yeah? All right.
It's really good.
Right.
They were giving them out at a Splashback, so.
Hell yeah. That's hype. All right.
So
shout out to Splashback for real. I got to make it out there. Shuabu was bugging me about that earlier. He's like, yo, you got to come out this year.
Yeah, great event.
Best tournament.
Yeah, it's a great event. Very chill. Seems like they're going to button check. Ah, yes, Tiger Noel, if true.
All right, so this is a button check. Okay. Yeah, Noel's one of those characters, like, harder to pilot, but she has, her drive can be so annoying if you don't really, like, know what you're going into. I think the meme is block high, react low. In this case, she's only really got one low option, if my memory serves correct.
That's correct. The part of it, too, is that her damage is not really what it used to be. She used to also be able to use a lot of really strange property invincibility to really annoy her opponents on defense as well.
Yeah.
But these days, it's like, if you have a DP, you're guaranteed out of certain strings.
Yes.
Which is why, like, at very high level, she does struggle against people who, have the reactions to kind of DP through her low, right?
Yeah.
But, in a lot of situations, you can still outplay your opponent to the extent where, like, it doesn't necessarily matter.
Yeah.
And we've seen Noel plays very high in a lot of situations.
Oh. What are we doing? We switching to Uni? We taking screenshots? What's going on here? This is a button check, not a game check.
Seems like we want to play Fortnite animated mode.
Yeah. Hit it. Give me some fork knife. What do we got here? All right.
We're back.
We're back.
We're so back.
All right. Here we go. For realsies this time. Yeah, Tager. Okay. All right. No memes in the button sec.
So, Tager, one thing about this matchup is that Noel used to be able to kind of invincible through a lot of his really slow moves, which is extremely frustrating, as you could probably expect. But the reward is not what it used to be if you did do like a hard call out like this. And then the reverse of that is that a lot of her normal attacks are actually projectiles, right? So you may see a situation where Tager does like Sledgehammer and it just like completely invincibles through one of her moves. So that's something you can also see as well. But that being said, Noel is a very fast character, so it could go either way.
If you really want to ball out, you could try to 720 through the block string, but I mean, you know, take your life with your own hands, right?
Yeah, I mean, she does go airborne sometimes, at random times too. So.
Yes. And Cam kind of famously does like some of that air movement. I don't remember the exact one. It might be J2C or whatever. One of the ones where she shoots down on you.
Yeah, that's
like,
Jump D, yeah.
Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Cam is that's the dopamine button for Cam if my memory serves correct.
That's
there
the
it
one.
is.
Yeah. It's quite strong still. Doesn't quite get the pickup, but it's the full corner carry. 4D starter, just go into it. OD. Okay, good block. Overdrives back?
Yeah, it's one of these deals where you don't want to get locked. Neither one of these characters want to get locked down by the other. For sure.
I like that reset there. Reset into the quick overhead. Her overhead is pretty fast. So if you're just holding down a tick, you might just get overheaded. Jump D, cross up, gets punished.
Okay. Accidental corner steal right there. Alex not going to capitalize, but there it is. All right, the raw super.
Pretty strong, 3,000.
Yeah, it's one of her better reversal options, for sure.
Jump D, yeah. As you can see right there, if you jump D from that high up, guaranteed punish. Got your finger, restand, 5D gets the backdash. Whoa!
Wow, she's moving right through, gonna force the burst out of Alex Star right here. Scooped right out of the air. All right, still magnetized, you gotta be careful, but it's gonna be 2A that opens up Alex Star, and that's gonna be it.
Was the Collider RC not a possibility into like Sparkle? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
All right, Grand Punish. It's like a huge move in the air, but he preserves his like air options and 4D just like that.
4D again.
Very strong, well, like reversal-like move.
Yeah, good for moving that hurt box a little back, trying to catch something. Tager backdash.
Very slow, but lots of invincibility. RC restand. OD's through it.
Through that, yes.
Oh
man, one of the few times where Tager height really does not do you any favors there.
What a read! But
no, you missed the spark bolt.
Tough. 60 reset. That was crazy. Jump C, not able to pick that back up. Good block though. Blocks the sledgehammer. RC. Overdrive because it whiffed.
Yeah, using that to get out of there. Yeah, I like that. No need to interact.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yay. All right, that's going to do it. Alex start taking the second round.
Having an invincible move is pretty good. And the invincible move is quite good against Noel. Just because a lot of her stuff she's stuck in the animation after she starts it.
Yeah.
Overhead reset here. Get that Crocs confirmed. 3,000 near the corner. Jump B gets tried for the overhead, gets busted for the driver, I guess. Got your finger, 4D.
4D again. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cheeky Gadget finger attempt, but yeah, gets 4D'd. 4D again. I think that Wake Up 5C might have been something else, but got punished for it. And won't die, but has burst as well. Jump D, overdrive through. Spring Raid whiffs.
Okay, wow. Good recognition there from Alex Star.
Got Spark Bolt as well.
Anderson, active flow. Next hit is probably going to kill.
What?
Oh, no.
What a read.
Moving right through, and Cam is not going to give that one up. Oh, yeah. Cam's confident with the confirms.
Yeah, so that assault through is one of her invincible follow-ups. It's very minus on block. It's a guaranteed driver for Tager, but if you can use the invincibility just like that, it can do some stuff.
Cam giggling it up before he hits a rematch. All right, I see you.
Yeah, I understand why, dude. That was definitely like a oops, but it worked out.
Yeah. That's especially when you have to deal with magnetism. That is kind of like comes with the game, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You are going to be doing some silly stuff. All right. Game 2. Let's see if Alex Star can bring this back against Cam. Backdash round start.
That was gutsy. Yeah, that was a standing hit, so it does not confirm.
Oh.
Sledge. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the plan there was, but c'est la vie.
Yeah, that was a good confirm to jump A and the counter hit into jump B.
Alekstar does have access to Spark Bolt right now. You gotta be, okay. Oh, it's worse.
Yeah. 4D,
4D
yeah.
again.
It keeps beating a Wake Up 5C, so I think it's a Wake Up 720C, but it's not working. Yeah, like that.
Yes.
Try it again, yeah.
Yep. I think you're right. I think you're dead on.
They get the corner position now.
Look at that health bar evaporate.
2D to put on magnetism. Yeah, you can't not cancel against Noelle. Or against anyone, really.
Oh, no! Oh, reset mid-combo. And Cam is going to move on to set point.
Yeah.
Able to hold on to the burst, too. That's kind of big.
That's the name of the game with Noelle, too. She puts you in awkward situations like all the time, but if you can follow through it like this with the Buster, Gadget Finger. Yeah. Using the magnetism to Gadget Finger again. It was fake. 2D! But too far to punish.
Oh, that's trouble. That's trouble. No!
Didn't hold it. You didn't hold it a little longer. Wake up.
There it is. Yeah, all right. Great job using the involve on that overdrive to recognize the situation and just go for the kill.
That is one of the strongest things you can do as Taker, is pause the game and see what's happening.
100%. 100%.
Wow, crossed up.
That is so ambiguous. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Grand Punish, you keep your option, but if you don't block the correct way, it doesn't matter. 5C and the overhead, which does hit. What's the next mix-up? The no tech. Catches the backdash. Spring Raid. Barster's going to come back here. Catches the quick rise, but no punish. Uh-oh.
Oh, just tried to power through, and Alekstar is finally going to find the hit. Okay. And
Nice,
the side
reset.
switch. Reset.
Ah! Big drop. It gets hit standing. Scott doesn't have 4D.
That was so evil. You just moved right through Sparkle.
Very nice EA. That's a solid option, right?
Yeah, there it is. All right. Unleash it with the railgun, and that should be more than enough. Cam takes it 2-0 over Alekstar.
They look a little incredulous at the moment, but
yeah, they're like, wait, it's not versus the 3? Hold up.
But yeah, that EA really good option. You know, Sledgehammer, it's a super armor move, but EA beats it, so great option there.
Yeah, and Cam, like, it kind of comes with the territory of playing Noelle, right? Cam's really good at recognizing the situation and just, like, choosing the right option to play around that.
Yeah.
Which doubly goes for Tager, right? Like, that is just entry level. You gotta play around Tager's options.
Yeah.
God forbid you get Spark Bolt that are 720 like we saw.
But yeah, we saw Cam do a lot of navigation of, like, you know, using Noelle's specialty to kind of avoid a lot of stuff. So, you know, shout outs to them.
All right. Next up, we are going to have another grappler, so to speak.
Okay.
We got my man Towedo stepping up. The bullet player. That's it, bar none. The bullet player. Going to be facing off against Swirly Glasses.
Very rare character is Bullet. It's a very challenging character. I mean, a lot of characters have a on mode, off mode kind of thing. Once you get to your cool thing that your character does, your character gets exponentially stronger a lot of the time. But Bullet's a character who has like multiple levels for her drive, and once it's very powered up, it's very strong. She does a lot of damage. Really good properties too.
Towedo's execution is good enough where anytime he steps up to the stage, there's always a dice roll of whether we're going to see 6, 7K combo. Like my man knows how to hit those. That being said, Swirly Glasses is not free by any means.
No, absolutely not.
Enters a good amount of Boss of Blue Beat online, if I recall correctly. And you know, not always cracking top 8, but definitely a force to be reckoned with. Not to be underestimated by any means.
Are they at like half power because they're not wearing actual swirly glasses?
I'm not 100% sure about that.
Okay.
I've asked that question before, and I have not got a straight answer. So we are forced to wildly speculate. Also, shout out to Towedo for actually remembering to register this year. I don't remember if it was last year or the year before. Bro showed up and then realized he forgot to register.
It do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that. And this is I don't see Naoto or Bullet on the screen. So this is a button check. Yeah, there it is. All right. Towedo does have a Naoto, by the way. Naoto side piece that I don't think we're going to see right here, but it is a possibility.
Not a terrible idea against 9 the Phantom, for sure.
This is a matchup he's very comfortable with. Shout out to Chemical Jade. Chemical Jade, one of Base Tuxedo Mask's proteges. Very, very competent 9 player. Did not do nearly as well as she wanted to this weekend, but
it happens.
It happens. Yeah. But this is a matchup Toledo's played, once or twice before.
Okay. I think that like one of his so 9 the Phantom, if she makes contact with you, like she gets some seals, right, and then lets her cast spells, which are very powerful. But that being said, Bullet is not a character who kind of wins strictly through neutral, right? She does have to she has a mini game she can play with, try to power up beforehand, but yeah, that's the thing, rising overhead from Swirly Glasses. Probably refreeze here. Knocked down into Uvarovite, and yeah, catches the forward movement, lock into this, and bursts some Doritos.
Ooh, all right, yeah, that's the hard part. 9's buttons are so big, it's going to be hard for Toledo to approach. Excuse me. Oh, we got the clock on him too? Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, that air dash or double dash, right? Very powerful because it is projectile invincibility. Guard Crush for pressure, gets a reset, and Swirly Glasses burst as well. So you should take that, right? Yeah.
We definitely take those.
So if you hit your opponent with Bullet's Drive, in a lot of situations, it's ambiguous who's advantage, but 9 has some of the best normals in the game, so. And it's like a forced guard situation all the time, too, right? 9 is more than happy to challenge. Get some power up here, which powers up on projectile as well, too, right? Nice, waits it out, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That 6B is a very potent anti-air. And then, all right, we're already getting into a power-up. And now you got to watch out for the command throw. We are in the corner. Toledo, no slouch. She's going to go for it. It's the drive this time.
Toledo great reads on like the air dash. So 9 can dash twice, but then both times Toledo has been able to wait it out and punish it. More pressure.
Yeah, Toledo's a very reactive player, so that doesn't surprise me that he's going for that. Oh!
Whoa, scramble there, but I think Toledo able to finish it here. Has meter.
There it is. All right, Toledo, after a little shaky round 1, able to get a perfect here in round 2.
Yeah, really good mastery there. Right? After getting to level 1, able to kind of close it out there with that pressure from the level 1. Okay, jumps over normal. Level 1 again. OD, and yeah. It's guaranteed when they throw the fireball.
All right, and if you're Toledo, low-key, you're like, all right, well, I have to deal with active flow now, but this is not the end of the world. Ooh, good check on the air dash in after the block drive. All right.
Getting ready to get back to full screen. Torcolite. He's in normal. OD from Toledo. They're crossed up. Ooh, scary, yeah. It's like an ambiguous who is plus there, but nice chase down.
There it is.
Yeah, spends it. Cutting shear to get the level 1 back. Good block on that. Crush trigger. Double dash forward to get out of the corner. OD's through it, but this time there's no fireball, so repression from Toledo. Knockdown. DP, RC's it.
Oh, okay. Great DP there from Swirly Glasses. 9's one of the slower ones, so respect.
Nice drive. It's a kill.
There it is, yeah. Yeah, shake it off, son. You got this.
I think they had made a mistake on that So the RC combo should have led to like another setup, but I think Swirly Glasses kind of mixed up which one they wanted to do. That's what led to that situation.
All right, and there we go. Both players kind of taking a sec right here. Toledo with the eyes closed, thinking about how he wants to stabilize this.
Yeah, that read was online though, for sure.
Yes, it sure was.
So we'll see. I do think that Bullet has the opportunity to pretend to be aggressive as he had been and just like kind of go in at a moment's notice. And spending overdrive here, make sure that this combo hurts.
Yeah, that's what you want. There's the command grab. All right, give me some power up, and now give me some damage.
Back into the corner. Yeah, good blocks on those, but ooh. Okay, wow. The double dash back in the corner, baits out the DP. That's big for Swirly Glasses. RC gets to pick up in the refreeze. Like to see it. Overhead is stocked, and there it is.
Oh no! Oh, that's tragic. Rocket up so high. There it is again.
Another overhead. As we said, it is a overhead. Drops the super.
That's tragic. All right, Toledo has that good positioning now, but has a pretty decent life deficit. That being said, okay, gonna force the burst out. That's fine.
Peggy can still win this round 2 just like this.
Yes, and then I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, it worked out, yeah.
All right,
I was going to say they have overdrive to absolutely make sure, but I don't think they're going to need it because they were in active flow.
Yo, Toledo is winning, and he looks unhappy right now.
Yeah,
oh,
maybe.
my goodness.
Well, I think that Swirly Glasses did make a mistake again, right? So that may be why.
Oh, 100%. Toledo understands that he's got to clean this up if he wants to make it further into the bracket.
Okay, good air to air. Okay, kind of forced in there. DP.
Oh, good DP, yeah.
Ooh,
Call out that
nice.
overhead. He's been going for it.
Yeah, quick rise, super jump. Very good option against 9. She's trying to wait to meet you. Oh, went with that low.
Jeez. All right. Here we go.
Back into the corner, drops it. Big drop.
Yeah, that's huge. Locking down 9 is such a huge portion of this game plan for Toledo. You cannot let her out.
Does not have any spells, so she's going to be able to level up here. And use the double dash. Nice!
All right, good read. Yeah, he's been jump canceling that on block a lot. I really like the Swirly Glasses starting to adjust.
Yeah, that's a big drop, though. Gets another anti-air. This is going to be tough to burst, actually. Refreeze.
He's not going to burst. Toledo's not a hero burster. Oh,
Barely
wow.
alive. Yeah,
Okay.
another Navy pressure.
Oh, no. He's not happy about that one. He's like, oh, I know about that overhead. I should have been ready for it.
Yeah, had the opportunity there. Gets a water stock, which is always going to lead to a refreeze if you need it.
Yeah.
Just playing it slowly here. Anti-air 2B. I mean, it happens when you're playing Bullet.
This guy Toledo's out here pressing 2B in neutral.
Yeah, kind of called out that overdrive here, right? So when you overdrive, you are stuck in the animation. So Toledo got free offense there. And a block string, frame trap. This might kill, honestly. No, goes for the reset in the command throw.
That is going to kill. He's got the resources for it. And Toledo, yeah, he's done this combo a million times before. Sealing it off with the perfect. Drops aside, looking just as solid as ever.
Yeah.
All right.
Really great round there, right? So, once you've called out your opponent's overdrive, not a lot to worry about, especially if you haven't even got to 50 meter yet, right?
Yeah.
So, and then right as you get to 50 meter, Toledo goes command throw, right? So
yeah, exactly. That's just how it goes sometimes. That's one of those matches too. Like Toledo definitely had that pretty commanding win over it. But Swirly Glasses, I can't really say Swirly Glasses was out of it at any real point, right? Had a lot of good reads. Couple bad decisions and a few key drops, really just kind of sunk them at the end. But that's the kind of match you can go back and watch and really take something away from.
yeah,
So,
absolutely. Just
kinda
there
win all
were
around.
some minor misses, and in general, that's just how it goes sometimes, right? But that being said, we're gonna go to ads, and we'll be right back with some more Blaze Blue action. That time?
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. The sweet song. Accept your weakness.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Hey, and welcome back for more Blazes Central Fiction here at Combo Breaker 2026. Hope you didn't go anywhere. At least if you had 2 minutes, you may have been able to go somewhere and come right back. But, you know, it's whatever, right? So
it is what it is.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, and welcome Monarchs back to the big stage. This is the match to determine who goes out in winners and who goes out in losers. We've seen both these cats before. I believe Lethal Force was also on the Lambda, and I know Monarch's got a Lambda, right? Like,
yeah.
He is the Lambda pioneer.
I don't, like, this mirror is pretty funny.
No.
Because whoever's faster gets the big 5D counter. Is how it goes. But sometimes they don't necessarily play that game because it does get a little bit sus.
Yeah.
Without a better word.
And Monarch's one of those cats who, like, he plays it safe when he wants to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or most of the time,
But
I should say.
You might see this just because Monarch is pretty quick to switch to S, and starting with Lambda will let him get a feel for how the other Lambda is going to play, right? So that is an option.
Yeah, get the read and then just make the switch with no data on the S. Yeah, for sure. All right. Hopping right into this. I think we're in qualifier territory from here on out. Excuse me.
I think so.
Yeah, pretty much. Toledo Swirly was also a get out in winners losers type deal. So Swirly Glass is still out of pools on loser side. Toledo's out in winners. Shout out to Bryce for the knowledge. Thanks, big dog. Always appreciate you. Oh, now let the intro rock. Here we go. Hopping right in.
You think they'll do 5D? No, they're too scared.
Yeah, there is fear in the air for sure.
Lethal Force, yeah. Okay. Monarch using the reverse would get out of that. And nice call out. Resetting the overhead. And I'm sure that this time there will not be any rolling tech into that. Nice OT. Sees the 5C coming, punishes it.
Yeah, you don't think Lethal Force is going to catch Monarch teching by accident?
No, I don't. I do not believe so. Monarch with the reversal.
Probably not. Oh.
Well, I mean, it can happen. You never know. 6C Ender, super.
Here's the mix.
Got baited.
Successfully baited the counter assault, and Monarch's going to put you in the ground for that one.
Yeah, it's a very high damage starter, right?
Yeah, I mean, like you said earlier, Lambda does have access to damage under the right circumstances.
Yeah,
right?
5D counter is big.
Yeah. Here we go. All right.
Ooh, there it is, the 5D. Won the exchange. Tried for reversal. It's punished. Monarch with a perfect punish here. And as long as Lambda can get you airborne, she can do a ton of damage to you. Off-screen overhead. Baits the burst. It's so over. It's never been more over.
He has baited every reversal option so far. All of the defense from Monarch is just getting stuffed. Or from Lethal Force, rather.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. Like, when you play this character, you kind of get a feel for how someone wants to defend themselves a lot of times.
Yes.
So kind of just looking at the resource available and punishing it based on that.
Jeez, I can't believe how fast that game was. That's crazy.
Yeah, the thing is you've got to hide your resource sometimes, right? Because when you're a Lambda player, your opponent knows that counter assault's coming or burst is coming a lot of times if they have enough experience against you.
Look at the dichotomy of their faces. Friggin' Lethal Force is like almost laughing on stage, and Monarch is the same stone-faced man we've as always.
Man fit to be what the?
Okay, well.
Hey, that was a great choice. Force Monarch to burst. Nice anti-air, yeah. Got something going here, is what I would have said if they finished the combo.
Bro. All right, into gravity well.
No anti-air attempt, kind of spooked there. Pressure from Monarch, and then Crocs to the 2B.
Classic. Oh, man. Monarch's still the king of getting in your head. All right.
Okay.
Set it up again.
Crossed under, but not able to pick up the for a full confirm.
Woo!
Guessed against it, but not counter hit. OD. Nice punish! Didn't do confirm.
Oh,
what on earth?
All right. Well,
just launches the EA.
Gonna get some damage off this.
Super.
There's the mix. All right.
Yeah, cross him overhead, but doesn't confirm it.
Yeah, Lethal Force has been relying a lot on these stray hits and is not able to. You're leaving a lot of damage on the table.
Okay. No anti-air there. Again, probably spooked by Monarch.
Sir.
Good block. Can you get it? Yeah, Monarch jumps out. RC. This is kind of okay. Got the low.
Oh no! All
right, we'll take the cross up. Yeah. They got the hit, so there was definitely a kill combo, but it worked out. On the board though is Lethal Force. Nice backdash. 60 guesses. Guess is wrong. That's what happens though. You guess anti-air.
Yup.
Counter hit trying to jump out. 5C gets hit with a low. Does not confirm it though. Crush trigger.
Oh.
Too late for confirm.
That could have been worse, I guess. Yeah, here we go. All right, Lethal Force going to find a way to the corner. A little side switch.
Yeah.
Monarch blocks the overhead and instantly pressures right back.
Very low success rate on both of these players with that. Dodges it. Still in gravity. Blocks the low. Backdash. Pressure here from Lethal Force. Ah, Andy was a little late. Ooh,
oh, there it is.
The TK overhead. From downtown. I don't think this is enough, but it is quite close. Yeah, that cross up, yeah.
That's so evil. I got hit there too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I do think a quick tech jump is available maybe, but not really sure from the frame deal though. Nice jump. And Monarch gets his correctly with the 4D there. Blocks the low, cross up overhead. Does not confirm it though. This is seeable. Reset into reversal.
Okay.
What an option. Nice. Throw gets tech. Ah, guess with the 5D got air dash. What a punish from Monarch. Full corner carry. Gonna get burst back, but it's less of a factor in this matchup. And yeah, once you get launched like this,
yeah,
it's back, but you can't do it yet. The air reset. OD. Uses the 5D to, okay.
Yeah.
So that reversal is really strong.
Yep.
It's not quite invincible in like a standard way, but moves you out and like sends out a huge hurtbox or hitbox, right? So.
All right, so Monarch is going to be making out of pools on winner's side. No real surprise there, of course.
Yeah,
Lethal Force still making it out on losers.
Yeah, those lows were so good. Lethal Force on that last gasp there, trying to make something happen there with that overdrive, but Monarch sniffed it out. They were able to punish.
Yes, indeed. It's indeed. We have one more winner side qualifier from this pool right here. Then I think a couple more from the next one. It's going to be Wallbats versus The Arm.
Okay.
Oh, this is the last winners. Excuse me. Ooh, okay. That's right, because Cam and Alex was also the qualifier to get out. That's right. My bad. I totally forgot about that one. All right, sick. So we saw Wallbats a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
We have not seen The Arm, but he did take out my man Black Atlas. So you know, I believe that he's got some juice in him. You know what I mean?
Arm is an old school player by this point.
I was gonna say I've seen
At this point, it's old school. You stick around long enough to be a new guy, and then you stick around long enough to become old school.
Are you speaking from personal experience?
Yeah, I mean, there's like that meme where it's like modern gamer, ancient gamer, prehistoric gamer. That's kind of where I'm at now.
Yeah. I am definitely approaching. I'm approaching that myself.
So yeah, Arms played Azrael at times, but most of the time would play Rachel, I think. Rachel's very strong character in this game.
Right. Oh my God, I knew I had seen the Arm play before, but I couldn't remember Rachel. Oh man, shout out to Rachel. The East Coast has some very scary Rachels between Mygo, my man Venpai. there's one more I'm forgetting to my eternal embarrassment. But this character is what we call top tier in the business. She is a little harder to use, right? She's got some executional requirements, but she can put you in some messed up situations. Let's put it that way.
Essentially, her mechanic is like you press D, it creates wind on the stage. It's like doesn't do any damage, but it changes the momentum of everything on the screen. Briefly,
everything.
Right? So she can use that for instant overhead. She can use that for very tricky zoning. In general, like because of her damage potential too as well, she does quite a bit of damage because she can like use the bats to drain her health away. She's got a pretty good neutral skip, right?
Yep.
Like she's got a super that kind of does like put stuff on the screen. You have to respect it.
Yeah, her get out of jail super is very annoying to deal with if you're not stepping up to the plate prepared. Don't be fooled by the number on the screen indicating how much damage has gone down. Like you said, that poison damage is not accounted for there. So if you see 2K and half their life bar is gone, that's what happens.
Yeah. So it's a little more situational. It's like really more for corner combos, but when they hit, they hit.
When the coffin's out, it's
That being said, though, Jubei is pretty strong against Rachel. It's got great movement, right?
Yeah, the movement, low-key, is kind of the defining factor here. Like you said, with wind, Rachel can really dictate the pace. So if you could play around that effectively, you can really make her kind of get creative with throwing her options out.
I do think instant overhead from... If you have the install, it's quite strong against Rachel as well. Because, you know, Rachel, you don't really think about a character that has to block deal with that a lot of the time, but you can force a fuzzy with the, especially with the install. And kind of like that, just using wind as like your downward air dash, very strong. And George, how can we forget about George? Locks you down.
Shout out to George, man. That's my guy.
Ooh, okay. Drop the combo there. The arm with the early burst.
George that again. You hear that rivet. There he is. Oh, don't get sandwiched. Oh, no, the bat's out.
Yeah. So that when you've got a bat stuck to you, the wind is stronger. And it makes it harder to get in. It's also got a hurt box, too, when you turn into a bat. Tries to air dash, but very good air to air from wall bats. It's got meter for install as well, so a good blocking is a broken air. And just goes high, baits out the counter assault. This might be enough. If not, it's very close. Just go for a simple combo there.
Oh, yeah. That was a good read right there. Forward roll right out of that. Big drop, though.
Yeah. Oh, no. Another drop on the execution there as well. But the anytime super and lost because of that command dash from Jubei. And that's enough. Yeah, like, missed the catch air combo. The catch air is a move with guard point, so it can armor through things. And then, once again, missing another combo after that. This has been big drops from the arm. There, Lotus crouches under it. And very nice. That running QB, very strong from Jubei, very fast. Okay. Right. That ribbit is there.
Jesus. That hurt the jump scare. All right.
The jump C is so huge. It hits all around her and above her, right? It's very good air to air if the opponent's above you.
And there it is. Oh, yeah, great navigation right there. Wombat's movement is kind of on point right now, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, overcommitment there. Maybe my arm went for like a ground to ground, but has plenty of wind. Does not need to engage like that necessarily. Catches the no tech, but following jump B. Arm doesn't miss his combo. Locks down, just takes the meaty. Okay. Command dash into install. This could be good here. Get another instant overhead. Arm does not have a burst. Fireball, yeah. Just took the meaty fireball.
Yep. No forward tech that time to get out of it. And Wallbats, yeah, I was going to say, we got the super. That's going to be more than enough. All right. Wallbats taking the first game against the arm.
That's the thing, though. That meaty fireball into lock you down into an instant overhead or low. It's really strong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's not something that Rachel can DP out of because she doesn't have like a DP, like at all. Even like an invincible super, she doesn't have one of those. So she does have to deal with it normally. Okay, jumpy. Pretty good. Close fireball. Yeah, but that command dash whiff.
Yeah, that's what happens when you whip with that piece. A lot of recovery right there.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, these drops have been pretty bad. has not been able to finish into Oki a lot of the time in this matchup so far.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Some of these situational confirms can be a little tricky if you're not, like, really ready for them.
Yeah. Jubi's just so fast. If he missed that projectile, he's just running unpunished. And now in the corner, got to deal with this projectile. Forward roll gets thrown.
Oh, no. Okay, missed it. That's fine. Oh, install. Here it is.
Yeah, this could be bad. If this doesn't kill outright, still got to deal with the mix-up. Yeah, it killed outright.
I was going to say, had that active flow damage boost, like, oh, man, I don't know. That was just good recognition from Wallbats, and now this is set point.
Okay, blocks that. Blocks the overhead. Nice back dash, and then air to air. It's the mix-up. Maybe a cross under. Yeah, good block, but throw. And burst from the arm. This could be the last thing. They do. Tiny Lobelia, air to, like ground to ground, but overdrive. The arm punishes it. Can you get something going here? Has meter. Okay. George to lock down, counter assault from Wallbats. No win, but air, anti-air, but drops the combo, dude. Another anti-air. You've got no win. You can't do that.
Dodge. Oh, no. Wallbats is going to eat you alive for this now. All right. Give me one Oki, please.
Okay, can we get out of this? Blocks the fireball. Gets the guard cancel, or the guard point, but no confirm.
Yeah,
These
leave
have
it
been
to
big drops.
on the table. This is
Go slow. This will confirm. Iris. Air dash combo. Can we finish into an Oki? Okay, lockdown. And counter assault out. Good counter assault. Another jump in. Instant overhead, but drops the confirm. Tempest Dahlia jumps into it. Do it again, maybe? Barrel Lotus, Sword Iris.
Oh, all right. Big whiff. That's fine.
Tempest Dahlia again.
Looking for that diagonal dash, y'all. You can see it. And there it is. The zoning finally gets Wallbats. And the arm's able to put one up on the board.
Yeah, the off-screen Barrel Lotus. Air dash down, gets the hit, but it's a minor one because the momentum wasn't there. And a grinding 2B from Wallbats. Arm bursts again. That's definitely the last burst, unless this round takes a real long time. Just locking out here. With George, I think you're less likely to see Wallbats really try to run in, right? George disappears, air to air. Barrel Lotus, Sword Iris, and the lockdown again. Nice confirm. Wallbats burst.
All right, finally going to force that burst out of Wallbats, and he's right back in. This is exactly where you don't want to be with the arm. Are we going to see install here?
Maybe. He might use it for a block string. Forward roll. Very good forward roll. But the air to air.
Oh, no. Reset. No pickup again.
Nice. Gets the win. Just made it awkward for them, right? Using the win and the air dash jumps. Making it hard for Wallbats to get a confirm here. Dashes out. Barrel Lotus gets the hit, though. Makes it disappear. Goes slow in the install. This should be enough.
Yeah, I was going to say, hit confirm at the install. Should be it. 50 meter if you want to spend a super, but not going to need it. And Wallbats making it out on winner's side.
Yeah, you started to see Arm like wake up there, right? But
yeah,
a lot of big drops executionally. But that's the thing about Rachel. Very strong character, but
and a lot of situational confirms, right? Like we're getting these stray hits at these like awkward places, these awkward heights. Like you really have to be dialed into what you want to do ahead of time. And if you're a little rusty or if you're nervous on the big stage, hey, you know what? That definitely plays a factor. Definitely plays a factor.
I do think that final low and install was pretty much like just guaranteed, right? Either if they block it, you could still install. You keep your pressure going.
Exactly.
It's really hard to deal with in that situation. But to get the hit, it's way easier, right? So that
indeed,
I just see in that one.
We are currently waiting on losers to catch up because winners ran a little too fast. So we're going to kick it to ads, and we'll be right back with some loser side Blaze Blue Central Fiction.
See you there.
No coast, no king,
okay.
But continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
All right, here we go. We have some losers to make it through here in round one pools. Round two pools are going to be right after, so stick around for that. Well, we got some more games coming at you. Blaze Blue Central Fiction, Lennox, G. How you feeling? We're almost done with this set. What's the vibe?
I mean, there were some good games so far, right? I think they've gone quite. Sometimes you see a little bit of rustiness, but you see the rustiness like wear off as the set goes, which is always cool. But yeah, a lot of great matches so far.
Indeed, and we're gonna get Monarch's first casualty here. Cube Nation versus Pseudonym. Pseudonym, another mainstay of online brackets, plays a mean Sheik. Wow, Shiki. I am melty brained to death. Hibiki, excuse me. Shiki,
okay.
Hibiki. Yikes. Oh, nobody clipped that. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting matchup. Low key, Pseudonym has a really strong layer one.
Okay.
A really, really strong layer one. And obviously Hibiki's one of the easier characters to pilot in this game. If he can navigate the zoning here, I think he's got a really good chance.
Okay. I could see that, yeah. I mean, I do think that B13 has trouble against some of the ways that Hibiki approaches.
Yes.
But that being said, if you just jump into 2D all the time,
I was
you
gonna
might be
say,
dead.
yeah. You do have to navigate the zoning first. That's the hard part.
Yeah. The thing is, very specialty is that like he does have these like command normals that could teleport him or maybe not, and that's one of the strong things you can do in some situations, right? And of course, his offense is very structured, very strong character up close. Guard Crush and verse from Cube Nation. Again, using that teleport.
yeah, that's one of those ones. He will ride that train until you prove to him that you can deal with it.
That should kill with an RC, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, Pseudonym usually pretty consistent with the routing. If I'm thinking of the right Hibiki player, had a case of the drops many moons ago, but has since cleaned that up.
Okay. I didn't confirm that ground to ground, but pretty good. Got gravity going. OD. Interesting choice. Tries to fire back, but maybe they got crossed up. Going low. Using the teleport. Good block.
Chase down, and he's ready for it that time. Up that buttons.
Yeah, good option there, right? Gravity is set up. Teleport again. Blocks it. Tries to go for a backdash, which is interesting. I think 3C would have been good there instead of 5D, but has another chance.
giving up space against Hibiki could be very scary. Like, I don't know, especially against Pseudonym. Counter assault to get out. JC. Ooh, okay, that could have been worse.
Again. Yeah, jumps out of it. And 6D. Really nice option there. It's a great anti-air, gets air dashes.
Yeah.
Knockdown again. Gravity is set up. There's the mix-up. It's low. Doesn't confirm it. OD.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I love that. You do the old stop button and just say, all right, what do we got in the situation? Ultimately not going to matter. Cube Nation is going to be taking that round, but should be good data for Pseudonym.
Yeah. Okay, tries to swing back, gets caught. With punish even. Goes for the teleport and it loses. Because you do appear right in front of him. That fireball just, sniped it out. And again, trying to run through this. Once you are stuck in that gravity, it's really hard to run through it. Teleports back. Trying to catch them is Pseudonym. Here comes the block string. Uses the repressure to get the hit. Goes low. Dinosaur will force the burst. Gravity switches sides. Teleport. Risky. Okay. Lockdown again. Gets hit by the sword. The homing sword, I guess you can call it. Off screen. Teleport. And yeah, jump back with 60. Unburstable this is. So you're going to be put out of pixel here. And unless you burst. Oh, don't punish.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Had a chance. Well,
Jesus.
Better to burst than not.
Like, sometimes you gotta try, you know what I mean? Even if you're in a checkmate type situation, like you can't just take it lying down. I get that.
Yeah, never die with burst. Because as you saw, you got out, right? You had a chance, yeah.
Sometimes your opponent will miss the punish. Absolutely.
Yeah, because I think it gets a little ambiguous where your opponent lands first and they do need to anti-air you as you're falling. So, there's a non-zero chance that they could miss it.
Indeed.
Rebel 1. Action.
Ooh. Chases down with the drive. Safe jump, overhead block, and air to air.
Oh!
What a challenge. The 3C into gravity.
I mean, you called that out earlier, right? Cube Nation was giving up space instead of pressing that 3C. Liking that adjustment. Oh, overdrive activation. There's the stop button.
Nice. It's a big fatal on that.
And he's got the resources. Active flow.
Whoa.
Oh, no! You can't drop there, son.
Big drop. Let's Cube Nation get out of the corner. Blocks the overhead. Is stuck in gravity yet again, though. Teleport. Good jump blocked by Cube Nation. Low off-screen overhead block yet again. Pseudonym getting caught, but still stuck off-screen there. Runs out. Yeah, not able to catch super. Gets blocked. R sees it though. And Cube Nation will not burst because they're still alive technically, but the last low. I can see that, right? I think that was a good block on the super. Ooh, jumps over the 3C.
There it is. Yeah, starting to key into the fact that that's what Cube Nation wants to challenge in that range with. Happy to make the adjustment.
Gets tagged though. Stuck in gravity. And gets stuck holding the sword as well. Gets caught jumping and that homing sword. Yeah, gets caught, with the cross up too. Little damage here and there. That teleport gets blocked. Instant block it. I think if you instant block it, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed to be your turn. But that being said, Pseudonym getting another solid hit.
All right. We got the meter. Oh, just a safe jump. Goes to the purple throw. Gets teched. Cube Nation. Man, got to play the zone game. You got to find a way to keep this man out.
Going low. Gets the block teleport. Blocks it again. Tries to jump, but too close for that sword. And I think Pseudonym's going to take this round and this game.
Yeah, that is so. No, not if you drop it. Oh.
I feel like they had the ability to spend 100 meter there, but
yeah, I was gonna say had the resources, had all the resources. Counter assault out, no resources. I'm saying the Cube Nation, and it's not gonna matter. Pseudonym able to bring it back in game 2. Looking a little shaky in a couple of those situations. I definitely, like you said, because he wasn't scared to spend the RC earlier in the set.
Yeah.
I don't know why he was holding out to 100 right there, but I don't know. Could be any number of reasons.
Yeah, maybe they just weren't ready to modify the combo. Just end it with something that works. And just go from there.
True. I've definitely been there before. I get that.
Ooh. Wow, good pickup off the homing sword. It's like the first one. Drops the ender. With the whip overhead. Change the landing time. He gets another confirmed. Okay.
Damn, dude. All
Yeah,
right.
just running right into that. It's the knockdown, homing sword. Oh no, that's a mistake. Accidental TK sewer, but doesn't matter because pseudonym overdrive kind of gave up the frames there. Picks up the no tech, which will take, goes low, counter hit.
Oh, all right. Put him in the blender. What do you got? You got to capitalize on this sequence right here. There's the throw. No tech. Gonna get a little combo. Has 50 meter. I don't think this is gonna kill even if you dump, but we'll see. He's gonna try it.
Yeah, just enough. Lets them out.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake right there.
Go
Suited
slow.
him.
Doesn't confirm it. But again, you can't burst this.
Okay, he's gonna hold it that time. All right, no hero burst. No
I mean, if
hero
you burst and you die, it's like the worst of both worlds, so
yeah.
I just gotta let go of it. And I do think that they should not have supered there, right? They should have ended the combo. Because that did end up letting Cube Nation out. Nice
good
anti-air.
snipe. Yeah, that was clean. Here we go. All right. Set him down again. Play the zoning game. Gravity wells up. Teleport in and gets checked. Forced to spend the burst.
Yeah, because that homing sword's there. I guess not necessarily missed time, but it covers the approach, right? Kind of like that. Too far away. Off-screen overhead. First one we've seen hit in a while.
Yeah, he's
When it
been
hits.
pretty adept at blocking those so far.
All the corner carry. Drop combo, but gets pressure. DP, the first one we've seen.
Oh, sniped again. All right, no conversion. Got to get the reset. Did not barrier in the air. Oh, no.
Yeah.
And that's going to do it. Cube Nation takes it 2-1 over Pseudonym and is out of pools on loser side. Pseudonym's been eliminated.
Yeah, I did think as soon as Cube Nation realized that the homing sword was beating that command teleport, I do think you got to go to the next, the next layer, right?
Yeah. And we started to see a little bit of that, right? Like, did the teleport and just, in order to get around the gravity well and didn't really try to force the issue, just used it to take space, but wasn't able to capitalize on the situation after.
Yeah, it's just really, it is a tough matchup, right? Because
Yes.
You do have to
question.
play the regular character against zoning character style matchups, so you do have to keep them honest, right? So there were situations where the 2D anti-air was working very well for Cube Nation, right?
Yeah.
And that's one of the things you can't be predictable with your air dash or your jump. It's just, that's the true level 0 of that matchup.
Indeed, indeed. We have 2 more loser side qualifier matchups. First up is going to be Wisteria versus Kiyumi.
Okay.
I'm actually not familiar with either one of these players, so I'm very excited to see what we got. Wisteria St. Louis, all right. Shout out to St. Louis.
Okay. St. Louis in the house, as they say.
Let's go. Yeah.
And then Wisteria is also like a flower, right, of some kind?
I have no idea. I'm going to trust your judgment over that. I am.
I will be Googling it when I'm no longer on stream.
Oh, yeah. We need that knowledge for sure. I trust you. Oh, we get another Arakune? Oh, okay. All right, this is exciting. 2 Arakunes and neither one of them are named Spooky Blast. All right. Let's get it.
Okay. And there's a very fetching keyboard-style controller by Wisteria.
Oh, yeah, check that out. Oh, yo. Can we get a little zoom in on that? That's, all right.
I have been thinking about doing a keyboard-style setup, but I think ultimately, you lose too much aura not playing stick, in my opinion. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, that's real.
I think there's a deeply coded, my primordial meat brain remembers me playing fighting games as a child, so I can't escape the lever life.
I mean, especially for millennials like us, that's I'm kind of the exception. I got into the game a little late, but yeah, that's a sentiment I've heard echoed for sure. This is a button check, obviously. Even though this is our first Ragnar the Blood Edge sighting in this whole pools, which is kind of crazy. Usually we see a couple of them kicking around.
Yeah, he's a good character. A little. Well, for for a John Blaze Blue style character,
yeah,
he is a little bit more difficult than some of the other ones.
Oh, for sure. And he's got some juice to him.
Yeah, because those running 5Cs, they're gonna, if you're not practiced, they're gonna drive you insane.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. See, even I went through that with learning Jin, doing some of those dash cancels to pick folks off the ground is. It almost filtered me. Let's put it that way.
We got Izanami versus Hibiki Kohaku. I do think, yeah.
Chat lied again? Oh, no.
All right.
We're going to get Nami, though, which is kind of exciting.
So
First Nami we've got.
say your prayers. Whoever said that in chat, you are being banned right now as you speak. Just
That's
kidding.
true. You've been branded as an Arakune player, and we therefore are not going to talk to you.
So this matchup, I do think Hibiki has a lot of the options that are good against Izanami in like some parts of neutral here. So he can navigate someone like he's quite quick, right? He's got great normals, but that being said, Izanami has like one of the best anti-airs like ever with her 6A, which can also be done in the air.
Yes, that 6A gives me nightmares still to this day. Shout out to my man Gorgovich.
Drop the setup, but you know, doesn't always matter if you're Izanami. Yeah, just respecting this overdrives, but that's.
Oh, you probably could have punished that.
Yeah,
oh,
but
no.
didn't believe in it, so you're gonna have to hold this as well.
Yeah, all right. That's right. Wisteria, the Nami player. I think I have seen this cat before. Here's Ribcage.
Yeah, it's gonna have to hold this, and does not block the overhead, which is tough.
All right, has 50 here. One of the
Oh, drops it. Could have DP'd that. Gets
There
good
it
counter
is.
assault.
Oh, okay. All right. JC connects, but no conversion. Ah!
Yeah, you gotta convert those for sure. Any hit you take, you gotta do the damage.
Yes.
Good jump, but yeah, rising jump normal from Izanami, very strong.
All right, so keep an eye. Next time we see Ribcage, keep an eye on Kiyumi's meter. If they have 50, one of the options is DP instant RC into throw. It involves through whatever she's doing and allows you to actually get around Ribcage. Risky, you can play around it, but it's an option.
Yeah, at least you represent it, right? DP,
Exactly.
okay, gets the hit, but like too far away since the backdash can be. Good frame trap, throw. And this is all Kiyumi so far. First is backdash for Wisteria. Side kick ender, interesting. Throw again. I mean, if it's not broke. Drops the combo though.
Oh no, that was really good movement. Yeah, just getting right out of there.
Counter assault. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's safe, so why not? Yeah, nice EA. This should kill.
Oh, yeah. No!
No, it's not. I guess Active Flow was after it hit.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't looking when he popped it. I'm not going to lie. All right. Still needs one more hit, and this is Nami, so
it could be a challenge, but
Nope,
that jump
never
C is so huge.
JC, my beloved.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where he doesn't have Hibiki does not have quite as many anti-airs, but that jump C, you do got to respect it because it is so huge.
Yes. There it is.
Okay.
Oh, Bits.
Yeah,
Bits
goes
keep
low.
the pressure.
Reset into, not reset, but just using the ball ender. Rib cage is up, overhead, not blocked. And bursts out. Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, that slide is so strong. It's really hard to beat that move.
Yeah, especially when you're like gliding in the air already.
And this will be hard to confirm, so it is not.
Oh my god, Bits cover again. Oh! No conversion. Okay, overdrive activation.
Wow.
Yeah, all right, well.
I mean, as you saw right there, you can do the invincible super, but also have a projectile come out at the same time.
Yeah.
So it is quite safe. You kind of have to DP through it to begin with.
It was a good catch-all option. It was a good catch-all option. All right, Wisteria looking mighty strong here. We're going back to character select. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
just needed a minute, change the song. Yeah, give me a good one. Give me a good one. What do we got?
Okay.
All
It's
right.
a pretty standard fare. It's your like it's like an eggs and ham for breakfast kind of thing.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that jump C again, very big. Covers lots of space. It's a good way to start the game off, right?
It's a good engager for sure. Sure.
Overdrive. Wisteria does not want to block.
Oh, that was a really good fuzzy jump to get out of that pressure. All right, here we go. Kiyumi able to make a little space here, but now Bits are active when we're in.
Ooh. The thing is, if you take the bits and you're out of range, you can still get away, right? But you do have to respect that air throw, and does not block with barriers, so you do get air unblockable here. Burst some Kiyumi. Okay. Ooh, nice jump A on the way down. Spends meter, interesting, because there's not a lot of damage, but it's going to take the corner carry. And yeah, because that started with A, I don't think you can get the full extension there, but gets another A starter. Okay, yeah. I do think Izanami's 6C or 6A would have beaten that, but not in time, because it is a big normal. Frame kill, and then a nice counter assault from Wisteria. Gets out. Air to air. Dive kick. Pressure. Wisteria block.
All right, almost had it. Yeah, push block down a little bit right here. Wisteria. Oh, no.
Wow, 2 anti-air. But counter assault from Kumi. Hit again, but yeah.
All right,
had the kill, but reset in the throw. We'll take it.
Had already committed to the tick throw option. That's very common universal fighting game thing.
Yeah, that rising jump roll from Izanami is really strong. Full combo into the ball ender, I would assume. There it is. Ribcage is on. Try to roll does not work. It's pretty much auto time to cleanse that.
All right, Ribcage about to expire right here.
Yeah.
And yeah, now she's in danger state.
Thing is, she had to do a combo that turns it off, but what? Try to bait the burst? Unable to block, but using overdrive to get all of her meter back.
Oh no! All right,
big whiff. R sees this, and this should actually lead to some good damage.
All right, yeah, we'll take that. 2.9's perfectly fine for a side switch combo.
Yeah, let Wisteria back roll, so now they're back to neutral. Walks into that.
Oh no! Can't take another hit like that. Gonna have to navigate this neutral very cleanly, and that is not it. Wisteria able to catch Kiyumi with the low.
Using that command, I guess the command jump to do something, but didn't work out. Did Kiyumi jumps out of that. And the thing is, like, we haven't really been able to mention it, but when Izanami is summoning her bits to attack, she can't block, like, at all. But it's really hard because she's so good at neutral, right? Her normal is just so strong, as you can see right here. OTG pick up in the corner, ball ender. Bits and Ribcage is up.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the low. Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, finally spends the burst. I think recognize, like, oh, you're going to mix me to death here if I don't get out right now.
Really good jump in. That jump C is so strong, right? Jump A, overdrive. A gets baited, but yeah, again, it's safe. It's safe on block. Okay. No tech, but try to reset it, command throw maybe, but I don't think it's going to work, and I think Wisteria's going to take it.
I think you are correct. Has the meter if they really want to spend it, not going to need it, and Wisteria sneaking out in the loser's side. They are going to get to keep playing into the night. All right. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, great option there, right? I think that, it's just when you EA and you've got your bits ready, you can just throw it out, right?
Yeah.
So makes it into like a really strong option. So here's the one of the last rounds. Overdrive. Yeah, there it is. EA plus projectile.
So good.
Here's the final combo that killed, right? I mean, Izanami does a lot of damage too.
Yes.
That's the thing.
Oh yeah, as long as your execution's good enough for it, you can dump some damage for sure.
Because a lot of her starters end up being good jump normals or good low normals, and it tends to do lots of damage when the bits are already summoned.
Yeah, for sure. We are going to have one more game, and I assure you, folks at home, this is going to be a treat. We have Boston's own Jackie Sparkles. If you have come up trying to play BBCF in the Boston area, there is a filter, so to speak, to tell, do you know the game or not? And his name is Jackie Sparkles. Jackie will make sure you learn the game, and if you do not, he will punish you for it in hilarious fashion. This is, I swear to God, this is the nicest dude that will put you in the most evil situations. And also a very, very good Sailor Moon player. Shout out to Jackie Sparkles. S-Zero, on the other hand, I gotta find the path. S-Zero took out, I think, Pseudonym is responsible for sending Pseudonym to losers. They are another player that's like really, really like solid mid-range player that's able to like punch up on a number of different occasions. So we'll see if they're ready for the Tager.
Alrighty.
The Iron Tager. This is such a treat, man. All right. Oh, and Hazama too. That's right. Okay, it's been a minute since I've seen Sero play. Damn. I feel like I usually see Sero play like old Grand Blue too. It's been a minute.
I think so. Yeah, I think I recognize the name.
Yeah,
it's also the name of your special attack in Bleach if you're a Rancor.
No, I've never seen Bleach, believe it or not.
Oh, you gotta hop on.
Yeah, it's on my list, believe me.
Yeah, you're the right age demographic for it yet again.
Very true, very true. And this is a button check, of course. You'll notice a conspicuous absence of the Iron Tager. And this is our last set, by the way. I believe it was Platt made it out against Beefy Manatee off stream on our break. Shout out to Platt. Had a legendary run going through the Melty Blood type Lumina bracket. Made top 8 on winner's side. shout out to Platt. Very glad to see that they made that out in Blaze Blue as well.
Okay. Yeah, so Tager Izanami is what it looking to be like.
Sero's not playing Nami, is he? Are we getting back-to-back Nami? All right. 2 Tagers and 2 Izanami. I'll take that. Yes, we are. Okay. All right. So Boston doesn't have like a dedicated Izanami player. So Jackie's been playing this game long enough where like I doubt this is a surprise matchup for him by any means.
Yeah.
But well, we'll see how comfortable he is in the matchup, and we'll see pretty quick if I had to guess.
I do think that this is a very... It could be like the worst matchup you've ever seen, or it's the most hype because the Tager might clutch it out.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, on paper, this looks like it would be a nightmare for Tager, but my man knows how to use some armor, baby. Let's go.
A double sledge, really strong. But yeah, as you can see, her mobility is very strong, but right away that OD, right?
Yeah.
Gadget finger restand. Nice backdash. Her backdash is so strong, but when you're magnetized, 6A still pulls in. Good jump. RCs that because that is unsafe.
Yes.
So even though we're not in a great situation here with lifestyle-wise, Sparkle gets blocked, which I was about to say might be the equalizer. Jumps out of it, yeah. Forced to block this and does not block it low.
Yeah.
Now even though Jackie Sparkles has done a great job so far, they may not be able to play again for this round.
Yeah. Definitely a fear right now. Izanami in the corners, not to be trifled with. Oh, no. And Sarah's going to build a 100-meter, too. All right, let's see. Are you going to meter jump, Big Dog? What you got?
No, I think they're going to try for the setup here, but relaunch Barrett with Ribcage. So you can't press the button, you're just going to block by the Ribcage. So only throw would work here. Okay, but they last out of it and jumps out of the Sparkle, though.
We got the meter here. Man grab still kills, and it's the low, that big sliding low.
That slide is so strong. Because it causes OTG knockdown. No, drop the super!
That's tragic. All right.
Sparkle gets blocked.
Blocked. Magnetized back into the corner, and Cero still gets the hit. Okay.
The bits are still there. You still got to respect them. Like, as you say, starts out pretty good, but just the overwhelming advantage against Tager in the corner there.
Yeah, this is the feast or famine matchup for sure. It's either basically one runs the other over. That's how it's going to go.
Yeah, try to sledge through the meaty projectile, which does beat the projectile, but then Izanami can cover with her physical strikes. And nice air-to-air confirm. Backdash is through, but again, Izanami staying solid, punishes the backdash. And it is a lot of just struggling if you're playing Tager, just trying to make something happen, but if Izanami's on point, she'll just kill you by punishing all of your options. Great pressure here. Overhead not blocked.
There's the overhead. All right, this is going to hurt. I don't think he's got enough to kill.
A Tager health does make a difference here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that ribcage plus pressure string, got to hold all this. Magnetech wheel gets through.
Oh, okay. Well, that worked out beautifully. Magnetization is up.
Can you clutch this out? Yes! Air driver.
Okay, Jack.
Restand.
Mix.
Gets the air hit. Burst from Cero. Ribcage with no meter. It gets busted again. They're dead.
No, I can't believe that didn't kill.
RC. No,
one more.
Matter, yeah.
There it is. Okay. Jackie, yeah, he's laughing about that one. He's like, yo, get robbed, son. Get robbed again.
The ribcage with no barrier meter is a choice for sure, because that does drain it.
Yeah.
And when it runs out, it just turns your ribcage back off.
Yep. Because if you're out, Danger's definitely going to make a factor against that Tager damage, too.
Sparkle is ready, but yeah, gets dodged promptly.
Yeah, Sarah's done a really good job of navigating that Sparkle so far, I have to say. Whether it's barrier or just evading it.
Pile driver, just staying up there. Yeah, just the thing is, if you're Tager, his air suite of movements is not bad, but it loses to any projectile that goes up forward.
Yeah.
Sparkle's ready again, gets dodged again.
Ooh, all right. Jackie gonna have to hold this to slide again. Little ship guard action catch you right as you hit the ground.
Active flow's about to come out as well. If you can get the hit, the bonus is gonna be huge. Sledge, but yeah, you just can't do it if the Izanami's playing solid, right?
Yeah, it's...
Drops the combo though.
Like we said earlier, feast or famine.
And it makes me have a good block, but that's still... Wow, dodges the Sparkle too. And Overup's gonna run out. Block. Nice instant block.
All right, ready for it that time. Sparkle hits.
No, what? Is that a reset? I think it is.
Yep.
Burst from Cero, but Hits air to air. That could have been enough, but the standing hit into low
There
closes it out.
All right, here we go. Jackie possibly on his last legs right here. Needs to clutch out these next 2 games if he wants to stay alive in this bracket.
Not a pretty round, to say the least, but at the end of the day, if you can clutch it out with Izanami, it's good enough, right?
Yeah, exactly. Doing a really good job of like not really having to worry about take a reversal command grab too, right? Using the hover ability like right there. Oh, and cancel into the low. Gonna steal the early burst here from Jackie.
Might have been an attempted overdrive, but yeah, that command dashing to low is very, very potent. And it's a full combo if you get hit by 2. It's not even that minus on block.
Oh. Can't contain. He can't contain the Izanami. Cero's getting out and should be setting themselves up to win this round. One more hit.
Nice backdash. Gets out of it. They're stuck full screen again. Yeah, just spamming that has been quite effective.
Oh, good block. All right.
Okay. Yeah, did not block that. And with 50 meter, basic combo and a super should do it. Is what I would have said if they had gone for it.
Counter assault. All right, there's the 50 meter gone. Spark Bolt
can make something happen. Reset an air driver.
That's my guy right there.
Reset again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Yes.
And that I think that's dead.
They're dead for sure. It's a good.
Drop the hammer on him. Here we go.
Using the gadget finger to remagnetize into a 720, which is unjumpable after super flash. Okay. Nice air to air. Bits are there.
Oh, wow. That was just beautiful navigation from Cero going right through the sludge there.
Through that armor, ball ender. The ball's not hitting ender. But yeah.
Yeah, all right, there it is. Fight uses the invul of the overdrive activation to get right out of the slide. Mix.
5D, Spark Bolt. But yeah, just coming in with the bits to cover the entry. Another combo for Cero. And with Jackie Sparkles, no overdrive on deck right now. You gotta hold this, which they do by doing Sledgehammer on Wake Up. Burst from Cero.
Going for it. My man is swinging.
It's tagged again though, but drop combo. Has a chance. Spark Bolt hits because they can't block.
Oh no, this is bad.
Reset
50 meter.
again.
Reset again.
And that's enough.
He did it. Jackie Sparkles with the double reset is going to take game 2.
The thing is, even though they're getting a reset there, I think Air Super could still beat that. But I'm not 100% sure.
Hey, I have this funny feeling Jackie's going to try it again, so we'll see if Cero decides to try it.
Gets tagged here, gets magnetized, but the bits yet again covering the pressure and punish the pile driver using that air slide. But once again, air driver with magnetism. Gadget finger tries for the...
Oh my goodness, get scooped again, kid. There it is.
Nice backdash, yeah. But gets cooked.
Force the burst out. That's a massive burst there from Cero.
Pile driver, jump to C.
Spark Bolt's active again. You got to watch out. He's been doing a good job of navigating it so far. Got a barrier at that time.
Yeah, good block. Magnetism is on. And as you can see, the driver with the magnetism is enough to kill Cero.
One more. Jackie was facing elimination and is now on set point. Just needs one more round. Here we go. Slide hits again.
Doing that low from my air position. Not the fastest, but it is. You do got to respect it.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. Air normal starter.
That was very low. That was some like Batista B drill off the ground overhead stuff.
Oh no, big drop. And also
another big drop.
Though, yeah. A lot of drops, but that's Sparkle missing. Has bits, uses it to approach.
What a block. I could not believe that crossed up.
Sledgehammer, but the come hit did not combo. Okay, good backdash. Another pressure straight from Cero. R sees it to keep it as safe as possible. And then counter goes both ways.
All right, we'll take that, I guess. Overdrive activation.
Jump D. Because of that, I think they're going to be able to reset here.
And now it's guess for game.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
No, he got that. Did not expect the reset again. And gets caught with the purple throw. 720
yo,
to
pop
close
off,
it out.
King. Pop off, King. You got it.
Yeah, I mean, you got to tech him if you got him, is what I say.
Absolutely. Yeah, there it is. What up, Jackie? Oh my goodness! And are we gonna get to watch that again? Here we go.
That was when they did. I think they armored without it. Right there, that reset. Purple throw into 720.
That is a hard way for your bracket to end. I'm not gonna lie, but
Yeah.
it's such a fitting way for Jackie to make it out of pools. I'm not gonna lie.
But awesome stuff, Great
man.
work from Jackie. Kind of readapt and kind of really win that in dominating fashion, honestly. 'Cause
Yeah.
They
Oh,
stopped
yeah.
they started struggling even more, like on defense, and it was just working.
That's Jackie. Jackie thrives on the scramble. If Jackie could put you in a scramble, he's winning. Spiritually anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. That is going to be it for us here. Stay tuned. We got some more Blaze Blue. I think round 2 coming up right away. So we're gonna step off and hit some ads. But thank you so much for tuning in. Top 24 and top 8 will be tomorrow. Do not forget to tune in and have a great night.
Have a great night, everyone. See you later.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well.
Hey, Tonto!
You.
Are you ready?
It's only a victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Hello and welcome to BlazBlue Central Fiction here at Combo Breaker 2026. We're getting started with the round 2 of pools here. I'm Deadward with Nobody EXE. How you feeling tonight?
You know, it's been a long day and it's been a lot of BlazBlue. There's been a lot of purple throws that's been happening at Combo Breaker this year. You know, I feel like we really need to do better, guys. Come on.
Yes.
Anyway. But first, we have our first match of our round 2. It's going to be actually Chemical Jade and Koopa Claus. Koopa Claus, of course, one of the OG Izanami enjoyers. So we get to see a lot more evil on screen. But also Chemical Jade, I believe, playing 9, one of the few characters that actually does very, very well against Izanami.
Yeah, Chemical Jade upsetting Mygo to make it here on the winner side of round 2 of pools. And Koopa Claus, there was discussion down by the setups, which is, for the most part, you could Thanos snap away a lot of the top tiers in Central Fiction, and the people winning tournaments wouldn't change. There's a lot of mid-tier representation in this game, and Koopa Claus is one of the top players using Izanami right now.
Yep. But we're going to see what differentiates Koopa Claus from the other Izanamis. Unfortunately, right now, not looking too good for Koopa Claus, already getting knocked down and now having to deal with the fairy. All right, nice blocks. But unfortunately, stuck in the corner still. Nice side switch.
Oh, Chemical J, early burst, not wanting to give up any momentum, making sure that she is in the driver's seat. But Koopa Claus, quick rebuttal there. A lot of aggression here, going to get really good corner positioning and Okizemi off this setup.
Yep. The optimal stuff. Unfortunately, drops the Ender, but gets the 50 meter from Chemical Jade. You know, having meter against Izanami, especially when you're blocking so much, is pretty important, especially if you want to, like, be like, hey, get off me. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I don't want to block. I don't want to have to guess.
Yes, Izanami can really force that high-low onto you, so having that 50 meter to kind of push her away is super duper helpful.
Nice navigations. But now the ribcage is there. Can you block this? It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, trying to DP through the ribcage. Rookie mistake. That was unfortunate for Chemical Jade.
Another early burst, but Koopa Claus is in danger mode right now. Can't block. Nice confirm. And doesn't block the low.
Yeah, and gets a full starter off of that slide. So Koopa Claus is going to be feeling good about this. Chemical Jade, not much to her name, just built that 50 meter, couldn't use it for a counter assault, and that's going to be the first game going to Koopa Claus.
Now, the one thing that Koopa is doing that a lot of the other Izanamis are not really doing is using those Air 6B extenders. That thing actually is pretty optimal. You know, most of Izanami's combo theory is literally how many 6Bs can I fit in this combo? And,
very efficient. Yeah, really boosted on all the numbers.
You can see a lot of the other Izanamis are kind of doing combos that are like leading with, like, you know, 2 to 3K, but into a really good knockdown. Koopa Claus definitely optimizing most of the combo damage.
Yeah, we did see on the one big combo that Koopa Claus got, it did not end into the Meteor Ribcage set plus the bits, which is usually what people go for.
Nice OD. Can't block during that, so... Whoa, 3C. Just navigating out of it. I don't want to deal with you when the screen's black. Nice jump back to A. Yeah, air-to-airs against Izanami when she cannot block is very strong.
Yeah, it's a little bit on... Chemical Jade is really kind of struggling to punish Koopa Claus while the bits are out, while Izanami can't block like you're talking about. What an overhead there.
I love the bits for the extension right there as well.
Super Meteor, here we go.
Could have reversal supered right there, actually. All right, get out. Koopa with the good old Izanami 2B, baby.
It's such a good button, folks. You'll be seeing Koopa Claus pressing a lot more of that as the set progresses, but nobody, I really want to talk about how I don't think we've seen Chemical Jade use 50 meter on anything except for Crush Trigger, or sorry, Counter Assault, but now maybe we'll have an opportunity for a distortion for a super.
Yeah, there's a lot of situations where it might be a matchup inexperience, but it looks like it doesn't really matter because that Rising J is an overhead, and he got unblockable.
Yeah, Chemical Jade is definitely looking better once she finally takes the advantage, is able to run pressure. But it does feel like Koopa Claus just seems a lot more experienced and comfortable in the neutral here.
Yeah, just letting the barrier run away. Might as well, you know, it refills faster while you're in danger.
It's really scary without barrier in the air. Very easy to get air unblockable, especially with 9 has so many high-hitting normals.
Exactly. All right, knockdown. Gonna put the rain on top, but it doesn't matter. Oh, be careful. Yep.
It doesn't matter unless you extend into it the way that Koopa Claus did just there.
I was gonna say, really good navigating the neutral from Chemical Jade, especially when the ribcage is out. Just do not interact with Izanami during that. Look at that. Combo extension, 4K damage. Oh, wow. That's a 2A starter. Nice, confirm.
Yeah, you just want to extend it as much as you can to kind of burn the rest of Chemical Jade's overdrive, which looks like Koopa Claus is able to do.
Unfortunately, Koopa does let 9 out of baby jail.
Yep. A lot of slide spam now for Koopa Claus, but is Chemical Jade who finds the hit in danger as well, so Koopa Claus is taking a bunch of bonus damage from that confirm.
Yeah, counter assault down. I don't want to deal with this anymore. One more. Yikes. Okay. Hero Burst. Only needs one hit. Oh, doesn't block low.
Hero Burst wall around up. Chemical Jade really thought that that was her time to try and take the advantage. Looks like it didn't work out, though. Now really low on overdrive or burst here.
Yeah, getting caught by the Pixie, but unfortunately, Chemical Jade was not ready for that pickup. Trying to catch the jumps. Nice, empty low.
Float out, waste some time, get some of that barrier back. Man, you are so right with that, Nobody. The way that Koopa Claus is really always optimizing for damage, not going for the optimal setup that you usually see for most Izanami players.
I mean, in this situation that he's doing, it's actually very good against 9 in particular, especially since you can't really do the wheel Oki on 9 because you can just dash through it.
Yeah, that frame 1 projectile invul is super annoying. We got the time stop command grab here.
Do you remember these? Yeah, you do remember these. Yep, keeping it optimal. Boom. Should be a dead 9. Good stuff from Koopa Claus. Yeah, that the 2A float cancel, fast fall float cancel into command grab is always so scary, especially if you're not instant block burying any of the air normals.
Yeah, she lands right next to you with the opportunity to get that command grab in. And the combo, like you were talking about, it's like riding a bicycle. It never leaves you. Koopa Claus nailed that.
Exactly. Now, the big thing I want to talk about is a lot of the newer BlazBlue players, right? They usually don't run into Izanami too much anymore, especially like we don't have that many top-level Izanamis. But like I want to explain a thing that I was talking to a lot of people in the crowd. They were like, this is my first time playing against Izanami. What do I do? Stuff like that. I'm like, layer 1, if she shoots out bits and you are in the air, you have to instant block double jump. You
Okay.
have to use that. That is level 1 of the game plan. You need to be able to use that double jump in the air so she doesn't block string you all the way back to the ground.
Yeah.
And you have to force her to adjust her positioning in the air and fall down with you.
Yeah, definitely. The scrolls have been lost as, Koopa Claus is now like the top Izanami, but we've got an exciting match coming up next. The Suzuno Mirror.
Suzuran.
I was
Guilty Gear, guys.
commentating a lot of bike in this today. I'm sorry. Suzuno Mirror coming in between Ice Cool and Adroth right now.
Yeah, exactly. The battle of the Suzunos. I believe they played last time as well. Ice Cool, of course, taking over Adroth last time, but we'll see what changes this time. I feel like both of these guys have gaslit an entire generation into thinking that Suzuno is one of like the top 5 characters.
I mean, yeah, it was very convincing though. Ice Cool wins a lot.
Yes, he does win a lot, and Adroth does also win a lot also, and always posting these like crazy Suzuno tech videos on Twitter and stuff like that. If you guys don't know, if you guys don't follow Adroth on Twitter, go ahead and do that as well. He posts a lot of those like cool CMV videos with Suzuno, Hakumen, and one of the other characters. Oh, Terami.
There we go. I was like, what's the other snake that? Oh my gosh. Adroth is and he also gets some of that like optimal stuff. I feel like reverse hit sword is something that Adroth has really kind of like.
There's a lot of meta combos in there, so like if you're looking for cool ass combos, always follow Adroth. If you're looking for optimal ass shit, also go to Adroth. But sometimes you're gonna get those. He posts those videos where he gets like some real jank ass hit. Don't do those because you're never gonna be able to hit those, and also it's not optimal. But this matchup is also very, very funny because it's two big dudes swinging at each other. What's better than two dudes swinging at each other in BlazBlue?
They have the exact same range, which makes things very problematic because I feel like Suzuno is super good at kind of like boxing in his space where 6B, 5B are especially good.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that both of you have the same optimal range makes it really confusing.
Yeah, I mean, like, the character is not known for great movements, right? Has accelerate. Like, he moves fast, right? Don't get me wrong. He moves fast. But at the start, he has 0 acceleration.
Yeah.
He's chugging, He has to go from gear 0 to, like, gear 8.
He's got to warm up the engines a little bit before he can actually hit his sprint.
Exactly. It reminds me of my dad's old car, Love him to death, but that car needs some work.
All right. Well, what I want to see is who uses Spark Hands better, because I feel like both of these players have recently got into a Spark Hands craze.
Yeah, I don't understand. They're cooking with something, and I want to see what it is, but I haven't seen it so far.
It's nice. It makes it a little safe. That's the one thing I've seen pretty consistently is you go into a D normal and then you just immediately Spark Hands, makes it safe. Get a free unlock, makes your super do more damage. Why not?
Honestly, I'm more excited in seeing what both these players' like neutral decisions are. Right? We already see the Spark Hands.
Yeah. See, that's the new. All the Suzunos are doing it. It's the new hip thing.
It is the new hip thing. But, Suzuno has this really funny thing where he can, like, fuzzy tall characters. And guess what? Suzuno is kind of a tall character.
He has quite the stature, that's for sure. So, yeah, we'll have to watch out for those fuzzies. The battle of the great air buttons between these two. And after that button check, we are officially getting into it.
All right, the real question is, what song is Ice Cool picking?
Oh,
my God.
It couldn't be anything else. It couldn't be anything else, right?
There's something wrong with Suzuno players.
They love it. It's his song.
It's like Suzuno players and Ragnar players. There's something wrong with these guys. We have to do better, guys.
We have to expect better of our players. And here we go.
Nice.
What do you think? What does it mean that Adroth started with 5B and Ice Cool started with nothing?
You know, they're having a conversation, and I'm not a part of that conversation right now. So whatever they're thinking, good on them. But right now, it looks like Ice School is in complete control. But he does have to deal with ADP.
Yeah, very good early unlock there for Adroth, and we're already seeing it from both players. From both players, we're seeing it.
All right. No special cancel on that 5D. I think Adroth was expecting it.
Oh my.
Wow. What the hell?
Hate 6B. It hits everywhere. It's massive. And finally, we get to see Susanoo players have to be robbed by it as well. I hope this is as cathartic for you,
Chad. I would be so
Chad.
mad. I would be furious.
You can't be. You play the character. You can't be mad.
Wow. Yeah, both of these guys are having a conversation right now. They can do whatever the hell they want. Doesn't block the overhead. Not a good sign. Doesn't block the overhead. Nice block on that fuzzy, though.
Yeah, blocked the hard overhead and got hit by both of the reactable ones.
That was a counter hit, full charge crush trigger right there. Nice catch on the backdash. Unfortunately, doesn't finish the 6D string. Wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, I was going for the overhead extend. Did not expect to get the hit there.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, you got it, man. You got it, Ice School. Unsure what Adroth is trying to do right there. He blocked the overhead, and, you know, at that range, maybe he was scared of 6D again.
It's very yeah, 60 is probably what he was looking for if he was standing up at that range.
Yeah, but, you know, as a Susanoo player, you have to realize, like, you just react to the overheads, otherwise you just down back. Nice. There's the
Spark hands.
Yeah, the Spark hands. Spark hands tech.
It's all the rage, folks. All the cool Susanoos are doing it.
I know all you new gen Susanoo players love your random Susanoo tech.
Now the Zoomer Susanoos all love God Press.
Yeah. Nice check. Spark hands combo. Oh wow,
Spark hands with reset. This feels like an infomercial. Like, what can Spark Hands do for you?
Unlocks DP. Oh, yeah, okay. Got a little bit too confident with that air dash, but, you know, Susanoo, one of the better anti-airs in the game.
Don't let him hear you say that. You
What,
know who I'm talking about.
it?
They're going to downplay it.
6B. Uh-oh, air hit 6B. Unlocks the DP. Tries to throw.
Nice.
How dare you? Yes, the side swap. Optimal. Oh, whoa!
Oh.
Didn't want that. He did not want that.
Commentators curse on that. That was not optimal at all. Ice School now absolutely in the driver's seat.
Nice block in the overhead. Overview cancel. Oh my god, baits the guard cancel.
Ice School is beating Adroth like a rented mule right now. One hit away. So much meter on Ice School.
What in the world?
It's huge.
They had a conversation.
They had a
conversation. Yo, good stuff from Ice School. You know, I think he won the debate.
Yes.
Whatever they were talking about, good on them. You know, tweet at me what do you think they were talking about, because I had no idea what they were thinking.
The one thing that definitely got through was Ice School saying, I like Spark Hands a lot and do not air dash at me at all.
I think
it will not work.
I think Ice School had a lot of really good reactions to what Adroth was doing, you know, kind of really checking a lot of Susanoo's options. He was kind of showing him, like, hey, I know this character, I know where his weaknesses are, I'm going to check you during these situations.
Yeah. Also, I like that Ice School did a lot of the reactable overheads early there. I feel like I kind of threw off Adroth's defense to get hit by them.
Yes.
And then was like, oh my, like, and we
I
saw.
mean, if you sense weakness, why not take advantage of it, right?
Yeah, and you saw the 60 spacing, got hit by 3C instead, got hit by the low, and it was like, why that happened? Probably because
he was
Ice
looking for
School
the
was
60.
hitting him.
No, the range that he's been doing 60 at, it's. I would say, you know, a little harder to react to, right? Because it's hitting late at that point because of the range.
Yeah, very, very tricky. But we've got a very exciting player coming up next. Play Guy.
Yes.
Elite Ragna coming up in just a little bit, so don't go anywhere. That's next.
We'll take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more combo breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
And welcome back to Combo Breaker over here in beautiful Schaumburg, Illinois. Up next, we have two beautiful specimens from the local area. We have Play Guy and also Sugoi Small Fry. So we got Ragna, honest, do good Ragna, and evil ass Arakune.
Oh no, Small Fry, don't tell me you're an Arakune player.
Well, I just told you, so I ruined the surprise for you.
No.
And of course, we got Play Guy always rocking the White Sox hat. But we're gonna see how Small Fry does against Play Guy, because Play Guy is, he is one of the Ragnas.
Yes, one of the best to do it. I believe got second at Combo Breaker last year when we were a side event. Let that never happen again, by the way. But Play Guy was the second place after Frenrich at that event.
Yes.
So definitely an elite specimen of a player. Very, very good on Ragna. One of the best to ever do it.
We're gonna see some crazy pressure from Ragna, which includes 2A, 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 2A.
Yes. And maybe a 2B. in case you're jumping.
It's something about the aura that Play Guy has. Also, if you guys have never seen Play Guy at a offline event, the way that he plays, there's so much passion. He's moving with Ragna.
Oh yeah, if we could have the player cam up all match for Play Guy, that would be a total treat because he is one of the more animated players.
When he DPs, you know he DPs. He's DPing with Ragna.
I feel like his win rate would be much better offline or online because you couldn't see him like doing it. I was playing someone this weekend that was like, I can see when you're doing a super, by the way. And I was like, no way.
Oh yeah, a lot of these new gen players don't know about the hidden scummy tech of offline where people literally would have chair battles where they would try to sit behind the player as far as possible so you can watch their buttons.
Look, I don't have fake buttons. I play on pad.
That's your fault, man.
I know. I can't complain. Can't complain.
Oh, here we go. 2A, 2A. Nice amount of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ragnar gets a really good amount of damage off 2As.
Man, good damage in the corner in general as we're seeing right now.
Yep.
Small Fry getting put in the oil right now. Play Guy's frying him up.
Oh, nice challenge for that 5A. You know, Arakune only needs one hit, and the Play Guy knew that. That's why that instant burst came out.
Which, not for nothing, kind of works out here for Small Fry. Play Guy's not getting a burst anytime soon.
Yeah, but if that neutral goes the same way as last time, you know, it gets real spooky.
Yeah. Already has a good bit of curse, though.
Nice 5A check. Unfortunately, Small Fry does have like 60% of his gauge around. Unfortunately, now you're going to be sent to the corner and you have to deal with this pressure. Just kidding. We're going to OD. Now you're in the corner. Oh, drops it, but it's okay. We have bugs.
Nice. Overhead low connecting there for Small Fry. But didn't do too much damage off of that curse, and now has to build it up once again. The corner positioning was helping, but Play Guy was able to fix that for himself.
Nice 5C. Here we go. Full curse meter. Into the knockdown. This is what Arakune players love. How dare you try to block?
Gosh. What an answer there from Small Fry.
I mean, that's the Arakune, right? It's like he's not a real character, and all of a sudden you die. Also, one of the few characters with a jump cancelable 5C on block.
You know, it's also his anti-air, which is not true for many other characters as well.
Yeah, Arakune definitely not a character where you're like, man, I want to hit some real good normals.
Yeah.
Oh no, big counter hit. Yep, confirms into it.
Now Ragnar, on the other hand, he wants to hit some pretty good normals, as we're seeing right now.
Yeah, that Ragnar guy, he's playing Blaze Blue.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, throw. Unfortunately, cannot get any curse beater at this point. There it is.
Tried to go for the reset instead, knowing that that combo was not going to do too much damage and not build any curse.
Just playing a little bit of keep away, trying to get him, Play Guy to get in the cloud.
Yeah, I think honestly just waiting for the opportunity to summon a different cloud at this point. The one that follows Arakune has not been helpful.
Uh-oh.
Good
big
burst.
Nice.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Nice. No burst from Small Fry at this point.
Will hopefully build it back before Play Guy can get any sort of lethal combo on, though.
Counter assault out. Nice block on the over. Oh! The classic. I can see Small Fry. Wait. Oh, I was going to say, you need a burst. You're going to die. Grandma always said never die with your burst. I think he was expecting himself not to die at that point.
And then just wake up OD. Yeah. But,
he
that
sincerely
sucks.
underestimates
That
how
sucks
much
for Small
damage Ragnar does.
And how little health Arakune has. That's such a bad beat.
I believe Arakune has normal health, right?
I thought he was a little squishy.
I thought they normalized a lot of the characters' health. Like Carl, Izanami, like all those like pixie characters. I believe they normalized it in one of the versions.
Gotcha. So yeah, maybe not as squishy as he used to be. I do think on like the total health bar, he's still a little low. I could be off on that. I haven't looked at that in a little bit.
Nice. Yeah, that's the matchup knowledge. Play guy playing a really good keep away right now, just forcing. Ooh, no fuzzies though.
Super good whiff punish there from Play Guy.
Bring it back down. Don't have to worry about a lot of things except for the reversal spider. Ooh, big counter hit.
Small Fry could not have mashed at a worse point there. Counter hit 5C right at the end of the stagger string.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he tried to do right there because there's not many normals that can really contest Ragnar in that situation.
Did he just try to shark it up?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Aracune players do just be throwing out 2C a lot.
Yeah.
Nice block. Jumps out. Oh, no. Could have been worse.
Tried to go for it.
Not too much curse to work with for Small Fry at this point, but, you know, you kind of have to do it. Oh, nice check with that 2A. And that should be it.
Yeah, got nothing for it on that overdrive activation. Didn't have much curse to cash out as is. And, yeah, Play Guy very clinical in finishing that off.
Yeah, but it was good stuff from Small Fry. You could see, you know, there was that one round where he got the curse and then Play Guy just immediately exploded. Unfortunately, navigating a lot of the neutral for Aracune is pretty difficult.
Well, Small Fry going to be staying alive in the loser side of the bracket. Meanwhile, Play Guy has qualified for winner side top 24, so got to be feeling good about that.
You know, there's an interesting person up next that you know what? Why don't you bring them in?
An interesting person, that is right. We have the champion of last year's Combo Breaker when it was a side event, never again. Fenrich. Love to see it. Love to see this player back once again. He's been gone for so long, but luckily City of the Wolves has brought him back to international travel and back to BlazBlue and going up a very interesting opponent, and that is Mr. Bushido, who has no Start GG profile, no social media presence, apparently wears a mask and sunglasses when he plays, and is an unknown OD Hakumen and upset everyone else in his pool.
You know, I love it when unknown player number 37 has to play against Fenrich.
Yeah.
And then we kind of see, so Hakumen is one of those characters where it's like, either you're OD with them or you die with them.
Yes.
I don't know if he's going to be able to bring it out against the GOAT himself.
But, I mean, this is so right? The Black Horse, like, no one knows who this person is at all. Look at... He's undercover.
Who is this mysterious
He looks like an
man?
agent.
What are those, the Zenny sunglasses or whatever? Shouts out to Zenny.
This is 008 has a license to kill. I'm you from the future. I needed to stop Fenrich from winning Combo Breaker 2026, so I traveled back in time.
If he takes Fenrich into losers, I will eat my hat. Oh my god, he just prayed.
Oh my.
He's praying.
Okay, so they're deciding on a button check, I believe, but what? Who is this person?
I don't know, but he just he did the he just did the cross against Fenrich, so that's not a good look on Mr. Bushido right there. You know, that doesn't exude confidence.
You have to call upon a higher power. Yeah, it upsets all the way through the pool. I was talking to everybody at the setup. No one knows who this is.
We need to unmask this man.
Has anyone been in a conversation in all black? All black.
We're going to pick the song?
This is for the button check, by the way.
Yes.
All right. Hakumen versus Jin. This is maybe a confusing matchup when it's both the same character with the same super, but what really differentiates them is Hakumen's unique mechanic, the fact that he gains meter, or his version of meter, by just existing in addition to the things that usually get you meter.
Yes, good old Magnatama. Unfortunately, you know, this character is not known for extreme mobility. He has really good normals. Unfortunately, it's you know, like his 5B, his 5A, that stuff. A little bit more stubby, but his C normals are crazy, although they are very slow.
Oh my, and he's picking the black color as well.
Yep.
Who is this person? Who are you?
Is this Spark? Is this Spark? Has he come out of retirement?
Well, he's got a boss up here. Fenrich, known for being one of the most consistent, one of the original GOATs of this game.
I mean, there's a lot of reasons why he's the GOAT, right? He is the original man of style. He is a lost art form. There's a lot of players that, you know, I have to be doing something. Fenrich is a man of I will do nothing.
Yes, very, very patient in the approach, but also knows when to turn on the aggression when it's necessary.
Dash second gens, he's still got those.
Going for the throw there. Those restands can be so tricky. Jin has one of the faster overheads in the game. Really can build him active flow due to hitting his opponent, and also can cash it out. Maybe Fenrich's reactions have dulled with age as Mr. Bushido.
Yeah, I was going to say Zantet's.
The party starter overhead. Could it happen? Could it happen, nobody? That the unknown Mr. Bushido could beat Fenrich?
This round was all Mr. Bushido right there.
Putting it all on the line there. Exposing him with the sloverhead.
All right, getting opened up just by 2B. No fear in this dojo.
Nice, goes with the early low there, catching out Mr. Bushido.
2TC, 2TC. What's the mix-up? Nice.
Oh, I love the delay on the RC as well, just to confirm it.
You have so much time in the world to confirm, so might as well. And this is gonna kill.
Nice. Yeah, and you don't really need the pressure after it if they do block it. You'd much rather just take like the minus frames that you're at.
Yep.
You're not punishable.
You're
It's
not punishable
yeah.
unless they are so good that they can insta-block it.
Which, you know, in that case,
I
they
can
just
count
deserve
on
it.
one hand the amount of people that can react to that and insta-block it.
I feel like I've maybe seen it like single-digit amounts of times.
Yes. Nice. Unfortunately, still have to block. But gets a Magnetopper for his troubles.
I do like the amount of, like delay jump, delay air dash lows that Fenrich has been putting out.
Guard cancels out, using all this Magnetopper. I mean, he's in overdrive, so he's building it real fast.
Nice.
PC. Dash second gen. Oh no, messes it up. I think he tried to go for super right there. But double perfect from Fenrich right there.
Okay. Maybe Mr. Bushido is not it.
Hey, he has.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Who is this?
Who are you?
I need to see.
I still can't see. Oh,
okay, okay. He looked up.
He's human. He's not a cyborg from the future.
Nice anti-air once again.
Getting a little bit too predictable, too antsy with the air approach. Fenrich is very ready for it.
Jumps over the Kishu. Finally goes for the counter and ends up getting thrown for his troubles. Nice. Quick wake up.
Crazy wake up there.
Nice. Good
Whoa.
block.
And Fenrich was ready with the jump cancel as well to beat it.
Blocks it. Oh, tries to go for it. Yep. Rapid to keep himself safe.
Quite expensive, though. 75-meter DP from Fenrich.
Yep.
That's fine, though. The active flow is going to help with this meter gain, help with securing this round.
Hey. Securing the win is always worth the burst.
I totally agree. Fenrich looking really solid here going into
another 2C anti-air. Immediate burst from Mr. Bushido.
I think Mr. Bushido needs to lay off the air dash, I say, as it finally works. Fenrich seems way too ready to count anti-air with 2C.
Nice blocks on that late air dash. Blocks the Zantats again. Nice Fuzzies. Lost art.
We can't do it anymore. We don't know how.
Kishu Enma. Blocks the Agito. Tries to go for something cheeky. Nice.
Yeah, I think Fenrich has had enough of cheeky.
I know what kind of player you are.
I figured it out.
Oh, wow. Jumps himself into the corner, and that was an air hit. He could have comboed off it.
Okay, very low and slow there, looking for a DP perhaps.
A.
I feel like we're due for a reset.
Oh,
my! Jump scare there. That's exactly what Mr. Bushido needed, a new surprise to hit Fenrich with.
Yeah, he got counter hit too, so Fenrich was trying to get out with something. Okay, a small knockdown. Lets him roll out though.
Definitely did not want to do that.
Whoa, the jump counter?
Out of the plus frames was crazy.
Okay, yeah, nice. Small knockdown, but it's my turn.
Nice air throw there from Fenrich.
Dash in.
And it deals super well where you have Mr. Bushido using more of the air parry recently.
Yep. Using a lot of meter for that.
What did he get for it? He got hit.
Dash second in, misses it. Kishu Enma.
Nice!
Whoa,
instant block.
Instant block into the 5B.
Okay.
Air thrown.
Check it out. Is Fenrich going to try to go for a burst on the next hit, or are we going to see an overdrive soon?
Nice, yeah, baits it out.
Keeping it simple here.
Yep. Yeah, I was going to say, it should be dead.
I was a little worried when it ran out. It lost access to the EA for the finish, but yeah, Fenrich always got
combos.
it. Yeah.
He knows his combos.
And the sunglasses are back on, and we still don't know who he is.
Now, I believe Mr. Bushido is still in losers, so he still might run a train through that losers bracket.
Yeah, take another shot at Fenrich, perhaps.
But up next, it looks like we're going to get Chickzama back up. And, of course, everybody knows Chickzama. They do a lot of the online stuff, right? Keeping the Blaze Blue dream alive, doing the World the Serpent Cup.
Yes.
Doing a lot of the stuff for helping Boston Blue Beat with Thantis and all them. And it looks like they're going to be up against Burrito Blaster.
Ooh.
I do not...
very ominous tag.
I do not recognize that tag, but then again, you damn Blaze Blue players always change their names.
The intimidation factor there from Burrito Blaster. Be
they
careful to
blasting
sit on the chair
bla-
after they do. But of course, yeah, Chickzama, Paragon, pillar of the community, World Serpent Champion, also running a lot of side events for Blaze Blue at tournaments that do not initially have them, such as Climax of Night, and was sent to losers by Mr. Bushido.
Mr. Bushido, man.
Upset by the man of mystery himself.
I mean, with the way that a lot of these new gen Blaze Blue players play, I think I feel like Mr. Bushido is like the antithesis of that, where they always want to be doing something, and he's like, you got to slow down, calm down.
He's from a different age.
Lost art, like I said, the scrolls, the Dead Sea Scrolls are still out there. You just guys have to apply that knowledge.
Go find them. So we know that this will be on losers to qualify for top 24. But that means tournament lives are on the line here, which makes it much scarier.
Exactly. You know, Hazama is one of those characters you do not like to run into in losers bracket.
Oh, no.
That is a very, very tricky character to play against. What is this?
Is this like
that's a horse.
real Uma Musume?
That is a horse.
That's a horse. Okay.
There
we go.
King Halo.
King Halo.
You know, I'm not up to snuff with my horse lore. I'm not a big horse guy. That's for you damn kids.
You're not into Uma Musume?
I hate anime, man.
Do you have a gacha of choice?
I hate anime. I've never played anime games in my life. I've never watched a single anime.
Wait, hold on. What game are we commentating right now, nobody?
My favorite Blaze Central Fiction.
Not anime, by the way.
Not anime in any sort of rhyme or reason.
Here we go, getting our buttons set. I did see in the background, I believe Mr. Bushido being consoled by another person, which seems to imply to me that he is not actually a cyborg from the future, but is in fact a person who is just very mysterious.
Rebel 1, action!
With a name like Burrito Blaster, man, like I'm expecting to see some interesting things.
Yeah, well, this is actually something people don't really know, that despite having the tag Chickzama, he actually plays Valkenheim. Is, of course, a lie, chat. I got you. Chickzama,
Another
of course,
Hawkman,
plays
dude.
Hazama.
I've been seeing I've been seeing these, like, obscure-ass characters this entire tournament. I've seen, like, Izanami's coming out of the woodwork. I've seen a Celica, a Rakune.
It's like picking up a rock and seeing what sort of creatures are underneath.
Yeah, what are these damn creatures playing with these days?
But instead of bugs, it's just local Chicago players who don't usually travel that much. Who are you people?
Who are you people? Okay. Oh no, tries to jump out. Doesn't get the combo. Get out of the air. Oh my god! Chickzama, why are you mashing that? It has no info.
Chickzama's a freak. Oh my goodness.
Why would you mash that? There!
Look, you can't argue with a nobody EXE.
It did
worked.
work.
You can't argue with the results.
Okay, look. Just because it works doesn't mean that it was good.
Yes. We can't use outcome-based reasoning here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, we're out. We're out. Okay, no, we're in.
Chickzama really is like, can I please get chains back here?
Oh, nice. They had a read, but
Pull 2.
Oh no, dropping in the combo. Nobody wants to win today.
That was a right place, wrong time type of read.
Tries the OD through the 6B. Unfortunately, a little bit too late on the reactions. Woo! Chain combo into the corner. Goes for the throw. Nice reactions though. No. Oh. No chains left. Oh!
Nice. Burrito Blaster probably kicking himself, wishing that had been a
OD.
OD instead, yeah.
All right, guard cancels out. I don't want to deal with you. Get out of my face. Oh, wow. Just getting hit low. Nice check.
Nice launch there.
Hey. Oh, a little bit too late.
These characters are schmoovin'.
Oh, one character's schmoovin', I'll tell you that. Good stuff from Chickzama securing the first match against Burrito Blaster.
We're taking a moment. Think about what just happened. Hakuman not pressing rematch. Right? Oh!
Okay, what we got, Burrito Blaster?
Oh.
I'm done with you guys.
The big boys.
I'm done with these
You got the big boys.
I'm done with you damn new gen Blaze Blue players. You've been gaslit into thinking Susanoo's too good.
Yo, I've seen Ice School play. I want to play like Ice School.
I've seen Dragon Lord Z. I've seen Ice School. I've seen Adroth. I think this character's pretty good.
Hey, it worked out for Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, it's true. Immediate burst. This level 2 charge. Unfortunately, I don't think a charge is going to be too helpful for Burrito Blaster in this matchup. Gets hit. Gets the link. Oh no! You do not want to see this. Drop the combo though. Nobody wants to win.
All I got is level 2 tackle. Oh, not for long.
I got a sword. The neutral is definitely just. I don't want to be close to you right now. Okay, air throw. That should be it. Yep, locks him out of the super.
Yep, has the RC just in case, but that was definitely clean for Trixama.
Yeah, Burrito Blaster did not get any seals unlocked besides the sword and level 2 tackle, navigating a lot of that. Another immediate burst.
I got to play my game. I need seals. I can't do that if I'm getting comboed.
All right, unlocks the Grand Viper.
That was actually kind of godlike routing. Burrito Blaster, you should have picked Susan from the start. Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Okay. 2C anti-air.
Yeah, jump back air dash is something that always feels good at the start of anime games, but people adapt to it very quickly.
This Hazama champion is kind of good. Okay. Now it looks like there's not too.
Oh no! No way! You were saying this. Nobody. People are not teching tonight.
Do better.
Camp Burst is not going to get it. Yep, the one final hit after the super is enough to make sure Burrito Blaster could not burst.
Guys, we have to do better. We have to be better, guys.
Oh my gosh. The Hazama bag getting shown off here. I'm noticing a lack of push-ups from Burrito Blaster right now.
I'm telling you, all you new gen kids need to do push-ups so you don't get purple thrown anymore. You need to bring it back.
You got to learn. And then your pecs will be looking really nice as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to take purple throws and you're going to lose, might as well look good doing it.
May as well be brawlic.
But, you know, being brawlic is the name of this game. And also, you know what else is brawlic? These ads. We'll be right back, guys.
Yep. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
And we're back here at Common Breaker 2026 here in Schaumburg, Illinois. Coming with more BlazBlue Central Fiction action, going back to the winner side here of the other round 2 pool. So we're back with having 2 lives right now. I'm Deadward here with Nobody EXE. We got Mass Fam coming up. What do you guys say about Mass Fam, Nobody?
So Mass Fam is one of my favorite players just because he really likes to get into people's heads, right? You have to do that with grappler players. But unfortunately, he's up against Remains from Canada playing 9. Now this matchup is, you know, historically very, very hard.
Yes.
But, you know, if anybody can do it, Mass Fam can.
Mass Fam does always seem to find a way. Facing adversity around every corner, always something is going wrong for Tager. Always in a bad matchup, but Mass Fam figures it out.
All right, 360, so through the Kunzite.
Very kind of creative way of dealing with the rock there.
I don't know if it's the correct way, but it is a way. Unfortunately, it looks like 9 will get the first hit. Tager in a precarious situation right now. Spark Bolt out.
Has to make the most of this magnetism.
Uh-oh. Send the fairy out? Oh, just kidding. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready.
Nice. Big pull in there.
Yep, okay, yeah, we're doing a lot of gimmicks right now. And Remains is falling for all of them.
Nice.
Thankfully, a 9 is one of those characters where he's like, hey, okay, just kidding.
Disaster. Spend the meter.
What's
not the time.
Just kidding, there was no mix-up. You're dead.
Yep. Timeout Tager is so funny.
I have not seen Mass Fam do a timeout just yet. He's always going for like a mix-up or whatever. I like drive install, just getting the magnetism here.
Oh, nice dash through. Stop the magnetism from being reapplied, which was very nice for 9 here.
Oh
my
just
God.
a walk under from the Kunzite. Okay, Mass Fam, I see you.
That was really nice. And showing some of that like good creative counterplay that you were talking about that Mass Fam has to do.
Yep.
And it's done consistently.
Unfortunately, he's going to get frozen here, and you're going to have to eat this mix. Okay, just kidding. We're going for a reset, and Mass Fam was ready. A. Boom. Yep. How dare you tech there. Don't you feel dumb. A lot of these players are not ready for the old Tager shenanigans. A lot of these gimmicks. A lot of these tech traps.
Mass Fam has been bringing them out very early here. Which is fair, though. You want to end your match against 9 as quickly as possible.
Catch your finger. All right, you're magnetized. All right, the fairy's out. Oh, the magnetism just ran out right there.
Tried to hug the fairy there, Mass Fam.
All right, magnetism back on. Come here. Come here, witch.
Whoa.
Yep. Woo! Finds it.
That's a big spark bolt. And Remains just like gave it to him. Let him charge that for so long.
Woo! Not ready for it. All right, one more. I was going to say, yeah. Gives him side switch. Unfortunately, drops it.
Stay safe here. Do not want to get hit by the 720. Any meter
Good
shenanigans.
blocks. This should be it. Oh, just kidding. Mass Fam didn't want to win right there.
That was the BM drop. Needed a little bit more gameplay.
6B start. Interesting. I don't know what that beats against 9.
Oh, nice whiff punish there from Remains.
Yep. Backdash 360, the classic. Catch a finger.
Oh my, whoa!
Finding it smart.
Really messed up the timing there. I think at that point Remains was looking to kind of whiff punish the magnetism, only for the spark bolt to come out instead and kind of frame trap it.
Yep, that's a good OD raid point right there. And gets a side swap. Nice. Not dealing with this shenanigans. Oh, he's trying to go for that cheeky reset.
Got rid of Spark Bolt, which is very fortunate.
Blocks the Kunzite. Sledge is out of the corner. Oh, no. That should be it.
That's a huge starter, and we have overdrive, active flow, and 100-meter.
Oh, here
now,
we go. Here we go.
Timing out.
Oi! How long is it going?
One more.
Again.
2 more. Again.
So how has your combo breaker been, Edward?
Well, Nobody Ixie has been better than I could possibly expect. Exerd went fantastic, and here I am commentating Beautiful Blaze Blue, as Massfam has not only continued to stall, but also used overdrive to stop the timer, meaning that this is actually going longer than we previously thought.
Can we go to the player cam real quick?
What is Remains thinking right now? What?
It's like, come on, man.
Will the sweet escape of death ever reach me?
It would
we'll
be really
find
funny
out.
if Remains gets out of this and then just ODs
Just
and then
Mass
he wins.
Super, yeah. There we go. The Taker timeout has concluded. Massfam taking it over Remains in a very skill expressive, if maybe anticlimactic way that, despite being super hype, will likely not find its way onto any combo breaker highlight reel or clip due to how tedious it was.
You know, I respect people that can do that. I also respect the the 2 players that are coming up on the stream next. We have, of course, the king himself, Monarch, versus the GOAT, Cam.
Oh,
now, if you don't know who Cam is, one of the last remaining Noel players, also beat DS Smooth in a Noel mirror in the most upsetting fashion.
That was
so
good. Yeah, Cam is a local of mine at TSB, Tri-State, New York City, and he is just super duper awesome on that Noel.
You know, Noel players are a different breed of people. I want to have a conversation when I'm playing fighting games with people. It feels like the Noel player is just spitting on the ground the entire time. But you know what? I have never seen a Noel player use jump D as well as Cam.
Cam does, perhaps one might say, rely on JD. Likes to use that button a lot. And yeah, what makes Noel kind of a hard conversation partner is that she can become invincible to all different sorts of attributes, to moves, to kind of ideas that you might have. Noel probably has something to beat it. And that's what makes her so problematic, but also kind of linear to a certain degree and exploitable if you know what the Noel player is going to look for.
Exactly. And, you know, the king of defense himself is up against Noel, so we're going to see how much that D actually comes in.
If we get a quick button check between the two. But yeah, I mean, Cam, Noel's kind of stance there does give her access to a pretty good overhead low mix-up.
Yes.
So that could put some threat on Monarch, who is notoriously good at dealing with strike throw and reactable overheads.
Now, another thing is Noel has pretty easy access to a lot of projectile invincible moves, which is, kind of Lambda's game plan.
Yes.
Like I said, I think Monarch has gaslit an entire generation into thinking Lambda might be good.
I mean, we saw a lot of Lambdas in that pools block.
Yes, and I was very confused. I commentated a block where James had to play against Massfam, and he was like, I would have picked V13. And I went, what? I've never seen you play this character. And you know what happened?
What?
That was the freest match I have ever seen in my goddamn life.
Dude, he's got a roster there.
It was not a roster.
Oh,
it was not a roster, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Well, here we go. Monarch, one of the most regarded players in BlazBlue Central Fiction.
Also a GOAT at Grand Blue as well.
Honestly, that's the reason you haven't seen him winning as many tournaments, because he's been zoned in on Grand Blue.
Yeah, I mean, he has a very good shot at winning Grand Blue at Combo Breaker, so.
So, we're just very grateful for Monarch to give us Plebeian some of his time.
Oh, catches the backdash. There we go. Cam getting his game plan started. All right, just content on blocking. All right, gets out of the corner. Uh-oh.
Oh, that whiff should have definitely been punished there by Cam.
Nice. Instant block into the punish. Deal with this pressure.
No. Blinking there at the end.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was a really good hit confirm.
Monarch is not the king for no reason.
Wow.
First to stay in the game, there's that JD. Cam loves that button so much.
All right, burst out. I don't want to deal with this. Block these projectiles. Yep. I like where Monarch is putting the gravity seed right there, just because Noelle will do one of her D moves that moves her forward into that low. Unfortunately, because that gravity seed is there, she will go nowhere.
Yeah. Very good at stopping that approach from Noelle. Even if she's projectile invul, she still will get affected by the gravity. But look at that. Cam drawing first blood in rounds.
Yeah, taking the burst as well, too. Nice patience from Cam. Unfortunately, gets hit by that low. They're blocking that late IAD.
Oh, finds the throw counter. Cam trying to mash out there?
Yeah, I'm not sure what they tried to do right there. Unfortunately, it's not working out. You know, this is pretty good damage. Oh, my goodness.
Nice crush trigger. Very notable for giving Monarch active flow, which is going to get that burst back, even if Monarch is in the driver's seat. Usually only get burst back from getting hit. Monarch has not taken a single hit this round. Is still at full burst after losing
there we go.
it.
Yep. Checks it. Oh, yeah. Tried to go for the parser right there.
Oh, second hit low connect.
Probably tried to go for an instant block. Oh, it doesn't block the overhead.
Yeah, burst.
Just wants to get out of the corner. Counter assaults out.
Look at this. Jailed down. I love that, going for the overhead as you're landing, because when players are landing, they're like, oh, here comes the trip guard. Here comes the low. So going for the overhead instead will catch people like 99% of the time.
Yep. Unfortunately, Monarch does not have access to his burst right now, so he has to live for a very long time to be able to really connect that. Unfortunately, big drop combo.
Okay, gravity seed like you were talking about to stop the projectile invul approach.
Has access to gravity seed, yep. Puts it right in front.
Oh,
no, getting counter hit. A lot on this one.
Oh,
no.
What a burst bait there by Monarch. Excellent rapid cancel, yeah. Those instincts.
Cam smiling
so
like, yeah, you got me. You got me, okay.
Staying composed, though.
Yeah, I mean, it was, Cam was doing pretty good besides that last round.
Both players taking a moment on the rematch screen.
These guys got some competitor mindsets, you know. That's something we old men don't have anymore.
We've forgotten.
We don't have the drive, the hunger.
Well, these players definitely do on our screen right now. Monarch seems like one of the most dedicated players to winning.
I mean,
Keeps notes is always learning.
Always keep learning. You know, that's the big thing. It's like if you're not trying to win the tournament, at least try to learn a few things, right?
Yes.
Learn something new. Always be striving forward. What was Daigo's book called? The Will to Keep Winning?
Yes. And at least if you learn something new every day, you're making, progress in the right direction.
Yeah, and it doesn't always just apply to fighting games, you know? That's a thing you got to do in your everyday life. Listen to me. Just don't end up like me. Oh my goodness.
Okay, someone unbind Cam's burst button.
He's smiling. He knows. All right, GOAT. You got it, man.
You got him, Honor. Okay. I should have known if I was going to come at the king, I better not miss.
All right, you got me. You got me. You're in my head. Nice. Another burst. Oh, wow. Just getting hit raw by the buzzsaw.
Tough stuff here as Monarch's going to cash out for quite a grip.
Yeah, I was going to say, Lambda's not really known. Oh, my goodness. Lambda's not known. The JD comes out.
I love JD. Gotta love JD.
Nice block. Oh, tries to go for the
Monarch. Monarch just always blocks overhead when Cam tries to do that kind of tricky get into stance while landing and then go for the overhead.
Also, he just did the greediest burst bait I've ever seen. Oh no, trying to go for too many resets now. But it's okay, he should be able to take this.
Nice. All right, now it's Cam with the overdrive advantage here.
Monarch is, he's got the burst thirst, man. Like, what happened?
Oh. Too much Grand Blue. You can't bait burst in that game. Whenever he plays Blaze Blue, he's hungry for him.
Yeah, you can't.
He's like,
I can't do the cool things.
He's like, I miss this. Oh, it feels so good in my belly.
Oh, wow. Try to go for something cheeky once again.
All right, a little bit more play guy here. Just going for some honest stagger pressure.
Oh, nice. Checks the 4D.
Nice overdrive. Yep. The air hit does make it a little bit awkward. The Cam could have gotten way more damage, but gotta love JD.
Gives himself the active flow. Monarch does have access to overdrive now.
Yeah, so Cam's got to be pretty careful entering the drive state here. Going for overhead, that was super scary against overdrive.
Cam is like 0 for 5 on blocking those. Yeah, that's some matchup knowledge.
This
somehow.
is 4K. And you're locked in a burst. Yeah, this is probably death.
Oh, just kidding.
Monarch. This is Cam. Cam, why'd you reset? Oh my gosh.
You gotta look out for the.
You had a 100-meter in overdrive. Where'd your meter?
Well, he used it all. Not like that, Cam. Is that your goat? Is that your goat?
TSPMO. My goodness. What were those?
There were some decisions being made.
And Monarch is like, explain yourself. Cam, what just happened? What was the plan?
How dare you? I tried to have a conversation with you, and you spit on my face.
And you didn't finish the combo. You went for an overhead reset. You got smoked.
He got smoked in that last interaction. Oh my goodness! You know, he could have kept himself alive, but unfortunately, you know, stuff. That's your goat.
That's
right? That's your goat.
That's my local.
That's your goat.
That's
okay.
my player.
Anyway,
he brings delicious treats to locals. Some bespoke spirits. You know, a very appreciated member of TSB, but unfortunately, you know, it's Monarch. It's Monarch. No, who among us could beat Monarch? Could we really hold this against our GOAT Cam?
Yes. It looks like up next we actually have Poland Jiv up on the stage.
Excited to see Jiv coming out here. Was at Slashback as well, making top 8 there. Also just a super, super exciting Naoto to watch.
I mean, I love some good Naoto game plan, right? It's like he's going to do his thing. He's going to hit you really hard. You know, his combos look sick, nasty.
Yeah, and they chunk, and they do a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. Now, a Pole, of course, playing the Izanami. We saw Jiv actually beat an Izanami to make it out of his pools.
Nice. So definitely have the matchup experience.
Yeah, no, he was showing a lot of matchup knowledge. You know, using the Phantom Pain to get past a lot of the tricky Izanami stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was actually one of the few players that actually did instant block double jump against Izanami. I don't know if it was on accident, but, you know, he showcased it.
And that's one of those things that we were talking about that you mentioned that, you know, if you're not doing it, the matchup is so much harder.
Yes.
Just implementing it a little bit.
Here's the thing, right? Instant block, bits, double jump is not easy, but it is something you have to do.
Huh?
I think it's a button check.
It's a button check?
Yes, that is, should be.
Why do players do this to us? Commentators, we're just innocent little, we never hurt anyone. We never took a top 8 spot from anyone, and yet we still get baited on the button checks. What did we do to deserve this?
Well, I will tell you that a lot of people have been purple thrown this tournament.
Okay.
We have to do better.
We have to do better.
We have to do better.
Guys, just
it's
button
not
check with the
funny
character
anymore.
you play.
It's not funny anymore, guys. We have to do better.
Unless.
No.
Why? Why do I always fall for it, nobody?
He's not going to play
It's like losing chess to a dog.
Are we actually doing this?
You're kidding me.
I guess
you
we're doing
can
this.
still back out. Never mind. Never mind. Player 1 has control.
I guess we're doing this. Now, Jiv did talk to Haven about some stuff, so we'll see what they're choosing to do. But what is the conversation they're trying to have right now? I can see if this S pick doesn't work out, they're going to go straight to Naoto. But S does fairly well against Izanami.
I've seen Jiv play so much. I have never seen the Jiv S. Was this before Training Mode Network? Was S the original pick?
I don't know, man. You know, like I said, S does have a pretty decent matchup against Izanami.
S is just a super solid character.
Oh, yeah. All right. Strings into 5C. Oh, wow. Just lets it rip. Yep.
I think Pole saw the startup of that and baited. Jiv was like, you saw that I did it and it worked. You're probably going to try to do it as well.
Hey. And that should be it. Yeah. Jiv showing.
Whoa.
Jiv's got an S, man.
Okay.
Easier.
It is a very unique S, I will say.
Yeah, I don't really see that many S's trying to meaty with just dash up 2D.
Yeah.
Messes up the combo. Wow, 6P. That could have been a full confirm right there.
Yeah, I mean, Izanami is a very difficult character to play.
Yep.
Very execution heavy.
This is the dash, so it's okay. We're swinging. S is allowed to do that.
Bits are out. Nice little manual deactivation of the rib cage. It's going to start getting that barrier back a little bit sooner.
Oh, wow. Got spooked. Jump scare from S. S, one of the most unique air dashes in the game, because he does travel in an arc. Messes up the combo, but it doesn't really matter because, you know, we're playing the zoning game now.
Vulnerable to chip.
Very good late air dash, and then check in with that JB. Jiv will take that first match over Pole.
I always forget how long you can reface in Blaze Blue. I was like, how did that JB not go the wrong direction? She slid under you.
Okay. Nice. Tries a 2B, but that is not a situation where it's going to work out in your favor. Rib cage. I'm going to run away now. Have fun.
Jiv's like, I'm going to head out. It's been enough.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice.
I actually thought that, oh, no. Not a good look from Pole right there. But finds the 6C.
Big serve, but wasn't able to take it
That's
to the
gonna hit,
bank. Yeah, can't block during bits. That projectile super is very good at farming it.
Not a counter hit, so no knockdown.
Little second hit of JB to take it for Jiv.
This is the knockdown. Nobody wants to win today.
No, but this Jiv S is kind of really working out.
Jumps out. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What are we doing? Oh, Jiv's got a plan.
Okay,
Nice.
there we go.
Confirm.
Messes it up, but it's okay. It was
a reset.
Drop the ball.
Oh, my.
Man, that should be it.
Excellent. Great stuff. Jiv giving himself a round of applause. Good job, S. You did it.
I know Haven's in the back going, you should not be clapping for yourself right there.
Ooh. There we go. Winner's side, top 24 for Jiv.
Yeah, congratulations on Jiv. Also, congratulations to Pole for making it this far in the tournament.
Yeah, and has an opportunity to make top 24 as well, but on the loser side. We'll see how that progresses as top. Well, no, because we're just in Pools round 2.
Yes,
which
exactly.
is almost top 48 because there's 48 players in it, but it's 2 pools.
Yes,
This pool's
exactly.
round 2.
And then, of course, we'll be right back after these ad breaks with more BlazBlue action. We're going to find out who else is going to be going into that top 24. We'll be right back, guys.
Don't go anywhere.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome back as we bring Pools Round 2 to a close for Combo Breaker 2026 BlazBlue here. Deadward and Nobody EXE, and we got Tweedo, another commentator, but is playing right now.
Yes, the GOAT Bullet himself, you know, is still trying to make this character look as good as possible, but they're up against Wallbats playing Jubei, I believe, right?
Yeah, Wallbats has been kind of a rising star recently. Has been in the scene for a few years at this point, but recently has gotten a number of really high-profile tournament wins that have really increased his seed and the path that he takes through tournaments.
Now, the interesting thing about Jubei that a lot of people don't seem to remember is he's always in a crouching state.
Yes.
So, you know, when Jubei first came out, I was like, man, if I play against Jubei, I'm picking Jin. Anybody with a sick, nasty crouch confirm that can really, you know, deal the damage. You know, Bullet has some pretty good crouch confirms too.
Yeah, so we'll see. Tweedo, definitely a more cerebral player, has more of a game plan going into the match. Definitely has taken a look at those video, how to get those optimal crouch confirms and how to do it every time.
Nice using the molecular capture to maneuver around the fireball.
Nice starter here for Wallbats.
Yeah, pretty good damage into the Oki. Whoa,
What?
molecular capture.
That was an insane DP to do when Wallbats was so far away.
Just draining his barrier with that charge crush trigger. Nice block. Counter assault out. I don't want to deal with you. Jesus kick.
Nice drive past the fireball.
Nice block on that cross up. Using that JD to air stall.
Yeah, staying evasive here, but Toledo trying to burn out the duration on the overdrive for Wallbats, and now Wallbats is actually kind of like one barrier away from being in danger state. Toledo now is trying to force the issue. There we go, danger state. Cannot block in the air, seeing it right away with that air unblockable from Toledo.
Yo, these guys are swinging too. They know. Oh, Jesus kick finds his mark. Install. Here we go. He should be dead.
Yeah, there's the extension. Wow, good stuff there from Wallbats. I was going to comment that Wallbats hadn't gone into the install earlier, and I think it's because the drives have been so helpful on dealing with the bullet projectile. So far, they've been a big part of his neutral.
Crouch confirm right there. Yeah, string in the 6C. That is crouch confirm only.
Forward,
wow. Dashes out of the corner. Jubei specific movement options. Getting hit low. Hey.
This is where Wallbats is going to capitalize.
Instant overhead.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Both of these players gonna... Ooh, the dash command throw. Good damage.
And overdrive as well. Active flow gain there for Toledo.
Oh, baits the guard cancel as well.
Couldn't quite punish. That descending button so active for Wallbats will connect with Toledo. Gonna get a little bit damage from his overdrive as well.
Doesn't check the roll this time, but instant overhead for your trouble. Molecular capture. Doesn't go for the side switch. Ooh, throw counter.
This should be it. Burst is coming back if Wallbats wants to be a hero, but will not get the opportunity actually as that super is gonna lock it out.
That good awareness from Toledo is just ending it with that super.
Honestly, this has been an incredible 2 rounds, and this game is not even over yet.
Yeah, both of these players navigating neutral very, very, very strong.
Toledo just too predictable with those fireballs. Wallbats has been using and abusing the drives to take it out.
Oh, catches them. The heat-seeking missile.
Drive too good. Oh my gosh, mashing DP into overdrive. Toledo can be a sicko sometimes.
And looks like that's going to be death right there.
Man,
this girl does damage.
She does do damage. That is too true, nobody EXE. But what I want to comment on is that those first 2 rounds seemed so close. And then Toledo, this round just looked like he figured it out.
Yeah, I think Wallbats made some interesting choices right there. So
what's in the bag? Oh, just water.
What's in the bag? Yeah, no, like Wallbats made a good decision right there, where you know, Toledo keeps stringing into 5C, and usually you want to OD raid into anything with a lot of like recovery, right? So in theory, that is the correct choice. Bullets 5C does recover a lot faster than a lot of other characters.
Yeah, able to sneak through. And Toledo aware that Wallbats was trying to take the initiative, going for DP. Seems like a very reasonable option to take.
Wow. Good check from Wallbats.
Always a bad feeling to activate overdrive and get nothing for it, as Toledo has done here.
Yeah, this round right now, all Wallbats. Nice block into the install. He's still plus. I need to see Wallbats do more of the instant overheads.
I feel like Wallbats may be feeling that he's done too many instant overheads at this point and is trying to add in something new.
Hey, man, if it's working, just keep doing it.
Yeah, I imagine that they'll be coming back soon enough.
Let's Bullet kind of get a little bit of her heat.
Great IBs there from Toledo.
Yeah, but you got to be careful with if you're wall best because you're kind of putting yourself in the corner against Bullet right now.
Good movement there from Wallbats to take more space, move in.
Another one. This gets hit crouching that time. Nice.
Good starter here for Toledo. Oh, man.
Catches the roll, but no confirm. And again, the heat-seeking missile.
All right, you just wear it out, stay in active flow, get that additional burst back. And Toledo on set point here. Looking to make it into winner side top 24 here.
Throws a fireball. If I was Wallbats right now, I would try to just keep Toledo in that corner.
Lock him in. Unfortunately, the drive causing the cross up.
Messes up the combo, mashing DP right there. Ooh, big counter. Nice confirm.
Toledo's definitely feeling confident the amount of DP usage we've seen. Nice.
It's a side swap, but lets him roll out. Toledo's not been really checking a lot of these rolls. Like the one he did check, he wasn't option selecting to get the 2A pick up 5B.